My head. Ugh. What's wrong with me?
Mm-hmm. Well, you're looking good, girl. Why don't I remember anything? Oh, hello? Do you know what's going on? Hello?
I guess you don't know either.
Well, anyway, we won't get answers just hanging around.
Happy birthday, fool! Honestly, Betty, you should be the one congratulating me for putting up with your crap for this long. Maybe when your mom finally ungrounds you, we can throw a wild party. We both know how much you enjoy cake. Have a wonderful day and all that. Your best, and probably only friend, Linda.
With friends like these. Anyway, maybe I should find her and see if she's okay.
Happy birthday, honest. We have
Your typical murder mystery. Everyone's a suspect, but you won't believe who did it. I don't want to leave until I know something about myself. A television brings the action right into your home. Completely normal glue. Trust me. Pinky promise. Cross my heart and hope to die. Eat 1,000 needles if I lie. Betty. Nothing special. Just a hand mirror.
Just a peaceful small-town street.
Except for that angry mob marching towards the town hall. A cute little fish with a deep, penetrating stare. Maybe it knows what's going on? They could have passed on at any time, but they chose to stay. To bake terrific bread. And people. They are the Ghost Bakers.
War documentaries. There's no accounting for taste, even my own.
A pennant of the Fighting Coyotes. I guess I must be a fan.
Cities and canes.
I don't get it. Is it about a city full of canes, or about a cane that built a city?
Damn, now I want to know.
To Betty, life's hard. It's even harder when you're stupid. Huh, I wonder what made him write that. To Betty, huh. A framed memory that I can't remember. Is that me in the picture? I don't want to leave until I know something about myself. Ooh, yearbook.
A telephone. The biggest revolution in bothering people since the doorbell. Betty Anderson. I wish I wasn't an Anderson, 'cause I'm always the first one to be called on. Linda Valentine. Individual picture. Why can't Betty be in it too? Wait, that fool's already taken hers?
John Slim. With hair like this, who needs good grades? Dr. Dixon. As a scientist, I never cared about religion. That changed the day I met Miss Anderson. If there's a devil, then there has to be a god.
Carrie Ann. See, Dad? I graduated without bribing the principal, unlike you. Rashid Patel. Mr. Patel, your yearbook quote is due Friday. Greg Moore. I'm all for writing yearbook quotes, but my sister's not feeling well. Can I leave now? Mary W. Jackson. We won't reach the stars. Give me 20 years and I'll send you all packing to the moon.
Bobby Lee. I swear I didn't bite the steel bar. Okay, I did, but it was asking for it. Ms. Peanut. Yearbook quote, but I literally just got here. Sandy Moore. Can we do this some other time? I think I need to go to the hospital.
Joey Turner. No one makes a fool out of Joey Turner, except for Joey Turner.
The line's dead. I can't call anyone.
It stopped at 3 minutes to midnight. I have better things to do than start redecorating.
I don't want to leave until I know.
I think the decorations look fine as they are.
Gotcha. Yep, still pretty.
Just a peaceful small-town
Except for that. Look! A clownfish!
Glub glubby glub.
I'm the clown. Then maybe I should take you to the circus with me and feed you to the tigers.
Anyway, are you going to help me?
Glub.
What's your name?
Glub.
You can't remember, huh? All right. From now on, I'll call you... I know! Sushi! Nah, I'm not gonna try and shove you down the drain. You're not much of a talker, are you? Did you hear something outside?
Glubby blub.
If you don't have ears, then how can you hear me?
Glubber da glub.
How can I understand you? Good question.
You sure you don't know anything about that noise?
Glub glub bara glub.
Dear God! What do you know about me?
Glub
Nice try, but you're the one in a bowl, my friend.
glub glub.
Does anybody else live in this house?
I mean, do you have any other pets?
Gubby blub.
Just me and the old lady from the picture. What picture? What else can you tell me?
Glub glub.
Wait, you've been watching me sleep this whole time?
Glub.
Creepy. Do you know where I can find Linda?
Glubby.
Okay. And where did we used to spend time together?
The glub glub.
The junkyard. Is that a bar?
Anyway, I'll try to find it and see if she knows anything. Spin around!
Glubby glub.
Any plans for tonight?
Glub.
Netfish and chill. What's that?
Glub glub.
I'm going to pass on that one. Anything else exciting going on tonight?
Glub.
I can't go to an Aqua concert. I need to figure out what's going on.
Play dead.
Glub glub.
On second thought, how... My decorating's... I have... Let's go! I think the decorations... I have better... Anthurium andrianum.
Huh, it's funny the things I can remember. Apart from watering it, there's not much I can do with a plant.
Just a peaceful...
Let's take a closer look. If that's me, then who is the other person? My mom, maybe? Time to go out and see the world.
That's what I would say if the doorknob wasn't broken.
And that, buddy, is how you combine items. Keep it in mind, would ya? I have a feeling we're gonna do this a lot.
Time to go where nobody has gone before. Well, not that I remember anyway.
Hey, guys. Do you mind letting me through?
That depends. This is an angry mob. Are you angry?
Of course I'm angry!
Really? How angry are you?
Yeah, I'm super angry!
Prove it. Yeah, that's loud. But we're not sure it qualifies as angry. Keep practicing. It sounds more like you need a rabies shot. You want to try that again? We're looking for angry people, not comic book villains. Maybe you'll be angry enough by the time we reach the town hall. Are you okay? Did you choke on something? Keep practicing.
Yarr!
That sounded like a muffled parrot. Keep at it. You want to try that again?
This is really weird!
We're angry, not...
Will you vote for Barrett, or are you a commie? Don't let your vote end up in a landfill. Vote Barrett. I can't reach them from here. It's a fire hydrant. Don't let the stale smell of canine territorial claims fool ya. There's water inside.
Ragazza, come here! Someone popped my memory. You wouldn't have something to do with all this, would you? Answer me, presto!
Let me go! I just wanted a trim.
Trim? What are you talking about? When I find the Faccia Bruta responsible for all this, they will sleep with the fishes.
That'd be an awful night's sleep. Fish snore like motorboats.
Listen, I don't know if you're very brave or just very foolish, but you should be careful when talking with me, because I trim more than just beards, believe me.
I think I'd better let my hair grow long from now on.
Hey, in all the time I've been in charge, I've never left a case unsolved.
And how long's that been? An hour? Tuh, less bragging and more looking into my case. I reckon I was someone of status, like a surgeon. So better hurry up, 'cause lives are at stake.
Sorry to interrupt, but are you the sheriff?
Yes, miss. Sheriff Amos Coltrane, here to protect and serve.
My name is Betty, and
Pleasure. Name's Ben. Ben's in.
Benzin, surgeon.
Yep. See, Faco? This lady gets it.
Anyway, what can I help you with?
Well, with a lot, actually. Wait, how can you be so sure you're the sheriff?
The first thing I remember is sitting at my desk with my uniform on and my badge in my pocket. If I'm not the sheriff, then who else would I be?
Someone who killed the real sheriff and took his place?
That would explain a lot.
Very funny. Don't you have something better to do?
Maybe, but this is so much more fun.
Yeah. Besides, if you're the sheriff, I'm the queen of Easter Island.
Easter Island doesn't have a queen.
Exactly.
What else can I do for you?
Huh?
You said you needed help with a lot of things?
Oh, yeah, that. Do you know the woman in this picture?
Of course I do. It's you!
Oh my gosh, case closed.
I'm just messing with you. She's the mayor.
I need to report a missing person.
Who are you looking for?
My best friend forever, Linda.
Linda. What does she look like?
I'm not even sure who I am, and you want me to describe my friend?
I can't help you without a physical description.
You can find your ass with both hands in your back pockets. How you gonna find this poor girl? Come to think of it, I've seen a red-headed gal by the name of Linda not too long ago. You see, Amos? I'm already twice the sheriff you are.
Did you know there is an angry mob in the streets?
I'll let Miss Mayor deal with that one.
Mr. and Miss Mayor? That's a weird name.
Do you know how many people lost their memories?
So far, everyone that's come to me tonight seems to be suffering from some kind of amnesia, but
Then it seems you found the common denominator of the problem.
as to why that would happen, I have no clue.
Want to know why? Because you're a big, fat fraud.
Fraud? I've been working really hard.
Well, not to fall asleep on the job.
It's very easy to criticize.
Yeah, fun too.
So, with all those things you've been doing,
What did the evidence tell you?
Something blew up not far from here, but I haven't found where yet.
what kind of bomb was it?
The explosive kind.
The thought of calling for help didn't occur to you?
I can't. I only get static on the radio when I try to communicate with the outside. That's all you need to know.
How about
Before you ask, the telephone lines don't work either. And considering we're in the middle of nowhere, there isn't much more I can do.
I was actually going to ask why you didn't try going to the next town over. You've got a car, right?
Yes, but the car's out of order, so no luck there.
Anyway, I should go. I've got stuff to take care of.
Buying earplugs for the mayor's speech?
What speech?
The mayor is giving a speech at the town hall to address the situation. It should begin shortly.
Well, I'd better get going then.
You outdid yourself this time, Linda. If that's even your real name. How am I gonna get out of here?
Why would I even touch that?
Hey! Who's there? I need help!
Hello? I didn't hear you. Nice night, isn't it? Anyway, I'd better get going.
Wait! There's no way to open this door! It must be off the rail. Push it when I say go. What was that?
You said go!
You gotta be kidding me.
I was just practicing. I think I got it. Let's try again.
You think? 3, 2, 1, go! I better start accepting that this will be my home forever. Come on, again. I should take a nap while you figure this out. Come on, again. Close, but no. Come on, again. 3, 2, leave that alone and get me out of here, you fool. Are you sure you're pushing? I'll spend the rest of my life in here. Come on, again. You need to do it at the right time.
It's not my fault, just saying.
Come on, again. 3, 2, 1. I better start accepting. Come on, again. 3, 2, 1, go! Come on, again. 3, 2, 1, go! Come on, again. 3, 2, 1, go! Took you long enough.
Do you have anything nice to say? Or do you just enjoy complaining all the time?
Everyone's gotta have a hobby. Anyway, who are you?
I've been looking for you. I thought you might know what's going on. Or at least remember me.
Why would I?
Long story short, I'm your best friend, Betty.
You and I? Friends? You're joking, right?
I'm not joking. I found a birthday card from you.
You wrote how lucky you are to have me in your life.
That doesn't sound like me. I wouldn't miss a chance to call you a fool.
Ouch! How did you... Well, never mind. That's spot on. We're friends, no doubt. Do you remember anything?
Not much. I was actually trying to find out who I am, and I thought the owner of this place might know me.
I think you are the owner.
How'd you figure that one out?
The mechanic overalls you're wearing? And the name Linda written on them?
Yeah, so maybe I just work here?
The sign outside says Linda's Repair.
Linda is a very common. Okay, I guess you're right.
Let's turn this place upside down.
Maybe we'll find something that'll jog your memory? Have you seen this woman?
I've never seen these people in my life.
What are you talking about? That one's me.
So if you know, what are you asking me for?
I meant the other... Never mind. Linda Valentine.
What are you mumbling?
What are those mushroom-like thingies?
Mushrooms? Those are Mercury 8 door bolts.
I totally knew that. I was just testing you. Where would I go with it? I don't think Linda would like that. Chef Mike's I can't believe it's not paint. Stockman's Cowabunga Wax. You scratch it, we hide it. Car giving you trouble? Come on over to Linda's Repair and watch her smash your troubles away. 50% discount for first-time customers. barbecue grill-looking thingy. Are we gonna fry up some brats?
Yeah, and I brought sauerkraut too.
Really?
No! It's a Ford Victoria fuel tank, 14-gallon capacity. Give me that. Rental agreement, blah, blah, blah. Linda Valentine, blah, blah, blah.
So it seems this is my workshop after all. The owner is a certain company named Rhino Co.
Rhino Co? Huh.
Well, the good thing is they probably have amnesia too. If they don't remember me, I won't have to pay them.
Let's hope they don't remember with interest.
Well, at least I know my name, my profession, and that I don't really read before I sign things.
Let's see what else we can find.
What's that phone receiver-looking thingy?
You really don't know anything about cars? This is a pretty basic component.
Of course I do, I'm just messing with you.
Well then, tell me what this is.
It's, Super Nitro Booster Didgeridoo!
Wow, seriously? It's a Ford F1 intake manifold.
How can you know so much about cars and yet nothing about yourself?
My thoughts exactly.
How'd you end up stuck in here?
Well, you're not gonna believe it, but here I was, trying to figure out who I am when, all of a sudden, before I could even realize what was going on, I was surrounded by 5 of them.
5 of what?
Mariachi... ninjas? Yeah, that!
Oh my god! Mariachi ninjas!
Yeah, 5 ninjas with guitars and sombreros.
Linda?
All right. I was trying to find the light switch and I sneezed, hit my head, tripped, fell on my back, and somehow managed to get the door stuck. Happy now?
Does the contract say anything else?
Let me see. Both parties agree to abide by this contract for a minimum of 480 lustra. Lustra? Who wrote this thing?
Is that all the contract says?
It also says, non-compliance with the monthly payment will be resolved by the owner with any legal or non-legal action of his choice, vis-a-vis tenant's property and/or face, whichever is more convenient at the time.
Does the contract say anything else?
Do you really want me to read everything? In case of the tenant's untimely demise, the debt will pass to her children.
Is that all the contract says?
You're enjoying this, huh? The tenant has a lovely business, and it'd be a shame if something happened to it.
As such, the tenant must pay 80% of the business's profits to the landlord for their own protection.
Does the contract say anything else?
Each year, the tenant will deliver a Christmas basket to the landlord, with pasta di qualità and wild asparagus.
Is that all the contract says?
If the tenant asks for time off from work, she must presentare medical and veterinary proof.
Does the contract say anything else?
The tenant will work full-time on weekdays and half-time on weekends. Half-time is 12 hours.
Is that all the contract says?
If the vacanza is spent outside New Mexico, the tenant is required to bring a souvenir costing more than $50 to the landlord and his associate.
Does the contract say anything else?
The tenant may not take maternity leave until the bambino reaches a legal working age, and can thus substitute for the tenant at work. I think I've had enough legalese for a while.
This is awful. Why would anyone sign anything from this company?
I don't think I'd sign it without reason.
If only I could remember anything.
I think I'm gonna leave now.
Wait, since we have no idea what's going on, maybe you could talk with the sheriff? See if you could find something out?
Yeah, I've already talked to that imposter. He told me that no one remembers a thing. Oh, and he also told me the mayor's giving a speech soon.
Great, why don't you go there and then tell me what they said?
Aw, but speeches are boring. Okay, fine. But if I get brain damage from it, you'll be the only one to blame.
That ship's already sailed. Want to see how good my aim is? Then go ahead, touch that! I dare you! I double dare you!
Let's leave the chit-chat for later. I know I've got deep pockets.
Now, let's see here.
Free wigs, an offer you can't refuse. Offer not valid in the state of Maine and the U.S. Virgin Islands. May not be combined with the free mustache coupon. Transmitted via bites or contact with bodily fluid that causes human corpses to reanimate and seek to consume living human flesh, blood, brain, or nerve tissue. That seems awfully specific.
Who stole our memories? Guys, the doors are opening! Finally, some answers.
That can't be the mayor!
He must be an intern.
He's too old to be an intern.
Wait, he's grabbing something!
Is that a mop?
Why would the mayor be holding a mop?
Fellow citizens, I am Mayor Eliza Barrett. We are currently faced with an unprecedented crisis. Our identities, and worse, our memories, were stolen from us through unknown means. I understand that this is cause for alarm, but I want you all to rest assured that there is nothing more important to me than the safety of my fellow citizens, and seeing that each and every one of you can claim back what is rightfully yours.
Well, it looks like we got nothing to worry about, right, guys?
Yeah, it's not like she's lying to us.
Wow! I'm so proud to be part of such an understanding, angry mob!
It's called sarcasm, you dunderhead! Oh, she's definitely hiding something.
We will take immediate action and tackle this crisis head-on. Our first objective shall be to re-establish contact with the outside world. I have absolute confidence that together we will overturn the situation and get everything back under control in less than 24 hours.
Under control. Where have I heard that one before?
Wait, she's right. This has Russian psyops written all over it.
This makes total sense now. We're part of some wicked communist experiment.
Oh no! What are we gonna do?
The same thing we've always done.
You're goddamn right.
USA! USA! USA!
That will be all for now.
That's all? We go home and wait?
Your authority isn't recognized and... Wait, what's the name of this town again?
Impeach the mayor!
I don't think she's coming out again.
Nah, if I keep talking with them...
Who are you, and what are you doing in my office? I asked you a question.
I have something important to tell you. I think we're family.
I thought you said it was important. Let me see that.
See, you can't deny the resemblance. I think you're my mom.
You think the mere assumption that I'm your mother entitles you to break into my office?
Yes?
What do you want anyway?
I just want to know what's really going on.
And, I thought we could maybe work together.
Mother and daughter on a mission kind of thing?
Whether we are related or not is irrelevant. Everything that needed to be said I already addressed in my speech earlier. What more is there to know?
I don't know. You tell me. What was the explosion that woke me up?
Unclear. Plus, I have more concerning issues right now.
More concerning than an explosion?
Yes. Now, if you don't mind, I have an antenna to fix.
What happened to it?
The generator that powers it is broken. With the telephone lines down, fixing it is our best shot at making a distress call.
I see. Maybe I can help you with that.
That will not be necessary. The sheriff and I will handle the situation.
You trust the sheriff more than you trust your own daughter?
He has a backlog of successful operations under his name, while you only have the records of your dismal academic performance. Would you like me to explain it all in detail?
I'm good. I'd prefer not to cry in public. I'd better go and check on Linda, see if she wants to join me in drowning my sorrows.
Are you talking about Linda, the mechanic?
I guess. Unless there are two Lindas in town.
Perhaps you will not be as useless as I had anticipated.
Thanks?
Okay, listen. The generator is located near the southwest entrance of the park. I need your friend to inspect it and repair the malfunction.
What's in it for me?
Did you just not offer to help? Never mind. What do you want?
Some kind-hearted words of motherly love?
You mean something along the lines of, "Good morning, honey. Did you sleep well? Here, have some pancakes."
Yeah, exactly that.
Let us make a deal. You procure the mechanic's help, and then I will see about granting that request of yours.
Jackpot! Off I go, Mom. I won't let you down.
Protection payment? What protection payment?
The one preventing us from wasting this place.
Who are you again? And who am I? Everything is so confusing.
For the third time, my name is Marco De Luca, and my patience is running low, ragazza.
I've lost my memory. How do I know I haven't paid already?
That's a very nice tool set you got there, ragazza. Move. Yeah, this will do. If you want it back, bring what you owe to my associate at the mansion. With juice.
Wait, you can't just...
Pleasure doing business with you, Miss Valentine.
Hey, you! What was that in there? I'm talking to you, Mammoth! What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
What's wrong? Cat got your tongue?
Linda, are you okay? What was that all about?
Oh, you mean that Italian hooligan in his fancy suit? It's called extortion, Betty. Somehow, I owe money to the wrong people.
Did he hurt you?
Only my pride, but he took my toolbox. Guess the guys from Rhino Co., remember?
The mayor is my mother. Can you believe that?
The mayor, huh?
You think you could ask her to get my tools back?
And disappoint her even further with this mess? No thanks.
Great, and here I thought you could be helpful.
Tell you what, I'll deal with that guy, and you help me fix the generator. How does that sound?
All I need to know is what I'm looking for. Can you describe it to me?
Tall, dark, and handsome. Enjoys long walks on the beach, classical music, and wants to travel the world before taking over its father's multinational company.
Oh, yeah, it's also a box with tools in it.
Sounds like the most eligible toolbox in town.
Instead of playing hero, why don't you just report it to the sheriff and see where that goes?
No, it's better if I handle things on my own.
All right, but be careful, okay?
Oh, look at you, all worried about me.
Oh, shut up. I'm already regretting this.
I'd better get going. But before I go, I just have one question.
Have you ever tried being nice?
Yeah, once in the summer of 1942. Worst 3 seconds of my life.
Finally, someone came to talk to me. I've been dying for some chit-chat.
Okay. By the way, who are you?
Lorraine, my dear.
Nice to meet you, Lorraine. I'm Betty.
Everyone in town seems to be having trouble with their memories.
Oh, that's not possible. Everyone, you say. My memory is crystal clear.
Do you know where your family is?
Oh, of course I do. Don't be silly. My family is... they are...
What's the first thing you can recall?
Tonight? I've been here the whole time.
And before that, do you remember anything?
Well, of course I do, hun. Don't be silly. This morning, I...
See? You can't remember either. Do you remember your customers' names?
Of course! You're Betty.
Yeah, I just told you that a while ago. But do you remember the sheriff's name, for example?
The sheriff? His name is, Dear, I think my memory isn't what it used to be.
I don't think it's an age-related issue. There's something weird going on.
Age-related? How old do you think I am?
I don't know, between 70 and death?
Really? That old? What did I do with my life? Ah, so many missed opportunities.
Yeah, you could have. Traveled the world.
Yes, I could have spent my early years traveling the world and the 7 seas. And then, after witnessing everything Earth had to offer me, I'd become the first person ever to set foot in space.
Wow, I was thinking more like a leisure cruise to the Canary Islands, but okay.
Hey, Lorraine, can you help me with something?
Sure, hun. What seems to be the trouble?
I'm looking for this big fella. Nice suit, angry face, carrying a toolbox.
I saw that man just a while ago. He was talking with that barber over there.
Beautiful display you have here, Lorraine.
Thank you. But there is one thing that makes me uneasy.
Well, the fact that you don't sell cherimoyas is concerning.
What is concerning is that you know what a cherimoya is. But anyway, it's not that. Haven't you noticed? The display is full of military crates.
You're right. Where do you think you got them?
No idea. But the basement is full of them.
Perhaps you should keep away from the basement until we know more of what's going on. I'll come back when I have some fresh gossip.
Please do.
Before you say anything, ragazza, I don't know what got into me.
Apology accepted.
Who said anything about apologizing? I mean, io sono Frank Cooper.
Nice meeting you, Frank. Can I ask you a few questions?
Go ahead.
You wouldn't happen to live in a mansion, would ya?
No, I'm sorry. I live in a tiny, humble shack. But I heard that a dangerous, ruthless man lives in the mansion up north. I would steer clear if I were you.
But you aren't me, are ya?
Don't say I didn't warn you.
How about you make me one of those free wigs?
I could cause a DJ. Make you a wig. What do you take me for?
A barber?
A Serenella Merda. I keep forgetting. Let's talk price then.
Read your own sign, buddy. Free.
Frank Cooper doesn't even wish you buongiorno for free. Let me see that sign. Damn, it's true. But it's a one-time only offer. How do I know you didn't already get one?
You remember making me one?
What do you want it for?
So I can make a disguise and ask you for another free wig. And another. And another.
Good idea. But you shouldn't have blabbed your plan to me.
Oh, fiddlesticks! I want to create a double of myself to replace me at school.
I don't think the world's ready for two of you.
I want a tall beehive wig to bother people at the movies.
Ah, I knew your type always did it intentionally.
You know what? I'll think of something.
Tell me when you do.
Did you find out who popped your memory?
Nah, non-Lafato, unfortunately. I've been quite busy getting to know myself. I've discovered some exciting stuff. Care to hear my story?
Woo! Can't wait to hear it.
I was born in Calabria in the 1910s. Mio padre and mia mama decided they couldn't provide for us working drought-stricken fields. So they took us to America, to Chicago. Here I learned English and...
Do you remember your first words?
Where's the money, Giuseppe?
Strange first words.
Anyway, you want me to continue, or you're planning to keep interrupting me?
Sorry, go on.
My partner and I met working in a barber shop back in Chicago. We became notorious for trimming beards and having fun while doing it. We were doing so well that it wasn't long before the word spread, and it spread fast. Soon, our reputation caught up with us and got us in trouble. So, we decided to show some initiative and establish our own business elsewhere.
I also want to show some initiative to my mother. Any advice?
I don't know your mother. Anything she needs help with?
Well, she gave me the task of getting the generator back up and running.
Well, doing what she asked you to do instead of wasting your time here would be a good start. Anyway, after the incident, we had to seek help from our friends in the government. So, long story short, that's how we ended up relocated here and started our new company, Rhino Co.
Rhino Co? Are you the boss of the guy who stole my friend's toolbox?
Rhino Co is a very common name around these parts. You must be confusing him with someone else.
What's this incident you mentioned?
I could tell you more, but then I'd have to, you know.
Kill me?
Oh, Betty, you're hilarious.
Wait, but you didn't say you wouldn't. Tell me more about your partner. When did he get into the toolbox collecting business?
Marco? Collecting toolboxes? Nonsense.
I know what I saw.
It's a confusing night. A word from the wise, ragazza. Instead of throwing around wrongful accusations, perhaps you should direct your efforts towards paying what you owe.
You'll pay for this.
No, you will.
I'm not stopping until I get my friend's toolbox back.
Seriously? Don't you have anything better to do?
I know you have it.
I'm a barber, not a handyman. What would I want a toolbox for? Besides, if your friend was more responsible about paying her debts, she wouldn't have a toolbox problem. Just saying.
My friend's contract is abusive. That can't be legal.
People never read before they sign. We can't be held accountable for dropping a little reminder here and there.
Aha! You're admitting to extorting the townsfolk.
Extortion? Nonsense! It's just protection service fees. Capisce?
And if someone doesn't pay...
Careful how you finish that sentence, Betty. You wouldn't want my razor to slip and give you a new haircut, would you?
The joke's on you. My hair's drawn this way.
That's your mansion up north. Fancy digs for a barber.
Cosmetology is a lucrative business.
Right.
How much do you charge for a haircut? No barber could afford a mansion like that.
Keep your nose out of my business, ragazza.
Your henchman Marco stole my friend's toolbox, and we want it back.
Marco is many things. A business partner, a bodyguard, a passionate lover, but he's no henchman.
Add toolbox thief to that list.
Owing money to the wrong people has deadly consequences. You girls better have learned the lesson.
I'll present a formal complaint to the Chamber of Commerce. They'll put a stop to your extortions.
Oh, Naso Marcello Estacione. He's supposed to be an old friend of ours. Tell him I send my regards.
How come you remember there's a guy called Marcello at the Chamber of Commerce?
Have you never heard of a thing called phone book?
You seem to know more information than you could find in the phone book.
How about you make me...
What do you want?
Marco's too stiff. I think a wig could cheer him up.
Marco doesn't need a wig. He's perfect the way he is.
You know what? I'll think of something.
Tell me when you do.
I'll leave you to your trimming. Hey, one more thing before I leave. How did you find out all those things about yourself?
I found certain records from the Federation of Barbers Inc. stored safely in my house.
Guys, I already told you, I don't know my name, so let's go with Lola for now.
Great! Now that you got that cleared up, are you about ready to order something?
See, the thing is, Mike, I'd rather eat roadkill.
Well, I've got great news for you then.
Ugh, gross.
So, gorgeous, what is it going to be? Food poisoning or a night out in town with John Slim?
Easy, Boy Scout. Keep your hair on. The mayor said to wait. I'm sure she has the best people working on it.
Indeed she has! Hi guys, I'm Betty. Animal Whisperer, she of the bottomless pockets, and savior of memoryless towns.
Oh, look, guys! It's the mayor's daughter!
Where did you hear that?
News travels fast in a small town like this. Anyway, welcome to Mike's Diner. I trust you're here to eat, and not waste my time like these yahoos.
Oh! What is that smell?
Rat-tailed quesadillas. Want to try some?
God, no. I mean, I'm not hungry right now, but I do have some questions.
You're lost. Anyway, what do you want to know?
I better get going.
Yeah.
And risk angering Mike? Sorry, but I'm not cleaning that kitchen. Wow, quite the liquor collection you have here, Mike.
Yeah, I distilled them all myself.
I'll never.
You again?
How is this place not closed yet? Where's the health department when you need them?
Hey! We don't talk about them who must not be named in this fine establishment. This whole memory loss thing brought me enough trouble already. Everyone's forgotten where to get good food.
Yeah, right. It's their memory loss that's wafting out and keeping them away.
I need to prepare my special dessert, shrimp and grits. That'll bring people in.
Ew!
I thought you wanted to get them in here, not get them to move to another state.
Mark my words, y'all. You won't find better food anywhere in this town.
That's a risk we are willing to take.
Mike, proud owner of the local diner. I'll never.
You again?
Did you hear the explosion?
Oh yeah, about that. The fryer needed a jump start, and then, boom! Bye-bye eyebrows.
Yeah, I was talking about the explosion that shook the whole town.
Didn't notice anything. With those trains running non-stop outside, I can't hear a thing.
Do you remember anything from before?
Not really. When I came to, Slim and Lola were already here. Then that Italian giant drank all my booze, and finally, you came by. I've been trying to stay busy cooking. They say smell brings up old memories.
Yeah, memories of growing up in a dumpster.
Hey, if it's working for you, I'm gonna have to ask you to pay up.
How did you remember your name?
Well, it says Mike's Diner on the sign outside.
That doesn't prove you're actually Mike.
The fridge is full of canned meatballs with my picture and the name Mike on them.
I guess that settles it. Who are we to argue with canned meats, right? Tell me about that Italian giant.
A large fella named Marco DeLuca came in like he owned the place. Asked for all of my whiskey plus some rent money.
Marco DeLuca, not him again. Wait, does that mean you're out of whiskey?
Yeah, he took everything I had in the register and started drinking like a camel. Course, old Mike ain't no fool. I gave him some of the Walker's Special instead of real whiskey.
Walker's Special. I'll remember that next time I see him.
About the Walker's Special.
If you think you're getting my secret recipe, dream on!
Let me guess. 99% water and 1% counterfeit whiskey?
Who told you that?
You did!
But you know who doesn't know yet? The sheriff.
Nothing a few donuts wouldn't fix.
What's your plan for the night?
I was thinking about sprucing up the place. Any ideas?
How about a controlled fire?
Burn everything between these four walls.
Ha ha ha!
There's something weird about that train.
Weird? How?
It's never ending. How is that even possible?
I mean, it's not like someone put it there on purpose to prevent you from getting to the other side, right?
Right. I have some...
What do you want to know?
What kind of prize are we talking about here?
This beautiful and expensive bottle of Dalmore Single Malt. Disclaimer, conditions subject to change before, during, or after the contest. The prize is legally interchangeable with whatever cheap bottle I can find under my counter, and I will lie my way out of any and all objections voiced by participants.
Tell me how it works.
What, do I need to read? Just go take a look at the post.
Aww. The Mike's Diners Beer Sliding Contest.
You're ruining it! Fine, I'll do it myself. The Mike's Diner Beer Sliding Contest. The rules are simple. You will slide a beer bottle across the bar towards that big X on the counter. Whoever lands closest wins the prize. Our current champion is John Slim. Are you ready to beat him?
It sounds easy enough.
Yeah, right. Nothing like a good dose of self-deception.
I'll never.
You again?
I have some.
What do you want to know?
Nothing. I think I'd better get.
See ya.
Wow, quite the.
Yeah, I distilled them all.
And risk angering Mike? Hey, mister, are you okay?
Whew, what a night, eh?
You bet. No memories, no working phones.
No fresh air.
There's plenty of fresh air outside. If you got a problem, go home.
Believe me, if I knew where my home was, I wouldn't be here.
Do you know what's going on?
You heard the mayor's speech, didn't you?
Well, it was my mom talking, so I wasn't really listening.
Here's what's going on. We still don't know why everyone lost their memories, and there's no way to call for help. The mayor said everything will be fixed soon, but I have a feeling our problems are a lot bigger than a broken antenna.
I'm looking for a big Italian fella. Have you seen him?
Big Italian fella? Oh, he came in here a while ago. Remember, Slim?
I don't remember anyone like that.
Yeah, the one that picked you up by the collar, and then you ran away like a headless chicken.
I was just showing him my fine leather jacket.
Well, I remember the guy. He drank the diner out of whiskey and walked out as if he was still stone cold sober. He was walking north towards that big mansion.
With everything that's going on, you seem pretty calm.
Why shouldn't I be? Mayor Barrett has the situation under control.
Even so, you look way too relaxed. I think you are the mastermind behind all this.
What kind of mastermind would erase her own memory?
Well, that's exactly what a criminal mastermind would say.
If I were a villain, don't you think I'd give myself a more fearful name than Lola? Something like, Miss Atomic Overkill.
You came up with that name pretty fast, Lola.
Lola, I know your real name. I found it in the yearbook. We're classmates.
Yeah? What is it?
Your name is... Carrie Ann.
Carrie Ann? Which is it? Carrie or Ann? Can't be both.
It's one of those double names like Peggy Sue, or Mary Jane, or Emma Louise, or...
You know what? I think I'll stick to Lola. Thank you very much.
But
thank you very much.
I'll leave you alone. Enjoy your strawberry milkshake.
Ha! Strawberry.
See you, Betty.
I don't think I have anything else to talk about. John, is it?
That's my name, but you can call me Slim.
What do you think happened?
No idea. We all woke up here with no memories.
If you ask me, it's a defense mechanism.
Oh yeah? Enlighten us.
In order to prevent permanent trauma, our brains wipe themselves clean to forget the taste of Mike's food.
I'll give you permanent head trauma.
How did you remember your name?
Thanks to my beautiful hair.
Get this, Betty. Our friend here has a comb with his name on it.
Hair this good demands meticulous care.
I hope you get your memory back, Slim. Because hair today, gone tomorrow.
You seem pretty calm about losing your memory.
I only need two things in life: my hair, and John Slim.
Do you know what all that grease is doing to your hair?
Making me look slick and suave.
You should take better care of it, that's all.
If you asked me, I'd recommend you start stocking up on hats before winter, Slim.
Hats are for squares.
And John Slim ain't no square, right?
You got it, babe.
Ooh, what about a fez? Fezzes are cool.
I said no hats. Besides, history has always favored men with glorious manes.
Yeah, tell that to Samson.
I heard about your run-in with Marco.
Yeah, he walked in like he owned the place and started threatening Mike and Lola. So I looked him dead in the eye and told him he'd have trouble if he didn't stop.
He didn't want to tangle with me.
So he calmed down and had some whiskey at the bar.
That's certainly one way of looking at it.
Got any idea on how we could get our memories back?
Hey, in the fairy tales, it all gets fixed with a kiss from a prince. Wanna give it a try?
Come to think of it, having no memories isn't so bad.
I know, right? It's like life is giving us a second chance.
Perhaps, but you'll never get a second chance at John Slim.
Good. Consider yourself challenged, John Slim.
Sure thing. Just give me a few minutes to finish what I'm doing.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Betty, but he's been finishing his hairdo since he woke up.
If only there was a way to slick his hair back permanently. Consider yourself challenged, John Slim.
Sure thing. Just give me a few minutes to finish what I'm doing.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Betty, but he's been finishing his hairdo since he woke up.
If only there was a way to slick his hair back permanently. Consider yourself challenged.
Sure thing. Just give me a few minutes to finish what I'm doing.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Betty, but he's been...
Catch you later.
Don't worry.
I'll never get used to this smell.
You again? What do you want now?
Mike, I need help with something. I need Slim to accept the challenge, but he's too focused on his hair.
It's the only thing he's cared about as far as I can recall.
Well, Mike, that doesn't help me at all.
Why should I help you? You haven't even ordered anything yet.
I'm not risking food poisoning in exchange for your advice, Mike.
Fine, but if you change your...
The only reason I would be crawling is if I did eat something from here.
I have some questions about...
What do you want to know?
Nothing. I think I'd better get going.
See ya.
Oh, no.
You again?
I think I'd...
See ya.
Slim?
Hey! Sure thing. Just give me a few minutes to finish what I'm doing.
Sorry to burst your...
Catch you later.
Don't worry.
Oh, no.
You
I think I...
See ya.
Do I really need to touch that? No?
You gonna pay for that? Then leave it...
It's empty.
You gonna pay for... Then leave it...
What is it now,
Hey, friend. How do you get the attention of someone obsessed with his hair?
No hair? No problem.
Never mind. How about...
What do you want?
You know what?
Tell me when...
See...
Don't, better yet.
Hey, you! Don't touch those! They belong to the church!
Hi, I'm Betty.
For some mysterious reason, God has taken my memory, and my name with it. However, you can call me Father. What brings you to the house of the Lord? Other than stealing my gardening shears, that is. Don't try to deny it. I saw you eyeing them out there.
Shears? You mean the ones by the statue?
Don't play dumb with me. I know you want them.
Father.
My
You don't strike me as the religious type.
In the words of the Lord, do not judge a book by its cover.
I'm pretty sure he didn't say that one.
Maybe losing my memory has been difficult. Luckily for me, I have all the answers here, in this book.
Do you think we'll get our memories back?
Hell no! We're on our own, Betty. No one's looking out for us.
Whoa, pessimistic much? Shouldn't you try to have a little bit more faith, Father?
Faith? Is that a whiskey brand I'm not familiar with? Oh, that reminds me. Where is the rest of the wine?
Father, please, focus. We have no memories and no way to contact the outside world. Don't you think that's a bit too convenient?
No, it's the goddamn opposite of convenient, Betty.
Let's just move on. Have you talked with the sheriff? You look like someone he'd be interested in talking to.
No need to bother the fuzz. I've just had a few sips of the communion wine.
Aren't there any rules about drinking on the job?
Wine is a gift. It represents the blood of our Lord and Savior.
And I bet there's no more loyal servant than yourself.
I can stop anytime.
Can I borrow that pair of gardening shears?
Well, give me one good reason.
Doesn't the Bible say something like... The righteous man that giveth Betty of his shears is immediately forgiven for all his wrongdoings. Ever heard that one?
Yes, but have you heard? The path of the righteous man is beset on...
I'm gonna stop you right there. I already know how that one ends. If thou wouldest be cool, do not be greedy. Give to poor Betty's, and thou shalt have wine in heaven.
I like wine as much as the next man, but the book also says, keep yourselves from all covetousness, for a man's life consisteth not in abundance.
I don't want abundance, I just want the shears.
Do you, my child? Do you?
Yes.
Sorry, not on my watch.
Jeez, you have answers for everything.
The good book provides me with all the answers I need.
Do not make Betty steal, but rather allow her to toil, doing humble tasks with her own hands, such as shearing the bushes of the landlord.
But it also says... Wait, are you willing to work to get... The bathrooms sure do need a scrubbing.
Whoa. On second thought, let's try something else. And the Betty came down from the mountain and talked, and spake, and chatted, and discussed, and pitched, and sermonized, and did some more talking, and thus she was gifted a pair of shears.
I don't know about that one, but have you heard this? Let the women keep silence in the churches, for it is not permitted unto them to speak.
So, can I have them?
Sorry, but no. You broke the silence.
And the annoying Betty returned over and over again until she got those goddamn shears.
As a dog that returneth to his vomit, so is a fool that repeateth his folly.
Enter thou into thy chambers, and shut thy doors against the world. Pour thyself a glass of wine, and look the other way while Betty grabs the shears.
But it also said, be not among wine-bibbers, for the drunkard shall come to poverty. What the? This can't be right.
So, am I getting those shears?
Not until I get to the bottom of this mistake.
If the Betty hath not oppressed any, nor broken a promise, but hath stolen just a little, she can keep what she hath stolen.
Actually, it continues. Hath given his bread to the hungry, and hath covered the naked with a garment. This is about food and clothes. There's nothing in here about gardening equipment.
Hey, are there any good jokes in that book?
Good question. Let me check. Ah, found one. And thou shalt eat it as barley cakes. And thou shalt bake it in their sight with the dung that cometh out of a man.
That joke was so bad, you should give me those shears as an apology.
Not happening.
Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned.
To the confessional.
I considered leaving someone locked up, alone, and scared.
My child, love your enemies and pray for them.
About that.
She's not an enemy. She's kind of my best friend.
Like the Lord did with Lucifer. Well, you probably had your reasons.
I bring chaos and destruction wherever I go. I stoked anger in the townspeople, and now everybody hates the mayor.
Well, if you ask me, politicians are the worst. They are barely human, always operating from the shadows. All to take our money to fuel their endless greed. Whatever you throw at them, trust me, they deserve it.
Hey, that's my mother you're talking about!
You're her daughter? Then I retract my previous statement. That woman is a goddamn saint.
There's this feeling inside me, Father. Like something or someone is controlling me. Whenever I see something, I try to grab it, even if I don't know why I want it.
I know that feeling. But trust me, you can always find a use for them later.
Does this mean I'm forgiven?
Not quite. It means that you'll have to pray for us both. Say 11 Hail Gilberts.
How does God feel about breaking and entering? Even if it's just to steal something that was previously stolen from a friend?
You aren't talking about my house, are you?
Do you live in a mansion?
Well, the church doesn't pay its junior partners that well.
Then it's clearly not your house.
No biggie then. No honor among thieves and all that.
I don't floss.
Ew! Betty, that's disgusting!
What about my penance?
Penance? Your breath is penance enough for others.
I eat oatmeal for breakfast.
A fine, wholesome way to start the day. That's no sin.
With an equal amount of chocolate and sugar?
Oh! Say 10 Hail Willy Wonkas.
I'd like to think this through.
Take your time, my child. I'll wait as long as I have to.
Actually, I thought better of it.
Father?
My child.
What do you think is going on?
I've got a theory. It might sound a bit far-fetched, so promise me you won't laugh.
I promise nothing.
Good enough. You see, my child, I think we're all vampires.
Okay, how does that explain the memory loss?
Quite easily. We've just spent so long without drinking blood that it's affecting our brains.
Have you tried looking in a mirror to test that theory?
I would have, but there are no mirrors in here. Oddly convenient, don't you think?
Still, shouldn't the sight of that cross turn you to ash on the spot or something?
Don't know, but it gives me a horrible feeling of foreboding.
Can I borrow that
Well...
My mom is the mayor. I'm sure we can make a deal. How does paying fewer taxes sound?
Don't you see where you are?
Dang it. Fine. Is there any way we can make a deal?
I don't make deals. Whatever I need, the Lord provide.
Can I borrow that?
Well...
The end is near, and the only way to prevent it is with those gardening shears.
Great news! Forget the shears. The kingdom of God is at hand. We should gather and sing. Maybe have a few cups of...
How about we go with a plan that doesn't end in Armageddon?
Sorry, I don't see another way.
Can I borrow that?
Well...
You better help me, or else.
Or else what?
Or else, you'll be the last one I save.
So the last shall be first, and the first last.
Can I borrow...
Well...
I'm on a holy mission!
What holy...
To trim Eden's hedgerow. Deus Vult!
Nice. According to the Bible, the garden is low maintenance.
Can I borrow...
Well...
Doesn't actually... Forgive...
To the confessional!
We need to untie the other...
We all sin every now and then. Nothing to be scared of.
Father!
What now?
Father, watch out!
What?
Thanks, dude.
I wasn't. I didn't. Ugh.
Thou shalt not steal! Who untied this? My...
Can I borrow...
Well...
Doesn't actually... Thank you for your time.
Stop messing with... Or there...
Hey, kids! What are you doing?
What are you doing? Are you copying me? Are you copying me? Are you copying me? Anti-disestablishmentarianism!
Where are your parents?
Bah! Those old farts probably don't remember us either.
Hey, that's no way to talk about your parents.
What are you gonna do about it, huh? Tell our parents?
Wait, should you guys really be laughing at that?
Why wouldn't we?
Did you hear that explosion earlier?
Oh yeah! And we also know what it was. Really? Tell me! Get closer, pay attention, and don't tell anybody. I'm listening.
Ew!
Why aren't you playing? Ooh, it's too hot to play Vermilion Race.
Who's the Vermilion Racer?
Who's the... the most super-duper hero ever. By day, he's a famous athlete. And by night, he apprehends criminals with his incredible power!
I know this might sound weird, but I got the feeling I know this guy.
Yeah, right. As if someone like him would be
Ouch! Why don't you go to a pool or something if it's so hot?
The closest thing we have around here is that fire hydrant.
I could open that for you.
No way! You need, like, superhuman strength to do that.
Well, kids, maybe I am a hero too.
Yeah, right. Super turd!
Yeah, you're right. Plus, it's kind of late to be playing anyway.
Your brain cells are late.
Can I play with the horsey?
It's Mr. Horsey McHorseface to you. I'll need to ask him first. Hold on a second. Sorry. He said...
About
what a...
You'd better give me the horse, or else.
Or else...
I'll beat you up.
Yeah? Bring it on, punk!
Whoa, calm down. No need to get rough.
What?
You...
Or...
I'll call you.
What are... What...
You...
Or...
I'll tell your parents.
Good luck finding them. What?
You'd
Or...
I'll tell...
that's so pathetic.
I hate when...
Hello?
Hey, firefighter. Shouldn't you do something about that alarm?
I'm not getting paid to do anything more than what I'm doing right now.
Seriously, dude? Someone might need help.
Listen, I know you're working from a limited script here, but I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be.
Script? What are you talking about?
Forget it. I don't need the trouble. What do you want?
Who are you?
My name is Wilberforce Peyton Millhouse III, and I'm an actor.
Nice to meet you, Wilberto. I'm Betty.
It's Wilberforce, and I know well who you are. Usurper.
Whoa! Am I sensing some hostility here, Will Barton?
Listen, just call me Will, would you?
Okay. Why so crabby, Willie?
I was supposed to be the main character in 3 Minutes to Midnight, but you got the role at the last minute. Look at me now. I'm just some background character.
Everyone loves firefighters, Willoughby. You're set.
I'm not a firefighter. I'm an actor playing a firefighter.
Why not just leave if you're unhappy?
Because the studio is developing a new game, and I want the lead this time.
Can you tell me what's going on?
Oh, I can see why they hired you. You're good.
Come on, just help old Betty out a little. Why can't anybody remember anything?
Memory's tricky. Sorry, can't tell you more. Spoilers, you know?
Okay, how about this? What caused the explosion?
You'll find out soon enough. Don't you worry.
But I want to know now, Will Reno. Can you give me a clue?
Maybe, but pay attention, because I'm not going to repeat myself.
I really want that toy horse. Any ideas?
Those brats could use a little splash, don't you think?
Well, you're the firefighter here. Couldn't you open the fire hydrant and let them have it?
Listen, Betty, I'm just a background character. If I do that, I get to boo. However, you as the main character, you can get away with a lot. You just need the right tool.
What was that about a new game?
Shh! keep it under your hat and I'll tell you.
I don't have a hat.
Anyway, it's gonna be amazing. Amazing environments, amazing characters, amazing effects. It's gonna be, no, spectacular.
Are you sure you can't tell me what's going on?
100% positive. Oh, all right, all right. You want me to tell you how the game ends?
Oh my god, yeah.
You sure?
I said yes.
Absolutely sure.
Just tell me.
Okay, here we go. Well, getting into the is gonna be critical.
I've got to put what where?
You'll discover a field to the top with, and you'll barely be able to. Oh, that's not all. The most important part is, so no matter what you do, don't forget to.
Seriously, shouldn't you be worried about the alarm? There's obviously a fire somewhere.
Not yet. Not until the fire scene.
What fire scene?
All in due time.
Well, nice talking to you.
I'm going to be useful.
See you soon.
Why would I even talk?
Dear listeners, thank you in honor,
Eliza.
Dear Halloween love, I'd like to personally, I'm taking the money, sincerely, P.S.
Yikes. I'm back. Remember me?
Haven't you had enough for one night?
Let's try to find a diplomatic solution to our predicament.
Do you remember Linda's toolbox?
Nope. I'm the forgetful sort.
Care to tell that to the sheriff?
Go ahead. Call him. But make sure to have all your affairs in order first.
Just tell me what you want in exchange.
Your friend knows what we want. The money. No money, no toolbox. Capiche? I'll need the doctor to prescribe an extra strong whiskey after dealing with you.
You know I'll keep asking until you give the toolbox back, right?
Oh, yeah, sure. Go ahead. I'm a very patient man.
Can I have it?
No.
Damn it. Who lives here?
Stop asking questions.
What an odd name.
Frank Cooper, the barber. Now scram.
Great! By the way, fun fact. I already knew. I was just messing with you.
You're really cruising for a bruising, ragazza.
How could a barber possibly afford all this?
Mr. Cooper is an excellent businessman with diverse and lucrative holdings.
Then why is he always at the barbershop?
The barbershop offers privacy and a various set of tools to address any trade conflict Mr. Cooper encounters.
Do you know what caused the explosion earlier?
I don't, but I hope it wasn't the ducks.
Ducks? What kind of ducks have you seen? Hello? Hello? Anybody home?
What were you saying?
I was asking about the kind of ducks you've seen.
The angry kind. End of story.
Why don't you go take a break? I'll keep watch while you're gone.
Nice try, ragazza, but I'm not leaving. Unless Mr. Cooper or some unforeseen force of nature compels me to.
You mean like an earthquake?
No, I mean an emergency liquidation of assets.
What are you on about? The bank doesn't open until the morning.
What I'm talking about is drop an anchor.
Yeah, right. And where's the yacht, big guy?
You're not getting it. I'm talking about fertilizing the plants. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
You should have seen your face fertilizing the plant. What are you, 5?
No, but that's the number of your ribs I'm going to break if you don't shut up.
Killjoy. I'm leaving. I was just stopping by. Ugh. His breath smells like a distillery. I can't use my hands. Ugh. I'll never get used to this smell.
You again? What do you want now?
I have some questions.
What do you want to know?
Nothing. Mike? I need help with a priestly situation.
There are 2 things Michael Walker doesn't mess with. The church and the health department.
I get the health department, but why the church? Mike? Someone's in my way, and I need him removed. What should I do?
Well, if you need him gone, you should try to knock him out.
He's sort of out of my weight class.
Well, there's many ways to knock someone out without even laying a finger on him. You can get him drunk, and once he's out cold, bam! Get him out of the way, nice and easy.
Aren't you getting a bit carried away? Maybe she could wait until nature calls.
Yeah, she could, but where would the fun be in that?
I think I'd better get going.
See ya.
Wow.
Yeah.
And risk angering Mike? Sorry. Oh no.
What do you want to...
Tell me how...
Didn't you read the...
Yeah?
Ugh, just slide the bottle across the bar and get as close to the big X as possible. If you win, you get the prize.
Nothing. I think...
See ya.
A notice to pick up a package from Iscariot Bro addressed to a... Mom gave me a job to do. There's no way I can fit that in my... Even if I... What cheapskate bureaucrat put the post office inside the sheriff's department? A good way to ensure that your mail won't be stolen, I guess. Hey, can I get that?
Young lady, I know it's a confusing night, but you still need a delivery notice to get the mail.
Well, lucky for me, I have the delivery notice right here. Let's see what's inside this package.
Ooh, a Bible! Well, that was an easy read. didn't shower for a year. Hey, inmate! Shoot! Oh god, that's disgusting. I wonder what he's in for.
There are no, but I won't complain.
Hey, Ben!
Oh, hey there,
Don't you have places to be?
Maybe. But since I don't remember, I'm gonna stick around. You know, keeping an eye on the sheriff.
Ben, you have the right to remain silent. Please use it.
What do you think happened to our memories?
If you ask my opinion, I would say witchcraft.
This doesn't look like witchcraft to me, Ben.
Witches or not, you must agree that the sheriff's level of incompetence is supernatural. Supernatural.
Ben, don't force me to detain you.
Detain me? I ain't even moving. Anyway, I suggest we keep an eye out. We don't want them witches eating our brains.
Those are zombies, Ben.
Oh, sweet Jesus! Zombies too?
Hey, Ben, hate to break it to you, but I'm pretty sure you've only been in the hospital once. And that was the day you were born.
You couldn't be wronger. I really feel pretty literate. I'm sure I have some kind of PhD.
Yes, judging by your fragrance, a PhD in hydrocarbons.
Hydro what?
Can you help me with something?
I don't know.
I've got a special problem.
Well, that's a problem you can take care of one bite at a time.
I think he'll break my teeth if I try.
Huh, probably overcooked then.
No, Ben. I'm talking about an enforcer in a made-to-measure suit who stole my friend's toolbox. You have to help me take him down.
I would, but this is beyond my surgical know-how.
I'll take that as I'm too afraid to help.
You take that right.
Now that was a waste of time. I need the local priest to lend me something, but he just quotes the Bible at me every time I ask.
That's one big book. He'll never run out of material.
Then what do I do?
Something I know about them reading types. If they got nothing to read, they got no answer.
So...
Whenever you want.
Still
playing. Anyway.
Does the name Rhino Co. ring a bell to you?
Rhino Co? At least not that I remember.
Any idea what they might be involved in?
One thing's for sure, Betty. It's not an ostrich farm.
Nothing gets past this guy.
Have you heard anything about the mansion?
You mean the mansion owned by Frank Cooper?
Phew! How much does that guy charge for a haircut to afford that place?
Maybe it's because he's the only barber in town.
Or maybe it's because we're all werewolves.
If we were all werewolves, that would explain the memory loss. Indeed we did.
Guys, the full moon is out. Wouldn't we all have turned by now?
I told you, Fako. That's the stupidest idea I've ever heard.
Wasn't it your idea?
What side are you?
Yes, Betty. Whose side are you on?
What? How? When did this... I need to report a crime.
Oh, Lord, what murder? Kidnap?
No, none of those. Wait, chipmunks.
Anyway,
How am I supposed to know the name of the crime?
you're the expert here.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Shut up! Betty, tell me more.
We were at the junkyard and...
Who's we?
I said shut up. Hold on. Who is we?
My friend and I. Well, technically, it was only my friend Linda who got robbed.
What did they take?
My friend's toolbox.
Toolbox? Sorry, Betty. I've got more important things to worry about right now.
Sheriff, You should check out that stench.
Hey, don't look at me. It's the fella downstairs.
I can't deal with him right now. Besides, he's fine.
Shouldn't you at least let him shower?
I'll worry about his hygiene after the town-wide emergency is over.
You should rush down there. He might be dead.
If he's dead, where's the emergency?
It seems you can't get rid of your new friend.
Tell me about it.
You're reading each other's minds. Oh.
Hey, anything he can do, I can do better.
I haven't seen you do anything other than stand here and complain.
And I'm even better at that than you are.
This is going to be a long night.
I'm serious.
I understand that.
Here we all are looking for our memories.
I was speaking metaphorically, Ben. You know, why don't you both leave my office and go find the real sheriff?
I don't need the sheriff.
Since you and Ben seem to be on the same page, why don't you ask him for help?
Criminals are like comics. If we want to get them, we can't do this by the book. Here's what we are going to do. We'll get guns, plastic bags, shovels, and a cheeseburger with fries.
Cheeseburger with fries?
What? Thinking makes me damn hungry.
Anyway, Betty, as I said, you're gonna have to find someone else to help you with this one.
Talk to you later, fake shit.
Whatever.
Father.
Mike.
Someone is
Can this someone move of their own accord?
He's following in
Above?
Not that above, no. Just
I always find wine takes me away from my earthly concern.
forgive.
To the confessional.
Father!
What now?
Father!
What?
Thanks, dude. I'd like to see that priest whip out answers from this version of the good book.
Thou shalt not steal!
Father.
Mike.
Can I borrow?
Well.
Doesn't begrudge not when it is in the power of thine,
especially if those.
Well, that's only one interpretation. Wait, where did the words go? I swear to God I had something for this.
Is there a problem, Father?
That cross must have hit me harder than I thought. Fine, take them.
Thank you for your time, Father.
Hey. Oh, good. If they were. Hey. Oh.
This is not the
Messing with public. Being called. It's a jukebox! Wow, check it out! There are a lot of... The rules are simple. They haven't... Ugh, I'll never get used to this smell.
You again?
I have...
What do you want?
No. I think...
See ya.
Despite popular belief, it's not that easy to cut someone. A broccoli. You keep me away. Hi, Lorraine.
Hello.
Hey, Lorraine.
Sure, hon.
Some good.
Have you tried beef?
You cool.
You know what they say.
I'm pretty sure no one says, and I'm trying to get rid of the guy, not...
Then how about a mild case of intoxication?
We can gossip more later. It's just a big pile of... I wouldn't want...
You want to see how good my aim is? Then go ahead. I don't.
That looks expensive. I don't... No. Where would I go with it?
I don't think I have anything else to talk about.
Car giving you trouble? 50% disc... I don't think... Mom gave me a job to... I'd rather not disrespect... Hey,
Go ahead.
Can you give me...
Maybe. But pay attention, because I'm not going to repeat myself.
I need to get rid of the hench...
Knock him out.
Violence?
I never said anything. You don't have to knock him out with your fist.
Well, nice talking to you.
I'm going to be useful somewhere else.
See you soon.
It's a fire hydrant. Don't let...
The proper tool...
You better have a tetanus shot.
What can this...
Oh, come...
I don't...
Hey! How would I...
A lovely gift.
Never mind. Now...
What do you...
You know what?
Tell me...
I'll leave you...
Early in the game to get arrested, don't you?
Despite popular... No one likes to be...
Hands off! If you want to know...
Mike. Oh, no.
You again?
I think...
See ya!
Montoya family... Hiring. Rhino coat require... Spark, there'll be no... For more information... Missing. Paul Bel... hire mayor to room and board what the mayor. Hiring rhino requirement. We want join new do your part. Contact Beth. Say join this as they let's meet in front of the lights. We invite Saturday. Crystal go kai and meet the oh no.
You again?
I think.
See ya.
I don't think I have it. It's so sticky. It's as if his hair has a sixth sense. Slim.
That's my don't. Sure thing. Just give me a few minutes to finish what I'm doing.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Betty.
If only there was a way to slick his hair back permanently. Catch you later. I like your idea, but I'll never.
You again?
I think.
See ya.
It's as if his hair has. Wow, that's what I call deep sleep. Ben's in. Patrick Floyd. Not sure what you want. Fun fact. What? I'm not touching it. Paper clips and one bullet. Courageous. They unite to the sheriff. Ben's in. It's a list of I shouldn't mess with an What's a
It's a police code.
Say what?
If you don't, how do you remember?
That's a...
Let's leave the chit. How's your night?
Dark.
Wanna gossip?
Sure thing.
The chair has a merit award plaque.
It's an honor to stand in front of such a distinguished piece of furniture.
You'd rather show respect to a chair than the sheriff?
You bet your ass I would.
Have you seen that picture hanging on the wall?
I'll be damned. That must be the real sheriff.
Wait, what?
I knew you couldn't be the real deal. Now, what did you do with that poor Garrett fella?
Can't you read? Sheriff Garrett died decades ago.
And he's still more of a sheriff than you'll ever be.
So, talk to you later.
Whenever you want.
Let's leave the Let's leave the chit.
I don't think I have it.
Urgent service.
Stop right there, girl. You mess with...
Let's leave the Slim.
That's my... Don't.
Got some...
Where...
Hands off the merchant!
But I didn't even do anything!
But you were thinking about...
Looks like some kind of...
Some kind of whiskey?
You have some unusually strong feelings about whiskey. Can I have it?
Only if you win in the beer sliding contest.
I'll never...
You again? What do you want to...
Tell me how...
Didn't you?
Yeah.
Ugh, just slide if you win.
Nothing. I think...
See ya.
Vandalism? I'm not messing with...
Dear Hollow, I'm taking sincere P.S.
Yikes. Excuse me, that... What das... Let's leave the This gate's locked tight. I can't use my hand. This plant's got twice the soil the others do. The plot thickens.
Hey. Oh.
These... Hey, let me...
Is it the ransom for...
No.
Then keep.
Now this is my jam! I feel something terrible has happened.
No way.
Oh my God! My hair! My beautiful hair!
It's gone. Forever.
No!
I'd love to chat. Betty, but I can't.
Come on, Slim. It's not that bad. This is actually a really popular hairstyle.
Among grandpas.
Guys, tell you what, if you stop crying, I promise I'll make it up to you.
You'll go out with me?
What? No! I'll bring you a hat or something. Slim?
Want to...
No?
Find anything to cover...
No luck so far.
Maybe you...
He looks like the kind of guy that only takes cash.
What is it now, ragazza?
Hey! How would you get...
A barber always knows how to give a good cut.
Never mind. How about...
What do you want?
Let's say, hypothetically, I accidentally ripped someone's hair out. Like, all of it.
You what? Santa Madonna! Fine, I'll make you a wig. Do you have any materials I could use?
I have some lint in my pocket.
I can't do anything with that. Find me something better. Do you?
I have...
I can't...
Oh. It's empty.
Hey, Lola.
Sure.
Lola! It kills me to see Slim like that.
Why? It's not like you had something to do with...
How about we wax it up and make it shinier?
Brilliant idea, Betty.
Really?
Seriously? If you really want to make things right with Slim, how about you try the barber shop?
I'll leave you alone.
See ya!
Let's leave the... Ew! Mom gave me a job. Hey, I still have more questions.
Go ahead. This should be fun.
Can you give me...
Maybe. But pay attention, because I'm not going to repeat.
I might be...
Poor Slim. And he's already on your list of innocent victims.
Well, would it make it better if I say that I feel terrible?
Okay, I'll help you. If only to protect others. I'm talking too much. You'll get me in trouble.
So about Slim, you've got some kind of tick? Did you have too much coffee?
I'm still trying to help Slim. There you go again. Are you having a stroke?
No! My neck's on the line here. Stop! Just check where I'm pointing.
Town Hall? I've already been there.
The bear! For God's sakes, I'm talking about the bear. That thing's been stuffed for 20 and still has hair straight out of it.
Well, nice time going...
See you soon.
I'd rather not disrespect the... Memorial to fallen in the line of duty during the Great Fire of 1938. God bless America. Where did that come from? I'd rather not... That doesn't... I'd rather not disrespect... I'd rather not... Memorial fallen in the line of duty during the Great Fire of 1938. God bless America. Where did that... Don't touch gave his life... I have some hair here. Will that work?
Hey, what's this? Where'd you get this, ragazza? Que magnifico! It smells better than Chianti. What magnificent creature did this fall from?
My friend gave it to me.
I love it! What's her name?
Beatrice?
Describe it to me.
She's tall, strong, and has, very sharp teeth.
What's she like?
A bit wild, I guess.
What does she like to do in her free time?
She loves... fishing.
And what's her profession?
She's a firefighter.
Tell you what, but you gotta do me one little favor. I want you to set me up with your friend.
Oh, yeah, sure. She's single, after all.
Thank you for helping to do that. I'm sure Slim's gonna love it.
Whenever you finish with me.
Will you stop that? I need to focus.
It fascinates me how there's room for improvement everywhere you look.
Basta! Say one more word, Ragazza, and
One.
Arrgh! That's it! You want a wig? Do it yourself!
Yippee! Now I've got an apron. Oh, and a shaving kit, too.
Ah! Calm down. Deep breaths. Just... Good night, Ragazza.
It'll have to do.
Hopefully Slim let. Slim! I brought you a present!
What's this? A dead cat?
It's a wig, you dummy.
And I can guarantee you it's not cat.
Well, whatever this is, John Slim is not putting it on his head.
Come on, give it a try. No one except us will know. It'll be our secret.
Well then.
It's still better than being all shiny. Trust me.
Yeah, she's right. You'll be breaking hearts in no time.
You know it, baby. So, about that date.
I think I liked him more when he was crying.
Slim.
That's my... Don't.
Consider...
So, you want to take me up? Mike, bring it.
Sure thing.
Yeah.
Then let's get ready to slide.
Go on, Betty. Give me your best shot.
It's the target. Well, close up.
You think you're... Give me that bot.
Wanna talk?
Getting cold.
Slim's up next. Greased up and... Your turn, Slim.
What?
Oh, come on! What's wrong with you?
Let go of me, you greasy walrus!
What'd you just call me?
Yeah?
All right, Chrome Dome, let's dance!
Whoa, whoa! First of all, I'll spare you the John Slim experience.
And to make up for the broken window,
You'd better not break those too.
Just remember this day as the day you almost died at the hands of John Slim.
Hey, where's my...
Let me see what I got. Here.
Wait, that's a...
Trust me, this one is better suited to your inexperienced palate. Take it or leave it.
Even though I cheated... We won't lie to you.
Shoots caution.
I am so going to hell.
How's this?
Here, Marco, have a sip.
Don't mind if I do. Ah, that hit the spot. Oh, something's wrong. Oh, oh no. My God. I'm a dead man walking, squatting. Betty! I'll get you for this.
I hope he has a spare one.
Oh, damn.
Please, move aside. You have 3 seconds to comply. All right, you asked for it.
I'm pretty sure any money I'd take from there would be cursed. It's locked from the inside. It won't budge. No way! And you're telling me, okay. No way! Ouch! That won't make it less... Wishing fountain. Insert coin here. Wish at your own risk. No refunds, no exceptions. It's locked from the... Money may not buy... Ouch! That won't make it... That won't make... I wonder what Mom's doing. Surely thinking about me.
Damn, I should have become a barber instead of an adventurer. The rewards just don't outweigh the risks.
That's too heavy to pick up. But that hat is free for the taking. Trouble in the family. The mafia tears itself apart.
Joseph the Rampant Stallion Abruzzi, the
Oh, what a fantastic voice!
Thank you, Betty. According to FBI agent Jackson Ortega, the testimony of Abruzzi's right-hand man will prove key in the trial. The Abruzzi family's answer to this betrayal came swiftly. A $100,000 bounty on Angelo the Rhino Martinelli, who has vanished without a trace alongside his longtime associate Marco De Luca.
Marco? The one doubled over out front?
The one and only.
Martinelli is Cooper. Cooper is Martinelli. Martinelli is a wise guy! Oh my god, Martinelli is a wise guy! Hey kids, who wants some water?
Yay! Yay!
Maybe I can do something with this. Maybe I can do something. Just when you think there can't— BAM! Not yet. I need— It looks more stylish than scary.
Where's my
I can't decide if it looks scarier or chubbier.
Finally, let the show begin.
I'm Sheriff Coltrane, and I'm here to stop you.
Stop me. Why would you do that? All my papers are in order. If you don't believe me, check them yourself. They're just over there. Under that pile of Ben Franklin's. Help yourself.
Wow, really? Man, I gotta come back here later with a duffel bag. Quit trying to mess with me, Cooper. Even I know there was only ever one Ben Franklin. Darling, it's me, Beatrice.
Oh, my love. I'm your biggest admirer.
I really thought that one would work.
It's me, la tua mamma. Always lazing in the bed. Get up now and start working on those grandkids. They're long overdue.
Just 5 more minutes, Mama.
Oh, come on. I'm the county mortician, and I'm here to get you ready for the coffin.
Grazie, but I must decline. But leave the coffin. Need it for later.
Need it for later? Why?
Ragazza.
Yikes! This is your attorney. I'm suing you for wrongful termination.
Mr. Bellotto, I'm surprised to see you in one piece. But Mako will fix that. Hold still.
This is your dentist, Dr. B. Pullen. Brace yourself. I'm gonna drill where no one else will.
Dentist? No! Good thing nothing can hurt me under my blankie.
I can't argue with that. Hello, monsieur. This is Jean-Claude Van Meme.
My arch nemesis. Wait. No, it isn't. Mimes don't talk.
Well, this one does.
Go away, or I'll leave you speechless. Permanently.
It's me, your cousin, Alessandro. You would not mind if I crashed here for a few days, eh?
Alessandro? No, that's impossible. Can't dig your way out of a watery grave.
Alessandro? No, I meant Stefano.
Stefano? It's a miracle! How'd you manage to untie a pair of cement shoes?
I'm the boogeyman. I have come to take you away for...
You again? I told you what would happen if you ever came back. Sparkles, modillo nella bile.
Good lord, what kind of monster am I dealing with?
It's me, Joseph Abruzzi. I'm here to correct Fortune's mistake, Angelo the Rhino Martinelli.
Ah! Ah! It's the rampant stallion!
Now die!
First things first, please put your hands together for my co-star, Mr. Horsey!
By the way, that was a nice trick back there.
You know what I mean. You moving Mr. Horsey.
What? That wasn't you?
You almost got me.
The best beaches of Atlantis. Kraken pie in cold. It's a kind of like I'll be if I get one bullet. Montana. It could. I forgot I. Where is
The void. Avoiding the unavoidable.
the best road? 100. Girl Scout 2. I am the one. Thanks for the offer. Come on, attempting? Look, it'll probably.
Okay, I'll admit.
Again with the moonshine? Nothing you'll do is going. Well, a little drink never hurt anyone, right?
It's done. I fixed everything she broke.
Good job, Mako. Having you by my side is the best thing that ever happened to me.
Yeah, the feeling is mutual, boss.
Where?
Ah! Welcome back to the world of the living, ragazza.
Ow, I feel like I'm dying.
After what you did to Mr. Martinelli's mansion, that could be arranged.
Now, let's discuss retribution for your actions, shall we?
Retribution? I demand to be released immediately.
You're in no position to make demands.
Let's freshen up your memory. Well, you already know how you broke in. Then you drank a very special liquor, which takes La Mia Mama years to make. After that, you decided that our wonderful mansion needed an extreme makeover.
We almost caught up to you, but then you jumped out of the window shouting, "You can't catch me if I fly."
Did I fly?
Like a brick.
Then, you grabbed an axe from our tool shed and burst back inside screaming, "Here's Betty!"
Dude, I'm badass when I'm drunk.
Silence!
As if chasing us around wasn't enough, you had to throw an axe at my mama!
I did what?
You're lucky it was just a painting. Otherwise...
So, if I was that out of control, then how did you manage to tie me up?
All in good time, ragazza. Your exploits don't end just there.
Oh, crap baskets.
You found Marco's katana and threatened to chop us into bits if we didn't give you the toolbox.
Then how are you still alive?
A stroke of luck. You got distracted by your reflection in the mirror.
You stared at it for a second, and then you screamed, "Die, you foul knave!" and tried to joust with it. Long story short, you hit your head hard, lost consciousness, and here we are.
Oh, I guess that explains the boo-boo on my head.
But enough of your escapades. What's really going on here? Tell me, presto! Give us a good reason not to end your life right now!
I don't have time for this. How about you give me back the toolbox, and in return...
I'll approve some modifications to my friend's contract.
Look, boss. She's starting to get it.
Linda will soup up your car. Armored glass, new tires, and, ejection seats?
Interesting. Let me think. Throw in a pizza oven and extra trunk space for snitches, and we might have a deal.
No problemo.
Now get out of here and take your stupid toolbox with you. I'm going back to sleep. We better not see you again tonight. Capisce?
Out!
Okay, I'm going. Amos, I got the toolbox back.
I didn't hear that.
Amos, I got it back. The toolbox Marco stole? I stole it back. I got into the mansion and...
You have the right to remain silent. I recommend you use it.
Anyway, let me tell you one thing. If you want people to believe you're the sheriff, you're not doing a great job.
Come on, Betty, not you too. I've had enough of that from Ben.
Don't worry, I've got your back, Sheriff. Just remember, you owe me big time. After all, I had to recover that toolbox on my own.
I agree. You did a good job, Betty. I'm proud of you.
Thanks, Sheriff. Means a lot coming from... anyone.
You seem to be having a rough night. Is there anything I can do for you?
Can you repeat the part about being proud of me?
Sure, Betty. Anytime. I'm proud of you. Enough dilly-dallying. I thought you had a toolbox to return. Your friend the mechanic is already waiting for you at the generator, so hurry up.
On my way. Linda, I'm back!
What took you so long?
You have to hear this. Right after I left...
Listen, I just want to know one thing. Will your antics come back to bite me in the ass?
Nah, all good.
What Linda doesn't know won't hurt her. In the immediate future, at least.
What was that?
Hey, I thought we were fixing a generator here.
What happened to it anyway?
No idea, but quite a few parts got burned.
You need to go get a replacement for me.
You have a workshop full of parts. Go get it yourself.
Well, I don't have the right parts. Plus, if I go, who's gonna fix the generator?
You when you come back, duh.
Betty, you have two options. You can take these schematics and find me a replacement, or I could reach for my wrench and test its hardness against your head.
I'm pretty sure my head would win in that fight.
Anyway, give me those then.
What a lovely night, wouldn't you agree?
Well, I guess. If you ignore everything that's happening.
Indeed. Oh, where are my manners? I'm Dr. Augustine Dixon. And you are?
I'm Admiral Betty.
It's an honor to meet you, Admiral. Now, if you excuse me, I've got some projects to grade.
Do you know anyone who could help me fix the generator?
Do you think there's someone in this room better suited for this job than me? Perhaps Skipper here? Of course not. Hand over the schematics and let professionals handle this. You'll need to spin a 12-inch rotor at 88 miles per hour to generate at least 1.21 gigawatts of power.
Gigawatts?
Exactly. Anyway, you'll need something small enough to fit inside, but fast enough to generate that kind of power.
Hey there, I'm Betty. Who are you?
Hey, yourself. So nice of you to meet me. Name's Bucky. Can I call you Sweet Cheeks?
Gross. Absolutely not.
Shame.
Who could be stupid enough to leave their locker open like that? July.
A sandwich? Ew! On second thought.
What's this?
Oh no! It's on my hand! Get it off! Get it off!
Bucky?
Hey there, Miss Fancy Pants.
Pants? I'm wearing a skirt.
Yeah, I know. But, Miss Fancy Skirt just doesn't have the same ring to it. Anyway, what do you want?
What do you think is going on?
Do you believe in the existence of evil? A force that empowers all sorts of wicked things?
You mean like my mom?
Wow, really? Your mom is the first thing that comes to mind when someone mentions evil?
Of course not.
What did you have in mind?
I was thinking more along the lines of evil sorcerers and unholy grimoires. Although I did feel something like that in her office. Maybe you should stay away from there.
Okay. So what do you suggest we do?
We hide here until someone else solves the problem.
Wait, that's it?
Well, don't thank me yet.
Do you remember anything from before?
First thing I remember is waking up in a closet. Must have been a wild night. Anyway, before I could even say Fort Ticonderoga, the mayor was there bossing me around.
Some woman you don't know starts giving you orders and you just follow them?
If that isn't the pot calling the kettle black.
Well, in my defense, she's my mom. You don't say no to family. About your hand.
Left or right?
The missing one?
The missing one? Oh, God! What the hell happened to my hand?
I don't know, but I have a theory.
Go on, Picklehead. This better be good.
A friend invited you to a barbecue and asked you to lend him a hand making dinner and...
I realized too late I was on the main course?
Exactly!
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Anyway... Bucky. Could you fill this can for me?
I could, but why would I do that?
There's an experiment I want to try.
Experiment? You aren't talking about that volcano thing, are you?
That's the one!
Say no more. I'm taking that and everything else you swiped for that plan of yours.
What? Why?
Because I refuse to clean up after you.
Bucky. I need to fix a generator. Can you help?
Sorry, pal. Find someone else to do your homework.
Never mind.
Suit?
Time to go.
Buffalo.
It's locked. Whoa! Slow down, mister! Who even are you?
Nice to meet you, Hamster Garrick. I'm Human Betty.
Cool, my reputation precedes me. Okay, I get it. You're a big deal, and I should be ashamed for not remembering you. Can we move on now?
Fine, I'll read it. Jeez. The Daily Wheel. A new star is born. The rookie runner, Hamster J. Garrick, smashed expectations and wowed the crowd at the Daytona 5. Calling himself the Vermilion Racer, Garrick beat all previous rodent-held records, hitting speeds upwards of 60 miles per hour. A great start to what promises to be an illustrious career.
60 miles per hour? Wow, that's fast.
So, you know me, huh? Great! I've been dying to learn more about myself. Wow, I have so many questions. You mentioned I'm known amongst animals as the bringer of snack.
What is that about?
Yeah, No, you're not tricking me into giving you twonkies.
Well said, Betty. Never, under no circumstance, must you allow that hamster to consume glucose. Complain all you want, you little glutton, but this school has no more budget to keep buying scales.
How did we meet?
Damn it, Mike! If you're selling rat tail quesadillas, at least make them with actual rats.
I'm glad I saved you from that fate. I just wish I'd known earlier.
God bless the tasty, furry little souls of your sibling.
Do you know?
And don't even try using being stuck in a fish tank as an excuse.
I'm sure you must have seen something out of the ordinary.
If you think that complimenting my bright blue eyes is going to distract me from the fact that you didn't answer my question, you are absolutely right.
I need your help. I need you to spin a rotor at 88 miles per hour. Come on. Now that's the spirit. All right, how
could I ever distract her from such a thought-provoking topic? The mating rituals of divorced Australian snails during alternate years of the rainy season. Mess with a science project? Yeah. I screwed up. What do you mean, as usual? No, Bucky took all the volcano stuff from me, and now I'll never be able to get you out of here. You would do that for me? Can I help you somehow? What do I know about physics? Better to ask what I... Yeah, of course I know what you're thinking.
I have no friggin' idea what that furball meant.
But he did mention needing something stretchy. Now, where would I find something like that? Ooh, I know! The junkyard!
I know she'll wrench me, but unless you have a better idea, it's a risk I'll have to take.
You could temporarily transfer your reflexes to me?
Yes. Are you trying to trick me into picking you up so you can bite me?
No. All right. I trust you, Garrick.
Son of the Tooth Fairy! Wait, what the hell? Nah, Mike. Let's leave the chit-chat for later. Why would I even...
Hey, give that back, fool!
Why, so you can hit me with it again?
Yes!
How about no?
Fine, but you better not break it, you hear me? Because if you do, I'll wear your guts as sweatpants!
Hey, Garrick, how's it going? Pack your bags.
Hands off.
Don't worry, I'll set you free.
Pack your bag.
Hands off.
Don't worry, I'll set you free.
Me.
Hey, let me...
Is this an attempt at bribery? Admiral.
Do you remember?
I've been haunted by images of what I believe is my past.
Oh, you must have watched the 8-Man movie trailer.
Oh, my science. I said haunting, not traumatizing. Anyway, I was talking about flashbacks. I see myself surrounded by people. We must be in New York because the word Manhattan is written everywhere. But it's weird because everything is full of sand. Maybe we're on a ranch. I know for sure that we're growing mushrooms. Oh, it must be a mycology convention. And there's this guy playing bongos. He was called Trinity, maybe. I don't know. It all ends with a very bright light.
Interesting. Any idea what could have caused the amnesia?
With all the scientific data at hand, I narrowed it down to 4 possible options. 1, we've been targeted by voodoo. 2, we're being haunted by vengeful spirits. 3, the whole town is under an eldritch spell. And finally, the most terrifying possibility. We're on Santa's naughty list.
You really believe something supernatural is going on here?
Scientific evidence is never wrong. It clearly must be one of those situations I mentioned.
How could any of this be related to voodoo?
Memory loss, terrible flashbacks. And let's not forget that awful smell the whole town is impregnated with.
I'm pretty sure the stench is just Mike's Diner.
Clear signs of witchcraft and dark magic.
Anyway, I think the explanation must be more mundane than that.
Maybe. But where would be the fun in that?
So, Miss Dixon, about those flashbacks of yours.
What about them?
Do you think I could get them too?
Flashbacks? Highly unlikely. This kind can only occur to subjects with elevated cranial capacity.
Hey! I'm sure I also have high bronchial capacity. In fact, I already had twice as many flashbacks as you did.
Well, don't hold your breath. Tell me about them.
I have this overwhelming feeling like we already had this conversation before.
That's called déjà vu, Betty. No, we didn't.
But we did.
No, we didn't.
But hear me out for a second, Miss Dixon. Didn't we?
No, it's starting to feel like we did have this conversation before.
Aha! Betty wins! Does my face bring back any memories?
I see a warm place.
Aloha school trip.
It's not a vacation, and it's definitely not Hawaii. I see lava rivers and lots of fire. People are screaming in pain and agony.
Yeah, luau's can get pretty wild sometimes.
There's this evil creature with horns laughing on a throne made of skulls and bones.
Aww, why did Mom have to come too? Do you really think you were in Manhattan?
I couldn't say, Betty. We were in some kind of laboratory, a big one, full of scientists and military personnel. Albert was there, and he kept showing me his tongue.
What could a small-town teacher be doing in a place like that?
I don't know, Betty, but I have the feeling it was something regrettable. It makes me shiver to my core.
What would you go to a mycology convention for? I mean, who would go to something like that?
Maybe it wasn't a convention. One thing's for sure, we were definitely growing mushrooms. Very large ones.
I'm not as smart as you, but I'm pretty sure mushrooms don't grow in the desert. What about that guy playing bongos? Isn't that weird?
He was very far away, but even from that distance, we could hear him loud and clear. Boom, boom, boom!
Don't you mean bong, bong, bong?
Potato, potato.
What can you tell me about the bright light?
Let me think. Wait, Robert doesn't want... I'm not supposed to... Sorry, Betty, that information is classified.
Classified? Why would a teacher have access to classified information? On second thought, let's talk about something else. How'd you say I could fix the generator?
As I mentioned, you'll need something to replace the rotor. Fast enough to make it spin at 88 miles per hour.
You mean something like... a civil servant?
Unlikely. Even if you manage to bring a Lilliputian, you'd have to deal with coffee breaks every 5 minutes. The probability of successfully motivating a city employee is approximately 3,720 to 1. I heard that the fearless Albert Einstein pushed one small lab rat almost up to 55.
Could it be possible to get one up to 90?
Why would a rodent be in such a hurry?
But theoretically speaking, could it be done?
Well, I suppose if you had a spinning wheel capable of taking that sort of stress, and if you found a rodent who had trained for speed their entire life, and if you managed to motivate the animal to the point where its paws are hotter than the blazes of hell and damnation themselves, then yes, it might be possible to get the creature to go that fast.
Are you sure a small rodent could do it?
If my calculations are correct, which they most certainly are, a sufficiently fast rodent should be able to do it. If you don't believe me, you can check my math.
I'd love to, but I'm afraid we don't have the time.
A pulsating slime mold could do it in less than a minute.
As I said, time is of the essence. Anything else I could use instead of a hamster?
If you had a bit of uranium and plutonium, I bet you could... No, never mind. Too risky.
Ms. Dixon, would you mind if I borrowed Garrick for a while?
Of course I would. Garrick is the school mascot. What kind of teacher would I be if I lent him to anyone who asked?
He needs to train for the championship.
Nonsense! He's been retired for years!
How would you motivate a small animal?
As you would any other creature in the course of evolution. An exceptionally high caloric intake would ensure peak performance.
How would you...
As you would an Have a good...
The Vol Street, the Vermilion rate announced today. The local conglomerate has promised in exchange for... However, Twonkies may... Hey, Garrick, how's it... Pack your bag.
Hands off.
Don't worry.
Me.
What's up, sweet cheeks? Gotcha.
Bucky. I need to smuggle something out of the school, but Dixon keeps getting in the way.
Good luck getting rid of that woman. Science this, science that. And don't even get me started on her obsession with cleaning things. Well, making me clean things. I just pray she doesn't find any more messy classrooms.
So, what you're saying is...
I swear... If you so much as think of making a mess, we're gonna have a problem, you and I.
Never mind. I'll manage.
Suit yourself,
Time to go.
Buffalo.
I don't think I have anything.
Bucky. Looks like... Let's leave the chit-chat for... Nah, it might come in handy. Let's leave the chit-chat for later.
Hey, Garrick, how's it? Me.
Alright.
Me.
This thing's a one-way trip to the hospital. I'm not even sure a rat could survive eating
Mr. Garrick's on a strict diet.
Mitch.
For a limited time only, you can buy one taco for the price of two and receive a second taco. No extra charge.
Hey, Linda, how's it going?
Good, until you showed up.
What do you mean?
Big headache out of the blue. Anyway, what do you want?
I almost had the spare part in my hands, but I screwed up.
With your track record, I think you're gonna need to be more specific.
I had this plan involving vinegar, baking soda, and a volcano, but then someone ruined it all.
When the only tool you have in your toolbox is a wrench, all your problems look like nuts. Understand?
Uh-huh.
So you need to forget about the wrench and find another tool. Got it?
Uh-huh.
You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you?
Uh-uh.
You think I could ever learn to be a mechanic?
You, a mechanic? That's as likely as a dinosaur surviving the asteroid and winning the lottery on its wedding day.
Cool, when do I start?
Get lost.
Wheel, battery, oil, engine, microwave, cheese grater.
What the hell are you babbling about now, fool?
Oh, I figured if I started talking about your interests, you might actually listen to me.
Oh, okay. You got my undivided attention. So, what do you want to talk about?
To be honest, I didn't think that far ahead. Could you give me a hand?
What do you need me to do now?
Oh no, I meant that literally. The janitor lost his hand fighting a vampire inside a volcano.
Betty, count! I only have 2 hands and I'm using them both.
At the same time?
Yes, if you want to give him a hand so badly, give him one of yours.
So, I take it that's a no?
Scram!
You sure you don't want to hear my story? You'll be missing out on a grueling tale of adventure and daring.
I see no problem with...
I'm telling you anyway. Did I tell you how I wasted my best friend's time?
Get out!
I'm leaving!
Awesome!
But I'll be back soon.
No need to hurry.
Look what I've got here! All yours if you stop bothering her. Hey, Lorraine.
Hello, dear. Thank you so much for helping with that monster.
No problem at all.
The encounter with that little pigeon made me hungry.
Little pigeon? Little pigeon? I've seen airplanes with smaller wingspans than that thing. Anyway, you're right. My hero needs a reward. Let me repay you for your kind deeds. How about a lifetime supply of...
Booyah!
Broccoli? Oh, all right. What would you like?
How about something sweet?
Like the unconditional love of a mother? What's wrong, dear?
I don't know, Lorraine. I think you struck a nerve.
Now let me see what I have for you. There, a pack of Twonkies.
Don't you mean twing?
Shush, dear. The copyright.
No reason to be scared. The pigeon just needed some protein.
I wasn't scared. I was terrified. What exactly did you give him? He wasn't interested in anything I had.
Just a turkey sandwich.
You gave turkey to a pigeon.
Yep.
And you see nothing wrong with that?
Oh, shoot! I didn't check if the bread was gluten-free. I would love to keep jibber-jabbering, but I have things to do. See you later, Lorraine. I bet a bunch of bats will fly out when I open the hood. Aww. Ew! It's just a big... I wouldn't...
Mr. Garrick's
Mitch. Miss Dixon! Why is Richard Feynman washing your car in swim shorts?
His what?
I got you something stretchy. Okay, got it.
Damn you, Betty. Never play with my heart like that again.
Sorry, Miss Dixon. What's next? Okay, I don't think I understand any of that. Wait, are you sure the weight is correct? Okay. Anything else you need help with?
Yeah.
Open the window? Got it. See you on the other side.
And he's off! Wow, great momentum!
Careful, Garrick! That's the cactus garden!
Ooh, that's gotta hurt!
That's not the fountain, Garrick!
The Vermilion Racer!
What? That wasn't in the script?
What are you doing in my office?
Barrett, with the return. And it's good!
Good aim, Mom!
Jackpot.
Not another flying rat!
And Lorraine with the assist.
Did I have one too many, or is that thing flying around?
I knew it! Flying hamsters do exist!
Take that, you varmint!
That's a penalty on Zen for kicking.
Look, boys! Hamster's back on the menu!
Walker grabs Garrick. Ooh, and Garrick slips right through his greasy hands.
Where is he now?
Marco, look! A flying crescendo!
Dio mio! Thank God it's not a duck.
What kind of ducks have you seen?
He's going. He's going. Ooh, ouch.
All right. Hey there, Garrick. Here's a treat.
Yankees. Yeah.
Hey, watch out! That's my finger. Wow, wrapper and all.
That's not what I asked you for. That's not what I asked you. That's not what I asked.
Linda!
Do you always?
Of course. Maybe. Well, probably not, but it's fun.
Cut the crap. What do you want?
I'll talk.
Everything I've.
Wait, you're Betty now? Man, this night is getting weirder all the time.
Just go.
There's no way I can fit that in my pocket.
A chubby rat? That's your solution?
Hey, watch it. Garrick's been through a lot.
Of cake?
Don't listen to her, little fella. Just do your thing. Everything's ready. Let's get this party started.
Wasn't something supposed to happen?
Come on, Furball. Is that all you got? God damn it! I don't get it. He may
may be the most out-of-shape furball this side of the racetrack. But even that has-been hamster should have managed to kickstart this thing.
Garrick is fine. It's you that didn't do a good job fixing it.
Watch your mouth if you don't want to eat a wrench.
Try it. I'll tell my mom, and she'll...
Silence, the both of you.
Who the hell are you?
I am Mayor Eliza Barrett.
And she's also my mom.
Irrelevant. I knew it was a mistake to entrust you with such an important task.
It's not my fault, Mommy.
Snitch. Listen, ma'am, if you want to power this antenna, you're gonna need something with more kick than this washed-up rat. I'd suggest plugging this thing into the local electrical substation.
But that could cause a power outage in the town. Yes, I am aware of that. Then the only option we have left is to address the problem at its source, the dam. Now, you two, go there and fix it. Chop chop.
Us?
You're the mayor. You fix this.
The town needs me here.
My fish needs me here. Sorry, I hadn't said anything in a while.
I'd love to tackle a dam's mechanisms, actually, but the sheriff already asked me to fix his ride.
Unfortunate. Betty, go to the dam and do not disappoint me. Again.
What if I drown? Would you miss me?
Of course I would. Who would fix the dam then?
Wow.
Are you sure you're not coming? This could be a great adventure.
Nah, I'm good on adventure for the time being. Besides, if you can handle the mafia, I'm pretty sure a dam won't be a problem for you.
Stop wasting everyone's time and start moving.
Jeez, not even a goodbye hug?
Fine, I'm going.
The dam looks pretty far away, so we should probably travel light. Well, where do I begin? Is that a note I spy down there? Let's go check it out.
Hey, yo, Vince! I don't know what they're doing up there at the base, but it's giving me some really bad vibes. So I'm out of here. There's a copy of the keys at the campsite. Go get him, champ.
Unless you have a very... Let's not damage other people. How is having a lake monster... Wait, what's this? Sponsored by the... Have a lake, but no... Hey, kid. Where can I find the camp manager?
You're speaking to her.
Listen, kiddo, I don't have time for your games. Can I speak with the grown-ups?
Ooh, she's disrespecting you, Pamela. Don't let her get away with it.
I like the smell of her hair.
Can I braid it? Can I? Shut up, both of you!
Who are you talking to?
My staff, Clarice and Lisa.
I see. Anyway, I need to borrow your keys to the dam.
You'll have to ask Clarice. You know the rules, Pamela. Keys are for the campsite staff only.
Rules. 6, 7, look left, 4, jump, sit down, don't touch that.
Can't we make an exception, Clarice? She seems like a nice girl.
Ask her if we can play with her hair.
I said campsite staff only. Now stop bothering me.
So the keys are for campsite staff only?
Yes.
In that case, I'd like to apply for a job here.
See what you've done? Now she wants to work here. Come on, we could use some help, actually.
And I like her.
All right, then. It's settled. Now, every applicant must first prove their worth.
If Hercules could deal with his labors, then so can I. What have you got for me?
A kayak came loose and is now in the middle of the lake. Needless to say, we need it back.
Oh, and don't forget about that super cool camper.
He rented some diving equipment and never returned it. Ugh. Since we're doing this, you might as well clean the outhouse. It's filthy, and I'm certainly not doing it. You catch all that? Okay, take this then. You'll need it.
So, what's your story? How did you girls meet?
Well, it all began back in Springwood, Ohio.
Wait, I want to tell her the story. Let me do it!
Maybe another time, Lisa. I want Pam to continue.
Aww.
My dad wasn't the nicest guy. He spent a lot of time drinking, and he and Mom fought a lot. Well, until that one day. But it was an accident.
What kind of accident?
The kind that happens very commonly. He tripped and fell on a machete backwards 7 times.
That doesn't sound that common to me.
Oh, you can ask Clarice if you don't believe me. She was there when it happened. Yeah, ask me if you don't believe me.
Now that you mention it, I just remembered my granddad died of the same thing. Very common type of accident indeed.
Right? Anyway, after the funeral, Mom had to work a lot to make up for his absence. So I got really lonely. That's when Lisa showed up. She gave me the warmest hug and told me I'd never be alone again.
Yep, Lisa rules. Now we cuddle all the time, sing songs around the campfire, and sharpen knives.
Lots of knives.
That's so sweet. I see that you haven't lost your memory.
What? Of course I haven't. Why would I have lost my memory?
I remember everything. How about you, Clarice?
I remember everything, too. Even this numbskull right here. Quiet, you two. Now, you. What are you talking about?
Well, back in town, no one remembers a thing. They can only recall the last few hours. Have you really not heard?
We're pretty focused on the campsite. We don't really know what's going on in town.
Do you know what caused the explosion?
What explosion? Maybe she means the awful sound that she makes when she talks.
Come on. Half of the dam has blown up and you're telling me you know nothing about it?
Oh, that explosion.
I was sunbathing when it happened.
It was nighttime.
Moonbathing then.
Ugh. Being a camp manager is so much more stressful with these two around.
I'm gonna try to find a spot that's less crowded.
Good luck with that.
Lashing out to express your dissent with social... Are you sure about this choice?
She hands a machete!
See you around, Mr. Raccoon!
Don't you ever come back to the basement!
Coated in the sweet scent of citronella.
Begone, monsters! You don't belong in this world!
We'll be back!
What? It won't turn. I can't handle this barehanded. That won't do. That won't do as a handle. But take your time. It's a beautiful... You're gonna need a better Is somebody there? Not where I'd take a nap, but... Now, how should... Awfully sorry to trouble you. I'm supposed to clean the outhouse, but that's a bit difficult with you inside.
Sleeping on the job again? Wake up!
Oh, sorry, boss.
Always slacking, never working. Collect your stuff. You're fired.
No, please, Mrs. Robinson. She'll starve.
Hey, relax. It was just an innocent joke.
An innocent joke? I almost had a heart attack.
Well, I'd love to chat all day, but I have an outhouse to clean.
I'd love to, but I'm stuck.
I'm sure some hairpins and duct tape will get you out of there.
I'm not so sure. Believe me. Now, can you please help me?
How can I?
Well, I have an idea, but it won't be easy. There's a pipe that runs through the wall. If you can increase its pressure from the outside, it will blow and punch a big hole I can escape through. Here, I pocketed it earlier. Don't even ask.
You're gonna need a better... I need to focus on getting inside the dam.
I don't have time to take a refreshing dip in the...
It's already filled... That one... It won't turn. That won't... That won't...
Shame on you, man.
I need to focus on getting inside the dam. Ew!
Hey, Joe! What's that brown thing over there? Ah! Quick!
Could you at least Get ready! I'm getting you out of there!
I'm primed and ready to return to open water. Proceed, rookie.
I sure hope you know what you're doing.
Hey, quick question.
What if the pipe erupts from below?
Excuse me? Erupt from below? Uh-oh. Abort! Abort! I'm going to die! I love you, Alice. Avenge my death! Gah! Leave my backpack alone, you pesky chipmunks. Oh, sweet. A Twonky. Hey, wait! Give it back, you den pigeon! Water landing. Well, better than a cactus landing. Hey, where did my harpoon go?
In case you're wondering who your beautiful savior is, I'm Betty.
Nice to meet you, Betty. I'm Smokey on the Water, Hasselback Montoya the 8th. But you can call me Smokey.
Would you mind fetching me that kayak?
Impossible. If I move around too much, it might alert the beast.
What beast are you talking about? Leeches?
Leeches? No, you foolish girl. In these waters lives a terrible creature.
There's nothing more terrible than leeches.
You must be joking. Corporate lawyers, Jehovah's Witnesses, Baba Yaga, weeping angels? I could go all day.
Don't forget the chipmunks.
Arr, the chipmunks. Anyway... These aren't just any waters. They're haunted by... the Great Sherman!
What's a Great Sherman?
I can tell you, but let me warn you right now. After you hear this, you'll never be the same again.
Whatever. I doubt this is going to be the craziest thing I'll hear tonight.
In these waters lurks Sherman, one of nature's most twisted aberrations. A monster so monstrous, the word monster doesn't begin to describe its monstrosity.
Not to change the subject or anything, but when was the last time you had your brain checked?
6 months ago. Standard Navy procedure. Anyway, don't interrupt me. The Great Sherman has extinguished entire civilizations, and its victims are counted by the thousands.
Are you perhaps exaggerating a tiny bit? Except for my hometown, there's literally nothing for miles around.
Exactly! Because of Sherman! So let me continue. My great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, one Plata on the Grill, Hasselback Montoya, fought the beast, but was forced to retreat after suffering grievous injury. Since then, each generation of my family has sworn to defeat this unholy beast.
How many of them survived?
Only one.
Are you telling me 6 generations of your family have died in this lake?
Yes, but there won't be another. I'll be the one to fulfill our dynastic destiny.
Who's Alice?
How do you know that name?
Well, apparently, she's supposed to avenge your death.
You must have me mistaken for someone else. We Montoyas don't fear death.
Oh, really? Because I could have sworn I heard you screaming like a baby.
Alice is my daughter. And I was screaming like a full-grown man.
I need you to return that rental gear right away.
I can't. Not now. I'm too close. I must see this through.
Well, you can give it to me or deal with the campsite owner. Which, to be honest, might be even worse than facing that imaginary creature of yours.
I'll gladly give it back to you in exchange for your help.
A fetch quest? I love fetch quests. What am I looking for?
My harpoon. It got lost during the launch.
Quest accepted. Can you tell me more about the beast?
What do you want to know?
What does it look like?
Centuries have passed since one Plata encountered the monster for the first time. Over the years, the legends of this beast became darker and murkier than the lake itself. Nobody really knows what it looks like. Only that it's gargantuan and evil.
If it's so big and evil, how come nobody's ever seen it?
Of course people have seen it. It's just that none of them have ever made it back alive.
Are you sure your ancestors knew how to swim?
Positive.
Right. What kind of name is the Great Sherman?
A terrifying one.
What's his last name?
What? Why would a monster have a last name?
For intimidation purposes, of course. Something like Sherman Soul Eater.
Or maybe Sherman the Impaler.
Don't be silly, Betty. Legendary monsters don't have last names. Think of Medusa, the Chupavacas, or the Cookie Monster.
Cookie Monster does have a last name. It's Monster.
Look, if you're so interested, you can ask him. While he's writhing in agony at the end of my harpoon.
How do you intend to kill it?
With my harpoon. When I find it, that is.
Really? That's it? A harpoon?
Well, see, the harpoon is actually my plan B.
What happened to Plan A?
Chipmunks.
Don't you think it's time to bury the hatchet?
If you'd listen to my story, you'd know why I won't.
6 generations of your family have died in this lake. Don't you think that's enough?
You could never understand. The Hasselbeck Montoyas are not quitters. What kind of example would I set for my daughter if I gave up?
You're right. Kick him in the monster parts. Show her that her father isn't a coward.
Thanks, Betty. Your words of support have inspired me. As soon as I get my harpoon back, you'll see history in the making.
Tell me more about your plan A.
I made a decoy victim out of oxygen tanks and my grandfather's old clothes. May he rest in peace. Then I poured barbecue sauce all over it and stuffed the pockets with shrimp to entice the beast. Then I was going to drag the decoy over to the lake. As you know, no monster can resist the taste of barbecued shrimp. He'd snap the decoy up, and once it was held firmly in his jaws, I would tell him a joke.
What?
Oh, the good old classic. See, a ghost pirate, a sea monster, and a mermaid walk into a bar and...
Those jokes aren't funny.
Maybe not to you, but monsters find them hilarious. Anyway, then he'd start to laugh, and I'd shoot the oxygen tank in his open mouth. The tank would then explode, sending the beast off to hell with a smile.
You know, I would have paid to see that.
Huh, I wonder what those chipmunks are gonna do with oxygen tanks and a Navy rifle. On second thought, I've heard enough fairy tales for today.
When the beast takes its last breath, and I hold its head aloft, then you'll believe me.
I changed my mind about that quest. This night is long enough already.
Why don't you just hand that gear over?
I'm not finished with it.
Oh, come on. What's
Very funny, Betty. Those foul chipmunks.
Kleptomaniac chipmunks aside, the owner still wants her stuff back.
I can't return it now. Assist me in my search for the harpoon.
What do you know about this town?
I passed through this morning. It looked like a typical small town at first. You should have seen their eyes. Those bright eyes. Like they were following me everywhere. Unsettling.
Why didn't you stop and check it out?
My schedule is very tight. I need to kill the monster before the Master Chief realizes I'm away without leave. Now, unless you have other questions, I really need to find my harpoon.
Did you hear the explosion earlier tonight?
Not really. I was fighting for my life in the forest when it happened.
Excuse me, what?
I cut through the forest to reach the lake faster when the most unbelievable thing happened. Chipmunks.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Ah, I see you are familiar with these vile creatures.
I might have heard a thing or two. Go on.
They appeared out of nowhere. I haven't seen such stealthy creatures since the Mariachi Ninjas. Regardless, I fought fearlessly as they stripped me of every single one of my possessions.
The great Smokey Hasselbeck Montoya the Eighth, defeated by a handful of chipmunks?
Handful? They swarmed me. There must have been hundreds of them.
Okay, let's say I believe you. That still doesn't explain why you didn't hear the explosion.
One of them hit me in the head with a nut. My ears are still ringing.
A nut?
Yes, a nut.
Well, gotta go.
Dismissed, sailor. Finally, out of that outhouse.
Ew! Why would anyone want a plunger in a tube? Higher! I'm flying! Whee! Whee! Hey, gravity, catch me if you can. Ugh, they don't... If we could add some pressure to this, it would be a plunger gun. So, what do you say? Are we going kayak hunting? I need to focus.
Kids, don't try this at home.
This is it, you bloodsuckers. I'm coming for you.
Don't touch that!
Can you smell what Betty is cooking?
Hasta la vista, baby.
Forget about saving the town and just go patent this instead. Every household in America will soon wanna... What should I call it? Ooh, I know. Pick a Kayak 6000!
Let's teach that kayak how we do things around here. A hickory ore by Blister Maker. Ooh, it's inscribed. If you steal it, I will bite your teeth. Clarice. Many things can be fixed with a paddle in. Is this the harpoon you were looking for?
You have my eternal gratitude, Betty. Thank you, on behalf of the entire Hasselback Montoya dynasty. I've been waiting my whole life for this moment. In my heart, I carry the bravery of all the men who lost their lives to you. You may well rip off my head and strip me of my honor, leaving me to face the same grim fate as my ancestors. But not today, beast. Today is the day you die. Sherman! Show your ugly face! Aha! You finally show yourself, you slightly larger than expected monster. Your reign of terror is at an end. Prepare to meet your fate at the hands of Smokey on the water Hasselback Montoya. You wish to devour me, beast? Do your worst. You may break my body, but you will never shatter my spirit. You better save your breath, Sherman. It might be your last.
Enough blather, Montoya. It's my turn to give a speech.
What?
Bless us, O Lord, and these thy gifts which we are about to receive. Something, something, something. Amen.
Not so fast, beast. Have a taste of this. Yeah!
Oh no, I am gravely wounded. Mighty Montoya, you have killed me most dead. I'm dying.
Yes! Victory is mine!
No, you numbnuts! The only thing that toothpick of yours did was whet my appetite.
No, it's not over. As long as there's still a single drop of blood left in me, I will never give up.
Relax. Stressed Montoyas are harder to chew.
Think, man, think! Maybe there's something in these pockets. Jackpot! Now, you demon, taste defeat at the hands of my mighty lemon.
Centrical hit! My eye! Why is it always the good eye? I can't see!
Whoa!
Splash some water on it! Ah, much better. Thank you, Snack.
You're welcome, monster.
What are you doing? Don't help him.
Where was I? All right, back to eating you. Damn it, Betty! Don't just stand there. Do something.
Don't do it, Sherman. He's not gluten-free.
Gluten? Ew!
Well, let go of me.
Oh, such a brave Snack.
Snack? Wait, you can't eat me?
Oh, I'm pretty sure I can, but let's find out.
Wait, time out, time out. You shouldn't eat me.
Why not? You look tasty enough.
Hello? Do I look like a Hasselbeck Montoya to you?
They say variety is the best spice.
I don't think that's how it goes.
I don't care. I have bigger, plucky heroes to fry.
No, no! Please give me one last chance.
Well, since I am a gentleman, I'm gonna tell you a riddle. If you get it wrong, I eat you. Otherwise, you're free to go.
Haha, then get ready to starve to death. 'Cause I'm the riddle master.
We shall see. So tell me, my lunch, what's large, terrifying, and has a lot of tentacles?
Kraken?
Aha! No! Okay, I guess that's technically true. This one doesn't count. Round 2. How many Montoyas does it take to hurt a Kraken?
This feels like a trick question.
It is. I wanted to see you squirm, looking for an answer. I'm having fun with this. Let's do another round. What smells like fear, tastes like human, and isn't going to make it through the night?
That raccoon in the garbage can?
What? What part of tastes like human didn't you get?
How would I know what human tastes like?
Well, either way, fun's over. Now get in my belly!
What do you have there?
Nothing.
Bob, let go of the nice lady.
But Lisa...
Wait, your name's Bob?
Shut it, Snack.
What do we always say about eating campers?
But what about my tummy rumbles?
Bob?
Sorry.
And where's Mr. Montoya?
Montoya? What's a Montoya?
We'll talk about Mr. Montoya later. Now, let the girl with the pretty hair go.
Just a quick nibble. She doesn't need both.
Enough! You don't want to make me angry, do you, Bob?
No, not angry. I'm really sorry, Miss Snack.
Yeah, that'll show you.
the hell have you done to our outhouse?
Hey, look on the bright side. You could say the outhouse is now spotless.
Where will we go make a poopy now?
Let's send her to the basement. No one is sending anyone to the basement.
What's in that basement anyway?
None of your
Body.
Lisa.
Okay. Only parts of them.
On the bright side, I recovered the kayak.
If by recovered you mean pull it out of the water, then forget to tie it up, and let it disappear into the dark, then yes, you recovered it. How could you forget to tie it up? That's like camping 101.
Where's Mr. Kayak now?
No one said anything about tying it up. How many times do I need to apologize?
Once would be nice.
Mr. Kayak!
Woohoo! One more test to go! Girls, check this out.
So cool, but is that Miss Tire Swing?
I told you someone stole my fire extinguisher. And is that a piece of the outhouse?
Oh, I just remembered I left a batch of broccoli cookies in the oven. Bye!
Yeah, run while you can. We know what you do.
Rental gear recovered? Check.
It's a total mess. And who's gonna pay the rental fee?
You asked me to recover the gear. No one said anything about money.
Another camper who doesn't pay their bill.
At least Bob is safe.
Anyway, I'm done with all the chores you gave me.
Great! Now there's no reason for you to be here. So leave!
Hey, what about the job?
Oh, all right. Let's get this over with. Get down on your knees and raise your hand. Why are you raising your hand? You pledge to protect this campsite with your life. You won't rest until all filth is banished from this property. You'll cook our food, tuck us into bed, and read us stories at night. And you'll massage Clarice's feet. Clarice? I regret nothing. What's your name?
Betty Hasselbeck Montoya.
Betty Hasselbeck Montoya. From now on, you'll obey without questioning. Silence will be your means of communication. You were not one of the campers. You're above them.
But still under Lisa. Lisa rules!
Violation of the agreement will be punished by... I was going to say eternal banishment, but sure, let's go with that instead. Do you swear to uphold these commandments?
Do I have a choice?
No.
In that case, yeah, I swear.
I love you, Betty's hair.
You kneeled as a gopher. Now rise as a camp employee. Here are your keys. Now get the hell out of here and I'll see you on Monday.
Don't forget to say goodbye to Bob.
Hold it. Before you go, I'll be taking these.
Oh, not my pick-a-kayak.
Okay, fine. You can keep the plunger. It's not like we'll be needing it for a while.
messing with the camper. Those chores had better be done.
Yes, Mommy!
In a manner of speaking. Then come inside already. It's getting late.
All right!
Let's go! It's about time we fix this damn thing. Woo! Woo! Woo!
Wee?
Floodgate closed. Turbine section isolated. Please initiate drainage process.
A fossilized banana. I know I've got deep pockets, but they're... Ooh, secret Wait, that's not a lever. Damn it! Why can't there be an easier way to do this? This is gonna take forever. If only Linda was here, this would be done so much faster. I wonder what she's up to.
God, I'm bored. If only Betty were here. I wonder what she's up to. Wait, what? No way! I made the whole mariachi ninjas thing up! I must be imagining things. God damn it! You'll never get me alive! Eat right, you bastards!
Ow! Damn it, girl! If you wanted me to stop, you could have just said so.
No, I didn't...
Don't bother, I got the hint. I'll stick to rhythm and blues. That's what you get for trying something new, Hank.
All right, done. Now let's go down there and...
Do you want to try Water Drain Premium?
Wait, what's this button over here? In case of emergency, press to activate the automatic drain system. You gotta be freaking kidding me! Why didn't I see this button before? Oh well, let's turn this thing on and get the hell out of here.
Hold it right there, civilian. You're not supposed to be here.
How come?
It's, private?
Don't you mean classified?
Yeah, that.
You don't know what's going on in there either, do you?
Negative, civilian. I'm perfectly aware of everything that's going on inside our top-secret military base, where we hide dangerous and important stuff from the masses.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll just go check it out myself, if you don't mind.
Sure, go right ahead. Hey! Quit trying to mess with me. I have a gun.
Let me in.
Why should I?
Because... I'm a special envoy from the President. He sent me here to talk with whoever's in charge of this base.
Oh, really? In that case, I'm sure you wouldn't mind telling me the president's name. For security reasons, of course.
His name? It's private. I mean, classified. How dare you? Good day, sir.
Not so fast, young lady. I'm General John A. Hartman, and
I'm Betty. Nice to...
Silence! Now you either tell me what you're really doing here, or we're gonna have a problem.
Something tells me we'll be having a problem either way.
Ah, would you look at that, Private? We got ourselves a mouthy one here.
Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet. Just wait until I tell my mom what you guys are cooking up here.
Are you threatening to call your mommy now?
Of course, my mommy kicks ass. Her name is Eliza Barrett, and she's the mayor. You'd better watch out if you try anything with me. It might not look like it, but she cares about me. Deep down. Way deep down. Like, unfathomably deep down. But she totally does care.
A bit too much information, but I appreciate the honesty.
What can I say? Ours is a complicated relationship.
Regardless, aren't you a little young to be wandering around by yourself at night? How old are you, anyway?
I don't actually remember. But if I had to guess, 20-ish?
20 years old. Anyway, you don't have clearance to be on the base. Leave at once.
Wait! I have a lot of questions, and I'm not leaving until you answer them all.
I'm a busy man, Betty, but let's make a deal. I will answer 3 questions, and then you'll leave my base and let me get back to work. Deal?
Why not 5?
2 questions remaining.
What do you know about the town?
It's a beautiful town.
Yeah, I don't know about that. But I'm asking, what do you know about it?
Like I said, it's a beautiful town.
Ah, maybe you're hard of hearing. What do you know about the town?
It's a very beautiful town. My turn. Being so far from town, don't you think your brothers and sisters would be worried about you?
What brothers and sisters? As far as I know, I'm an only child. Besides, I can take care of myself.
I'm sure you can, but remember, it's always important to make time for family. But I suppose you might not remember if you have siblings, now that I think of it.
Maybe, but it's just me and my mom in all the family photos I've seen, so...
Why'd you guys blow up the dam?
I can neither confirm nor deny our involvement in the dam incident. And even if we did, what makes you think I would tell you any of that?
If I don't report this to Mom, I'm totally getting grounded.
If I were you, Betty, I'd be more concerned about what will happen if you stay on this base much longer. My turn. So, how about your father?
I don't know. So far, I've only met my mom, and she didn't mention him.
Would you say you and your mother are close?
No, she's pretty distant. Anyway, why are you asking so many questions about my family?
Family is very important to me. During the interrogation process, very informative. And that's 3 questions.
But you didn't answer anything important, and...
Now, you'll be doing yourself a favor if you go back where you came from and never return to this base.
Aw, come on. Just one more question.
Please?
Godspeed, Betty. Keep an eye on your mother. And please, be safe.
Yeah, whatever. You could say this tube is outstanding. I don't think I'll be able to knock him out. I have no... Son of a lever! I'm sorry. It's just... It's been a long day, and... I know it's not your... A little push here. A bigger push there. And gone! Did that look like a body to you? Nah, who'd dump a body in a lake? I've isolated the turbine section, I've removed the obstruction. All that's left is pulling this lever. This is gonna work, right? Well, it's not like this place is gonna blow up twice in the same night. But then again, it already exploded once, so I guess it could blow up again.
Oi, Betty! Pull me.
Who said that?
It is I, the lever. Pull me now, and all your troubles will be gone.
Will the generator get its electricity back?
Yes.
Will my mom be super duper proud of me?
Yes.
Will this hurt like hell?
Yes. I mean, no.
Well, it's not like pulling a lever ever hurt anyone. Speaking of nature, I shall return to my assigned duty of watering Chuck. Farewell, unorderly lever. Ow! My arm! Why, lever? Why did you hurt me like that?
Sorry, Betty. It's in my nature.
Wait, what was I doing? Oh, right! Woohoo! I fixed the dam! Now let's get back to town and tell Mom. She's gonna be so proud.
Well, that was weird. And I'm a talking leader.
Mom, I'm back! Mom? Huh, where did she go? Hey there, Chuck. Have you seen Mom? Yeah, thought so. Maybe I should stop wasting time talking to ferns and start asking real people. President Lincoln, always full of surprises. And lead. Necronomicon Ex Mortis, the Book of the Dead. Looks like a cookbook to me, but the ingredients are pretty peculiar. I'm not big on books, but something compels me to peek inside this one. Whoa! Where did the book go? I probably can't take it too far from the office.
1, 2, we look at you. 3, 4, don't lock your door. 5, 6, no dirty tricks. 7, 8, it's not too late. 9, 10, say amen.
I have another song for you to sing, you tiny freaks. Go away, you creepy monsters, go away.
We are only children, outsider. What harm could a few little children?
Hey kids, everything all right?
Everything was perfect until your arrival disrupted us.
Whoa, you kids take playing really seriously.
We are not playing. We are patrolling.
Sheesh, sorry. I just wanted to ask you a few things.
Our interaction is not scheduled until 7 a.m.
Can you make an exception?
Since you take such good care of Chuck, we will allow it. What seems to be the pickle, Betty?
Tired of splashing around already?
Aquatic activities can prove dangerous to our continued well-being. The rule is we must limit our contact with water to hydration purposes.
Oh, come on. As if anyone would ever drown in a puddle like that.
Do we need to remind you why that rule exists?
Yes?
It was implemented in response to a community member's head becoming lodged in a goldfish bowl.
What a loser! Who'd be that dumb, am I right? Shouldn't you kids be sleeping? It's kind of late, you know.
Due to the disruption in today's schedule, Mr. Huckleberry will not play our resting tune until the missed work time has been made up.
Aw, you have to wait for your lullaby before you go sleepy weepy.
Yes, and until that time, we must perform our assigned task of identifying those who threaten our community and alerting the authorities through our chants.
Ah, you're playing Hero Vigilantes! I probably should have guessed that. Why are you talking like tiny professors all of a sudden? Have you been spending too much time with Ms. Dixon?
Your assertion is incorrect. Our interactions with Miss Dixon are limited to school hours. To address your query regarding our hyperlexia, you are, of course, prescient of the need to construct lexis that is both appropriate for contemporaneous linguistic norms and for synthesizing with greater North American social norms.
Oh, I get it. You guys all planned this out beforehand to make me look dumb.
That is highly improbable.
You're highly improbable.
Betty, your inability to process multisyllabic vocabulary has always been one of your most defining characteristics.
I know. I'm awesome.
Debatable. We shall return to our duties now.
Yeah, right. Go back to your stupid games, smartasses. Can't you sing something more cheerful?
Tell us, Betty, are our chants unbeauteous to you?
I wouldn't say they're bad. They just creep me out.
To sing a different arrangement would be highly unorderly. Complaining is also highly unorderly. Please proceed to re-examination at your earliest convenience.
Have you seen my mom around?
We certainly did.
Well, where is she?
Our social rank prevent us from knowing the mayor's location. All we know is she is currently not in town.
You wouldn't know who might be aware, would you?
Her whereabouts are usually known to Mr. Buckingham, the janitor.
Great! And where can I find him?
His whereabouts are usually known to Miss Barrett, the mayor.
Great! Back to searching for Mom.
Betty, searching for your parental figure is not your duty. Your sole task is to provide Chuck, your superior, with his daily dose of nutrients and hydration.
Chuck Schmuck? Why doesn't anyone ever worry about my hydration levels? Keep chanting. I'll go somewhere else.
That is positive news which enlightens our hearts.
Betty, what the hell is going on?
Hey, Windsurf, how's it going?
Betty, please. This is no time for absurd nicknames. Don't you realize something's terribly wrong?
What are you talking about?
The people, Betty. Don't they look a little different to you?
Nonsense! Nothing escapes my watchful gaze.
Maybe you should keep an eye on them?
Are you okay, man?
Either you deserve an Academy Award or you are the dumbest person alive.
So, I guess that's a no. Sorry to hear that, Wonderfork. Since you're so well-informed, you got any advice for me?
Listen closely, Betty. Act normal, don't ask too many questions, and don't draw too much attention to yourself. Most importantly, do not let them realize you're not one of them.
But I am one of them.
Look, if you're gonna listen to anything I say, listen to this. Keep an eye on the townsfolk.
I'd better get going. Just keep an eye out for trouble, okay, Wilting Kale?
May God have mercy on our souls.
Hello again, Tortellini.
Nightly greetings, Betty.
Nightly greetings, indeed.
Wow, you're in a really good mood. Have you been to anger management?
Anger? That would be very unorderly. Marco, remain motionless. I do not wish to accidentally lacerate your ear.
Most assuredly, Angelo. I shall maintain my current state of motionlessness.
They're friendly all of a sudden. Suspicious. Maybe I should be careful. Nah, when has the Mafia ever stabbed someone in the back? I thought you'd be back in your crib after our, encounter.
Sleep is scheduled for midnight. Until then, we are tasked with maintaining the aesthetic integrity of our fellow citizens.
Tell us, why are you here? Your hair does not require maintenance, as it is drawn that way.
You really think somebody would come for a trim at this time of night?
Certainly. Everyone knows the importance of having an orderly appearance.
But wouldn't your hair get messed up when you went to sleep?
Not if you slept in an orderly fashion, Betty.
What happened to sleeping with the fishes?
Fishes? Sleeping underwater is very unorderly, Betty. You would be unable to breathe.
If you are considering sleeping in unorderly locations, I would suggest you attend re-examination at your earliest convenience.
What happened to your Italian?
Everyone in our community speaks within the established parameters of the standard English language.
But earlier tonight, you weren't.
If that were true, we would be awaiting re-examination. Currently, we are not awaiting re-examination. Therefore, you must be in error.
Now, Betty, unless you have questions related to grooming or personal maintenance, you should return to your assigned duties.
Don't you think you're done with that shave? If you keep going, you might hit bone.
For Angelo to reach my skull, he would have to purposefully stab me with his scissors, and that would be highly unorderly.
Worry not, Betty. There are 0.27 inches of connective tissues between the skin and the cranium.
I'm pretty sure you just pulled those numbers out of your hat.
That would be impossible, as I am not wearing a hat.
Nightly farewell, I guess.
Likewise.
I don't think... Let's leave the...
I wish I'd never set foot in this cursed goddamn town. Well, looks like it's gonna be yet another lonely night in the cell. Your eyes! They're not... You're not like them!
Like them? What are you talking about? Who are you?
Never mind. I haven't spoken to anyone in months. Who are you? What's happening?
Rule is, the guy in the cage answers the questions first.
I'm Laszlo. Laszlo Hardy, a professional security alarm salesman. Can I interest you in... oh. Sorry, force of habit. And you are?
I'm Betty, professional problem solver.
You wouldn't happen to be here to free me, would you?
Just because I solve problems doesn't mean I can solve all of them.
No.
How did you end up in jail?
No, it was all a setup.
Isn't that what every inmate says, Mr. Hardy?
No, listen to me. I'm telling the truth. They got the FBI to frame me for something I didn't do.
The FBI? Really?
Yes, and the sheriff's in on it too. They all ganged up on me.
Watch it. Sheriff Coltrane is one of the best sheriffs this town can remember.
Yeah, one of the best sheriffs, huh? Well, if you like the guy so much, why don't you marry him?
The hell did that come from?
Oh, just leave me alone, would ya?
So, did you actually do anything bad? Tell me the truth.
The only thing I'm guilty of is maybe overselling my products a teensy bit.
Come on. You can tell old Betty what happened.
Okay, I came to this town to pitch a new alarm system to the mayor. But that pig-headed woman turned me down.
Since when do salespeople take rejection personally?
That's because it wasn't just one. It was the one. I'd never failed a sale before, so I spent a few days drowning my sorrows at Max's. Let me tell you, I was drunker than a mule on Cinco de Mayo. I ended up in the park, and then I saw it.
What was it?
The bank's alarm system. A Templeton's Unsafe 5000. An insult to everything I hold dear. Long story short, it turns out that aggravated alarm assault on the same night someone robs the bank was a bad idea. They charged me with grand larceny, threw me in here, and that's where I've been since.
Well, that sucks. Do they even feed you down here?
Ugh, yeah. They keep bringing me this gloopy thing.
Ugh. Did you really?
Ugh, hell no. I've been feeding it to the rats and roaches.
What rats and roaches?
Exactly.
I just wanted to catch up with you. You know, what you've been up to, the places you've seen.
Oh, look at you, mocking an innocent man.
I don't think I have anything else to talk about. For now.
I'm so pale from being down here all year that I could scare a ghost. What was that? Oh no, why are you here now? I thought I had until next week. Amos! Amos, help me! No, please don't. I don't have all of it yet, but it's coming. I just need more time, I swear. Amos! Amos! I need Gloopy and I need it now! Please, please, I'm begging you. It's not my fault. My supplier's late. No, not my legs! Please! One more day. Just one more day. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry. It won't happen again. Tomorrow, double the amount. I swear to God.
Stop, Betty. That is...
Hey, Sheriff Coltrane. How's it going?
Nightly greetings, Betty. Order is being maintained at a satisfactory level.
Glad to see the situation hasn't gotten worse while I was away.
Astutely observed, Betty. Your words are duly appreciated. Now, what seems to be the pickle?
Something's bothering me, and I'd like your help.
At your service, Betty.
Can we talk about your basement dweller?
Most certainly.
Do us all a favor and get that stinky inmate some fresh air. Or a bath. Or both.
I am unable to comply with your request.
Because you can't, or you just don't want to?
According to my records, inmate Hardy's cell key was lost shortly after his incarceration. That was the only copy of the key, so he cannot be released.
So what are you gonna do? Keep him in there forever?
Every attempt to free inmate Hardy has resulted in him violently attacking his would-be liberators. So it has been determined that keeping him in his cell was the most orderly course of action.
Let them sit there for a while longer.
That they shall.
Amos, your eyes. They're so shiny.
That is correct. However, I see your glow has dimmed. Please attend re-examination at your earliest convenience.
Can they fix my nearsightedness? I never see problems coming my way.
Re-examination is the solution to every problem, Betty. I will move your appointment up to tomorrow at sunrise.
Yay! There's something you should go check out.
Proceed, Betty.
The Twonkies ad claims they're more delicious than donuts.
They claim what? Let me see.
Hey, Lorraine. Everything all right?
Indubitably so.
Wow, have you been hanging out with Ms. Dixon?
I have not. What makes you say that?
Never mind.
You got any fruit I can eat?
Betty, as our regulations clearly dictate, All food must be acquired and consumed within the confines of Mike's Diner.
You're kidding, right?
The trip to the dam must have been exhausting. If you require an additional ration, proceed to Mike's Diner.
Sure, I'm totally doing that.
Not.
Careful, Lorraine! A flock of pigeons!
Careful? Why? A flock of avian creatures is no cause for concern.
Wow, Lorraine. I knew shock therapy worked, but I didn't think it worked this fast.
Ah, pigeons. Such noble and majestic creatures.
I have some fresh gossip from my out-of-town trip.
Gossip? We do not gossip. We share knowledge. Now, please, proceed with the exchange of information.
I found a secret base in the middle of the desert.
Your job did not involve exploration tasks. Why did you deviate from your established mission?
I had to! Otherwise, I couldn't have fixed the dam.
In that case, no further questioning is required. Good job, Betty.
Oh. I found a girl near the lake.
We have no knowledge of residents at the lake.
Well, actually, there's 3 of them, so...
3 of them? Concerning... Thank you for bringing this to my attention. They will be scheduled for examination at sunrise.
You're welcome? Why do I have the feeling I owe Pam an apology? The wall of the dam was broken. What do you think happened there?
I don't see any reason to question this event. You should return to your duties now, Betty.
Party pooper.
I pooped at no one's party. That would be highly unorderly behavior.
Actually, there will be time to gossip later. Nice talking to you, Lorraine.
Our exchange of information has successfully concluded.
I think I'm starting to draw too much attention to myself.
I better leave her to her. Hey, Sheriff Cole. How's it going?
Nightly greetings, Betty. Order is being maintained at a satisfactory level.
Glad to see the situation hasn't gotten worse while I was away.
Astutely observed, Betty. Your words are duly appreciated. Now, what seems to be the pickle?
Something's bothering me, and I'd like your help.
At your service, Betty.
There's something you should go check out.
Proceed, Betty.
There's a secret military base next to the dam.
Approaching the base is strictly forbidden. What were you doing there?
I had to go there to fix the dam.
Acknowledged. But remember, under no circumstances are you to return there.
Fine, I'll stay away. But it's because I want to, not because you told me to. Someone snuck into the museum and tilted every painting. Now they're all crooked.
That is not unorderly behavior because the town does not have a museum. Thank you for trying to keep me on my toes. It is good to know that I do not require re-examination.
Our long-lost enemies, the reptilians, have resurfaced. We're under attack.
Nonsense. Reptilians blend in with the population and take on high-ranking positions. They would never attack our civilization directly.
Whoa, that's oddly specific. Look behind you! It's the Yeti!
More nonsense. The Yeti inhabits snowy regions. What you're referring to is the Sasquatch.
Not the time to argue wordology, Amos! It's right behind you!
A commendable attempt at a distraction. Imaginary creatures are indeed fascinating.
Sheriff Garrett is back from the grave, and he wants his job back.
Reinforcements are always appreciated, especially during re-examination season.
I saw a bunch of squirrels camping by the lake.
Ah, squirrels. Such adorable and gentle creatures.
Sorry, did I say squirrels?
Chipmunks? About time! I knew those filthy tree rodents would come back. Betty, I'll be back as soon as these vile hellspawns are no more.
Rip and tear, Sheriff. Rip and tear. I'm not messing with... No, thanks. Now that I get... Did the sheriff just spray paint parking tickets? I'm not messing...
Nightly greetings, Betty. What seems to be the pickle?
Hey there, bestie. Crazy night, but nothing I couldn't handle.
That is positive news which enlightens my heart.
Guess you fixed the dam!
Given your absence at the moment of power restoration, I had already determined that.
Jeez, Linda, you had to ruin my moment, didn't ya?
Apologies. Thanks to your efforts, the situation has returned to normal.
Wait until you see Mom's face when I tell her. She'll be so proud.
Agreed. She is always pleased when her orders are followed. You have served this community well. All of us can now resume our scheduled activities.
Linda, you need to help me turn off the generator. I think it's making everyone act weird.
I am unable to comply, Betty.
I can't do it on my own, Linda. It doesn't have levers.
Abandon this course of action immediately. The generator must remain operational at all times.
Fine, don't help me. I'll find Mom and she'll put an end to this. What's up with your eyes?
My eyes are functioning normally, Betty.
But they are... shiny!
And yours appear to have lost their spark. Please attend re-examination at your earliest convenience.
I'll keep that on my list of things
not to do. I found a super secret military base.
Your job did not involve exploring the base. Why did you deviate from your established mission?
Wait, you knew about the base all this time? By the way, that general and I, best buds forever.
If your visit was related to the general's business, then everything is orderly.
There's something odd about you, but I can't seem to put my finger on it.
I am behaving perfectly reasonably, Betty.
In fact, I have an upsurge of joy when I recall your invaluable cooperation in fixing the generator.
See, here's the thing. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic right now.
Betty, I would never use sarcasm while conversing with you. That would be unorderly of me.
See? That's exactly what I'm talking about. I think I'm good for now.
A fond farewell, Betty.
Okay, I'm getting answers, but I think I should quit while I'm ahead.
Perhaps I could fill my time by...
Is it just me, or was that a very awkward conversation?
Something strange is going on.
The hour grows late.
and Betty comes into my church seeking counsel. Is there something you wish to say to me, Betty?
I come in peace, Father, I swear.
As the code bestowed upon us states, those who abandon order, if they return to it willingly, shall be welcomed back into the fold.
Letting bygones be bygones? Neat. Anyway, I could use some guidance, Father.
Ask, and you shall receive.
I found this really ominous book, written in some weird language and bound in what appears to be human flesh.
What about it concerns you, Betty?
I don't know. Shouldn't you be concerned about the existence of this clearly demonic book?
Demons are magical beings, and magic does not exist. Therefore, there's no need to be concerned.
Magic doesn't exist? No! That's a shiny cup you got there.
It is said to provide eternal happiness, youth, and an infinite abundance of.
Of bottom shelf booze, I'm guessing? Hold up, are you drinking that crap out of the Holy Grail?
A cup is a cup. It would be unorderly to drink out of anything else. And I can stop whenever I so desire.
Sure you can.
I speak the truth.
Then prove it. Hand it over.
Here, you may have this. I no longer... No! Give it back! Give it back! I no longer have need of it.
I gotta go.
Then safe partings to you, Betty. May order be with you.
Dear listener, we think in a lot.
This note is... This note is...
Ooh, out of business.
Ew!
Perhaps, as a lower form of life, you are capable of experiencing feelings, Rooster.
Ooh. Ack?
Feelings are in...
This is a bad idea.
Whoa, what is this place? It's so white and really shiny.
Elizabeth.
Wait, what? Who said that? I must be dreaming.
Elizabeth.
Hey, who are you? And how do you know my name?
Oh, right, the whole memory loss thing. I am the one who knows everything, Elizabeth.
Mom?
No, Elizabeth. I am God.
Wait, like the god?
I mean, it depends on your perspective, but just go with it. Do you know why I have brought you here, Elizabeth?
Yes?
No, you don't. I have brought you here so we could talk.
Oh no. Please tell me this isn't one of those interventions I've heard about.
Well, in a sense. Elizabeth, your life is a precious thing, meant to be treasured and preserved.
What are you talking about?
I am talking about recklessly blowing yourself up!
Oh, that! Hey, don't look at me. The player made me do it.
So, if the player clicked on a cliff, made you walk over to it, and then told you to jump, would you do it?
Well, actually...
No, Elizabeth!
The answer is no! Heed my words. You must stop this self-destructive behavior at once, or I may not help you again.
Aww. Wait, again? Does that mean...
Yes, Elizabeth. I have decided to give you a second chance. Just try to be a little more careful from now on, all right?
Thank you, Mr. Godsir! You won't regret this. I mean, probably not right away.
Ooh, more shiny.
Why do I have the feeling that I will see her again very soon? All right, next!
You know, this is much too unorderly for me. I would rather go back to my post.
Nightly greetings, citizen. Community members are not permitted to access this area.
Yeah? And who are you to tell me that?
I am Deputy Clay McCord. I am performing my assigned duty of not permitting community members to access this area.
Oh, really? Then why weren't you here earlier?
The disparity between our social ranks does not allow me to share that kind of information with you.
Ugh, whatever. I'll just come back later.
Returning would be considered highly unorderly. Please leave this restricted area immediately.
I told you I'd be back.
Your persistence has been noted.
So, what are you doing here exactly?
I am performing my assigned duty of not permitting community members to access this area.
Aww, not even good old Betty.
That is correct.
But I helped fix it.
You have performed a valuable service for our community. Now please leave this restricted area immediately.
That's what I get for helping. Look, break this down for me. Why can't I go over there?
Your rank is insufficient, and your presence here is not required. You need official authorization from the mayor to enter.
But she's my mom. Of course she'd let me in.
You are not permitted to proceed without official authorization from the mayor. This is your final warning. Desist with this line of questioning, or I will be compelled to terminate you.
Terminate? Okay, I'm leaving. In case you didn't notice, they don't want me anywhere near that generator. If I want to get to the generator, I need to find someone who outranks this guy. Back to looking for Mom, I guess.
For the love of God, Max, you have to try and do something. Are you a man, or are you a chicken?
What is that sound that does appear? An outsider approaching? Drawing near? Ah, just a chicken. No cause for fear.
Wait, who are you?
Leave me alone, King Apollo's offspring!
What'd you just call me?
Leave me alone, you spawn of... Wait, you're different. You're not one of them anymore.
If by one of them you mean people living in this town, I am still one of them.
No, you don't understand. One of them, like... never mind, Betty.
Hey, how do you know my name? I never even mentioned it.
Your mother and I were inseparable once.
Before she went freaking crazy! My name's Maxwell. Now keep your voice down, and maybe we could talk.
Weird question, but what's wrong with your eyes?
My eyes are perfectly fine. I think what you meant was, why don't they shine like everyone else's?
I guess. Sure.
In case you haven't noticed, Betty, there's something dreadful going on with the people in this town.
What happened to them?
Almost a year ago, the military started capturing people and turning them orderly.
I know they're doing something, but I don't have the slightest clue what.
We can't just leave them like that, Max.
There must be something we can do, right?
Believe me, kid, I tried everything I could think of, and nothing worked.
I know you want my help, but after a year watching all my friends being taken away while I sit here helpless, I just don't have it in me anymore, Betty. I'm sorry.
Don't give up, Max, please. If we lose hope, what do we have left?
Hope? It's too late for me. You, on the other hand, I think you might actually succeed where I've failed. Well, if you start asking the right questions, that is.
What do you mean, the right questions?
Well, for starters, why did they choose this town?
Why has everyone been like this for a whole year? And for that matter, why doesn't anyone on the outside seem to know that this is happening?
Huh. Yeah, I guess after a year someone must have noticed. Wait, you said everyone's been like this for a year. Like, including me?
I'm afraid so, kid.
But here's an even better question for you. Why aren't you like them anymore?
I found a military base near the dam. Know anything about it?
Whatever they found, it was important enough to build that base overnight.
What do you think they're hiding?
I don't know, but it's big, and it's probably bad. Very bad.
Not to be indelicate, but what the heck happened to you?
I had everything I ever wanted. A great career, good friends, and I had just opened my dream business. Oh, I barely had time to savor the moment before everything went south. I was lucky enough to escape into the desert. But once I made it out, I couldn't come back without attracting their attention. I waited for weeks, observing their every move and scraping out a living with my survival training. Eventually, I was able to sneak back in, and I've been hiding from them ever since.
Why did you come back?
Because I haven't given up, Betty. I want to stay here and protect the people I love. Besides, the roads are all closed.
I still have questions about all this weirdness.
Okay, but be discreet. They might be listening.
How did you manage to hide from them for this long?
I've been lucky enough to avoid their so-called examination thus far. I was trained in the art of stealth by top military personnel.
Also, people tend to avoid actually looking at or speaking to homeless people.
That's extremely depressing.
You're depressed? I live in a box!
Okay, fair.
What's this examination anyway?
I don't know what it is exactly or how it works. The only thing I know is that it turns you into some kind of helpless puppet. For a year, I've been watching as those less fortunate than myself were taken away. Good people. Good friends. Betty, listen to me. These people are not the same people you've known all your life. Something has twisted them. There's a darkness, an emptiness inside them now. You've got to be careful. Whatever you do, they can't find out you're not like them anymore.
What have you eaten all this time?
Leftovers!
Scavenged from anywhere I could get them.
Even from my...
Yes, Betty! Even from Mike Steiner!
Oh my god!
In survival situations, you take what you get, Betty! You take what you get!
Seriously now, why are their eyes so shiny?
I would like to know that myself, kid.
Okay, but if you had to guess, what would you say it was?
I've seen something like this before. When the Army was testing some mind-control device prototype. But this is way more sophisticated than anything they managed to do.
Wait, are you suggesting that someone is controlling everyone's minds?
Here's what I know. Everyone follows the rules and stays completely calm at all times. Everything looks perfect to a casual observer, right?
Yeah, I guess.
In my experience, no one puts that much effort into making everything look perfect unless they're trying to hide something. So the question is, what are they hiding?
When I find my mom, she'll put an end to this.
Don't get your hopes up, kid. She could very well be one of them by now.
Even more of a reason to find her.
I have my own reasons to look for Eliza, so I'll do whatever I can to help you.
So how do you know Mom?
Have a seat, Betty. I'm going to tell you the story of how I met your mother.
I don't have all the time in the world, you know.
Well, then I'll give you the long story short version. I was surfing on Oahu one day when I saw her.
I've never seen anyone shredding barrels in a pantsuit before.
My mom knows how to surf?
Oh, yes, she does. Anyway, she started waving to me from her board. I thought she was just being friendly at first, but then I realized she was trying to warn me. There was a huge shark on my tail.
Did you die?
No? I thought I was a goner for sure. But your mother flung herself right at the shark, shouting, "If you bite so much as his pinky toe, I'll shoo you and your family back to the Stone Age."
Lawyers and sharks must speak the same language, because it swam away pretty damn quickly after that. Your mother and I have been friends ever since.
What's that thing?
What thing?
The fuse you're playing with?
Can I have it?
No, it's mine! Finders keepers!
I'll give it right back. Pinky promise.
Oh, if you make a pinky promise, then by all means, please go ahead.
Really?
No!
That was mean.
Oh, fine. You can have it. Just don't start bawling, or your mom will never forgive me for making you cry.
Tell me...
It was my dream, but it just...
What do you mean?
All my hope, my precious...
What, was there a...
Fire? Fire! Ah! Fire bad! Very bad!
Hey, whoa, I'm sorry! I didn't realize you had such a thing about fire.
Oops, sorry, it just slipped out.
Never, and I mean never, the word itself sears a brand of stunning anguish across my heart.
Then...
It was the vilest of betrayals, and the worst part is that it was all perpetrated...
Are you sure this person was your friend?
Yeah. Oh, so much has happened.
Well, look on the bright side. I swear, I don't do these things on purpose. Well, see you later, Max.
I won't stay here for long.
Max, one thing. I found this really weird book in my mom's office.
I'm not sure why, but I think it hungers for my flesh. Just a feeling.
Oh, you must mean the Necronomicon Ex Mortis, the Book of the Dead. We had a blast with that book when we were younger, your mom and I.
But what is it even good for? It's just a book with a creepy cover.
Oh, there's plenty in the book. You just have to know how to get the spells to reveal themselves.
There's no way I'm sacrificing a goat, no sir.
That's one method, but it's a little expected. To unlock the true power of the Necronomicon, a pagan priest must curse a stream that flows into a moonless night.
Where am I supposed to find a stream in the desert? And it can't flow into a night. I think you got too much sun today, Max.
You need to use liquid evil in the dark. I was speaking metaphorically, Betty.
Yeah, well, speak English next time. But it's okay. I think I got it. Evil priest, liquid curse, darkness. Whatever, close enough. I guess we'll find out. Max, do you mind if I take a look?
Suit yourself.
Daily Comrade, the incognito communist gazette of the U.S.
The way tonight is going,
Wow, Miss Dixon, you won't believe all the stuff that's happened to... Wait, what are you doing with Skipper's skull?
An interesting query, Betty. Based on empirical evidence, what do you believe I'm doing with Skipper's skull?
Practicing for the Undertaker position?
Not quite. I am organizing the next theatrical performance at this prestigious school. What can I do for you this midsummer night?
Can I have Skipper's skull?
No. Why would I ever give him to you?
Because... if you don't, I'll keep bugging you until you change your mind.
If you desire to abscond with this well-preserved cranium, it will necessitate vigorous mental calisthenics.
I'm afraid you lost me at abscond.
If you wish to have this skull, you will assist me in organizing our next play.
Me? Directing a play? This is my moment! The world's a stage, and it's not ready for me!
Assist, not direct.
And the Tony Award goes to... Betty! Woo! Betty, wow! Great job, I knew you could do it! Woo! Clap, clap, clap!
The play is the thing. What should our next theatrical production be about?
Two brothers open a small nuclear disposal business on top of an abandoned broccoli field, causing an unexpected awakening.
Every play needs a protagonist. Who would be our main character?
A police boat captain who's too old for his ship.
Every good play needs a villainous counterpart. Who would that be?
A cunning German mastermind with a taste for bearer bonds and tall buildings.
What would be the setting?
Post-World War III New Mexico in the late 2140s.
And what would be the title of this play?
I, Toaster.
Satisfactory. You can play the third tree from the left. Take Skipper to use as a scene partner and go rehearse.
To not relay your unorderly doings is the most unorderly act of all. Come, admit your transgressions and those of your fellows, and ye shall be rewarded with a cleansing re-examination.
I hope I didn't choose poorly.
And when the outsider approached me, asking for salvation, I offered him examination. And the outsider queried, "What is examination?"
Hello, Father. There are some more things I want to talk about.
Nightly greetings, Betty. What seems to be the pickle?
Are you familiar with curses?
As a member of the clergy, I am only familiar with the process of blessing items.
But isn't cursing just the opposite of blessing? Come on, it can't be that hard.
You make an excellent point, Betty. A simple reversal of the blessing process should be sufficient.
Well, I think it would be a shame not to test such an excellent theory, don't you?
I cannot find a reason not to test this theory, so you must be correct.
In nomine diabolos, ut malediceret vobis.
It is done.
Holy crap!
I am pleased to have proven your hypothesis.
I gotta go.
Then safe partings to you, Betty. May order be with you.
Ugh, I'll never get used to...
That's weird. I don't smell anything. Oh no, I've lost my sense of smell.
Ha ha ha! Always attempting to metaphorically pull our leg. As you are well aware, Gloopy is odorless. It is one of its most distinguishing characteristics.
Followed by its lack of color, texture, and flavor.
What the hell's a gloopy?
I present to you the latest batch of Gloopy. Consumption is compulsory. In fact, you are within an acceptable time frame for advancing your meal service. I will provide you with nourishment shortly.
I think I'd... Horse manure, straight from the source.
You come into my diner as if you own the place and dare insult my food? I'd choose my next words carefully if I were you, Betty.
Sorry?
Apologies, Betty. I seem to have undergone an unorderly outburst. Where were we? Ah, yes. Gloopy?
No? Mike, I have returned.
Nightly greetings, Betty. What seems to be the pickle?
So, what's in this gloopy thing?
A variety of homogenized ingredients blended and denuded of any flavor or texture.
Okay, and how do you make it?
First, we place a selection of Brussels sprouts in the sun for a few hours. Meanwhile, we take aged soy milk, strain it, and collect the solidified chunks of bean curd. Once the sprouts have finished fermenting and have rested until they are no longer volatile, we simmer the bean curd in their liquid. After the bean curd and sprouts have cooled into a harmonious solution, it's ready to be served with our special broccoli topping.
And you guys eat that?
Please, Betty, don't let me eat another spoonful of that thing. I swear, if I do, I'll bite my own ass just so I can experience flavor again.
Mr. Slim, these statements are very unorderly.
Though not inaccurate.
So, people actually come here to eat that gloopy thing? I mean, I don't see any customers here.
Miss Jones and I are in charge of home deliveries. We bring Gloopy right to your doorstep.
Let's say I'm away when it's gloopy time. What happens?
No matter where you are, we will find you, and we will feed you. Nothing shall prevent us from providing our fellow citizens with their daily intake of nutrients.
What if I refuse to eat that thing?
It would be highly unorderly to refuse. Besides, you have not complained about your daily intakes for the past 1,094 servings.
What? You mean to tell me I've been eating this stuff for a whole year?
Betty, the fact that you, of all people, have somehow managed to reach this conclusion by yourself is most unorderly. Please attend re-examination at your earliest convenience.
This is what I get for thinking. Mike, are you completely sure the iguana in the kitchen is dead?
Yes, I am quite positive.
Really? Because I swear it moved just a second ago.
That is most unorderly. Allow me to confirm this. Iguana, please respond. Are you deceased? Iguana! How peculiar. I believe there was a knife here just a few moments ago.
A knife? Here? Nah, that was just your mind playing tricks on you. That or the fumes from Gloopy.
Ah, yes, the side effects. I will attempt to remain orderly until they pass. Thank you, Betty.
No, thank you for the knife. I'm not big on books, but something compels me to peek inside this one. I really hope you know what you're doing.
O solitare juvenis sancte milito rei innocentiam tutor exurge. Prebi mihi dulcem vehelem ut terram per scrutar latebraque per veteres inveniam.
Hello, Betty. I am the Hardy Industries 3000, but you may call me Hit. I can do anything you require of me.
Cool, a talking car! Can you take me to my mom?
I am not qualified to overrule her wishes, which means I can't take you to your mother, Betty.
Oh, so then you can't do everything I require.
Hit! Well, that was a huge disappointment. You're wasting your time, buddy. Sorry, buddy, it says...
Warning, some of these spells, consult your attorney before you. Known side effects of using this: raising the dead from flooding your town with granting you possession and turning wine. Use at your own risk. O nobilis panose arche cultura exaudime, vadona mihi scient.
Hello? Anyone there?
Just me.
I'm the doctor, by the way.
Doctor? What?
Yes, nice to meet you too. Now, do you need anything? Because I'm kind of busy here.
Yeah, actually, have you seen my mom?
You think your mother would be here at the end of space and time?
I mean, maybe?
That's ridiculous. Wait a minute. Is your mother Eliza Barrett?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't seen her since our trip to London. Thankfully.
Aww.
Oh, I'm sorry. I really have to go, but before I do, one thing. When you do find your mother, please remind her that I am not allowed to vote in your dimension. Good luck, Betty.
Bye. Wait, how do you know my... Warning, nothing. Some of these spells might be. Consult your attorney before you. Known side effects, raising the dead, flooding your town, granting you, and turning. Use it. A crushed soul? Not sure I can. You're wasting your. Avaritiam gluti a convora. Sine mu. Sorry to interrupt your dinner, miss. Betty. Yeah, that's right. I'm Betty. Have you seen my mom? Wicked, tricksy, false. Yes, but you didn't have to be so harsh about it. Anyway, have you seen my... Ooh, what's that shiny thing you've got there? Can I have it? No, nasty, pranking Bettieses. Leave now. Okay. We told her to go away, and away she goes, precious. Huh. She seemed kind of familiar. Warning, nothing, some of, no, raise, flooding, granting, enter, use it. Sorry, buddy, it's a sinner's skull. What kind of cookbook? An intentional? Klatu varada. Necktie? I can't read the last word. Nectar, noodle, nickel? I'm sure no one will notice. Klatu varada ni. Juice. Yeah, nailed it.
No, you did not. And with this great error, you have unleashed me from my hellish prison. Betty, you've doomed us all. Fire will rain down from the skies and rivers will run red with blood. But don't worry, there's still time. Just cut off your hand and cast it into the portal. Quickly.
No. It's just that I'm pretty attached to both of my hands.
Curses! Foiled by Betty. Curse you, Betty Anderson. Curse you!
You're wasting your... Sorry, but... Not sure a sinner's... What kind of... You're wasting your... And in... Incio animum recoli... Hey, sorry to interrupt, but you guys wouldn't happen to have seen my mom, would you?
We're in the middle of a fight! Get lost!
Come on, that's no way to talk to people. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't think we've seen her around. Hey, I know! We could ask the dragon!
You idiot! You can't just use those to solve every problem!
Well, it was worth a try, I guess. Good luck with your battle.
Thanks! Good luck finding your mom!
buddy, it's...
Find the recite profit, support, and Animarum perquisitor, damnationes fuscator, vincite voluntas praetoris ad reveniendum. Scopum depone me Hercule, veniam dato.
Wow, now that's what I call an entrance.
Is that you, Mistress Eliza? You have returned from your trip to the desert earlier than expected. Have you perhaps forgotten something inside the research room?
Wait, he thinks I'm Mom? And what is she doing in the desert? I should probably check out that research room. Maybe I'll find some answers there.
Is something amiss, Mistress?
You there, lackey! Open this door right now for your beloved mayor!
Yes, Mistress. Just Mistress Eliza, something about you is different today.
How very dare you!
Do what I ask immediately, or I'll reduce your living space to a shoebox!
Apologies, Mistress. Clearly, nothing has changed. I shall open the door for you.
Dear Eliza, it always hurts to say goodbye. I'm leaving you. For the weekend! I hope you didn't stop at the I'm leaving you, or I'll be in trouble when I get back. Anyway, I'm just going fishing at my parents' lake house. It would be nice to have you here so we could enjoy some quality time together. You know, away from Betty. Just imagine swimming naked under the stars as they shine only for us. And if that's not sexy enough, we could try shotgun fishing, too. I wish your love for me was bigger than your hatred for Corona. But the offer's on the table anyway. Love, Lincoln. P.S. So you won't get lonely, I left you something to remember me by. But you can't take it out of the envelope until you answer this riddle. Underwear, underwear. Where have I left my underwear?
What the... Ew! Come on, Mom! You can't just leave these lying around.
Eliza Barrett! Eliza Barrett! Your family is looking for you. Come to Town Hall right now, Missy, or you'll be grounded for a year.
Ooh, button! And it's a nice big red one. Should I press it? Nah. Haven't movies taught you anything? Listen, what if we're... Let's this... What if... Wait. What if... No. What? Okay, Aw, crap baskets! Told you something would happen. This whole noir vibe is neat and all, but it might be a bit too murky for our game. Let me see if I can fix it. Out of the frying pan and into the... whatever the heck this is. At least I could tell the floor from the table last time. I can barely make out the button. Let's try again. Whoa! Not gonna lie, I love the retro look. Still, I'd rather go back to HD.
Whoa! I guess this must be what happens when you drink a whole bottle of Mike's groovy ketchup.
Far out, man. But let's take another shot at this. Oh, sweet! Everything looks like a comic book. Can we stay like this?
Betty?
Come on, I'll be super prankster with my loyal sidekick Wrench-It Lynn. Together we...
No, Betty.
Aww.
Oh, shoot. See, this is what happens when I do what you tell me to do.
Now what? Am I gonna be a doodle forever?
Come on, buddy. Do something nice for once and press that button, would ya? I'm not going anywhere until I find out. Out of all the places to mark in the 48 states, someone chose Corona, New Mexico. What could possibly be important there? Mother of a prankster! Did Mom go see her boyfriend while I almost died fixing the dam? I'm mad! Okay, pal, time to look for some wheels because we're going on a trip! I really need to get to Corona. I should check out that car in Linda's workshop. Ew!
Attempting to relocate.
I can't see the keys anywhere. Maybe in the glove compartment? Almost there! Got it! Damn, it's empty!
I should ask Linda.
Hey, Linda! Guess who's back? Me!
Nightly greetings, Betty. What seems to be the pickle?
Do you happen to have the keys to that car?
I am not in possession of the keys. And why would you require them anyway?
Mom's off playing around with her boyfriend instead of paying attention to me.
And I want to go to Corona to teach her a lesson.
The keys are in inmate Laszlo Hardy's possession. And even if you were to acquire them, it would be a meaningless effort because the car has no fuel.
Don't worry, I'll take care of that later.
Betty, allow me to issue a warning. If you proceed with this course of action, the only place you'll be going is re-examination.
I think I'm good for now.
A fond farewell, Betty. Betty, are you perhaps planning on leaving the town?
No.
Let me remind you that leaving town is highly unorderly behavior that will not be tolerated.
Why don't you ever let me do what I want?
It is my prerogative to keep your shenanigans to a minimum.
Furl! Hey, glad to see you're still around.
Where else would I be?
Neat car. Mind if I borrow it?
Yeah, not a chance. Nobody puts their hands on my Betty and lives to tell the tale.
Wait, whose hands on me?
Not you, my car.
Why would you name a car Betty?
Hey, it's a beautiful name.
Well, can't argue with that.
Anyway, where is she?
Gathering dust at Linda's garage. If you told me where the keys are, I could take her for a spin.
Right here with me, but you're not getting them.
Come on, it's not like you can go anywhere.
Maybe so, but I'm not giving you the keys to my baby.
Fine. How about I give you something in exchange?
And what could you possibly have that I'd want?
Aside from the freedom to walk out of here and go anywhere I want?
Tell you what, I have this coupon for a free cake from Mike's Diner. Get it for me, and then I'll trade you for the keys to my car. Deal?
Sure, why not? Sounds easy.
There's one really important thing you need to remember. I love surprises. I want a surprise with my cake. Wink, wink. Got it?
What do you want in exchange for those keys?
Oh, come on, Betty. Even a jellyfish would have brought me the cake by now.
Hey, cut me some slack. It's been a long night.
Get me a cake from Mike's using the coupon I gave you. And don't forget, I love surprises. You think you can remember that?
Got it.
This cake coupon is from Mike's Diner.
You sure about this, buddy?
As sure as a man can be.
In that case, I want the keys up front, just in case your body is not ready.
I'm definitely ready for my surprise.
Whatever that means. I just wanted to catch up with you. You know, what you've been up to, the places you've seen.
Oh, look at you, mocking an innocent man.
Hey, Mike, can I have a cake?
I am unable to comply with your request. Cake is not an authorized comestible.
But I have a coupon. Wouldn't it be just as unorderly to not give me the food I have a coupon for?
You make a good point, Betty. Do you have any special requests?
Why don't you just surprise me?
The customer is always right.
What could have happened to these people? I've been away for a couple hours at most.
All right, I got your cake. Happy jail-anniversary, Laszlo.
Oh, you got me the one with the surprise, right?
Cake is cake. You want it or not?
Hand it over.
Not so fast. Where are the keys?
Well, if you can't trust an inmate, who can you trust? The police? The government?
Enough with the conspiracy theories.
You get cake, I get keys. That was the deal.
Fine. Pleasure doing business with you. Now, if you don't mind, I've got some cake to eat. In peace. Come on, come on. Where's my surprise? There you are. I can't wait to see Amos's face when he sees that I'm gone.
Hey there! I have no words for how impressed I am.
Approbation is not what I seek, although Hank would love to hear you speak.
Your eyes are so shiny.
While yours have become dimmer, but worry not, I know how to restore their glimmer.
Are you offering to give me shiny eyes? I'm listening.
Then hear my proclamation. You must go to re-examination.
On second thought, no thanks.
Anything that has the word exam in it is something I want to avoid.
With that, you have planted the seed of suspicion. Pray it does not come to fruition.
Do you know anything about Corona?
Do not utter that name. It brings the wrong kind of fame.
So you know where it is?
I will not reveal its location. Doing so is grounds for re-examination.
Come on, Hank, you can tell me. I can keep a secret.
The nearest city is forbidden. This order cannot be overridden.
Forbidden? By whom?
Betty, cease this interaction. You are committing an infraction.
Okay. Wow, dramatic much?
So, what did you do to the bank?
Are you accusing me of complicity? Is it because of my ethnicity?
What? No! You just happened to be standing in the middle of a crime scene, so I thought I'd ask.
Do not worry about the bank, honey. In this community, we need no money.
How long's it gonna take for Bucky to paint that bench?
Lend me your ear. The answer is unclear.
Well, I could really use that paint.
If you require his tools, just ask. But you must wait until he's completed his task.
Ugh. Anyway, he'll get done sooner.
He will not stop in his quest. Not until he is scheduled to rest.
Why are you out here playing the guitar so late? Shouldn't you be doing something else?
What a preposterous proposition. I am just performing my mission.
Mission? What mission?
I play a berceuse every night, so all the good citizens can sleep tight. When my fingers touch the strings, our friends will not fret about past things.
Verse what? Are you trying to confuse me with difficult words? 'Cause it's definitely working.
Could you play a song for me, Hank?
I am happy beyond measure. What kind of song would be your pleasure?
Something calm, like rustling leaves.
This will be a great display. Now stand back and watch me play.
Okay, I think I should stop asking questions. I'm starting to feel like I'm digging my own grave here.
Hey, Ben, have you read the latest news?
There is no need, Betty. Everything is orderly as it always has been.
Are you sure? Take a look at this and tell me what you think.
Wait a minute. Stalin? The Soviet motherland? Common ownership? Damn communists!
That should keep him busy for a... There's only one stick, not to be a stick...
Betty, cease any interaction with the vehicle post-haste.
I touched that. You wouldn't want... Last time I...
Everyone has a role determined by a central authority? How orderly!
He's busy. Rossiya Matushka paint. Radical revolutionary red.
Confining unordered... Betty sees any interaction with the...
Hey, let me give you...
I don't think he wants...
Hey,
I don't think he...
last time I... No thanks.
Quack. Rosia... Since the beginning of... There's only not to be...
Quack, quack.
How would I even be... Telekinesis... No. He's busy. Let's keep...
Ben's truck.
On one hand, Betty sees any interaction...
Oh shoot, I blew a few.
Rooster? You are...
I touched that. You wouldn't want...
There's only not to...
I touched that. Mom cat, you wouldn't want that to happen.
The Communist Party?
Now, let's just paint over our little freedom blue car with a nice shade of revolution. That's nice, but it's going to need a little friend. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, you now have a commie car!
10 of the so-called Sons of the Revolution. Wait, there is something unorderly about this pickup truck. I don't recall it being red. No! This can't be happening! Hold tight, my sweet. Stay with me! Don't you dare leave me! This is just a bad dream. Wake the hell up! You tarnished her, you goddamn comic bastards! Wait until I catch those damn Bolshevik baboons! Don't worry, Lucille. I can still fix this. All I need is a brush and some blue paint and some stars. She needs stars. I just gotta find 47 more and she'll be okay. Who am I kidding? There's no way I can fix this. The paint's already drying. Please, God, I beg you, take me instead, but don't take her from me. Lucille! There's only one thing left to do. I'll always love you, Lucille. Goodbye, my sweetheart. Now you can rest in heaven's junkyard. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now am found.
This isn't just weird, it's downright bizarre.
No one is acting like themselves.
Hey, Ben, mind if I help myself to some gas? I'll take that whining as a no.
Well, that was highly unorderly. After I complete my rocking chair patrol duty, I must submit myself for a re-examination immediately.
All right, fueled up and ready to rumble. Ready to leave town? No need to drag all this stuff around. But I'll keep the plunger. You never know when one of these will come in handy. Linda, I'm taking this car whether you like it or not.
Betty, your unorderly actions will result in re-examination. I beg you to reconsider.
Sorry, Linda. Can't hear you over the sound of...
Final warning. Get out of the car or face re-examination.
Oh, sorry, Linda. I interrupted you. What were you saying?
Stop right now. Re-examinate. Get out of town! Now!
Jeez, Linda. Make up your mind already.
I said run, you fool!
Okay, I'm leaving. But only because I want to. Well, if Mom came this way, she probably found the same roadblock. Maybe Lincoln's place is somewhere around here? I should ask for directions.
Maybe we should read the... Whosoever pulls Excalifork from its resting stone, should they be proven worthy, shall earn by divine right the rule of the farmlands, and become the once and future king of the farmers. It's a magazine. Mystery Meat Monthly by Chef Mike. Oh, what's this? There's a sample of gloopy attached.
Боже, someone's come to rescue me.
Ah! Ghost!
What are you saying? I'm not a
Ghost!
I'm not a ghost. I'm a reporter. You must help me, yes?
Nice try, but that's exactly what a ghost would say.
A ghost would claim to be a reporter.
Yes? No? Aha! Nice try, ghost, but you can't trick me.
If I was a ghost, could I not walk through the wall? Yet, as you can see, I cannot. Please, you must help me.
Uh-huh.
Okay, listen. I'm Natasha Nancy Peterson. I've been trapped in here for a long time. You must help me out.
Well, Nancy, you see, if someone put you in there, it must be for a reason. And I already have enough on my plate tonight, so...
What? No, you can't do that. Wait, please. What is your name?
Betty, I guess.
Betty, I guess, please. You must help me. Some very bad people put me in here.
Why does all this weird stuff keep happening to me?
It's like I'm a magnet for crazy or something.
All right, Nancy. I'll see what I can do.
Great, great. That's the spirit. You see the keypad by the door, yes?
Yeah, but I have bad news. It has no levers, only buttons.
Good. You need to input the correct code, but you cannot guess, okay? You will need to find a military device used for encryption and decryption. Понимаешь?
Wow, you ever notice how shiny this keypad screen is?
Shiny? What? Betty, have you been listening to me?
Yeah. Correct code, military device, get you out of there. No worries, I got you.
Союз нерушимый, республик свободник, сплотила навеки великая Русь. Да здравствует создание воли народов.
Worry not, Lucille. Your unorderliness has been quelled, and you are once again whole and hale. Pray forgive my mistreatments, and let us coexist in harmony once again.
Well, strike me blind if it isn't little Betty Anderson. My, but how you've grown.
I'm pretty sure I've been the same size for as long as I can remember.
Wait, you know me?
Oh, I see what you're doing. Pretending to have lost your memories again, hey?
I'm not pretending. I have actually lost all my memories.
You know what's gotten lost for real? Berta. That poor old cow is nowhere to be found since your last visit to the farm.
What are you talking about?
Nice try, Betty, but you're not fooling old Roscoe anymore. Oh, and if you want to take picky on another one of your scavenger hunts, tough luck. She's grounded in the barn.
I'm looking for my mom. Have you seen her?
She might be around here looking for some guy named Lincoln Porter.
I haven't seen our mayor in ages. Lincoln. Why is that name so familiar? Lincoln. Lincoln. Oh, the airfield's ace. Yeah, best pilot these eyes have ever seen. Well, that was until your mom and he had that thing.
Thing? What thing?
You know, when two adults are having a roll in the hay.
Mom would never do that. She'd get her suit all dirty.
I'm not talking about actual hay, Betty. They've been, doing squat thrusts in the cucumber patch.
Couldn't they just do that at the gym?
I'm trying to say she was having her corn ground.
I don't know how someone could have fun with corn.
Ooh, unless you turn it into popcorn.
You're not getting it. Ever heard of buttering the biscuit?
Biscuit? What are we even talking about anymore?
They were getting primal, Betty. Primal!
Wait, when did we start talking about dinosaurs?
Fornicating, Betty! They were fornicating!
Ew! You take that back, mister! My mom would never, ever do something like that!
Aren't you evidence to the contrary?
Never, I say! End of story!
Anyway, I haven't seen him for a very long while. Who knows? Maybe he left town or something.
How would he leave town? The bridge is out.
You know, Betty, a lack of a bridge isn't much of an obstacle for a pilot.
Anyway, where do you think he went?
Not a lot of options left. You got the airfield, but that's been abandoned for months. Then there's the hiking trails, but you'd have to be crazy to wander around there.
Let's say I want to look for Lincoln in those trails. Without a map, how would I find my way around?
Let me tell you, if you go there, you'll either get lost, get eaten by a wild critter, or fall off a cliff and break your neck. Say now, if you're looking for someone, I could lend you my Star Trekker picket.
Uh-oh, I hear a butt coming.
But since you've been pranking me for so many years, I figure you owe me one, or two, or three.
Crap baskets!
Let me see. Why don't you go fix the welcome sign at the edge of town? I've been meaning to do that for a while, but you might as well take care of it. Oh, and you remember Berta, right?
No?
Doesn't matter. I don't know what you did with her, but you're gonna get her back. She's probably pretty ornery, so take this.
Just one question. Who the heck is Peaky?
Picky? She's just about the best trekker in the whole county.
Oh, she's a doggy. I love doggies.
Are you okay, Betty? Did you hit your head harder this time?
So, what do you do around here?
Really, Betty? Okay, I'll play along. What do you think I do around here?
Farm stuff?
I'm a poultry farmer.
Chickens? Cool. Where are they?
You little...
Have you been to town lately?
Nah, there's really no reason for me to go into town anymore. I'd rather stay here and keep my animals safe.
Did you know that everyone in town lost their memories?
Oh, come on, Betty. Not that one again.
Huh?
Look, the everyone in town has amnesia prank wasn't funny the first time you tried it. And it hasn't been funny the last 20 times either.
I'm pretty sure I've never done that.
Plus, I'm telling the truth.
Uh-huh.
Why are you worried about the animals not being safe?
Around this time last year,
I saw some scumbag with a hood skulking around my barn.
Wait, so?
Not many people just wander up here, so I got suspicious. I headed out to confront him, but before I could reach the barn, there was a huge flash of light and a massive kaboom. Scared the life out of me. By the time I got my wits back, the bastard was gone. But he left a calling card. Poor Flora. She was Picky's mom. That hooded scumbag butchered her. I'll never forget that sight.
So you haven't noticed anyone acting weird?
Like I said, haven't been to town in a while.
But don't you have to deliver the milk?
I haven't received a milk order in over a year. Last time I was in town, everyone was eating some goopy stuff. These town folk and their fancy diets, I tell you.
Why don't we talk about something else? Why'd you get so worked up when I mentioned the chickens?
I don't want to talk about it.
Why not?
Because remembering that day hurts, Betty. All of them are gone. All of them.
You know, sometimes it helps to talk about this kind of thing.
They were devoured right before my eyes.
Well, isn't that their purpose in life? To be eaten?
But not like that, Betty. Not like that. Enough.
No, really, what's the difference?
Enough!
Buddy, this is easy. You read it, it gives you information. I don't know about... I need to figure out the code. Remember when...
Славься, Отечество, наше свободное, дружбы народов надежный оплот.
Nancy's trapped in... And I thought... Nancy?
Да?
What was I looking... Of course I was...
You...
Alright, thanks.
Like... Znam ja
Let's leave.
Сквозь грозы.
Oh no! The Tupafarkas! Get away from my cows, you fiend! I won't let them end up like the chickens!
And that's what I call a sleepy meal. I come in peace and bearing gifts. Edible gifts.
Moo.
It smells fine. You're imagining things. Another perfect plan concocted by... How's she going to land you? We'll let future Betty worry about that.
Shattering this rock will leave us with a useless pile of rock. Shattering this...
Are you nuts? There's that... Don't it'd be a...
Shattering this rock will leave us... Shattering this rock...
First the cow, now the door? Is everything in this world intent on keeping me from... Oh, it's unlocked.
This isn't our usual milk run, sir?
That film badge you're wearing should have been a clue. We're headed to Alamogordo. Don't worry, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Hey, home in time for breakfast with Eliza, huh?
What was that?
Home in time for breakfast with Miss Mayor, sir!
Very funny.
You're cleared for takeoff.
Roger that. Okay. Lieutenant, let's see how you ride her. 3-point takeoff.
Landing gear up.
Keep climbing and increase speed to 160. Level out at Angels 10.
Juliet 8-1 Sierra to Airfield 84 Control. We got something on radar. Are you picking it up? Whoa, boy, that was fast.
Sorry about that, 8-1. Whatever it is, it's heading right for you. Recommend evasive action.
You ain't kidding. Lieutenant, hit the...
8-1. 8-1, come in.
Tower, this is 8-1. It took out a wing. We're going down. This is Colonel Lincoln Porter speaking. To all crew, bail out! Bail out! Thank you for flying with us. Please take a moment to locate your nearest exit. Bearing in mind it may no longer be attached to the plane. If that's the case, jump out of whatever hole is most convenient.
8-1. 8-1. Status. Did you hit your head, Colonel?
No, but we're about to. I'm going to try to make an emergency landing away from the town. We can't risk a...
Control to 8-1. Control to 8-1. Please respond, 8-1. They're gone.
Porter better not be dead. He still owes me $50.
Airfield 84 to command. We have a broken arrow situation. Last known coordinates are 33 degrees, 41 minutes, 26 seconds north. 105 degrees, 43 minutes, 42 seconds west. Please advise.
That was the end of the recording. It must have happened before the airfield was abandoned. One of the trails gets us real close to the crash site. I say we check it out.
was a nice adventure. I had fun, you had fun, and now this only leaves us with one option. Going home! Okay, let's do this. Easy there, cowboy. If I want to cross, I'll have to stop these turbines. Easy there, cowboy. Let's look for a way that does please. Easy there, cowboy. Let's look for a way, please. I'm sure I can. Let's look for a way that doesn't end in please. Easy there, Easy there, Let's look for a please. It'll be ripped to shreds and Let's look for a please. We all gotta die one day, but let's not have gravity rush us. I can't see the bottom. Is it just me, or... Let's look for a way that doesn't end in me, please.
Could I actually be lucky enough that the only loose cable is the one that stops the engine?
I can't see... Is it just me? Eagle Rock Trail, the meanest trail for the most hardened hikers.
Whosoever shall and become...
That won't help. That doesn't need... That won't... I fixed your sign and saved Berta. What now?
Saved isn't the word I'd use, but I suppose all's well that ends well. Now, go grab something Picky can use to track that fella.
Great. What should I bring her?
Just anything that might have his smell on it. Clothes usually work pretty well.
And they said I was a weirdo for carrying around my mom's lover's underwear.
Who'd ever say something like, wait, you did what?
It's been a long night, don't ask. Oh, who's this cutie? Wow, those are big words for such a tiny piglet. Chef Mike's dehydrated sun because your cows homemade for... I shouldn't Look. Do you know what happened to the control tower?
Moo.
Come on, grudges aren't good for you. They'll spoil your milk.
Moo.
I thought we had set our differences aside.
Come on, at least tell me how I got you up there.
Moo.
No, I don't. Long story short, everyone's lost their memories.
Momo.
Okay, so maybe I tricked you with that initiation ritual thing, but you're the one who showed up, which by my calculations makes you at least 50% responsible. Besides, you could have just gone down the ladder.
Moo.
Oh yeah, cows can't climb down ladders. Whoops. Did you at least see who trashed the control tower?
Moo.
Ooh, that must have hurt.
Did you see who knocked you out?
Moo.
What kind of freak punches out a cow? Actually, scratch that. What kind of freak can punch through solid steel? What do you know about the Chupavacas? Oh, if I say it 3 times, it'll eat you? Now I'm even more curious. Chupavacas,
Moo.
That's absurd. There's no such thing as a creature that can attack you in your dreams. And even if that were the case, why would it only target cows?
Moo. Moo. Moo.
It only attacks if you're mean to pigs, eh? That's oddly specific. Who told you that?
Moo.
Peaky? Oh, then you should definitely listen to her. Good call. Well, I'd better get going.
Moo.
Seriously? After all we did to you, you still want to join our gang?
Moo.
We promised you all of that? Damn. Guess I can't blame you for wanting to join. I'd want to join too with those perks.
Moo.
Yeah, about that. I can't just make those decisions by myself. I have to ask the others. We need to vote, then we need to do a tiebreaker vote, and...
Moo.
No, it's not like that.
Moo. Moo.
Look, we need time to make a big decision like this, so, don't call us. We'll...
Moo.
New plan. Stay away from Roscoe's until... How long does a cow live? Look, I've had a...
Maybe the power of your imagination. Easy there.
Shattering this rock will leave us with a useless pile of rubble.
I like your spirit. From command, especially if she's a better...
Nasvera.
No, careful. It might...
No, thank you. Didn't your...
Slavsia.
Nancy?
Da?
Are you sure you don't have one lying around in there?
Do you think I would have spent a whole year trapped in here if I did?
I don't know. Would you?
Niet, Betty. I don't have one lying around.
How will I know what I'm looking for?
It looks like a writing device to the untrained eye.
So, like a pencil?
A pen? No! Like a typewriter, Betty.
How will I know what I'm looking for?
It looks like a writing device to the untrained eye.
So, like a pencil?
A pen? No! Like a typewriter, Betty.
How will I know what I'm looking for?
It looks like a writing device to the untrained eye.
So, like a pencil?
A pen? No! Like a typewriter, Betty.
Where could I start looking for that?
Airfield personnel must have access to that kind of...
That doesn't help me. All right.
Like,
This isn't our usual...
That film badge you're wearing, don't worry, it shouldn't take...
Hey, home...
What was that?
Home in time for...
You're cleared for take. Roger that. Okay. Lieutenant, let's see how you ride her. 3-point takeoff.
Landing gear up.
Keep climbing and increase speed to 160.
Juliet, are you picking it up?
Whoa! Sorry about whatever it is, it's heading right for you. Recommend evasive action.
You ain't kidding. Lieutenant, hit the...
8-1. 8-1, come in.
Tower, this is 8-1. It took out a wing. We're going down. This is Colonel Lincoln Porter speaking. To all crew, bail out. Bail out. Thank you for flying with us. Please take a moment to locate your nearest exit. Bearing in mind it may no longer be attached to the plane. If that's the case, jump out of whatever hole is most convenient.
8-1. 8-1. Status. Did you hit your head, Colonel?
No, but we're about to. I'm going to try to make an emergency landing away from the town. We can't risk it.
Control to 8-1. Control to 8-1. Please respond, 8-1. They're gone.
Porter better not be dead. He still owes me $50.
Airfield 84. We have a broken arrow situation. Last known coordinates are...
Welcome to even this.
Yeah, let me just pull out my...
Oh man, it never hurts to try. Echo.
Echo.
Proud home. There's an airfield.
So, what are you cooking up this time?
I could use some help.
I'll do my best.
You know anything about that big fork at the crossroads?
It's stuck in a stone and I can't pull it out.
Only those who are worthy may pull it from the stone.
Worthy? What are you talking about?
There's an old legend around these parts. Only the one who treats farm animals with respect and speaks with pure truth may take Excalifork from its stone prison.
So, how do I pull it out?
All I know is what it says in the legend. Only the one who treats farm animals with respect and speaks with pure truth may take Excalifork from its stone prison.
But I want it! Roscoe, please, can't you pull it out for me?
You gotta do it yourself, or it doesn't count. Besides, I'm not worthy.
You gotta be kidding me. You're the farmiest farmer who's ever farmed.
I have a secret, a terrible secret. A secret so terrible that I have no choice but to take it to my grave.
You know that just makes me want to know even more, right?
Don't care. Not telling.
Oh, are you gonna tell me the legend of the fork in the stone now?
Yes, long ago, before the town was built, the farmers lived in peace and harmony under the rule of our one true king. But those peaceful days ended with the king's untimely death, the farmers descended into violence and trickery, each of them fighting to overpower the others and claim the throne for themselves.
A farmer war? What, did they all go out and launch flaming cow pies at each other?
You wouldn't think that was so funny if one hit you in the face. Anyway, one day a young farmhand named Martin decided he'd had enough of the fighting. Drawing on his gifts for metallurgy and the arcane, he gathered the finest materials from across the land and smelted them into the mightiest tool in the farmer's shed. An implement of such strength and beauty, capable of lifting all the hay in the county without its wielder feeling the slightest strain. So Martin gathered the farmers at the great stone of the crossroads. So called because it was a big stone and it was in the crossroads. There he told the farmers, only the one who treats farm animals with respect and speaks with pure truth may take Excalifork from its stone prison.
Let me guess. They all tried to pull it out, and they couldn't.
Bingo! Until one day, Eliza Barrett happened by. See, before your mom was the mayor, she spent months trying to get the farmers' vote. So we told her, okay, lady, go pull that big fork out of the stone at the crossroads, and then you can tell us what to do. Dadgum if she didn't do it.
Wait, Mom's the once and future king of all the farmers?
Well, she stuck it back in pretty immediately and said, I do not condone divine right monarchy. I shall earn my position on my own merits. Then she asked for our votes, and that was that.
Wait, I could have been a princess? God damn it, Mom! Enough. Hey, Ross, surprise! It's Lincoln's underwear. I bet we can track him with these.
If you want to track down Lincoln, give them to Picky. Picky! Now get him out of my face!
Aw, I thought sharing was caring.
Betty!
All right, all right.
You know anything about that big fork at the crossroads?
It's stuck in a stone, and I can't pull it out.
Only those who are worthy may pull it from the stone.
Enough for... Thanks,
Yeah.
I bet...
Hey, Roscoe, there's something I gotta tell you.
Ha! I knew this day would come eventually. Well, let's hear it.
Someone, may have, read all your mail.
Oh, Betty, I forgive. Wait, what? I thought you were going to apologize for everything you've put me through over the years.
Gee, Roscoe, even if I could remember doing anything to you, I don't think I'd apologize for it.
Well, maybe you can save me a trip to the mailbox at least. Tell me, did I get good news or bad news?
I don't know, Roscoe. Your mail is so boring that I completely forgot everything I read.
Betty,
Yeah?
please don't read my mail again.
Okay.
If someone asks who broke it, it was the... Not every... I'm just gonna keep these... Who knows what... Shh. Well, that was... That doesn't need... need to wait. Not every... Well, that was... Not... I can't play... Not... Easy. It'll be ripped to shreds and I... That doesn't need glue. I'm just gonna... Who knows? Well, are we... Some... Well, that was... That doesn't... Well, that... I think I've... Well, that...
So,
What's wrong with your cows?
you know damn well what's wrong with them since you did it to them.
Now what am I getting blamed for?
It's that damn critter you all released a few years back, the Chupavakas. Dun dun dun.
Roscoe, buddy, man, that is not how you create dramatic tension. Try this. Dun dun dun!
Can you...
What?
The sooner I get in...
Go.
What do you think?
Do you think...
Your mom.
What was he...
No, well, it was the airfield had the then capping it and cut ruin the...
Ooh.
Oh, that...
Oh.
Well...
Stop! What...
He was a...
I mean, aside from...
Just tell me something.
Oh, he used to pilot that not long last time. It's all...
Go.
Didn't you know?
Hunt?
If you get singing...
You know what? I could...
Oh.
Hey, I pulled Excalifork from the stone!
By the blessed souls of my slaughtered chickens, what have you done? We're all gonna die!
Oh, relax. It's just a farming tool, not the end of the world.
No, you don't get it. We never fully recovered from the first war. And now you've doomed us to a second one. Crops burned down, animals were slaughtered, Farmapalooza was canceled. Well, I've never really been a big fan of that event, but still, curse you, Betty, curse you.
So, am I the new king?
No, Betty, you aren't.
Aww.
But you get to keep the stick.
Yay!
Oh, well, time to dust off my arsenal. The pitchforks might need some sharpening.
Thanks, Roscoe. Your job?
Yeah.
I'd better get going. Nothing says fear like... And they lost their appetite, too. It's from the...
Thanks for new... You'll be...
Mi armiu našu rastilis razenjak.
I'm afraid guessing won't cut it. Listen to me carefully, Door. You are in violation of several municipal...
Open now, or face severe bureaucratical consequences.
Which laws specifically? I don't know, but I'm sure... Damn it, Betty. Outsmarted by a door. Chuck Norris. What the hell? This never failed me before. You, Door, are either very brave or very stupid. But in any case, you've made a powerful enemy tonight. Luckily, I didn't forget the easiest number to remember. And the last 3 numbers. Well, it was worth a shot.
It's critical that you let me in!
Why? I've got friends inside. It's my birthday. You are getting very, very sleepy. Your eyelids are getting heavy. So heavy that you cannot.
Betty, wake up!
I'm awake, I'm awake. Prepare yourself, door. I will break you with my superior mental powers. Death to all humans. Ha! The hell I am. Okay. Let's start with 00001. Because no one would be so dumb to use all zeros, right? Okay, that didn't work. As expected. Next. 00002. This might take a while. But I tried them all! No way. It couldn't be. Could it?
Too many attempts detected. Please enter your admin passcode.
Well, I'm not testing all combinations for that. Let's go get that typewriter.
What are you doing? Are you complete? Do you even know what would happen if
You have to take the cap, then we can pour water.
בדבר רשעים סודבו פוקולה.
Hey there, girls. How's it? Whoa, rude! You kiss your. Well, it's no wonder she left if you. You're lucky. Broccoli? Ew! What kind of Berta, the world's first flying cow. Hey, wanna be the first pig in orbit? I think we've... Hey, let me... I'll take the... I prefer no... I don't think I have anything else. Let's look for a way that... Please. Let's look for a way... Please. It'll be ripped to shreds, and I'm just gonna keep these tucked. Who knows? have 4 stomachs.
Hey, let me...
If it's another... Your last stunt with the whoopee cushion made the cows scared of their own farts.
Hey, let me get...
If it's an...
Even if I could maybe the power... There's no way I can fit... That didn't work.
Why are you so angry with me? Do we even know each other?
Listen.
Whoa, whoa! Before you get mad, I think you should know that everyone in town has lost their memories. I can't remember you or anything else about my life.
No, it is not a prank. Why does everyone keep asking me that?
I'm just trying to find my mom, that's all. A whole year?
Well, if it's been that long, we should probably catch up.
Anyways, sorry to do this to you. If it's any consolation, I had them in my pocket the whole night. Oh, don't quote me the Geneva Convention.
Just sniff them already.
It's not exactly a fresh scent, but it's worth a shot. She's picked up the scent. Let's follow her, quick.
See you later, Roscoe.
You better bring her back in one piece.
Wait, are we going hiking?
Pinky, where are you going? It's just a big cat. Guess she's smart enough to know her way back, right? Who nailed this? Listen up, chumps. Willie took a joyride, so unless you have if you don't want to be... Remember, helmet... Allow me to introduce the precariously magnificent glider 6500. Between you and me, this one's still a bit unstable, so please don't use it unless you absolutely have to. It'll be ripped to Let's look for... Wait. Did you feel that? Wait a second, buddy. What are you trying to do to poor Robespierre? Well, of course I named him. Got a problem with that? He may just be a rock to you, but to me, he's a friend. What was that? How dare you betray our friendship like that?
Acquaintances at best? Really? So that's how it's gonna be? Well then, enjoy the flight, acquaintance.
Roxpierre, you okay down there, man?
Good, I'm glad. That'll teach you not to mess with me.
I think I can find a better use for this. This doesn't need but this isn't but I can't plunge. This but are we here, kitty kitty? Catch! Tampering with it won't do us. With this will help make my ride safer, but I bet we could improve it even further. I could probably just take it. I wouldn't want a rock flying into my face when we... Tampering with it won't do us any... Only the right load will open this barrier. Yeehaw! Yeehaw! Let's look for a way that doesn't end in me falling down the canyon, please. Let's make a deal.
You stop trying to kill me.
Ooh, neat goggles. Ghost!
Ah! Where? Damn, I keep forgetting. Anyway, hello, Betty. I've been waiting for you.
There is no Betty, only Zool.
Huh?
It's a ghost joke. You wouldn't get it. Anyway, what's your story?
It was a stormy night. The sky itself seemed to be at war. Lightning cleaving.
You died in the plane crash, didn't you?
Ah, gosh, yes, I died in the plane crash. I'm Walter, by the way.
Ew. Ugh. Nice to meet you. Why are you still here? Aren't you ghosts supposed to be chasing after some bright porch light or something?
Those are moths, Betty. You see, after the crash, my spirit was ready for the final journey when a storm of fear, pain, and agony struck me. Scenes of an unspeakable poultry massacre presented themselves to me. Feathers flying, beaks silent, spirits shattered into pieces.
Chickens didn't make it, huh? Sorry, please go on.
The trauma of their sudden, brutal, and gruesome deaths left their spirits fractured, completely lost, and doomed to an eternity of wandering this cruel land. Sadly, the chain of my fate binds me to this place. So I've been waiting for someone with a kind heart to help these poor souls reach their final resting place.
And you believe that someone is me?
Well, it's not like I have much of a choice here.
Okay, I'll help. But after this, you all go to the light, deal?
Deal. Now, take this. It's a spectral containment unit. It's designed to ensnare and transport them safely back to me.
Okay, got it. Let's help those chickens cross the road to the afterlife.
Oh man, I totally forgot. These ghost chickens, super shy. I'll let them know you're coming in peace.
Walt, lay it on me. What's the secret to snagging those ghost chickens?
Welcome to Ghost Chicken Snagging 101. Here's the golden rule. FCB. Feed them, contain them, bag them. To snag a ghost chicken, you must think like a ghost chicken.
What's the spectral equivalent of chicken feed?
Yes.
Do you know where I can find Lincoln?
Not since the crash. Can't believe that lucky bastard made it.
I thought he'd be in Corona with my mom, but the bridge is out.
Eliza Barrett? In Corona? Yeah, right. What's next? You becoming a straight-A student?
Hey, at least I'm alive. So, what actually happened to you guys?
That thing, it just appeared out of thin air. Before we knew it, we were going down. It happened too fast to make any sense of it.
You got any theories?
Well, yeah, but it's a shot in the dark, really. It could have been the Soviets with some new tech. But between you and me, it didn't feel of this world.
Do you ever get scared of living people?
Only when they start chanting in Latin and throwing salt around me.
Is haunting like a full-time gig?
Oh yes, it's around-the-clock haunting. No days off. It's a real dead-end job.
Can you guys really go through walls?
Oh, definitely. It's one of the perks, along with scaring cats and messing with light switches. But it's less, ooh, and more, whoops, wrong room.
Can you switch haunting locations, or is it like a timeshare situation?
That would imply I had a choice. No, this is pretty much a ghost until you're toast kind of deal.
Who's the most famous ghost you've met?
Can't say. The Spectre NDA is pretty strict.
Aww.
Casper the Friendly Ghost. But let me tell you, he's not so friendly when you beat him at poker.
Is it true that every ghost has a treasure hidden away?
If by treasure you mean eternal boredom, then yes.
If I said Beetlejuice 3 times, what would happen?
Do that, and you'd get a guy in stripes who won't stop talking about home renovations.
Bye, Walt.
Bye, Betty.
As the saying goes, all roads lead to Rome. Or in this case, the crossroad.
So, what are you cooking up this time?
I could use some...
I'll do...
You wouldn't happen to have some chicken feed, would you?
Sure. Take this.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I'd bet... Are you freaking kidding me? 5 zeros? 5 freaking zeros? What the freaking buzzing hell is wrong with these people?
Girl? Girl? Open the door, huh?
Fine. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, and wait for it, 0!
Наконец-то! I am free!
Well, no need to thank me.
Honestly, after seeing you fumble around like a headless monkey, I thought I would be trapped in there forever.
Hey, it might have taken me a while, but I got you out, didn't I? I can always put you back in.
No. Do not do that. Please. You are correct. My manners were lacking. Спасибо, comrade.
You're welcome. Nancy?
Да?
Have you lost your memories too?
Of course not. Why would I lose my memories?
Almost everyone I've met so far has, so I think it was a fair assumption.
What terrifying technology does your government possess? That it's able to erase an entire town's memories.
Wait, you think the government is behind this?
I can't be sure, but I'm telling you this. I'm not going to wait around long enough to find out.
But after all the time you've been here, what's a bit longer? Oh, right, that wasn't by choice. Sorry. How did you get stuck in there?
That Lincoln and the mayor. They set me up.
Wow, who would have thought my mom could pull such a killer prank?
Что? Your mother? Mayor Eliza Barrett is your mother?
Whoa, that was my exact thought when I first met her!
Met her? Tell me, is she with you?
Nope.
Slava Boga. If she were around, I'd have an urge to strangle her.
Yeah, she tends to have that effect on people. You actually know Lincoln?
Know him? He and your mother are the reason I'm trapped in here in the first place.
Do you know where I can find them?
Did you not hear anything I said? They did this to me. Why would I help you find them?
I don't know, because it was probably just a misunderstanding? Because it's the right thing to do? Because they could be in danger? Oh yeah,
And because I'm the only one helping you out, and you want to keep me happy.
Okay, but I do not know very much. The day I was trapped, I overheard a strange conversation between some soldiers. They mentioned something about an unorderly person running for the hiking trails. They seemed very interested in finding him.
Why didn't you do something?
Because I was trapped.
Oh, yeah, that.
How did Lincoln and my mother set you up?
They gave me the entry code for this hangar, but forgot to tell me it was a one-time authorization.
How sneaky. But didn't it occur to you to just leave the door open?
No, but you see...
Or you could have grabbed a weapon.
That hangar is full of them. You could have easily blown a hole in the wall.
Yeah... I did not think of that.
Or you could have piled up some crates until you could reach those windows. It would have been a short slide down that wall to freedom.
Yes, well, under pressure...
I mean, you could have just dug a hole. Look, the floor is just sand. That would have taken you a few hours, tops, even if you were digging with just your hands. Ooh, or you could have also...
Enough! You have made your point. You are far more intelligent than I am. Happy now?
Can you please repeat that last part?
Боже, пожалуйста, убей меня.
Do you know what happened to the town?
Why would I?
Isn't it your job to know things?
Why are you questioning me? You think I am some kind of Soviet spy sent to investigate this town? And any top-secret American projects they might be working on?
Oh, are you?
No.
Great! Then I can use your journalism skills to investigate the problem in our town.
What kind of problem are we talking about?
Yeah, see, people are going around with shiny eyes, talking about examinations and being orderly, and sometimes sparking.
I had not heard of this project.
What'd you say?
Oh, nothing. I'll help you. Just give me a few minutes to stretch my legs. You go on ahead.
What have you been eating all this time?
I found a crate full of Chef Mike's spicy raccoon meatballs.
I don't know what's more concerning. That you ate Mike's food, or that Chef Mike's meatballs come in different flavors. I'm gonna regret asking this, but what other flavors are there?
There are over 1,000 different flavors in existence. But my favorites are Route 66 roadkill meatballs and Chef Mike's meatless meatballs.
What the blazes are Route 66 roadkill meatballs?
It would take too long to explain, so I shall give you a taste instead.
I'm sorry, what? Wait, no! Keep that can away from me! I don't...
Oh, crap, they're good! More! I want more!
I am sorry, Betty. That was the last can.
I said more!
Meatballs seem to be your go-to meal these days, huh?
Yes? Why? Wait, you wouldn't... Betty, put that spoon down. Please, I'm sure we can find...
Did Nancy leave already? Safety levels are going through the roof. But it's still not enough. We're dealing with ethereal entities here. Grabbing them with my bare hands is off the table. Buddy, no! We're dealing with ethereal entities here. Hey, Walt! Who you gonna call?
No one. I'm incorporeal. Bones don't work on this side.
You're no fun, Walt. Anyway, here are your chickens.
Thank you, Betty. How could I ever repay you?
Well, just promise me you're not gonna eat them.
Oh, this is me. See you on the other side, Betty.
Can't believe he ghosted me. Property of Walter Walters. Bye, Walt. It won't get safer than this. I'll name patent pending. Slightly less unsafe? Check. Almost as dangerous? Check. 100% fun? Super check! Hi, I'm Betty Anderson. Welcome to Jackass. Damn, looks like I lost my stuff while I was falling. Ugh, stupid gravity.
Eliza, if you're reading this, it means I'm dead. The good news is that I managed to find the plutonium core. The bad news is that I was exposed to a lot of radiation. I know I won't be walking out of here. They've been looking for me. I hear them fly by every day. That's why I blocked the exits and hid the core. It should be safe from them until you find it. But just in case they get here first, I'm hiding the location in a riddle. I was king in times of old, but now my bones lie white and cold. My teeth and claws rent flesh to the bone. A power only the stars could dethrone. Once you find the core, give it to Dr. Dixon. She'll know what to do with it. And no matter what you do not trust anyone else with this information. Especially not Hartman. Please, don't blame yourself. There's nothing you could have done to save me. But you can still save everyone else. My dying wish is for you to take care of my newest friend, Nibbles. We found each other in this mine. Lost, alone, and away from home. She's kept me company in my final moments. Don't be jealous. You're still my favorite predator. Maybe we'll meet again in the great airfield in the sky. I love you, Ellie. P.S. I have one final confession to make. I never voted for you. That was one thing I couldn't do in good conscience. I know you'll find it in your heart to forgive me. But I understand if you kick my corpse a little bit. Love, Lincoln.
Well, forget searching for Lincoln. He was here all along. Probably shouldn't tell Mom that last part. Anyway, let's find whatever he hid and deliver it to Dixon. It's been through enough for one, but that Ooh, diamond. Hey, this is my diamond. You better keep your filthy eyes off it. Capiche? Hey, what you got there, Willie? Mind if I call you Willie? I didn't think so. You wouldn't mind if I took a look at it, would ya? If anybody thinks I shouldn't grab this, speak now or forever hold your peace. Great, I'll just take this. Wait, Willie, where are you going? Willie! Are you all right, Willie? Please, Willie, say something! Willie, no! Willie! I'm sorry, Willie! I'm so sorry! Willie! I'm fine. It's okay. Let's keep trying to find the exit. It's what Willie would have wanted. That would be a shot in the dark. Quite literally. I know I've got deep. That would be a. That would. Let me be blunt like a worn out saw. That's not gonna cut it. That's not how you. And risk dying? It's been through an. That would be A letter written by Lincoln Porter, signed by Lincoln Porter, next to the body of Lincoln Porter. This has Lincoln Porter's hand all over it.
Eliza, if you're reading this, it means I'm dead. The good news is that I managed to find the plutonium core. The bad news is that I was exposed to a lot of radiation. I know I won't be walking out of here. They've been looking for me. I hear them fly by every day. That's why I blocked the exits and hid the core. It should be safe from them until you find it. But just in case they get here first, I'm hiding the location and I was king in times of old, but now my bones, my teeth and claws rend flesh to the bone. A power only the stars could dethrone. Once you find the core, give it to Dr. Dixon. She'll know what to do with it. And no matter what you do not trust anyone else with this information. Especially not Hartman. Please, don't blame yourself. There's nothing you could have done to save me. But you can see my dying wish is for you to take care of my newest friend, Nibbles. We found each other in this mine. Lost, alone, and away from home. She's kept me company in my final moments. Don't be jealous. You're still my favorite predator. Maybe we'll meet again in the great airfield in the sky. I love you, Ellie. P.S. I have one final confession to make. I never voted for you. That was one thing I couldn't do in good conscience. I know you'll find it in your heart to forgive me. But I understand if you kick my corpse a little bit. Love, Lincoln.
That would be Geiger someone. This thing cuts almost as deep as Mom's words. This one-cut wonder sliced through the tarpaulin like butter. Goodbye, super sharp thingy. I can taste freedom from here. I'm gonna be leaving this cave with a bang. Literally. Let's put some distance between us. The charges are set. Now I just need to wire up a detonator and we'll be ready. TNT, check. Wire, check. Detonator, check. This is the best day of my life. What the? Okay, buddy, back to the drawing board. So, I lost my memory. My best friend's a jerk. My mom doesn't love me. The mafia tried to off me. And as if that wasn't bad enough, a sea monster almost ate me in the freaking desert. But it doesn't stop there. I got electrocuted fixing the power, and no one even thanked me. And now, I'm trapped in this deep, dark mine with only the corpse of my mom's boyfriend as company, whose underwear you made me touch. Oh, and let's not forget about his pet piranha, because I'm bound to run into it here. Man, who the heck has a pet piranha? And the cherry on top of all of this, you try to get me killed whenever you have the chance. Wow, that actually helped a lot. I feel better now. Thanks for listening, pal. You're always there for me. But I still don't forgive you for making me jump off that cliff. Unless you can teach me I'd say the exit's completely inaccessible. First the mosquitoes and now a piranha? What's next? Vampires? I was freaking kidding! Ooh, wait, is that Lorraine's pigeon? Nah, it can't be. Oh, yes. Yes, it is. Great job, dude! Now get me out of here. I'm too heavy? Well, that's not very... Oh, looks like he's going to get help. He's going to get help, right? That's not gonna help me get out of here, buddy.
I got a better...
What's with you and poking? I'd say it's safe to... Looks like only one of them is usable. Better not waste it. Aha! Look what I've created!
I have made fire!
Ah! Holy macaroni! Don't eat me, please! I've been a good Betty, I promise! Whew, it's already dead. Time for your dental appointment. So that's where the core was this whole time. I hope he closed the lid properly. I like shiny, but I don't want to go shiny, if you catch my drift. Anyway, I should get this to Dixon like the letter said. The only problem is, how the heck am I gonna get out of here? Ooh, wait a minute. There's one thing I haven't tried. God, it's me, Betty. I know we don't talk much, but if you can get me out of this, I swear I will never, ever, 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 ever...
Betty, are you okay down there?
Never mind. Roscoe?
What kind of mess did you get yourself into this time, girl?
It's a long story.
I'm sure it is. Come on, let's get you out of there.
Oh, before I forget. Mwah!
You will go into my secret pocket where nobody will be able to find you. Ever.
Thanks, Roscoe. For a minute there, I thought I was gonna keep Willie company for eternity.
Who?
Never mind. How did you know where to find me?
I heard your little tantrum all the way from the farm. I thought you might be hurt, so I came to investigate. You're lucky this wasn't another prank, or I'd have you mucking out the stalls for a week.
Thank you so much, Roscoe. I promise I won't prank you again. Tonight.
Any sign of your mom?
Not yet, but I found this.
What in the good Lord's name is that thing?
I don't know, but it must be pretty important if it cost Lincoln his life.
You telling me that Lincoln fella's dead?
Yeah, it looks like he sacrificed himself to keep it safe.
It's always the good ones.
I know, but we'll have time to cry for him later. Right now, we have more important stuff to do.
I have to go back to town and find Miss Dixon. She'll know what to do with this thing.
All right, kid. When are we leaving? With that modified Shelby engine you plugged into my tractor, we'll be there in no time.
Thank you, Roscoe, but I think it's better if you stay away from town. I have the feeling things are about to get messy.
All right. You gotta do what you gotta do, kid. You best take care of yourself, you hear me? You might be the sorest, darnest, itchiest pain in the butt, but you are my favorite pain in the butt. I'd really hate to see you get hurt.
I'll be fine, I promise. Plus, your speech just gave me a great idea involving itching powder.
Don't push your luck, kid.
All right, I'd better get going. See you, Roscoe. Miss Dixon, I need your help.
How may I be of assistance, Betty?
I found Lincoln. He's dead. He had this letter with him. It mentioned something about a plutonium core falling into the wrong hands.
Lincoln said you'd know what to do with it.
You did the right thing bringing this to my attention, Betty. We will now take the core to the base. And as for you, you are overdue for re-examination.
Wait, what?
Take her away.
There's only one soldier. This should be easy. Hey, you, soldier! You can't treat me like this! I know my rights!
You have the right to re-examination. Now, remain silent and do not get yourself in a bigger pickle than you are in right now.
Okay, plan B.
Hey, you! I gotta go to the bathroom!
Negative. It is not your scheduled time for this activity.
But I really need to go!
Your attempts at deception are unconvincing. Remain silent.
Crap baskets! This might not be as easy as I thought.
Hey, please, Mr. Soldier, sir. If you would be so kind as to let me go.
Desist. We have already been briefed on your usual tactics. You have no means to escape from us.
What are you talking about? I'm pretty sure that... Damn it! Aw, crap. It's a constrictor knot. I'm doomed. Hey, buddy, listen to me. We only have one shot at this. Go to your kitchen, bring me a knife.
The studio does not recommend assisting Betty at this time. We are not responsible for any damages incurred during this segment of the game.
Hey, you stay out of this. Where were you when I got caught, huh?
Nothing to say for yourself, eh? Fine, keep it that way.
Hey, you, soldier! Just wait until your boss finds out I'm here. He doesn't want me on this base. He'll be pissed.
On the contrary, he will be pleased we apprehended you. Now, please remain still. He shall be with you shortly.
Wait, that's Mom's. Why would she bury a diary in the desert? After seeing those underpants earlier, I'm not sure I want to know more of her secrets.
Ah, who am I kidding? Let's read it.
Election season has arrived again.
Look, now I'm not trying to sell you anything you don't already want.
This was an excellent year for the Barrett administration, as always. But even I must admit there were some minor setbacks.
Tell me, now how many times has this happened to you? That you're lounging around.
The closing of the radio station, for example. That was not good for my image.
Oh, you know what? Because I really like this town, I am prepared to offer you.
And I only have a little more than a month to make that final push for votes.
That way, if any evildoer tries to come through that door...
Last thing I need is some last-minute surprises.
Oh, what the heck? Seeing as it's you, I'll let you have up to 4% off.
Yes, yes, Mr. Harvey. Your vacuum cleaners sound lovely.
Actually, it's Hardy? Laszlo
Now, if you do not mind, I am very busy preparing for my upcoming campaign.
Okay, Miss Mayor, I understand. Well, you know, I'll be in town all week, should you wish to discuss upgrading your alarm system.
If I need some liniment, I shall let you know. Goodbye, Mr. Humphrey.
Actually, it's... thank you, ma'am.
Now, getting back to my campaign. I suppose it is past time to introduce myself to those businessmen from Chicago. Our conversation about their political stance is long overdue. Also, I should swing by the church. Make sure that Father Jenkins and his flock are not shifting their allegiances last minute. That could be a good starting point. However, I could visit Father Jenkins since the church is right around the corner. Decisions, decisions.
Okay, you got this. First, you nail this role. Prove yourself, and still the show. Second, you land the lead next year and... Whoa. Hi, Liz. I mean, who are you?
I suppose the electoral propaganda failed to give you a clue. I am Mayor Eliza Barrett, and you are?
Jeff, damn it! Wilberforce Peyton Millhouse III.
Really? There's more than one Wilberforce Peyton Millhouse?
Not anymore. Anyway, Miss Mayor, it's such an honor to finally meet you.
Of course it is. Are you feeling all right, Mr. Peyton?
Yeah, sorry about that. First week and all. What can I do for you, Miss Mayor?
Funny, Mr. Peyton, but I do not recall hiring you.
Of course not. The studio hired me.
Studio?
Did I say studio? I meant the sheriff. Sorry, it's just the, jet lag. Come on, Jeff. I know it's the first week, but get it together.
Since you are new in town, you must learn the local traditions. One of them being to vote for me in the upcoming election.
Vote for you? But I just got here. Shouldn't I know what my options are first?
Mr. Peyton, you have two options. Vote for me or open the mystery box.
Ooh, mystery box. What's inside?
Well, I am not really supposed to tell anyone, but for one of our brave firefighters. Inside the box is a pair of silver bracelets, a parade with you at the head and Sheriff Coltrane escorting you, and a free one-way ticket out of town.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, on second thought, I will definitely not be taking the mystery box.
I am glad we understand each other. Keep up the good work.
Miss Mayor, before you leave, would you tell me the story of Don't Touch?
You could have asked Mr. Coltrane about that.
I didn't want to bother him.
So you think bothering me is a better option?
That's not what I...
Don't Touch was a very special bear. Brave, gentle, wise. He had a true gift for stealing people's hearts. He died, a victim of the fires he fought so hard to extinguish. He had already gotten most of the townsfolk and his cubs to safety, and we could all see he was on his last legs when he saved Sam. But then, he rushed back into the building, and it collapsed on top of him.
That's horrible! Poor Don't Touch!
You have some big shoes to fill, Mr. Peyton. Do not disappoint.
Mayor Barrett, you blasphemous, self-absorbed, treacherous heathen! You have a lot of nerve walking in here.
And here I thought the church accepted everyone, despite their past sins. Clearly, you priests are all talk and no trousers.
Good to see you, old fiend.
Enough compliments, Father. I expect you know why I am here, correct?
I don't need messages from the divine to figure this one out. It's been almost 4 years since the election, so...
I trust your congregation knows who is the best option to continue leading this town.
Straight to the point and always self-serving. 2 of your most charming characteristics.
I completely agree. But enough flattery. I need an answer to my question.
You know I've always supported you, Eliza. That said, to be honest, I feel as though it might be time for a change.
Need I remind you of the pipe organ I donated to this church?
Pipe organ? What pipe organ?
Oh, so that is how it is going to be.
The organ's great, Eliza, but that was a while ago. What have you done for the church recently,
Well, if you do not appreciate the organ, I am sure the Vatican will take it back. They will probably be grateful to know where it has been all this time.
Hey, first of all, you said it was a gift. Second, however you procured it is on you, not on me.
I wonder if Pius will feel the same way when I tell him.
Forgive me, Eliza, for it seems the lamb has momentarily strayed. Very well, you have my support, and I'll make sure the congregation knows who to vote for. That said, I will need time to persuade them.
How much time are we talking about?
Shouldn't take too long. Come back tomorrow and I'll give you a status report.
Glad we are on the same page.
Eliza, I may have my doubts about you occasionally, but I know you really do want what's best for all of us. Heck, if you ran for Pope, I'd even vote for you then.
Maybe someday, but the presidency comes first. Besides, I do not care for the hat. Remember the day you decided to become a priest?
Like it was yesterday. I thought I was a dead man. My life flashed before my eyes and everything. But I prayed to the Lord, and I was saved.
I think your exact words were, God, I know I might have strayed a bit. Okay, maybe a lot. But for the love of everything I hold dear, if you save me, I will devote my life to you.
And you guys showed up 2 seconds later. If I had only waited 2 more seconds.
What were you doing on that volcano? I mean, I know what was happening, but not what you did to incite it.
I was an innocent young man, wide-eyed and new to the world. I just left home to go on Rumspringa. Maybe I was running a little wild, with all the partying, the illegal buggy races, the women, the drinking, the gambling, the men, the cobra fights.
Yes, perhaps just a tad.
No regrets, Eliza. No regrets at all. Except for not calling the chieftain's daughter back. That was an oops.
Something has been on my mind lately.
Little Elizabeth, I assume?
She's not so little anymore, and I feel like I am losing control over her. She even started working at Michael's. Can you believe it?
Well, with pastoral counseling, you have 2 options. 1, we try to work through your issues using a combination of common sense and advice. 2, we can just grab that exorcism in a box I have in back and...
I suppose I could just talk about it.
Killjoy.
I think the biggest problem is her academic performance. She is not doing so well in school.
I see. Have you tried talking with her teachers?
Of course I have. But according to Dr. Dixon, and I quote, "She's thicker than frozen peanut butter."
Have you considered homeschooling?
You're supposed to give me hope, Father, not make me despair. No teacher in the country was willing to accept the position. I even had to import the new principal from Australia. At this point, I am considering sending her to a nunnery.
Anything but that, Eliza. If your daughter were to join the church, she would turn it on its head. Her antics will bring chaos into the house of God. And what's worse, she'll probably finagle her way into becoming Pope.
I admit that would be bad for the faithful. But it would also create marvelous networking opportunities for me. How can I make her stop working at Michael's?
Perhaps try telling her to stop.
As if she would listen. Besides, knowing her, she would end up owning her own franchise and become wildly successful. Just to spite me.
But wait, wouldn't that actually be a good thing?
Not helping, Father. Not helping. Let us say I am considering the exorcism.
I'm here to answer all your questions.
What comes in the kit?
Just the standard equipment. Some holy batrachotroxin water, a stake carved from the cross Jesus was crucified on, a pistol with 13 silver bullets, the tips and tricks for novice exorcists booklet, and the phone number for the Vatican customer service hotline.
Do you have any non-lethal solutions?
I'm afraid the Vatican does not deal in half-hearted measures when it comes to things like these.
What does the exorcism itself entail?
It's a very simple process. First, we tie the victim to the bed and stand way back. Next, we splash her with holy water. Once the vomit dries up and the head stops spinning, we repeat the process. Sometimes you gotta go like 3 or 4 rounds of the spinning and puking before it stops.
How grotesque. Please continue.
Now, if that doesn't work, we have to take more aggressive measures. Stake through the heart is the usual method, followed by burning at the stake. And if that fails, there's the classic silver bullet to the head. Foolproof.
And what if we would rather not kill her?
You might want to ask a different denomination in that case.
Are you sure there are no other options?
You asked for my opinion, and my personal recommendation is torture. I have a ton of alternatives. Judas Cradle, Blood Eagle, Tickle Torture, Chinese Water Torture.
Father, might that be based on her hitting you with a cross in front of the congregation last week?
No.
Are you tired of always serving the same dry wafers every communion? Have you ever wondered if there is a more appealing option?
Oh no, not again. Eliza, we've been over this. I know you don't want to lose your corporate sponsorship, but...
Why not switch to the rich, sweet, creamy taste of Twonkies? One bite, and you will know that heaven is real.
My answer is still no. How many more times do we have to go through this?
Well, I have a lifetime contract, so...
Uh-huh. So, same time next year?
Same time next year. I am Eliza Barrett, and I approve this message. Tell me, Father, how do you keep your flock so loyal to you?
Well, we have a lot of programs aimed at benefiting our community. There are seminars, motivational talks, pamphlets, information sessions.
It sounds like you are doing plenty.
And that's not all. We have launched an amazing remote conversion program in cooperation with the Army.
I have so many questions.
And I would gladly answer them all.
What kind of seminars are we talking about?
Oh, we offer many kinds, ranging from marital advice to living a pious life. We even discuss science in some sessions.
What do the marriage seminars cover?
We examine a lot of common relationship issues. I wish we had that one when you were younger, frankly.
Excuse me?
I mean, don't you miss being married?
Listen to me, and listen well, Father. My divorce has brought me more happiness than almost anything else in my life. Life was hell back then, compared to now.
And sometimes you have to go through hell to get to heaven. Dear Lord, Eliza, I could use that in the seminars.
Fine. I expect a royalty check within 30 days. A science seminar? Is the church finally emerging from the Middle Ages?
That seminar examines and disproves many of the fallacies of modern science.
So, just to be clear, when you say fallacies, you mean...
Debunking asinine theories, of course. The Big Bang, gravity, evolution, dinosaurs. You know, all those things you really can't see or prove.
That is quite funny, coming from someone who worships an all-powerful figure who no one has ever seen. Living a pious life? What a dull subject.
It's basically a series of reminders that if you don't behave according to the Holy Scriptures, you, well, you know, go to hell.
So much for instilling hope in your flock.
Well, after 3 hours of striking terror in their feeble hearts and minds, we eventually reach the Q&A. That's where I really shine. What can we do to avoid going to hell, Father?
And then comes the talk about redemption through donation. Clever.
It's more polite to call it a tithe, but yeah.
With the number of seminars you hold, I'm surprised none are about the apocalypse.
Oh, we do have one. It's the Four Horsemen Sin Seminar. However, that's not a class so much as a front.
A front? For what?
Me and 3 other local clergymen play poker in the church basement.
So, I gather that means you are still struggling with your gambling problem.
I don't have a gambling problem. In fact, I bet you 5 grand right here that I don't.
My dear friend Edgar told me a fascinating rumor the other day. Apparently, some former Navy man is starting a wild new religion. What have you heard about it?
It's not a religion so much as a cult based around evading taxes.
As opposed to?
Not funny, Eliza. These guys make the Mormons look reasonable and grounded.
Do they now?
The hell they do. Enough of this topic.
You mentioned motivational talks?
Oh, let me tell you, those motivational speeches really get the blood pumping. Honestly, they're the main reason this church is still going.
I do not mean to be rude, but this church is empty whenever I stop by. Who is attending your speeches?
Attending? Oh, you've got the wrong idea. I give the talks to myself in front of the mirror every morning. Without them, I would have quit this job years ago.
Is your faith not reason enough to wake up each morning and face the day?
Faith doesn't pay the bills, Eliza.
What can you tell me about your military work?
I suppose you mean our holy flock of the sacred drop operation?
Go on, then. Tell me. What are they? Crusader pigeons or something?
What a ridiculous idea. Where would we get pigeon-sized chainmail?
Father, you are looking away from me. You know, that is a pretty weak avoidance strategy. Do you really think I cannot extract this information from you?
Oh, I mean, fine. I'll tell you. Just don't do that. And don't spread this around either, all right? It's an elite flock of specially trained pigeons. They carry the word of God and drop it to those in need. Unfortunately, we've suspended the project for extra training. Apparently, they're dropping something other than books.
It would seem the name was more appropriate than initially expected. Tell me about those pamphlets.
They advertise our weekly meetings to discuss our Lord and Savior Jesus.
Do you also have one on leprechauns?
Don't be silly, Eliza. Everyone knows those are extinct.
Really? But just the other day, Amos said one of them made off with his pot of gold.
May the Lord be with us. I'll need a week to prepare. Let's see. We need steaks, holy water, protein bars, bottled water.
Are you sure you can handle a hunt at your age?
I could use that pot of gold. Thanks to your daughter, I've had to replace that stained glass at least 6 times.
What mystifies me is that you would discard your newfound freedom so easily. And to the same old boring and unoriginal god. You should have taken up the Hawaiian deities. Now, those are interesting.
Hey, turning water into wine is pretty interesting if you ask me.
What about Haikili, god of thunder? God of Thunder is definitely more marketable than Jesus.
If that's true, then why has Jesus sold more biographies? Though I must admit, Jesus, God of Thunder, sounds like someone worthy of worship.
You know, Father, I have come to a realization. It might finally be time for me to confess my misdeeds and seek forgiveness for my sins.
You almost got me, Eliza.
One day, maybe.
I think it's too late for you.
I was under the impression that anyone who confessed was granted absolution for their sins.
Well, that's true, but... Well, if we start right now, we might be able to finish before one of us dies from old age.
Then let us not. I have too much to do today. Father, perhaps it is time for you to take a vacation.
Thank you for your concern, Eliza, but I'm fine. My flock needs me, and I have sworn to serve them.
Well, if you change your mind, I have heard Cancun is lovely this time of year.
Well, even if I wanted to, I couldn't. Vow of poverty, remember? How could I afford that?
Is that not what the little ritual with the plate is all about? I believe it is time I return to my duties.
Go then, and may God watch over you.
You're late with the shipment again. That's the 3rd time this month.
I'm honestly surprised I made it out of there.
Filthy nut smugglers. They're becoming smarter and more organized by the day.
What are your orders?
Take the secret route down to Ciudad Juarez. That should buy us some extra time.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
Are you really in the mood for jibber-jabber? Okay, but remember, I tried to warn you. Do you have a moment, Lorraine?
Sure do. What do you need?
So, my dear.
Nope.
You do not even know what I was going to say.
Sure I do. You were gonna ask me if Tucker and I were voting for you in the next election.
Well, that just proves how little you know about me, Lorraine. What I was actually going to say was... Well, yes, I was going to ask exactly that. But how could you say no? I was under the impression we were friends.
Of course you were. I mean, of course we are. After what happened to my old store, I don't think you should be in charge.
So that is what this is all about. Lorraine, about what happened to your last store.
Eliza? I'm sorry to be so blunt, but get your head on straight. Your kid's a sweetheart, but she should never have access to a wrecking ball.
Come now, Lorraine. You know my offspring would never do anything to you. She adores you.
Oh, is that why she jumped out of the driver's seat and yelled, "Suck it, fruit lady! This is what you get for marking up your Twonkies!"
Amos has identified a cabal of international rodent agents, armed to their buck teeth as the culprits. Besides, I personally arranged for the reconstruction of your store. I assure you, our best engineer is working on it.
You mean Bucky? Eliza, he lays down 1 brick a day. At this rate, I'll be dead before I can reopen.
I understand, but Joseph is not the one to blame. Construction is a long and arduous process that can take decades to complete.
Oh, really? Because that swimming pool behind your house only took 3 days.
Well, you know, digging a hole is easier than building something. One thing puzzles me about that incident at your old store. How could a wrecking ball cause an explosion of that magnitude?
Explosion? Oh, Eliza, you're exaggerating.
Exaggerating? Dr. Dixon almost had a heart attack. She ran into the desert and refused to come back for a week. What in the name of Hamilton's holy quill did you have in that basement?
The basement? Nothing. Just some fireworks left over from last 4th of July. I was just saving them for the kids. You know, sparklers, snappers, little ones like that.
You are telling me that massive explosion was because of some sparklers?
Well, they were very high quality.
Going back to that unfortunate incident with your store.
Do you enjoy torturing me?
Look on the bright side.
The only bright thing in this mess was the white flash that took my store from me.
Oh, do not be so melodramatic, Lorraine. Town Hall paid for the building. You are in a better spot. And Amos is nearby should you need assistance.
Joy.
How much did you lose in terms of produce? $50?
$50? More like 5 million acorns. Yes, a year's worth of acorns.
I think it is time to settle your complaint about the construction plans.
Sure. You can start by telling me your plans for the 3rd floor of my building. Nobody at Town Hall dared to tell me.
Relax, Lorraine. It is just a plan B in case my attempts to return the orphans to Corona fall through. I guarantee you, there is nothing to be worried about.
Oh, I know how your plans pan out, Eliza. Which means your plan C is dropping those kids in my lap.
Well, would that be such a bad thing, Lorraine? You must have wanted children at some point. You should give it a chance. Children are the most precious gift we can receive.
Look me in the eye and say that again, Eliza. Say it like you mean it.
I cannot.
You will not saddle me with several mouths to feed for the next 10 years just because it's convenient for you. Now give me back my shark tank.
Shark Tank? Why would you ever want a shark tank? What are you, some sort of spy movie villain?
At least shark pups swim away immediately after they are born.
I usually let Amos handle this sort of thing.
Oh, no, dear. No need to bother the sheriff about this. Everything's just fine.
All right, Lorraine, I must be taking my leave.
Have a nice day, sweetheart. Eliza, wait. Don't you think there's something we should go over before you leave? It's that time of year, after all.
Christmas? Nonsense. That's still a few months away.
Don't play coy with me, Eliza. Now, let's take it from the top, shall we?
Well, well, well. Isn't this a beautiful day?
It sure is, dear. But something's missing.
You're right. What I really need to feel complete as a person is something sweet and yummy.
Don't worry, I've got just the thing for you. Twonkies!
Twonkies? Wow! Sounds delicious.
Here, have a bite.
That's exactly what I've been missing all my life. I am Mayor Eliza Barrett, and I approve these twonkies.
Now that wasn't so bad, was it, dear?
At least this cursed endorsement pays for all the offspring's messes.
Heavens above! Look who deigned to grace us with her presence! If it isn't the worst mayor in history!
Oh, Michael, you're as funny as your food is edible.
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute! You want to say that again? I'm not scared to kick out the mayor.
You sure you want to try that, Michael? Considering how that worked out for you last time.
Damn you and your friggin' lawsuits, Eliza! How you managed to convince an entire jury that I hurt your foot with my butt is beyond me! Just don't stay here too long. You'll scare off my clientele. What a day! All these people in here and only $1 in the register!
With the food you serve, you should be grateful you even made that much.
Can't decide if I'm gonna get the possum... Oh, Miss Mayor. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Slim. I must ask, why are you spending this wonderful summer day at Michael's?
Oh, I'd rather be anywhere else but this stinky old... I mean, there's no better place to be than this delightful... place? So, what can we do for you?
So, Mr. Slim, who are you going to vote for in this upcoming election?
You seem like a solid choice, I guess.
Just like that? No questions? No wild requests?
I try not to overthink politics, and I'm sure you'll do a good job, right?
Of course. Easiest vote of my life. Now that you have graduated from high school, what are your plans?
My dream is to move to Indiana and win the Indy 500. Just like George Robson.
Yep, we're leaving this crummy town and never looking back. But not until Betty graduates. We won't leave without her.
What? Until Betty graduates? But baby, that'll take forever. Maybe the rest of our lives. To go back to your question, Miss Mayor, I'll be working in Linda's garage at first. For a while. Until Betty graduates.
Where might I find my offspring?
Offspring? Oh yeah, Betty. She's probably out in... Betty? What's a Betty?
Thank you for the chat. I had best go about my business.
See you around, Miss Mayor.
Unless you have a good... I suggest...
Miss Mayor, it's so good to see you.
Miss Jones, what is a young lady of your talents doing in this dump?
Hey, I heard that!
I could ask you the same thing.
Touché. I'm only here on campaign business.
You're welcome to join me for dinner if you like.
Thank you for the invitation. But I would like to avoid contracting ringworm tonight. Thank you.
Ladies! Ladies! I'm right frickin' here!
Well, then what can I do for you?
What is the current status of our casino project?
Operation Clean Eating is right on schedule.
Speaking of which, Perhaps we could move up the demolition date.
As much as I'd love to, we need to wait. Rushing it could jeopardize the whole operation.
Wait, back up. What's getting demolished?
Oh, nothing much. Just a lowlife's pride and joy.
Well, glad to hear you aren't talking about my diner.
Yes, Michael, laugh away. Do not give it a second thought.
You know, he makes this way too easy to be any fun.
Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
I don't mind.
Now, what is wrong?
It's just... I find it hard to click with people my age around here.
Well, you are always welcome to spend time with my offspring, Betty.
Oh, I like Betty just fine, Miss Mayor. It's just that...
Yes?
It's just that she gets easily distracted by, well, everything. Especially anything reflective. Plus, I've only seen her carry a full conversation once. And it was with the class hamster.
Hey, I have full conversations with her.
Really? And how do you manage that?
Real easy. I've got this triple XL sized hamster costume in the back. Whenever I need to have an important conversation with her, I put it on. It's pretty musky in there, but I can loan it to you if you want it.
You know, friends are kind of overrated, so I'll pass.
Perhaps you would be interested in speaking with Mr. Slim?
Oh, John? No. There's nothing between him and me. Why are you asking?
Stuttering? An affectionate name? Oh, I know what's going on here. You're in love.
You were in love? With who?
And why do you care, Slim?
Yeah, Slim, why do you care?
I was just, trying to show interest in my fellow citizens. Yes, that.
How about instead of trying to pry information from others, you all keep to your own damn conversations for once?
And Eliza Barrett comes in to kill everyone's fun. Ah, fine. Keep your silly little secrets to yourselves.
Thanks for the save.
Consider it a perk of our arrangement, Miss Jones. Have you considered befriending Miss Valentine?
Linda? No way! She's a maniac!
What did you just say about me, Slim?
What? I didn't say... Ow!
See?
You youngsters are too scared of the wrench. When I was young, we could take horseshoes to the head without so much as a blink. What you need is to partake in some extracurricular activities. Have you considered helping the community? There is a former athlete who needs help getting their life back on track.
You mean Garrick? I'll have to pass on that one. It's too dangerous. That little thing has a self-control problem when it catches onto the scent of...
Oh, so that's where the chicken wings were. Right under the year-old moldy custard.
Oh no. Mike, what are you doing? Get rid of them immediately before it's too...
What? Why should I? Oh, God!
Like hell, this is a game over. Get this thing out of the way now. Good. Now, let us return to what we were doing before.
Yeah. Sorry, I got a little carried away.
Perhaps you are too mature for people in your age group. What about my right-hand man, Joseph?
I appreciate the gesture, Miss Mayor, but I don't see what Bucky and I could have to talk about.
Then you underestimate him greatly. Did your Aunt Debbie ever tell you how your Uncle Flavio met his end?
No, she hasn't. She says it's too painful to remember.
Joseph might be able to give you the details then, as well as explain what you need to do should a Wendigo show up in the middle of the night.
Italian! You can never go wrong with that!
Sad to say, he is not wrong this time.
You know, I think I'll take your advice. If only to put this sudden bout of dread to rest.
Just give it time. You will make friends eventually. I know you will.
Thank you, Miss Mayor.
Tell me, how is your aunt doing lately? And more importantly, can I count on her vote in the coming election?
Please, Miss Mayor. My aunt may forget to use my current name at times, but she would never forget to support you after all you've done for us.
Current name? What, are you one of those secret agents or something? Wait, are you?
If she told you about it, then she would have to kill you. Actually, go ahead, Miss Jones. Fill him in.
Let's just say that my dad's business puts him in contact with some strong characters. He thought I would have a safer upbringing here with my Aunt Debbie, under a fake name.
Boy, I can relate to that. I've had to go by a pseudonym many times for my own safety.
What are you on about, Michael? You may have many victims, but you are hardly significant enough to be anyone's enemy.
I just meant that I could relate to not being well-liked.
Yes, you can.
Anyway, I was supposed to go back to Chicago after graduating and take up the family business. But then Dad was arrested and everything got complicated.
I hope your father's trial goes well. Speaking of which, is there any way I can help speed up the process?
Don't worry. In Chicago, my father is king. There are many who will ensure his reign remains undisturbed.
Hey, Carrie, let me give you a little business advice. If you want to win a chess match, sometimes you gotta sacrifice the king.
That's the exact opposite of how chess works, Michael.
Don't worry. If we get that rat Martinelli out of the picture fast enough, he'll be at the casino's inauguration drinking margaritas by the VIP swimming pool. And believe me, he wants to meet you too. I think you'll get on like a house on fire.
I will look forward to it then. That will be all, Miss Jones.
If anything else pops up, you know where to find me. Those strawberry milkshakes are pretty good.
Ha! Strawberry.
Don't you?
Michael.
Eliza.
How is it possible that the last 3 mayors tried to close this place down, yet all have failed?
Silly Eliza. This diner has been here longer than the town itself. My ancestor, Miguel Caminante, founded La Taberna de Miguel over 500 years ago on this very spot. And ever since then, there's been a Barrett trying to take it down, and failing.
I will find a way to destroy it, Michael. And you know I always get my way.
And I say, bring it on!
There must be a way. Mark my words. I will find it.
Not today, Barrett! You can flatten the diner, but my family owns this land! And there's nothing you could do to take it away from us! Heritable property rights, you old boot!
How do you even know what half those words mean?
These magic words were written in my dad's recipe book, scribbled under the spicy rat loaf recipe. I've remembered them my whole life, in case a Barrett came to take my land.
Michael, can you tell me why my offspring is not here working?
Shouldn't you be asking her that? You know, maybe act like a parent for a change?
What would you know about parenting, you big oaf? The only thing you have ever given birth to is a new strain of flesh-eating bacteria.
Don't strangle the mayor, Mud!
Anyway, do you realize that if I cannot find her, her mischief will continue unimpeded?
I don't see how that's my problem.
Damn it, Michael. Must I remind you of the sunburned iguana incident?
Oh! Yeah, mistakes were made, but in her defense, who would have guessed iguanas exploded like that when exposed to radiation?
Anyone with a spark of common sense. You should know better by now, Michael. Somehow everything she touches eventually explodes.
Made for an awesome dish, though. My point, I have no idea where Betty is.
It does not matter. She will have to return home at some point. Well, Michael, the elections are closing in. Will you vote for me this time?
Nope, don't think so. Not likely. Not happening.
Very well, Michael.
Absolutely not. Not in a million years. No way, Jose.
I get it. Are you...
When pigs fly, when hell freezes over, and, last but not least, over my dead body.
You know, I can arrange that last one.
Let's see if you're still this cocky when you get destroyed in the election.
You will eat those words.
I've eaten worse.
Really? Really? I shall tell you everything you need to know about this stink-filled culinary dungeon. It is a diner, and it exists. Although, hopefully, not for much longer. Ugh. Michael, I've read a few files containing records about this establishment. And let me just say, every single word was a nightmare. Poe would be jealous.
Hey, thanks!
That was not a compliment. Regardless, I find myself with some outstanding questions.
Do your worst. I got nothing to hide from you. Well, nothing besides what I'm already hiding from you.
You know what? I have heard enough from you on this topic.
I was just thinking the same thing.
I have wasted enough time on you.
Feelings mutual.
I am not... If this is...
Hey!
I have no... Good day, Mr. Slim.
Hi there!
So, Mr. Slim, what do you think of that young lady over there?
Oh, you mean Carrie Ann? She's super nice and really smart. Pretty, too, with a...
Eyes forward, Johnny!
But babe, I didn't move a muscle.
Good, then keep it that way.
Thank you for the chat. I had best go about my business.
See you around, Miss Mayor.
I have so... Unless you... I suggest...
No, 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 Bombini! You capito niente! You have to go down in the third round. Third round, capiche?
And you, Piccolo, you are hitting him too hard. He has to last until the third round, so tone it down.
Come on, mister. We've been at this for hours. I heard in places I didn't even know existed. Can we take a break?
Fine, take 5, Bambini, but you have to practice for the match. Otherwise, no reward.
You'll pay for my sister's medicine if we do this, right?
I am a man of my word, Bombino. You entertain my amici tonight, and I'll get your sister some high-quality medication.
All right, then. For Sandy! Okay, for Sandy.
Would someone care to explain exactly what is going on here?
Niente, Syndica.
Actually,
Actually, we were just teaching him about the beauty of sports. Right, Bombini?
yes?
In that case, I expect you to be on your best behavior. You are representing our town, and therefore me. Understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, if you will excuse me.
Arrivederci, Miss Mayor. Was that an uppercut I saw you attempt earlier, Bombino?
Oh, hello. Mayor Barrett?
Miss Moore, dear, you really should get that cough looked at.
I'd love to, but we don't have insurance. The hospital won't even let me in the front door. Any news on our situation?
Corona's town hall stubbornly refuses to take my calls lately. Something smells rotten in that snake hole, but I have no interest in going there to find out what.
They don't want us back, do they?
Do not jump to such dire conclusions, young lady. Tell me, are your accommodations sufficient?
Oh, the high school gym is fine, Mayor Barrett. But are you sure the coyotes are okay with us sleeping there?
Of course they are. I swear that team must be cursed. Can you even imagine something worse than losing every single game you play? That is what I thought. Well, do take care, Miss Moore.
This morning is a lot cloudier than I anticipated.
There's a predator nearby. Good morning, Dr. Dixon. And you must be Ms. Peanut, the new principal. In the flesh. And you are?
Eliza Barrett, your mayor, like it or not.
Oh, right, of course. Good to meet you, Mayor Barrett. Well, I must say, I'm surprised to see you here already. I had expected you to stay in Australia until the beginning of the school year. I know, but I just couldn't wait to get started. I like to go in and get the lay of the land before a hunt begins. The climate, the plants, the hiding spots for prey animals to shelter from the beast. I beg your pardon, the beast? Yes, the beast. A student with unprecedented powers of chaos and destruction, who compulsively seeks the thrill of confusing their prey and driving it to madness. Many have fallen to her attacks. Students, teachers, principals. But she's met her match in me, Ms. Mayor. I'll succeed where all others have failed. Well, it seems that Dr. Dixon has neglected to inform you that this beast is my only child. And she has a proper name, you know.
You of all people saying that. I don't know which I enjoy more, Miss Peanut.
What did I tell you, Marco?
Sindaka. That is Italian for...
Please excuse us. It means mayor. Our grasp of English is
Do not be concerned. Mayor Eliza Barrett extends a warm welcome to everyone who is eligible to vote.
Forgive our manners. Let us introduce ourselves. My name is Frank Cooper, and mi amico here is Marco DeLuca.
Pleasure to meet you, Sindaka.
To what do we owe such a distinguished visit?
Gentlemen, as you may know, there is an election coming, and I am looking to extend my influence.
Ah, yes, the election. What do you think, Marco? Should we vote for her?
We could vote for her. What might be in it for us if we did?
Are you insinuating a bribe of some sort?
Bribe? What an ugly word.
I'd say it's more of a we scratch your back, you scratch ours kind of situation.
And how exactly do you suggest we do that?
Please, Marco, elaborate for La Syndica.
This town could certainly benefit from one of our company's specialties: rental security and protection. Most businesses are already on board, but we're having some trouble convincing Linda Valentine.
Allow me to guess. She threatened to rent you into next week.
Young people these days.
I suppose if I managed to persuade Miss Valentine to sign, you might be persuaded to vote for me. Am I correct in my assumption?
Exactly.
Gentlemen, you have yourselves a deal.
I like you, Syndica. Make sure she signs everywhere she needs to.
I shall see you gentlemen another time.
Arrivederci.
Miss Jones' family is quite well off, and even more so after we built the casino.
Hey, I think this is the first time we've ever come in and not seen Betty. I thought you said she was working today.
Apparently, someone forgot to tell her best friend in the whole wide world that she was on vacation this week.
A plan to convince Miss Valentine to sign the rental agreement is already in motion. I suggest we let that pan out first. Miss Valentine, it has been brought to my attention that you still haven't signed your new rental agreement.
Wow. I never thought I'd see the day that power-mad Eliza Barrett would be working as someone's lackey.
Eliza Barrett is no one's lackey. But that is beside the point. What matters is that you must sign.
Oh, I must I? What the hell for?
You know how my offspring just loves getting you in trouble?
Yeah. Your point being?
Well, are you also aware that she can forge your signature?
Yeah, I know about that. So what?
Imagine what could happen if I left this rental agreement lying around the house, and suddenly it was signed by a Miss Linda Valentine.
She'd never do something like that.
Are you sure? I can be quite persuasive, especially where my offspring is concerned.
Who do you think you're fooling, fool? We both know Betty wouldn't betray me like that. Especially not for you.
If you say so. I suppose we will find out who is correct soon enough.
Sorry, Miss Mayor. Miss Valentine isn't here right now.
But... I'm afraid that door is now... Good day, Mr. Slim.
Hi there!
Your partner fails to see the benefits of signing this rental agreement. Perhaps you could help me convince her otherwise.
Sure, but let me check it over first. You can never be too careful with these. Okay, let's see. Okay, pretty standard. Wait, agreeing to forfeits her own rights of... Who the hell wrote this? Babe, you shouldn't be signing this. You shouldn't be signing this at all.
What are you talking about, fool?
Mr. Slim is just trying to prevent you from signing this awful contract, and I fully agree with him.
Wait a minute. Since when do you two agree on anything? Something shady's going on here. Give me that, Slim!
Linda, no!
Well, all's well that ends well. For me, that is. Thank you for the chat. I had best go about my business.
See you around, Miss Mayor.
Maxwell, come on.
I can't. Why don't you drop by tomorrow for the opening party?
I shall see what I can do.
Oh, I almost forgot. Here, take one. First drink's on me!
That is a terrible policy. Gentlemen, I have held up my end of the deal. I trust you know what to do when the time comes.
Look, Mako, she succeeded where you failed. Maybe you could learn something from her.
I would have gotten it done too, if you let me do it my way. Still, thank you, Ms. Barrett.
Indeed. May this be a mutually beneficial partnership. I think you will find that all of Rhinoco supports your re-election, Syndica. Before you go, Syndica, there's something we wish to discuss about Delgado Mine.
We would like to resume mining operations as soon as possible.
You are aware that the mine went bust years ago, right? Unless you found something in that mine? Something very old, prehistoric, you might say.
Let us keep this information between the three of us, Syndica. We have already found a buyer for the fossily.
My lips are sealed, Mr. Cooper. In fact, I would be more than happy to expedite any legal paperwork for you. Provided I win the election, of course. On that note, I must return to my campaign duties. Please excuse me.
Truly, that is a woman worthy of respect. Perhaps we could assist her. Mako, I need a list of people in town who have recently passed on. It's time they perform their civic duty.
I'll dig up everything I can tonight and have a list on your desk tomorrow morning, boss.
It seems that was everything on the agenda for today, and with time to spare. Ah, that felt good. What is next on the docket? Petition to open Mayor Barrett's private swimming pool to all residents. Who would ever have the gall to sign their name to such a... Oh, everyone in town signed it. Everyone except me, that is. Rejected. Proposal. Expand Mike's Diner to chain. 3 new locations by next year. Petition from the Vatican. Eliza Barrett is engaging in immoral behavior in front of her dependent child. The church frowns on displays of affection such as smooching, gross pet names, and having your weird boyfriend stay over. We insist Eliza Barrett join a nunnery immediately to save her soul from eternal damnation. Oh, offspring. Well, that is odd. By Lafayette's forgotten legacy. In my enthusiasm, I seem to have worn my stamp flat. Well, I suppose I shall have to reject this last cockamamie proposal later. Oh, I had nearly forgotten to talk to Mr. Huckleberry about the musician's vote. Let us see where he is playing tonight.
Maybe if I put it in terms of a presidential race. Eliza Barrett, will you be my running mate until the end of time? Lincoln, you are about as romantic as a dirty shoelace. Maybe I'm overthinking this.
Overthinking what, exactly?
Eliza, what are you doing here?
I live here, remember? Are you feeling all right?
No, I mean, yes. I gotta see this through.
See what through?
Eliza Barrett, will you please be my co-pilot for as long as we...
Lincoln, we have been over this. I am not changing careers.
Not what I meant. I want to walk you down the...
Lincoln, it is far too late for walks, and I am tired.
Okay, fine, I get it. Look, I literally got a jet. Lapidus made the mistake of eating lunch at Mike's, again. So, now we're down a pilot.
Wait, I thought you were staying the night.
Don't worry, I'll be back in the morning before you even wake up.
I really do not like the idea of you flying at night.
Relax, honey. It's a routine flight, done it 1,000,000 times. What could possibly go wrong?
Have a safe trip, okay?
I will. I promise.
Well, well, well. If it isn't Mayor Barrett. You must be happy now, aren't you?
I am, but I do not understand your little comment.
Amos took my baby girl.
I was not aware you were a parent. Congratulations on the blessed event.
What? No. My guitar, my precious Gibson Electric Blue. And don't act innocent. This has your claw marks all over it.
I had nothing to do with that. Perhaps if you emitted fewer misophonic screeches.
First, you close KGFL. Now, the sheriff illegally seizes my property, making it impossible for me to work.
Yes, Mr. Huckleberry, but look at the bright side. You have so much time now to find a quieter, more productive hobby.
I'll never give up on my dreams. I'm gonna revolutionize music one day. You'll see. You'll all see.
Mm-hmm. Well, while we are waiting for this musical revolution, may I have a word? I can count on your vote, right?
Well, I would.
Why do I feel like there is a but coming?
But you've broken a lot of campaign promises.
Mr. Huckleberry, I can assure you there is absolutely no connection between the promises I have made and their alleged failure to uphold themselves.
Do you even feel bad at all for the people who lost their jobs after you shut down KGFL?
Ultimately, the failure of the KGFL was a direct result of poor administration. Town Hall cannot be faulted for allocating its budget to higher priority projects.
Yeah, tell that to my buddies Walter and Frankie. They had to seek work in Corona, Miss Mayor. Corona!
Oh dear, those poor, poor people. May Washington himself have mercy upon their souls.
So, in good conscience, I can't vote for you. Hope you understand. Well, unless...
Unless what?
Unless you help me record my first album. If you do that, you'll get my vote. Deal?
I have no choice but to accept. How exactly are we going to record your album?
We just need to follow my 4 steps to Rockin' Glory Guide.
Oh, please do enlighten me.
It's easy. First, we need to get my guitar back. Second, we need to find some kind of recording device.
This seems reasonable so far.
Okay, the third step is to get a tape to put in the recording device, so don't forget that. The final and most important step is to mail that baby to my record company.
This seems straightforward enough. I may require further details later on, however. Without your guitar, you have no reason to be hanging around here anymore. Go home, or get a job or something.
I'm on a hunger strike. I'm not moving until I get my baby back.
Well, congratulations on your new lifestyle. Regardless, if you are still here by 6 a.m., you will receive a parking violation.
I don't give a damn. I'm not moving until justice is served.
We'll see about that when Miss Valentine brings her tow truck. Why do you not simply buy a new guitar? Problem solved.
Monster, demon, devil. How dare you suggest I abandon my baby? What would you do if someone took the most important thing in your life away, huh?
Oh, please. No one could ever take my career from me.
That's not what I meant. Jeez, poor Betty.
Why is that instrument so special to you?
Since the day my pal Harry Russ brought her to me, she's been my baby girl.
But it is just a guitar.
Just a guitar? No! She means everything to me. She's my world, my life, my soul.
Do you not think it is time to live a more conventional life? A real job, a house, maybe even a partner and child?
Oh yeah? And how did that turn out for you?
Touché, Mr. Huckleberry, touché. Remind me, how do we... How can...
I'm like... you're like... We ain't... You're...
My auditory nerves are 2 sizes too small, making it impossible for me to enjoy music.
That's it! You're like the Grinch of music. If you can't enjoy it, you'll make it so no one else can. But has it always been this way?
No, I contracted this condition right after my offspring's birth.
Booyah! Damn right! I'm a natural-born prankster! I've been messing with Mom since my very first breath.
That reminds me. I still have not punished you for that, have I?
You can't ground me if you can't find me!
Eliza, what a pleasant surprise.
Good day, Amos. Do you have any crimes to report? I do not want any surprises this close to the election.
Nothing out of the ordinary. Ben lost his pet rock, and Mrs. Roberts' cat got stuck in a tree. Again.
Is that really everything?
Yep, that's pretty much it.
Then would you care to explain what that is on the wall behind you?
This? It's nothing. Just a collage I've been working on.
A collage of wasted time, maybe. You are working on one of those hard-to-explain cases. Admit it.
Those crafty chipmunks have been quiet for a while, which means they're up to something.
Oh no, not the chipmunks. Anyway, on to more meaningful topics. I can count on you, right?
Of course you can. Wait, for what exactly?
You will vote for me, correct?
Oh, that. I don't know, Eliza. I feel like it might be time for a change around here. It might be good for the town if someone younger and a little more in touch took over.
How interesting you say that, Amos. I was just thinking it might be time our chief of police was a bit younger and faster and...
You know what? Change is overrated. Who needs change anyway?
Glad you came to that conclusion on your own. How has life been treating you lately, Amos?
I guess everything's okay, I guess.
You said, I guess, twice.
Well, the situation lately has been less than ideal. You know, since...
Since Gloria left you, yes. Look, I did not plan on broaching the subject, but... I think you are focusing on the chipmunks to avoid thinking about your real problems.
Oh, wow. You're almost as observant as my big-shot brother-in-law with his fancy FBI job. Solving real cases.
I seem to have hit a nerve. Well, if you ever would like to talk about it.
Thanks, Eliza. Sorry for getting so heated there. It's good to know I have your shoulder to cry on.
Care to explain how you are blowing the budget this month?
I don't know what you mean.
No? Then let me ask you in a slightly different way. How many hours of taxpayer-funded work went into constructing this ludicrous monstrosity?
Okay, I'll explain, but get comfy. This is gonna take a while.
Then you had better start immediately.
So, this all began with some abandoned packages in the mail. They were addressed to a Mr. McFurry.
McFurry? There is no one in town by that name.
Exactly. McCord noticed these packages had been lying around unclaimed for a while, so he opened one. Know what he found? Nuts! Regular old shelled nuts, he thought. So he ate a few.
I believe that is considered tampering with the mail, officer.
Tampered is right. McCord barely ate 3 of them before he ended up in the hospital. Turns out those innocent-looking nuts were coated in hard drugs.
Oh, that is preposterous. They probably just went bad after sitting around for so long.
Yeah, they went so bad that my deputy thought he was a glass of orange juice for 12 hours. He kept crying, thought someone would try to drink him. Anyway, I contacted my inside guy at the Postal Service. Turns out every one of those packages was sent from the abandoned factory. One night, my postal worker friend calls me. He sounds distressed, wants to meet in person, and won't tell me why. I get to the meeting spot on time, but my contact is already dead. Nothing left but a smear of blood. What I did find was Hamster J. Garrick, right by the bloody patch. I tried to question him, but I can't speak hamster, so I called in my animal communications expert.
Oh, come on. Seriously.
Well, she understood a hell of a lot more than I could. According to her, that rodent had an airtight alibi, so I had to let him go. When I went back to the scene to investigate, I stumbled across a hidden envelope. You won't believe what I found inside. A letter!
Well, what were you expecting? 20 years worth of retroactive Christmas bonus checks?
I wish, but no. Like I said, it was a note. It was only 3 words long. Follow the nuts. The nuts, Eliza! The nuts! That kind doesn't grow in North America. so I went to ask at customs. Well, that's when I saw it, the huge wooden box. It looked sealed, but it opened easily. There was room for an entire person to fit inside. And then I found it, the first piece of evidence in this entire case. A can of Chef Mikhail's frikadelki.
Wait, you're telling me Michael had something to do with this?
Well, yes and no. After some investigation, it became apparent that Mikhail Kodok is Mike's third cousin from the USSR.
By Hamilton's thrown-away shot. How big is Michael's family?
That doesn't matter. The important thing is, those chipmunks somehow smuggled a Soviet spy into our country.
Amos, this sounds like absolute hogwash. And even if that is true, it still does not explain your little project here.
What about it?
How does Mao even fit into all of this?
Well, nothing yet, but I figure if the Russians are involved, the Chinese can't be too far behind. I'm just getting a jump on the inevitable reveal.
What does the Black Dahlia have to do with any of this?
After she was murdered, her favorite pet went missing. Her favorite pet chipmunk. They never found her killer, and they've never found her chipmunk. Coincidence? I think not.
I see something named CIA there. What is that?
Oh, that's a new intelligence agency opening in DC next year. I'm not sure exactly why, but it must have something to do with the Chipmunk Menace!
Yes, I am certain the government opened a top-secret organization just so they could investigate your rodent delusions. Why does it mention earthquakes?
The last seismic event in this county happened at the exact same time a store in Corona was broken into. The thieves made off with a year's supply of nuts. Clearly, they somehow caused the earthquake to cover up their crime.
Of all the silly things you have said today, this is by far the silliest. Can we just skip to the end?
After I opened the box, things went quiet. Until last week, that is. Those furry bastards know I'm on to them. They're trying to throw me off the trail, but I'm smarter than that. What do you see right behind me?
A huge waste of taxpayers' money and my time?
Look at that ugly bastard on the right. To the untrained eye, it looks like an ordinary chipmunk, but it's not. That's Euonymus sibiricus, which is definitely not a North American species. Look at its facial markings, its thick pelt. This is clearly a rare Siberian chipmunk. And you know who he was? Mick Furry! Or should I say, Miss Chibaroskovich? And what do you think our comrade here was doing? Looking at the bank suspiciously! Just watch, one of these days the bank is gonna get robbed blind, and it'll be because of those double-damn chipmunks!
Amos, I do not know if you are insane or merely a comedic genius. Either way, abandon this cockamamie Soviet chipmunk theory immediately and go do your job.
Yeah, just you wait. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but it'll happen.
If there's no evidence, then you have no case, Amos. Stop draining the police budget in pursuit of your imaginary enemies.
I'll stop when their furry butts are behind bars. You're gonna feel real silly when I'm proven right, Eliza.
I am not too concerned about that happening. Give me one good reason not to reduce your budget next fiscal year.
One reason? Heck, I'll give you 3. The Chupavacas, the avian espionage, and the Sasquatch.
What on earth is avian espionage? What, are all the birds in town secretly operatives for a shadow government or something?
Of course not. That's crazy. Not all of them, just the pigeons.
Oh, I suppose that... Wait, what?
Haven't you noticed anything weird about them? When you walk out of your house, what do you see? A pigeon. When you walk out of your office, when you park your car, yes, it's a pigeon. They're always there.
Amos, I understand that they made a mess on your new car. But for the love of Ulysses S. Grant's speeding ticket, get over it already. Come on, Amos. We talked about this. No more Sasquatch.
There's about to be a huge breakthrough in the case. The entire Bigfoot community is waiting for the news with bated breath.
Are you sure it was not just some stray camper with an overgrown beard?
No way. They found footprints that definitely belong to a teenage Bigfoot. Right here, by Crystalline Lake.
So, Bigfoot footprints, but smaller.
Exactly! Isn't that exciting?
Amos, you gullible fool. Those were just regular human footprints.
Classic Bigfoot denial tactic. I won't fall for your government cover-up.
Do you still believe the Chupavacas is real?
Still believe? Still believe? You saw it with your own eyes.
Whatever you think we saw, it was an illusion. Our eyes deceived us. It was dark.
Oh, so now you're going to act like you didn't see Betty ride that thing into the woods?
I think I would remember watching my offspring ride a giant wolf into the woods, Amos.
Oh, I see what's going on here. But you won't be able to cover up Betty's tracks forever. You know damn well what really happened.
I am sure that I do not know anything of the sort.
The worst part is that that thing's still out there.
Ah, never mind. I need you to release a piece of evidence. Hank Huckleberry's guitar.
Sure, let me just gift wrap that for you.
Well, that was easy.
It was a joke, Eliza, a joke. And no, you can't have it. It's been confiscated for a reason.
Fine, Amos. Just know one thing. When this is over, I will have that guitar. Just remember that you had the chance to give it willingly. Speaking of your ex-wife, I did not know Gloria's brother was in the FBI.
Oh, you never heard of Jackson Ortega? The best of the very best the FBI has to offer. Most closed cases in the history of the FBI, living legend Casanova. Has his own column in the food section of the Washington Lamppost.
He sounds like a fine man. I hope you are not considering joining him in the FBI.
Of course not! Damn it, Eliza! You know I can't turn my back on Sheriff Garrett's legacy! I can never leave this town. It needs me.
Amos, as much as I value your dedication to this town, do not get too full of yourself. We can handle a few rodents and the occasional cat stuck in a tree on our own. Maybe it is time for you to get over your breakup and move on. It has been months, and it does not seem Gloria is coming back.
Get over it? Ha! I know she'll come back. She'll realize her mistake and come running straight back into my arms.
Amos, face the facts. She wanted to leave you so badly, she went back to Cuba. Does that not drive home exactly how over your relationship is?
But...
Case closed, Amos. Time to open a new one.
Ugh.
Since you asked, let me give you some relationship advice.
I didn't ask.
Irrelevant. If you face the situation with the right attitude, you can get over any relationship in minutes. You know what? I will let you figure this out on your own.
Figure what out? Come on, Eliza, don't leave me hanging.
Consider it part of the healing process. Amos, I will see you later.
Sure thing. You know where to find me.
He died without ever acknowledging you as his son. yet you have followed in his footsteps.
He was my father. And whether he thought so or not, it doesn't make me any less proud of his accomplishments.
Are you sure your mother was correct about your, lineage?
She wouldn't lie about something like that.
And Mr. Coltrane, who raised you and gave you his name, he never said anything either?
No. For some reason, my stepdad didn't talk to me about all my mom's ex-boyfriends. Where's all this coming from, anyway?
Nothing. I just find it surprising how devoted you are to the memory of a man who rejected you. The looks you give Sheriff Garrett's statue. Well, I never even saw you look at Gloria that way.
That statue represents why I fight for this town. And mark my words, Eliza, you may think I'm exaggerating the chipmunk problem, but I have the feeling those furry bastards are gonna be my William Bonney.
This town is too peaceful for all your vigilance, Amos. And honestly, how much damage can chipmunks do?
We'll see about that.
They will be safer here. I have nothing to say to the townspeople at the moment. Collecting. Chuck! I would not touch it officially. There is no rest for the wicked. The last thing my...
Well, well, what a pleasant surprise. To what do I owe this visit from such a distinguished figure?
Oh, Sam, you always know just what to say. I came to see your new venture, of course. You know I take great interest in local business.
You can't fool this old wolf, Eliza. You're here to ask for my vote, aren't you?
You can read people like a book. I have always admired this about you. You never told me who you plan to vote for.
Well, there's always room for improvement, as they say. Perhaps it's time for a change in leadership.
Oh, no. Not you too.
Relax, Eliza. I was joking. Although, if someone put up a sign for the motel on the highway...
Well, that sounds simple enough, but I would have done it without the blackmail.
One can never be too careful with you, Eliza.
I am glad to see the motel up and running. Although I still think you should have opened a fine dining establishment. It would be a great opportunity to...
To steal customers from Mike's and put him out of business, right? I told you before, I'm telling you again. Keep me out of your squabbles with Mike.
Well, you cannot blame a girl for trying. Is something the matter? You look particularly sad today.
Don't you remember what day it is? Today is the 10th anniversary of the Great Fire. It should be my son standing here today and talking to you, not me.
I am so sorry, Sam. Truly, we all lost so much that day.
Friends, family, and the most heroic bear the world has ever seen.
Wouldn't be so much of a loss if you'd have let me cook him.
Well, if you need anything, you can count on me. You know that.
Thank you, Eliza. I'll make sure to fill out the right forms this time.
You sure I can't cook that bear? It's been 10 years already. You know, aged meat is on the rise. I'll even give you a 5% cut of the profits. Fine, 10%. 30%?
I would like to know more about this motel of yours.
Ask away.
Why a motel of all things?
It was my son's dream to build a place where weary travelers could rest from their journeys. Somewhere with good food, great company, and rooms at knockdown prices.
Wasn't your son's dream to become a pilot?
Well, yes, it was. The motel was pretty far down the list. But he was too clumsy for ballet, and we all know what happens to aspiring chefs around here.
Well, while he may not have sought the motel owner's life, I know he would be proud of you. Tell me about your breakfast menu, because I know you cannot cook to save your life.
Well, yeah, about that. I've had to bring the food in from the bistro in Corona.
Please, excuse me, Sam. My hearing must be failing me, because I could swear I just heard you say Corona.
What alternative did I have, Eliza? Order from Mike's?
God, no. I hate to say this, but I suppose you had no other choice.
Now, keep it to yourself. The last thing we need is for Mike to find out about this. Who knows what he'd be capable of?
Hey, Mike, what brings you here?
Hey, Ben. Just the usual.
Sure thing. 50 gallons of my super flammable mix ready to go.
I would suggest finding another caterer. The sooner the better. How are the rooms?
The very best you'll ever find. Why not spend the night here and try it for yourself? On the house.
I would love to, but... Listen, Sam,
Before you answer, think about this. A romantic night with Lincoln, away from prying eyes. And, more importantly, away from Betty.
You sly fox. You had me the moment you said away from Betty. Besides, my back could use a break from that coffin.
Then it's settled. A room for two next weekend. You'll love it.
Enlighten me as to your business philosophy.
Simple. Affordable accommodation for everyone. No pointless extra charges.
Define pointless, would you?
With every booking, I offer a free breakfast and complimentary toiletries. No charge for things like parking, cancellations, using the ice machine.
I have heard enough. Sam, this cannot go on. I will not stand idly while total strangers rob you blind.
Oh, not this again.
Yes, this again. And pay attention this time. In fact, write it down. Start by adding the following to every bill. Booking fees, cancellation penalties, baggage handling, water, gas, keys.
Be reasonable. I can't possibly charge people for using their room keys.
Do you know how badly you could hurt your wrist every time you hand them over to a guest? Now, considering the beautiful scenery surrounding this place, you could easily charge for the view.
What view? There's nothing but rocks and cacti here. Am I supposed to charge people just for arriving?
Exactly. You are beginning to understand. Now, one last thing, the most important one, a calculation fee.
What the hell is that supposed to be?
Why, compensation for adding up the other fees, of course.
You know what? Seems like my mind's been changed for me. You wouldn't mind helping an old friend set this whole thing up, right? I'm not great with numbers.
Of course I would. For a fee. Oh, relax. I love paperwork too much to pass up this opportunity. I should have it all drafted by the end of the week. I must be going. I have a lot of campaigning to do.
Well, don't leave without a souvenir. Here, take some of our complimentary matches.
Why would I?
Because they're free.
Excellent point.
Eliza, if you don't mind me saying, you look like you slept poorly.
Well, I had some bizarre dreams. But I am quite certain that the coffin my offspring replaced my bed with is to blame.
I had a strange dream myself.
What about?
A goose flew from its nest after nuzzling with its mate and soared through the skies. Then suddenly, the sky clouded. Lightning struck the bird, and it fell like a stone, spiraling until it crashed onto a newborn tree.
Oh, that is strange, indeed. But it was only a dream, Sam. You should not give it too much thought.
You bothering me for a reason, Miss Mayor?
I never bother anyone. And actually, yes. Why do you have a house on the hill if you spend most of your nights here?
Well, hey, it's a sign of success to have two homes, even if neither of them is a house.
Why don't you park your trailer somewhere safer than halfway off a cliff?
Ha! Nice try, government. You can't take my property just 'cause you want to build yourself a house with a nice view. And don't you be going up there if I ain't around. You hear?
Bullocks. I have heard quite a lot of stories about your time in the army.
I'm not a World War III veteran for nothing.
Benjamin, there have only been 2 world wars.
Lots of bombs in my lifetime, miss. I might have some mental gaps here and there, but I still remember most of my time in Japan.
Nice talk.
Y'all... You bother...
On. Tell me more about your deployment.
What do you want to know?
Did anything interesting happen during your deployment?
Oh, boy, you have no idea. I was young and inexperienced when I went there, but...
Benjamin, it's been 2 years since the war, and you're over 50.
Exact. Young and inexperienced. Man, it was an adventure. The food, the fight with the Yakuza, my stint as a sports star.
How did you deal with the language barrier?
Well, that was a pickle, ain't gonna lie. Despite popular belief, them Japs don't come with subtitles.
I suppose the next thing you are going to tell me is that you actually learned Japanese.
Howshokan wa doku desu ka?
Nice try, but you probably read that on a package of noodles.
They said my Japanese was better than my English.
You became a sports star in Japan during World War II?
Darn right I did. I took the sumo championship by storm.
Really, Benjamin? Sumo wrestling? With your build, you couldn't take down a fly.
Yeah? Well, tell that to poor old Kuraji chicken. Bastard threw me so hard I nearly hit a plane on the way up.
That does not bring sports star to mind, Benjamin.
Yeah, he left it up too. But as the Roman said, gravity favors the brave.
I cannot believe what I am hearing.
Don't believe me? Well, next time you're in Japan, ask about the flying baby gaijin.
Tell me about your encounter with a Yakuza.
Well, I just met this guy who was missing a pinky, so I thought I'd ask how that happened. Maybe he cut it off peeling potatoes or something, you know?
Please tell me you did not ask it literally like that.
I sure did. And he was so furious about it that he even challenged me to an honor duel. And I get it. Honor's important. So I took him up on that.
Of course you did.
I'm pulling your leg, Miss Mayor. I ran the hell out of there.
Benjamin, these people never let go of a grudge, much less over an affront like that. What if they come after you?
No, they never find me here. And even if they did, we all look the same to them, so I'm safe.
Did you meet anyone interesting in Japan?
I might have done.
Oh, you rascal.
Her name was Akagi. She was the first person I met besides the boys in my unit. Now, when we first got together, I could have sworn she was a spy. Then we got to talking, then flirting, and before I knew it, we was talking about getting hitched. Well, it didn't work out. At least I'll always have these beautiful memories.
What happened?
Well, you see, that's the part I don't like talking about. It was the beginning of August 1945, and I got recalled to the U.S. We were both excited that our firstborn was to be born on U.S. soil. Well, that was mostly me. I left, and she told me she'd catch up with me once she said goodbye to her parents on some island named Miyajima.
Oh, no.
And that's pretty much it. Once I arrived back here, I never heard from her again.
Oh, Benjamin.
Why didn't she show up? Was it something I did?
I am sure that it was not your fault that time, Benjamin.
Thanks, Miss Mayor.
What happened in the Philippines?
We got ambushed and captured by the enemy. Oh, they tried to make us talk, but we showed them that we were not gonna tell them anything. Not because we didn't want to, because we didn't know nothing.
By Roosevelt's Rough Riders. They tortured you?
Torture? Shoot, nothing so civilized. No, they took us out of our cages, gave us a cold shower, and suited us up.
Suited you up?
Yeah, those bastards punished us by making us do our own intake paperwork.
Paperwork as a punishment? How interesting.
Interesting? No, ma'am. I had to carve a stamp out of my bunkmate's foot.
Could you not have found a piece of wood or something?
Well, yeah. Why do you think I chose Peg Leg Dave's foot? Don't worry, he's fine. He got a job in the barbecue seat.
Oh, the bureaucracy. Wait, are you talking about David Pierce in accounting? The stamp dancer? What a legend. It was such a shame we lost him to Broadway. Couldn't you have come up with a better use for your veteran stipend than opening a gas station?
Ever since I was a wee lad, it's always been my dream to own an oil refinery. But since that's pretty expensive, a gas station's the next best thing.
Benjamin, this town has a handful of cars. You could have done something better.
Maybe so, but nothing compares to the fresh smell of democracy and freedom that oil emits.
I cannot argue with that. Nice talking with you, Benjamin, but I have places to be.
Y'all come back now.
There must be a way we can use Amos's fondness for Sheriff Pat to lure him outside the police station.
Eliza! She's going to write about my bar! I'll be famous! The sky is the limit!
Mayor Barrett, please, just a moment of your time.
Typical Eliza Barrett, always stealing the spotlight.
What can I say, Max? The press adores me. What can I do for you, Miss...
Peterson. Nancy Peterson, of the New Mexico Times.
New Mexico Times? What happened to the old one?
Oh, that's a new one.
And she came all the way from Maine to ask about my bar. Isn't that amazing, Eliza? I'm gonna be on the front page of the paper.
I would like to ask you some questions, if you have the time.
Certainly. Who better to ask about our fair town?
Let us begin with a personal question. Who is Eliza Barrett? What's your story?
It all started with my ancestor Elijah Barrett. He came to this land aboard the Unsinkable. After the ship sank, his crew split up, and he and those loyal to him established this town.
Yes, I have heard this tale. The other group followed Juan Plata, and their paths never crossed again.
Ah, you know our local history. In any case, my family remained, and we have been leading the town ever since.
Then you must be grooming your daughter to take over once you retire, yes?
Yes, of course she... By Harding's wandering eye, this town is doomed.
I seem to have struck a nerve. Let us discuss something else. Let us move on to the next question, shall we? Let's chat a little bit about this town, which you love and cherish so much. What are some important landmarks?
Well, tell me, what have you seen already?
Not much, to be honest. I barely had time. I spent the morning doing interviews, then went to the diner.
You ate at Mike's?
Duh! I've tried quite a few dishes. I even sampled his latest creation.
Do not worry, Ms. Peterson. Town Hall was prepared for this eventuality. Take this. The Michael Walker Survival Pack includes a timeline of what to expect in the next 24 hours. It also includes a roll of military-grade toilet paper with 200 layers of extra absorbent tissue, an acid-resistant plastic bag for vomit and other secretions, and a direct line to our patron saint, the Virgin of Guadalupe. Oh, one more thing. Where should we send the body?
This seems excessive. I actually feel fine.
Of course you do. For now.
Oh, I forgot to ask. I'd like to take some pictures of the town to accompany the article. Do I need a permit?
Of course not. Feel free to take as many pictures as you like. Just make sure you get my good side.
And don't forget to take a picture of my handsome smile as well.
It is quite handsome indeed, Mr. Powell. Tell me, what is your secret?
Oh, these aren't my real teeth.
I lost them all when my superior officer slapped me for insubordination that one time.
These beauties are what's known as the Swiss Army dentures. They've got everything a soldier needs.
Cyanide pill, short-range laser-guided missile, grappling hook, fax machine, Bluetooth speakers. And they give me a smile to die for. Don't you think?
Let's talk about something else. Yours is the only town of this size in the state with an operational military airfield. Could you tell me more about it, please?
Our airfield was built in 1792 by Sir John Airfield himself, who actually invented the concept.
But the airplane was not properly invented until 1903.
Well, Sir John was ahead of his time. He was the first to anticipate the eventual need for such a place. To be honest, this is our second airfield. The first was burned down during the War of 1812, around the same time as the White House.
Wait, the what burned down? What was it, arson?
Canadians, actually.
Really?
Canadians? World's going to hell.
I haven't been this stunned since that coconut fell on my head.
Yes, quite a shock. No one expects the Canadian ignition.
Right. Let's go back to the airfield for a moment.
This is starting to sound more like an article about the airfield than the town. What are you, Miss Peterson? A journalist or a Soviet spy?
What paper did you say you worked for again?
The Santa Fe Herald?
I thought you said...
This interview is over. I mean, thank you, Miss Mayor. That will be all.
Excuse me.
What a surprise! Eliza Barrett stealing the spotlight!
There are some things I would like to ask you, Ms. Peterson.
Oh, if you insist.
I cannot help but notice your recording device. I have been assaulted by multitudes of reporters, but have never seen a machine such as yours.
Oh, this little thing. My mother made it for me. She's really good at tinkering.
Your mother? How sweet. It is heartening to see such a strong bond between parent and child. Anyway, what I was trying to say was... I need your recorder, Ms. Peterson.
And I need some classified information. Perhaps we can arrange a trade?
You think a mere tape recorder is worth the price of confidential information I might possess?
As I mentioned, this one is very special to me. So, it makes sense that I need something special in return, yes?
Before I hand this to you, you must promise to keep it safe. It is for your eyes only. Do not mention anything in your article that could betray military secrets.
Don't worry. Nothing I'll do with that information will damage my country in any way.
Wonderful. Now, if you would not mind... Pleasure doing business with... Wait, where is the tape?
You asked for the recorder and you have it. As for the tape, well, you strike me as a resourceful woman. I'm sure you'll manage.
Wait, you had another one this whole time?
A reporter is always ready for any situation, Miss Barrett. Mr. Powell, you are a veteran, correct?
That's right! I ran top-secret missions for the highest echelons of the government.
That's very interesting.
There must be a way we can use Amos's fondness. I am sure the statue will be unaffected by this small explosion. But it should cause enough commotion to distract Amos for a while.
What's going on? What was that noise? No! Oh my God! This can't be happening!
Well, I finally managed to retrieve this accursed guitar. Mr. Huckleberry had better be grateful. Oh, good evening. I believe the sheriff is indisposed at the moment, but he should be with you in an hour or two.
Not so fast, Ms. Mayor. I'm not here for the sheriff. I'm here to make sure you don't get away with what you've done.
I have no idea who you are or what you are talking about, but I am far too busy for this. Now, if you will excuse me, Ms.
Hart, yes, Ms. Hart. I'm the new mayor of Corona. And I am more than willing to tell the sheriff who really blew up that statue.
Ms. Hart, I believe we got off on the wrong foot. Let us start anew. Would you care to explain why Corona's mayor is wasting her valuable time in my town?
You'd better get used to seeing my face around here. Because I'm running against you for mayor of this hellhole.
I have no time to waste on the likes of you, so pay close attention. If you want to dig your own grave, politically and otherwise, go right ahead. I even have a coffin at home you can use.
Wait, why do you have a coffin at home?
My offspring.
Oh, my condolences.
She is not dead, you buffoon.
No? What a shame.
Wait, Corona's elections were just last month. How can you be running for mayor here?
Oh, I didn't resign, if that's what you're asking. I plan to be in charge of both towns.
You cannot be mayor of 2 towns at once.
Oh, but I can. See, I recently passed this little piece of legislation that allows the mayor of Corona to take on additional responsibilities in the county without giving up their position. Convenient, is it not?
Still, you will never win an election in this town. The people adore me.
Ha! Certainly not me!
See? The people are ready for a change.
Ha! Change! I'd still rather vote for Eliza than for you, sweetheart.
What was it you were saying, Ms. Hart? Since you are the new mayor of Corona, how did you manage to get Mr. Wiggins to cede the position of mayor?
Oh, he was only too happy to appoint me mayor and enjoy his well-earned retirement.
He would not have given up his chair even if it were in flames. What did you do?
You might enjoy this, actually. Did you ever hear about Operation Altar Boy?
What politician worth her salt has not? But why? Oh no, you did not.
Oh, but I did.
And did you?
Yes, twice actually.
And did he see the...
Oh, he certainly did.
Pardon me. Where were we again? We should talk about the former residents of that raised orphanage.
Oh, so now you care about child welfare.
Those children need a home, and you are partly responsible for solving the problem.
Well, I'm sure we can resolve this in no time at all. Let's set a date and work
Together...
You can't say it either, huh?
I suppose the children are comfortable enough for now. We can table this for the time being. You could lift the ban Mr. Wiggins imposed on my offspring.
Why would I do that? A permanent ban for the biohazard incident seems perfectly reasonable to me.
To be fair, while my offspring may have brought that radioactive iguana to your town, it being explosive was entirely Michael's fault.
I don't care. Your daughter is a menace. I want her as far away from me, Corona, as possible.
I will not argue with that. But are the wanted dead or alive posters really necessary?
Yes!
Well, let me just say, I do not envy you.
Oh, but you will. Especially once I make your town part of Corona. And force you to scrub the bathrooms with a toothbrush.
Thank you for the insight, Ms. Hart. Now I know what to do with you once you lose. How did you know I was here?
Oh, that was easy. All I had to do was follow the trail of pain and suffering you leave in your wake.
I do not leave a...
Point proven. Did you blow up that statue just to get your hands on that piece of evidence?
This is not evidence, Miss Hart. It is called a guitar. Now, you will stop making wild accusations, or I will beat you senseless with it. Up to you. Will you be staying here long? If so, I know a place for you to lay your head.
Silencing me will get you nowhere, Miss Barrett.
No, you paranoid goose. There are lovely rooms available at—
You can't lock me in one of your jail cells and expect that to shut me up. Your dictatorship ends here, Miss Barrett. You might imprison me, but you won't win.
What the hell?
Go ahead, lock me up and throw away the key. Do your worst, but I will not be silenced. No matter what you do to me, I will rise above it and free this town from your tyranny.
Are you finished yet?
No, but you will be after this very public disturbance. Nothing like a little defiance to weaken the enemy's authority after all.
I cannot help but feel I know you from somewhere. What did you say your name was?
Oh, I already told you everything you need to know. If there's anything else, I'm sure someone as brilliant as you can figure it out.
It would save some precious time if you just told me.
You'll have all the time in the world to figure it out. Once I kick your ass in the election, that is.
Is that how you want to play it? By the time I am done with you, watering Chuck will be the only job you will ever get.
Chuck? The plant?
The one and only. On second thought, I tire of this conversation. Why do you not go back to Corona and admire my work from afar? Who knows, you may even learn something.
What is there left to learn? I've already studied everything there is to know about you. Every radio speech, every TV appearance, every article and book you've written. I've seen it all.
Oh, I see what is going on here. Oh my, why didn't you say so sooner? To my most special admirer, Ms. Hart, thank you for your support in the upcoming election. There, let it not be said that Eliza Barrett cannot recognize a fan when she sees one. Now, off you go. I have much left to do tonight. I hate so. I found something to record your performance.
And what am I supposed to do? Serenade you while plucking my mustache like a harp?
I will not lie to you. That would be quite the sight. But how about you use this instead?
My baby! Out of sight! Can we start recording now?
Let us get this over with. Now, Mr. Huckleberry, I have upheld my end of the deal. I expect you will do the same.
Not so fast. You gotta send it to Crooked Deal Records. They'll do the rest.
Excuse me? Why do I have to do that?
'Cause it was your idea to put Amos in charge of the mail?
Fair enough. Amos?
Can it wait?
No. I need you to fulfill your duties as a mail carrier. Send this to Crooked Deal Records. It is urgent.
Can I finish crying first?
If you must. But I made a campaign promise to send this out today, so cry quickly, please.
All right.
All things considered, today has been a good day for the Barrett administration. Time to head home and get some well-deserved rest. Well, well, well. My offspring trying to sneak home after staying out too late. What a surprise.
Stop calling me that, would you?
If you think you can wiggle your way out of this by changing the subject, think again. Now, what weak excuse do you have to offer me this time?
I was at the school library studying for finals. How about a little praise for once, huh?
There are no final exams in the middle of summer.
I was obviously studying for next year's finals, duh. Ugh, come on, Mom. I'm an adult. Let me do what I want.
As long as you live under my roof, you will abide by my rules.
Why don't you want me to be happy?
It is not my job to raise you happy. It is my job to raise you right.
Everyone else does what they want. Why can't I?
If everyone else decided to jump off a cliff, would you jump too?
I mean, like, everyone?
No. The answer you are looking for is no.
God, you are freaking insufferable!
How dare you speak to me that way?
Wait, what the hell was that?
Enough. Mary Elizabeth Anderson, go to your room now!
I hate you!
Nothing ever seems to get through that thick skull of hers.
Hello, John.
Mr. President. Hello, sir. What can I do for you?
We have a situation in the Southwest, son. Are you familiar with a town called... in New Mexico?
Yes, I know it quite well.
I need you to go down there. Tonight. One of our birds just went dark after... Usually that wouldn't be an emergency, but there was an A-bomb aboard. And if they crashed into what we think they did, things could get complicated. First, you'll need to recover our cargo. Next, find what hit our boys and bring it into our custody.
Understood, sir.
To ensure there's no chance of this getting out, you'll be launching Project Tranquility once you arrive at the target location.
Project Tranquility? Last I heard, that project was still under development.
Wexler and McGill assured me everything is ready to be tested. Anyway, you'll get a full briefing when you arrive at the target location.
With all due respect, sir, I don't feel comfortable field testing that equipment on our own people.
John, the state of the nation demands gentle handling, and this would cause one hell of an uproar. Whether you want to believe it or not, Project Tranquility's our best option. Besides, testing this now could prevent armed conflict in the future.
Understood. If I may, sir, the energy requirements of Project Tranquility are extremely high. How do you suggest we address that, sir?
We're in luck, General. The construction of the Mammoth Butte Dam was completed just a few weeks ago. It is scheduled to become the primary source of electricity for the area next year, but it's already fully operational. Now, this mission is of the utmost secrecy. You'll be going dark. I won't be able to contact you once you're in the field, so plan accordingly.
Yes, sir.
Well, you have your orders, General. I look forward to your report when you return.
God damn it. Attention all personnel! Prepare to mobilize immediately! Move, move, move!
This couch will be the death of me. Nevertheless, I would rather die than give my offspring the satisfaction of seeing me sleep in that coffin. Amos, what are you doing here? What has my offspring done now?
It's not about Betty this time, Eliza. It's Lincoln.
If you are here to tell me he has a good reason for not coming back last night...
I am.
No.
There was a plane crash last night.
That is fine. He is fine. Nod your head, Amos. Agree with me.
Eliza.
I must go to him. Is he in the hospital? Is he conscious? Answer me, goddammit.
He's at the airfield, but we can't get in there right now.
What the hell are you talking about?
They're on lockdown until they figure out what the hell happened last night.
We need to start making calls immediately. Get the sheriff on the phone.
I'm the sheriff.
The marshal, then. Or the Marines. No, call the Coast Guard. They always know what to do in these situations.
Okay, listen to me for just a second, Eliza. Come with me now, and I'll drive you to Lincoln when we're done. Maybe the lockdown will be over by then.
Or maybe Benjamin's militia could...
Eliza! Focus!
Fine, damn it. I will come with you.
Great! I promise you won't regret it once you see what's going on.
This was a mistake. I should not have let you drag me here. What if Lincoln...
Eliza, like I already told you, there's nothing you can do for him right now. But you need to see this. I think it's related to his accident.
Or is it merely a coincidence?
I don't believe in coincidences. And I know you don't either.
Oh, all right.
They arrived yesterday, right after the accident. And they built this whole base in less than 12 hours. Eliza, something seriously strange is going on.
You bet there is something strange going on. I do not remember approving that building permit. And more importantly, I do not recall receiving any payment for that building permit. Who else knows about this?
No one in town knows anything, and the governor won't take my calls.
Can you blame him? The last few times you called him, you babbled about chipmunk gangs like a lunatic.
Can we focus on the important thing here? What the hell should we do about this?
Have you tried talking with the people here?
Of course I did. But they always give me the same answer. Look.
Stop right there.
See?
Well, we did everything we could. Now I suggest we...
Eliza!
Fine, but let me handle this, okay?
God, this is the highlight of my day. Do not touch that, ma'am. What the hell is your problem? Can't you see I'm on break? Stop doing that! I'm warning you. I hate killing before breakfast, but I'll do what I have to do. Best... Okay, that does it. Who do I have to kill to finish my meatballs in peace?
You had better watch your tone, Private. I am Mayor Eliza Barrett.
Congratulations on your success, ma'am. But you could be the Queen of England for all I care.
I can make your life a living hell much more easily than the Queen of England can. Now, I suggest you let me speak to whoever is in charge of this operation.
That's not gonna happen. The General...
I see you are of a determined nature. I am quite determined myself. Are you aware of my 85-point plan for community-based economic restructuring?
What?
Oh, you are not? Allow me to elaborate then. I intend to amend the zoning regulations by Resolutions 1104-1943 RT, as related to approved uses in Commercial Zone C4 to C252.5. This means we need to cross-reference Statute A11B.5, which governs the use of non-indigenous building materials. And if you like number 34, just wait until you hear about number 35. It is very complicated, but...
Oh! Just stop, please! You're gonna drive me insane!
Are you sure? 35 is quite interesting. It details financial legislation affecting rodents, raccoons, and other...
Ma'am, the General is not here, and I don't know when he'll be back.
Why did you not tell me that 6 hours ago?
Believe me, I tried. You wouldn't shut... stop talking.
This is reprehensible. Do you have any idea what is happening to... No, you would not care, would you? All you care about is following orders. You have made a powerful enemy today, Private. I will go back to my office, grab my book, and by the time I am done, not even your grandmother will...
Eliza! Please excuse her. It's a very stressful time. She's concerned about losing a voter this close to the election. Come on, let's go. There's nothing more we can do here. Look, I hate to suggest this, but remember my brother-in-law, the one in the FBI? He's a pain in the neck, but maybe he can dig around and find some info for us. I'll call him when I get back to the station.
We will go back later, Amos. I need to ensure Lincoln is all right first. I cannot wait any longer. Who the hell do those guards think they are to speak to me like that?
Well, they were pretty polite, all things considered.
There is nothing polite about keeping someone away from the person they are close to.
Look, I know it's scary, but there's not much you can do for Lincoln until he comes out of the coma. Why don't you go back to work? I'm sure the campaign needs your attention.
You know, Amos, you might be right. Work is just what I need to keep my mind off this predicament.
Great, but please don't go just yet. I need moral support for this phone call.
Oh, very well. I suppose I owe you for driving me to the airfield.
You've reached the best agent the FBI has to offer. What can I do for you tonight?
Hey, Jack, it's Amos.
Sorry, doesn't ring a bell.
Amos. Amos Coltrane, your brother-in-law? Come on, Jack, you know I wouldn't call if it wasn't important.
I hope this isn't about my sister again, socio.
No, that's not why I'm calling. We have a situation.
Listen, Amos, it's late, and I don't want you to think I don't care about you or your problems. But I don't. So if you don't mind, I'm gonna...
Will you listen to me for once in your life, goddammit? Something really serious is going down here. You have to help us.
Get it through your thick skull. Unless it's for a federal crime, it's not my problem. Is this about a federal crime?
No, but the military...
Always a pleasure, Amos. Take care of yourself. Adios.
Are you all right, Amos?
Damn showboating prick. Yes, I'm fine. I don't know what else I expected, but he's not going to help unless it's a federal crime.
A federal crime, you say? I wonder what my offspring is doing tonight.
Eliza, what are you scheming about?
Oh, never you mind. Just keeping myself occupied, as you said. I shall consider potential solutions to our problem, but I must get to work. I will see you later, Amos. With all that has happened today, I nearly forgot to go to the church and check up on Father Jenkins.
Can I help you, ma'am?
Who are you? And where is Father Jenkins?
The name's Jack Riley. And Father Jenkins is off on a well-earned vacation.
What? Why was I not informed?
You know how long it takes news to get here from Rome.
I must speak with Father Jenkins immediately to confirm. You understand, I am sure.
No need, really. Everything's in order. I have this letter from the diocese about...
Enough. You are barely credible as a man, let alone a priest. But you know what? I will have Amos sort this out. It is not worth my time.
I'm afraid I can't let you do that.
Now, that is a much faster way of confirming my suspicions. Where is Father Jenkins, you fraudulent fiend?
Look, the father's getting ready for a one-way trip to paradise. He might even live long enough to unpack his suitcase, provided you cooperate. Your call, lady.
Ugh, this is outrageous. Fine. What do you want from me?
Buckle up, sweet cheeks, because we're gonna rob the First National Bank.
What? Are you out of your mind?
Perhaps. Now listen. I have it on good authority that the bank's got a literal fortune hidden in the vault. Over $500,000 in cash. Oh, and the recipe for something called special sauce. Name on that account is Michael Walker.
Why did you not tell me that first? You did not need the subterfuge. I would have signed up in a heartbeat.
Who cares? The point is, $500,000 is just sitting there, waiting to be snatched up. Just focus on doing a clean job. You'll get your cut, don't worry.
Fine, but what about Jenkins?
After I reach my safe house, I'll send you a telegram with his location. You can go get him yourself.
Is there anything we need to get before the operation?
Well, we're gonna need disguises, of course. I also need you to speak with a buddy of mine, name of Harrelson. He's an expert safecracker. Then we gotta find someone who can disable the alarm for us and...
Slow down. It sounds like you are placing a lot of trust in me. And by trust, I mean making me do all your dirty work.
What part of being blackmailed do you not understand, lady? You don't get to choose the terms. You just get to carry them out.
Then I should begin immediately. The sooner I start, the sooner this will be over.
Not so fast. There's one more thing. You gotta make sure the park is empty. No potential witnesses.
And just how do you expect me to accomplish all that?
If you are really as smart as you seem to think you are, you'll find a way.
About the heist. Is there anything we need to get before the operation?
Well, we're gonna need disguises, of course. I also need you to speak with a buddy of mine, name of Harrelson. He's an expert safecracker. Then we gotta find someone who can disable the alarm for us and... You gotta make sure the park is empty. No potential witnesses.
Is there anything we need to get before the operation?
Well, we're gonna need disguises, of course. I also need you to speak with a buddy of mine, name of Harrelson. He's an expert safecracker. Then we gotta find someone who can disable the alarm for us and... You gotta make sure the park is empty. No potential witnesses.
What sort of disguises did you have in mind?
I don't care. As long as we can move in them and they hide our identities, they're fine.
What a helpful suggestion. Thank you. Anyway, we will have to wait until the costume shop opens in the morning.
Are you kidding? We're going in tonight. Find a way to get those costumes this evening. I don't care what you have to do. Is that clear?
Yes, unfortunately. Is there anything we need to get before the operation?
Well, we're gonna need disguises, of course. I also need you to speak with a buddy of mine. Then you got...
Who is this Harrelson, and how can we find him?
Harrelson's a friend. We're in the same general line of work now. We didn't come here together, which must mean he's here to do a job. That's gonna be his first and only priority. So your job is to convince him to take this... side gig.
Why can you not just ask him yourself?
Are you kidding? One stranger in a town this size is unusual enough, let alone two. I feel a lot safer hiding in here. I draw less attention that way. Plus, there's a bunch of free booze in the basement.
Well, how am I supposed to even find him?
I've been in here all day, but I saw him having a coffee at the diner this morning. I guess you could try there. Might be hard to talk him into this, though.
Convincing people to do things is my greatest talent. I bet you will even learn a thing or two from me.
Yeah? You're gonna learn to shut up, or do you have more questions?
How do you expect me to disable the alarm?
That's your problem, honey. But you must know everyone in town. I'm sure you'll find someone to help you.
And if I don't?
Father Jenkins bites it.
I can hardly ban tax-paying residents from public spaces. What do you suggest I tell them?
You're the politician. Make some empty promises or threats. As long as no one's there to see the heist go down, I don't care what you do.
We should talk about this later.
All right.
When you decided to go after Michael Strongbox and come to this town, were you not worried about our sheriff? Amos is a legendary lawman.
Yeah, legendary for being gullible. I mean, the guy believes in the Sasquatch. How could anyone take him seriously? What a joke. Anyway, I've been sending him anonymous reports of weird creatures and mysterious entities for months. I bet he's been pretty distracted lately, hasn't he?
So it was you! You are the one filling his head with inane stories about mobster woodchucks.
Mobster woodchucks? What? No, I just planted fake Sasquatch footprints around the lake. What the hell is a mobster woodchuck?
Since money is clearly what you are after, perhaps you would be willing to consider a different arrangement.
Maybe. What are you offering?
I offer to pay you directly for his rescue, in full, over a series of budget-friendly monthly installments. Let us say at the rate of $10 a month?
Under those conditions, I can't guarantee you'll get him back in one piece. It's money now, or Father Jenkins never.
Damn. You would be surprised how often that works. I would like to know more about you, Mr. Riley.
All you need to know right now is how to prepare for the heist. If you do a good job, maybe I'll consider answering more questions.
That will be all, Mr. Riley.
Wait, before you leave, I have to give you the password.
Password? What password?
You know, a secret code so Harrelson knows who's sending you.
Oh, that kind of password.
One that you'll easily remember. I'd like to rent a room with cheese, please. What? A password's a password, and at least you won't forget it. Now, get moving, and remember, not one word to the fuzz.
I will hold up my end of the bargain, never doubt that. And, Mr. Riley, if anything happens to Father Jenkins, you had better pray to whatever god you believe in, because nothing in this world or the next will spare you from the wrath of Eliza Barrett. I cannot believe I have to save Jenkins' hide. Focus, Eliza. Picking up 3 costumes and getting Mr. Riley's friend to help us should not be a problem. Then, we have to remove any potential witnesses from the park. That part might prove tricky, and I have no clue how to disable the alarm at the bank. Well, it is going to be a long night. You must be Mr. Harrelson. We have business to discuss.
2 questions, lady. 1, how the hell do you know my name? 2, what could you and I possibly have to talk about?
I suppose I have the same answer for both questions. We have a mutual friend. One Jack Riley, to be precise.
Uh-huh. So what's the password, then?
The rain was long ago, but the desert does not forget.
What am I, a weatherman? Get lost.
Johnny Gargano is the bee's knees.
And if I was watching the door at a speakeasy, that would mean something. Out of my sight.
Marlene Dietrich stole some sheep because she couldn't fall asleep.
I couldn't give a crap how that woman is sleeping. Now leave me alone.
Mary had a little lamb, but she got hungry and made kebabs.
Good for Mary, but that ain't what I'm looking for. Get lost.
I'd like to rent a room with cheese, please.
We have rooms to spare, but no cheese. I can't believe Jack Riley's actually here. Hadn't heard a peep from him since I got out of the joint. What's he cooking up this time?
Let us say he is planning to make an unauthorized withdrawal at the bank.
Huh, what for? There can't be any money in this one-horse town. Besides, I got a job already.
You expect me to believe a thug like you does not wish to make some extra cash?
I prefer the term professional problem solver. And you can't possibly pay me more than I stand to make from my other job. But maybe if you did something for me first, I'd feel a little more helpful.
What sort of help did you have in mind?
I've been hired to bring down a certain rhino. I need an M1 Garand rifle for the job, and I ain't got one. You help me with that, and I'll give you and Jack a hand.
You seem to be better suited to procuring illegal munitions than myself. Why ask me?
3 reasons. 1, I don't feel like walking. 2, your dumbass sheriff is already suspicious of me. 3, it always helps to have an extra set of fingerprints on a stolen gun.
Well, Amos has confiscated a large number of hunting rifles. I could check at the police station.
No, if the sheriff sees one of those is missing, he'll suspect something. No cops, is that clear?
Crystal. But where else am I supposed to find your firearm?
I guess you'll have to track down the Desert Viper and make a deal. That should fix all of your weapons-related problems.
Where can I find this Desert Viper you mentioned?
The hell should I know? Do I look like a herpetologist?
This is no time for wordplay, Mr. Harrelson. Tell me what you know.
The Desert Viper is the toughest, meanest, scariest arms dealer on this side of the border.
You mean to tell me I have had an illegal arms dealing operation running under my nose this entire time?
I don't know how to answer that exactly. How long have you lived here?
Almost all my life.
Then yeah.
I must know who this fiend is. Tell me who they are, now.
It's not like we've ever met in person. I just know that the Viper's base of operations is somewhere in this town.
I must get to the bottom of this Desert Viper nonsense as soon as I can, if for no other reason than to ascertain how much they owe me in back taxes. So, you came to the middle of the American desert to hunt rhinos, did you?
Goddamn right I did. Why do you care?
Because I imagine it would be quite a difficult task, considering there are no wild rhinoceroses here, or anywhere on the continent for that matter.
Believe me, my information is good. The rhino is here.
Out of curiosity, how did you and Riley meet?
We spent some time together in California.
Really? Where? Alcatraz? San Quentin?
Chino, actually. We were new meat at the same time. Without Riley, I would have never made it out. You know how jail is. Stabbings, shakedowns, and people stealing your dessert in the cafeteria. I mean, real crazy stuff.
I am surprised that Mr. Riley proved himself to be so trustworthy.
Riley may be a scumbag, but he needed me as much as I needed him. I don't know if I can trust him the same way now that we're out of the joint, but I still trust him more than most people.
Why exactly were you imprisoned?
I was brought in on charges of murder, armed robbery, counterfeiting, and third-degree puppy punting.
Quite the record you have. I should have expected armed robbery to be in your repertoire. How did that get you locked up?
My gang and I were running wild, leaving a trail of smoke and roadkill in our wake. Good times. We got thirsty, so we stopped for beers in some little town. Well, a few too many beers later, we got it into our heads to rob a bank.
There seems to be a lot of that happening lately. Well, I assume that you were not successful. What happened?
Yeah, it turns out there is such a thing as too many beers. We were so ripped, we didn't even notice that the bank we were robbing was a blood bank.
A bit less lucrative than you might have wished, I imagine.
You know, we probably would have gotten away with it if my crew wasn't scared of blood. When I ran out of the building holding those big bags, they all passed out.
Tough guys, indeed.
That one landed us in the pen for a few years, but it was worth it. Great team-building exercise, being locked up together. Really helped us improve productivity last quarter.
What can you tell me about your murder charge?
The funny thing about that is, I went down for a kill I wasn't even responsible for.
Then how are you walking around freely? From what I understand, murder convictions frequently result in the death penalty.
My boss, Mr. Abruzzi, was very invested in my success, and he's got deep pockets. He made a few calls, paid a few visits, and suddenly, the prosecution didn't have sufficient evidence to convict me. Hell, they didn't even have a prosecutor to begin with.
How very convenient. Animal cruelty. Could you sink any lower?
It's not what you think. I was framed by the Chicago Canine Unit. Those bastards busted into my place, beat me to a pulp, and peed all over the carpet. And then, to add insult to injury, they chewed up my best shoes.
Unsettling. But how could that land you in prison?
Oh, they planted a bunch of cocaine in my apartment, and then told the court that I was the one who beat them up. They even showed up to the trial with half their limbs in casts. They look so cute. No jury would have believed my side of the story.
Dirty police dogs. I could never have imagined. Care to tell me more about the counterfeiting?
That takes me back. It was one of my first jobs. It was a laundromat up front and a counterfeiting operation in the back. I ran security, and let me tell you, that was the life. Easy money, more than I could spend.
Until
they got cocky and started printing bigger denominations. Turns out, when somebody gets a $40 bill, they tend to call the cops.
Oops. Enough about crime. So, you are a member of a biker gang. That is a lovely ride you have there, by the way.
We call it a motor club, but yeah. And thanks. Got this beauty from someone in another club.
I was not expecting biker rivalries to be so civil.
It wasn't a gift, lady. More like an involuntary surrender of assets.
Ah, that sounds more like it. Ever thought about leaving the club?
Nah, they're my family, and you never abandon your family.
I mean, not without a good reason. Your loyalty is admirable, regardless.
Our motto has always been, the only way out is in a body bag.
If you think about it, that is true for everybody. Tell me more about your motor club.
They call us the bloodthirsty turtles of furious death.
Oh, do you mean that pathetic group of trumped-up bicyclists who got chased off Hawaii by a rival gang?
Yeah, that's us. How the hell did you know that?
Oh, Let's just say that I spent some time in Hawaii when I was younger. Have you had many encounters with your rivals?
Hell's Summer Associates? Not since the incident.
By incident, you mean how you were run off the big island with your tails between your legs?
As I said, the incident, yeah.
I am surprised that you never sought revenge. From what I have heard, your rivalry was very intense.
That was back when my old man was in charge. By the time I took over, we'd already relocated to Chicago and forgotten the old grudges.
I completely understand. I would not want my ass handed to me twice either.
Maybe. Just between you and me, though. I don't think any of the old-timers want to open that beef back up. They're all scared of the Hell Summer Associates leader.
Sometimes it is wise to be afraid.
Apparently it's a woman, and she goes by the Alligator.
Do you mean the litigator?
Yeah, how'd you know? Holy crap, are you—
I am sure I do not know what you are talking about. And I would not mention that person again if I were you.
Oh, sure. Not gonna argue with you about that one. Damn, the legend herself.
When did you join this motor club of yours?
When I drew my first breath. I was born in the sidecar of my dad's motorcycle while he was trying to outrun the fuzz.
I absolutely want more details.
It all starts with how my parents met. He walks in, she looks up, their eyes meet, he loses his breath.
Oh, that is very nice and normal, I suppose.
See, my dad was running from the cops when he ducked into a bookstore to hide. My mom was shopping there. She took one look at this big, sweaty biker covered in tattoos and breathing hard, and her water broke from sheer terror. We tend to have that effect on people.
Oh, that actually is interesting.
Now, Dad may have been a bit of a crook, but he wasn't a bad guy. He grabbed my terrified mother in one arm and the store's cash box in the other, threw them both into a sidecar and hit the road. They were en route to the hospital when Dad swerved to avoid a kid on a bicycle. We hit a wall. Dad and I were okay, but the cash box hit Mom in the head and, well, now that I'm thinking about it, that might be why my first word was ka-ching. That was the first time I ended up in the clink. When they released us, Dad didn't know what to do with me, so he brought me back to the club. The guys all decided to raise me together, kind of like their little mascot. Well, that's the story. You might say I was born to ride.
I must drop by next time I am in Chicago. I would love to see all the mugshots in your family album.
Hey, you laugh, but I looked adorable in those tiny handcuffs.
It must have been hard growing up without a mother.
Kinda. Dad wasn't around much, so I had to do a lot of stuff for myself. Cook, clean, pay the bills, change my diapers.
I wish my offspring were that self-sufficient. I coddle her too much.
Yeah, right. No offense, but you don't really seem like the nurturing type.
Excuse me? Listen carefully, you sad excuse for a petty criminal. I am an amazing parent. I defy you to find even one other mother in this country who did a better job than I...
Whew, these fumes are making me dizzy. Oh, hi, Miss Dixon!
Yeah, you're obviously Mother of the Year.
I do not need any more information about your unwholesome existence.
Aww.
What exactly did this rhino do to deserve such a fate?
This little rhino has a loyalty problem, and he landed a former associate in the zoo.
What if I offer to keep an eye on this rhino for you? I will carefully monitor all his activity, ensure he is behaving himself, and contact you should your services be needed after all. Would that suffice?
That's bad business. I'm a man of word, and when I take a job, I don't stop until that job is done. The only way I'd quit is if someone killed me. You willing to do that to save one rhino?
That is for me to know and for you to find out. What sort of help did you have in mind?
I need an M1 Garand rifle for the job, and I ain't got one. You help me with that, and I'll give you and Jack a hand.
What sort of help did you have in mind?
I need an M1 Garand rifle for the job, and I ain't got one. You help me with that, and I'll give you and Jack a hand.
What sort of...
I need it. You help. Right.
This has Mayor Barrett written all over it, if you ask me.
I fail to see how a plane crash is the mayor's fault.
Oh, really? Ask yourself then. Was there ever a downed plane cluttering up downtown before the Barrett administration?
You seem quite invested in damaging Mayor Barrett's public image. Please, continue.
Don't you find it suspicious that the statue of beloved hero Pat Garrett suddenly exploded? And not a minute later, what do I see that woman doing? Stealing evidence right out of the police station. That's a felony last I checked.
I hardly think all these terrible things can be pinned on the mayor.
Oh, really? Been by the church lately? Where's Father Jenkins? Nobody knows. She replaced him without even telling anyone. If you ask me, she committed foul play and hid his body in the lake.
Boże, keep going, don't stop.
Do you know she's allowing people to keep cougars as pets? If it escaped, it could eat someone, probably a child.
I would not worry about cougars so much. They can barely hold an assault rifle, let alone ride a unicycle. Bears, on the other hand.
Not to mention, she keeps trying to bring down small business owners, like Mike.
Despicable. The Walker family's legacy of meatball excellence must be protected at all costs.
And let me tell you the biggest secret about...
Such a lovely evening, is it not, Miss Hart?
Well, hello there, Mayor Barrett. Long time no see.
Do you have a problem with the way I manage my town?
You bet I do. The costs Sam will need to face to turn his life around after this incident must be astronomical, and for...
Don't bother. I've got it covered. And I don't want anyone messing it up.
But that's not all. You're leading an unjust crusade against a local business that has stood for generations.
You cannot be serious.
Oh, but I am. Michael Walker has a thriving small business and a great work ethic. And all you ever do is try to sabotage him.
Well, if you are so confident my treatment of Michael is unwarranted, we could always discuss it with him over a plate of his latest creation.
Table for two, then?
Oh, God, no. What about Max's Kamehameha, sponsored by Eliza Barrett? A disgusting display of favoritism. If it was up to me, I'd have that bar shut down lickety-split. What the hell? Was that a coconut?
Yep, and there's more where that one came from.
Perhaps now would be a good time to drop this subject. Would you not agree, Ms. Hart?
Uh-huh.
What is the purpose behind all these baseless accusations you keep spouting?
I demand to be properly compensated for all the pain and suffering you've caused me. I mean the pain and suffering that your plane crash caused in my town. Yeah, that.
Compensation? That is preposterous. I am not listening to this tripe for one more second.
Well, that's your choice. I'll just have to spread the word that a vote for Barrett means endorsing aerial destruction of your town.
As if anyone in their right mind would... Oh, damn it all. Considering the only reason Lincoln was flying that night was because of Mr. Lapidus's absence, who hails from one of the eldest families established in your town, I believe the blame falls entirely on your shoulders.
Nonsense! That absence was due to severe intoxication from eating at a diner in your town. So you, Eliza Barrett, are the only one to blame.
His inability to make sound decisions only strengthens my argument. Regardless, if anybody from my town should take the blame, it would be Michael Walker. He should be the one held responsible for every bad thing that happened last night.
Like hell I am!
Throwing your own citizens under the bus to save your skin. You just strengthened my position.
Have I wronged you somehow? Otherwise, I do not understand why you are mounting such a savage campaign against me.
Wronged me? You are such a... Really? You don't understand? I'm your opponent. And any strategist worth their salt knows that the first move in war is to weaken the opposition.
By that statement, I can tell you have a military background.
I was raised in a military household, yes. My father is a high-ranking officer. What of it?
Just trying to place you, that is all. It must have been quite difficult, growing up in such a strict environment.
You call these military corners, young lady? Having a bed is a privilege, and you're not worthy of it. Now drop and give me 50 before you make your bed the right way.
Hello? Miss Hart? Are you listening to me?
No. Why would I listen to you? And shut up! You don't know anything about me!
That will be all for today.
Don't think you can just shoo me away. I'll be back with even more dirt on you. Mark my words.
Whatever you need to give your life meaning.
Ugh.
Eliza! Ah, I was hoping to see you one more time before my bus got here. Now I can say farewell properly.
Farewell? Sam, you cannot possibly leave us for a minor setback.
Well, I wouldn't consider a giant airplane wing a minor setback exactly. Well, this is the way of things, so who am I to fight it?
But we can help you rebuild. Or we could even leave the wing stuck in the motel and make it a tourist attraction. You could charge them for admission, photos, souvenirs.
Not this time, Eliza. I've made up my mind. I'm going back to Arizona. It's past time I return to my roots. And besides, I've always wanted to help teach the young. Keep the stories of my childhood alive. I'll leave business management to the new generation.
Is there truly no way I can convince you to stay?
I'm afraid not. My time in this town has come to an end.
But why leave in such a rush? Can you not wait until after the election? I could really use your vote.
That's my Eliza. You always cheer me up. I'm truly going to miss you, friend.
If there is no changing your mind, then let us at least make our final conversation one to remember. I am glad nothing happened to you last night. How did you manage that exactly?
The weirdest thing happened. I woke up in the middle of the night to something tapping on my window.
What was it?
A condor, white as snow, knocking on the glass. We stared into each other's eyes for a moment, and then it told me to follow.
A talking condor, Sam? Have you perhaps spent too much time around my offspring?
You want to hear the story or not? I followed him around until we reached a level crossing, when suddenly I heard an explosion and a loud crash. I turned around just in time to see the plane wings slice my motel in half.
It would seem that bird saved your life, Sam.
Indeed it did. I turned around to express my gratitude, but it had already left.
Yeah, he's departed all right. Snow-dusted chicken wings. Get them while they're hot.
Despite everything, you do not seem that concerned about what happened.
Oh, well, this door-to-door salesman popped in yesterday. Very persuasive. He had me sign one of his insurance packages in 5 seconds flat. Called it the "Whatever happens, we've got you covered" pack. It was for a limited time offer, ending yesterday too. And he even gave me a 50% discount because he liked my nose.
Sam, you know they always use that wording to get you to sign without thinking, right? These deals never cover anything worthwhile.
Not in this case. Here, take a look.
In the event of a military plane or piece of it falling on your property, L. Hardy's insurance will shoulder all the costs, as well as pay for any damages you may have incurred. Well, I'm amazed at their idiocy, but happy for you, Sam.
Thanks. I'm going to live quite the comfy life thanks to that idiocy.
I hope you know you will always be welcome here, Sam.
You know, Eliza, for all your obvious faults...
Faults? Me? Whatever do you mean?
Where should I begin? You're greedy, arrogant, deceitful?
Well, I cannot argue with those.
Bossy, overly ambitious, dishonest about your feelings?
I thought you said these were faults.
Megalomaniacal, vengeful, and mean.
Well, that did hurt. I certainly hope there is a but coming.
But you are a truly remarkable woman, Eliza.
Oh, hush you. What should we do with the motel?
Oh, I'm sure you have some ideas already.
You put your heart and soul into building this motel. I could not possibly choose for you. What do you think should happen?
Maybe you're right. Let me think about it. Oh, I heard about those orphans who just moved into town. A few refurbishments, a coat of paint, and this could be a great place for them to live. If you've got nowhere else to put them in by the time the election rolls around.
What an excellent idea. We could even name it after you.
Nah, vanity's not my thing. Name it after Don't Touch. It's thanks to him that I'm alive today.
My offspring is going to miss you very much.
And I'll miss her deeply, especially our intellectual conversations.
You mean when you put wild ideas in her head, and then I have to deal with the backlash?
Exactly. By the way, expect to be having a nice conversation about spirit animals any time this week.
What animal should I be expecting her to behave like now?
A baboon. And a highly destructive one, too.
Sam!
Relax, Eliza. I'm just messing with you. I just told her it probably would be the dolphin.
Because of her curious and inventive nature?
Yes. Also because of that time I saw her swallow a mackerel whole without even blinking.
Will you miss us?
This town will always have a special place in my heart, Eliza. And if I had one regret, it's that I leave with many unanswered questions. Will Amos ever catch the chipmunks? Will Ben ever see a real communist? Who is the real legal owner of the diner?
Apologies. What was that last one?
Have you seen the vermin around that place? They're so big, it makes me wonder if Mike is really the one in charge of that place.
Perhaps I should bring in an exterminator to help those roaches overthrow Michael. That should sway some stray voters to my side. Honestly, with you gone, I do not know how I will manage.
Oh, Eliza, you worry too much. I'll be fine.
Who will help me deal with my offspring now?
Oh, that's what you meant. Well, in that case, let me make a recommendation. The River of Lost Souls.
Sam, drowning her is a little dramatic, and I do not wish to get wet.
Oh, you misunderstood me, Eliza. I'm talking about the River of Lost Souls, Hot Springs Resort and Spa. They're offering a great package for overworked people like yourself. They even have a daycare to look after Betty. Because sometimes escape isn't a luxury, it's a necessity.
I appreciate the thought, but perhaps I should just hire a babysitter for her.
Have you asked Amos?
Amos is too busy with that chipmunk case.
Chipmunks? Nah, that's not... Oh, no. Did you see that?
See what?
I don't know. It was like some kind of vision.
But what did you see? From the look on your face, I would say it was not encouraging.
Never mind. It was unclear. Difficult to interpret. It's a good thing I'm leaving today.
This has been such a lovely chat, but I suppose we must say goodbye now.
Eliza, before you leave, I don't know if I should tell you this, but I've been having these dreams about you.
Sam, I am flattered, but...
Not that. I'm concerned about your future, Eliza. I feel it is a grim one. In my dream, you have lost everything. Friends, home, your daughter, and even...
Do not say the presidency. Anything but the presidency.
Your life.
Do not scare me like that again, you old rascal.
Well, I won't keep you any longer, Eliza. Godspeed, my friend, and may the spirits be kind to you.
Goodbye, Sam.
American planes are terrible, but I wouldn't...
Oh man, this is gonna be awesome!
Hell yeah, it is!
What do you think?
I don't know. It's missing something.
Oh, I know.
Nice! That's perfect!
You know, I'm especially proud of this one. Mom's gonna be so angry.
She'll know you did it right away, though.
Says who? She'll never be able to link me to this. And even if she does figure it out, so what? That old swamp witch doesn't scare me.
Betty.
Not now. I think it's still missing something. Ooh, I know. What if she was breathing fire?
Hey, Betty, you might want to quit it with the artistic expression.
I can't quit now. I just realized she needs a sombrero. Spanish is a beautiful language. That is why I have decided to make this giant hat my running mate. She's behind me, isn't she?
Mary Elizabeth Anderson. Should I even bother to ask why you are doing this?
Because I didn't expect to get caught, duh.
Unbelievable. By the time you stop being grounded, frogs will be wearing suspenders.
Ah, they would wear belts. They don't have shoulders.
Quiet. Why is it that whenever anything goes wrong around here, it's always because of you two?
Hey, it's never my idea.
Traitor. I mean, that's true, but you're still a dirty traitor, Linda.
Go wrench yourself, B.
That is quite enough. Both of you go home immediately. And you should be thankful I am not reporting you to Amos for defacement of public property.
You wouldn't do that to your own daughter.
Oh my god, you idiot! Yes, she would! Let's get the hell out of here before she changes her mind!
Amos, we have a situation.
What did Betty do this time?
It has nothing to do with Betty.
Then there's only one thing it could be. The chipmunks.
What? No! Father Jenkins has been kidnapped.
Look, Eliza, I doubt anyone kidnapped Jenkins. Maybe he just stepped out for a quick pilgrimage or something.
Sometimes I wonder why we even have a sheriff.
Eliza, you're 5 feet away. I heard that.
What exactly constitutes a federal crime?
Oh, lots of things. Mail fraud, robbing banks, hijacking, blowing up statues of important historical figures.
That last one does not seem to match the others in terms of severity.
Okay, maybe it's not a federal offense, but if I ever catch the person who did that...
Calm down, Amos. Getting so riled up will not help you catch the culprit. But I am more concerned about the military presence than that.
You're right, Eliza. First we deal with this military business. And then we get those vandals.
That is the spirit. I have heard some unsavory rumors flying around about how our little town is harboring a dangerous black market operation.
Black market? Here? Ha! What are they dealing in? Cactus fruit? Huge quantities of sand?
Weapons! For the love of Churchill, weapons!
Holy guacamole! I wonder who could possibly be involved with something like that. I bet it's someone we'd never suspect. Rest assured, Eliza, I'll start investigating immediately.
Amos, I want you to take the night off.
Yeah, right. You haven't given me a day off since I took this position.
An exaggeration if I ever heard one.
You made me work on my wedding night.
That was an emergency.
I would hardly consider your clogged toilet to be an emergency. How about last Christmas Eve?
That was an emergency. No one else could have done what I needed you to do.
Eliza, next time you decorate a Christmas tree, use a damn footstool. Your tree wasn't even that tall. Why couldn't Betty have done it?
Do you not remember what she did the previous year?
I could never forget it. Bringing Christmas to alien worlds was a pretty unique concept. What happened to the spreading pure universal tinsel 5000 anyway?
Did you not hear? She forgot it at the White House when I took her there last year. The president found it and accidentally triggered it in the Oval Office. There was so much tinsel, it took a whole year to rescue him.
I reckon Truman's got a whole new appreciation for the holiday spirit now. Anyway, tinsel is a walk in the park compared to the disaster that a Mecha Santa would have been.
Amos, we need to discuss the America's Safest Town Award. It was so humiliating to be disqualified last year. Please tell me we are in better shape now.
Well, I've done the best I can, and our crime rate is extremely low, if you don't count all the Betty crimes.
My ears must be going bad. I could have sworn you just said Betty crimes.
I've chosen my words carefully, Eliza.
Is this what my taxes go towards? Half-baked theories discriminating against my child?
Pick anything bad that's happened here in the past decade. Pick it random. There's a 90% chance Betty was involved.
I know this is a trap, but who is responsible for the other 10%?
That's just the margin of error.
Amos, I must insist you stop working for the night.
And I must insist on declining to do so. I have a funny feeling you'd fire me for dereliction of duty.
Do you really believe me to be so petty?
I have the right to remain silent. Why are you so intent on me taking tonight off anyway?
Honestly, because I am being blackmailed into robbing the bank by a thug disguised as a priest. And it is my job to make sure you and the deputy are elsewhere.
I didn't take you for a comedian, Eliza. That one was pretty good.
And that is why honesty is pointless.
Thanks for the laugh, Eliza. Jokes like that make these long night shifts easier.
Have a good night.
I'll be here if you need me.
Clearly, he is not leaving. Time for Plan B. Perhaps we could exploit that chipmunk obsession of his to nudge him out. My goodness, Maxwell. This is far better than I thought it would be.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean, huh?
Oh, Max. I'm just teasing. But really, the bar looks wonderful. You did an amazing job.
I sure did. And I did it all by myself. I don't have minions to do the heavy lifting, unlike some people.
We have been over this 100 times, Max. You cannot just borrow Joseph whenever you feel like it. Besides, I am quite sure you can lift more than he can.
True. Anyway, welcome to the Kamehameha Tiki Bar and Lounge, Eliza. The best and only Polynesian drinking establishment on this side of Oahu. You ready to say aloha to a good time?
This really brings back memories of the good old days.
It really does, doesn't it? So, what brings the mayor to my humble establishment? I'm guessing the grand opening isn't the real reason you came in.
Max, Jenkins has been kidnapped by a ruffian named Jack Riley.
All right! I was just thinking to myself how boring civilian life could be. I still have some C4 left over from my last mission. Let me just grab it and... What?
Perhaps you should try something a bit more subtle?
No way! I did subtle for way too long. And now I want to blow stuff up. If you want my help, we do it my way. Going once, going twice.
Fine, I will handle this myself. It is not the first time I have had to deal with something like this, anyway. What does a lady have to do to get her hands on a fancy drink here?
She usually either has to give me money or a free drink flyer.
Luckily, I have a flyer right here.
Did you notice how incredibly detailed the design is on these? The colors, the typeface. I spent weeks just thinking about how wide I wanted the border to be. And here, look at the background color. Know why I chose that?
Max, I am sure you worked hard, but this is just an advertisement. Most of these will end up in a trash can.
Well, yours didn't.
Anyway, where is my free drink?
One round KO, coming right up.
I am sure I do not even have to ask, but...
Eliza, I'm almost insulted that you would ask me that. We've been through thick and thin together. I've always got your back. Besides, you're the best politician I know. You deserve to be mayor. And you have my support.
I knew I could count on you, Maxwell. Finally, someone that does not ask for something in return.
Oh, that's an option. Now that you mention it, there is one thing.
No, do not dare to...
Just ribbing you. That said, maybe you could help me out. I need some live music for the bar, and I haven't had much luck. Maybe you could ask around?
Sure thing, Max. Anything for a friend.
Great. The ad's over there on the pinboard.
Live music? Ugh, just what this place needs.
Actually, it's exactly what this place needs. Some live music should really cheer up the clientele.
What clientele?
Exactly. But first, I need your expertise. I had Frank Cooper draw up this contract for me since he has more business experience. I can't make heads or tails of this legal jargon, though. Can you look it over for me?
I suppose I could. I would not want you to be cheated, after all. Max, do you mind if I take this outside? I cannot abide that stench.
Go ahead. Now wait.
Let me see. This is quite an aggressive contract. What a mind Mr. Cooper has for paperwork. Upon signing this document, employee promises to clean employer's home and all personal effects. Hardly standard in a musician's contract. But it heartens me to think of those freeloaders being put to real work. In the event of employee illness, injury, or death, employer is not liable. By the Sons of Liberty! How dare you steal from me? Well, Max, the good news is that while morally bankrupt, the contract seems to be perfectly legal. The bad news...
Oh, come on! Don't tell me it was that damn eagle again!
Well, if there is nothing else you need...
Not so fast. You've just volunteered to do me a whole new favor. Go ask Frank. Maybe he has another copy.
Must I?
No, you're welcome to track down that eagle and steal the contract back before she eats it.
Oh, what on earth is that putrid stench?
My only customer.
Testing.
Miss Mayor, what brings you to my humble stand?
You can stop pretending, Mr. Vasquez. No one is watching. I am pleased to see you have everything up and running already.
Then I guess you're here for an update on Operation Trash Collection.
In due time. First, I would like to talk about something else.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
I need you to return to the safe house immediately.
No mames. What happened now? Did we get busted?
No, nothing like that. I just need you to go there because of... reasons.
Is this a test, Senora Barrett? You were very specific about me not leaving my post.
Mr. Vasquez, your dedication is admirable, but you must go back to the safe house, now.
If you want me to deviate from the plan that much, you need to tell me what's going on. Something's fishy about this. I don't think you're a woman who changes her mind on a whim.
Well, since you insist, and because I appreciate your thoroughness, I'm being forced by a hardened criminal to rob the bank, or he will kill Father Jenkins. It probably goes without saying, but there cannot be any witnesses.
Senora Barrett, I didn't take you for a joker. Wait, you really aren't joking, are you? No mames. You know what kind of trouble you could get in for that?
Do you think I want to do this? What choice do I have?
Well, Senora, listen. I would be happy to help you, but my contract only covers our original deal.
So, are you leaving? If he said he will be leaving, he will be leaving. No need to rush him. Anyway. Mr. Huckleberry.
Ruin? No way. My music's gonna lull them into the sweetest dreams they've ever had.
Or nightmare.
Are you here for a reason? Or did you just drop by to needle me?
I have a request, Mr. Huckleberry, if you are up to the task.
Let me guess. Hail to the chief?
Actually, I was going to ask if you could play something to make people leave the park.
You want me to play badly?
Yes, just the usual.
Oh, not to be rude, but this isn't really the kind of gig I had in mind.
Do I spy another day of fruitless labor?
What do you mean, fruitless? I've made more money today than ever before.
Were that true, your guitar case would be filled with spare change, not spider webs.
It was! Just a few minutes ago, I swear!
That is ridiculous. Money does not just disappear like that. If this is an attempt to get my spare change,
No, I swear! Listen, I heard someone rustling around in the bushes behind me while I was playing. I turned to look, but didn't see anything. When I faced front again, all my money was gone. No one was there, except this chipmunk that just stared at me for a while.
You could always report it to the sheriff. It is a bit late for your tuneless screeching. Please call it a night.
Why would I do that? I just got started.
The worse you play, the darker the sky gets. If you keep going, it might cause a thunderstorm, and this town has no flood protection.
It might be nice to feel a little desert rain on my skin.
That is not my point.
Hey, I know. Tell Betty to get out here. Between my playing and her dancing, I'm sure we'll conjure up the storm of the freaking century. It'll be awesome!
I need to stop giving people ideas. On that note, this idea is not working. I should try something else. You could probably use some rest. Stop playing for the evening and get a good night's sleep.
No can do, Miss Mayor. I gotta make some money soon, or my landlord's gonna kick me out.
Have you tried pursuing a more traditional form of employment?
I can't live that ordinary kind of life, Miss Mayor. I'm gonna be a musician or I'm gonna die trying.
So, just to be clear, you need to earn money but refuse to work an ordinary job because there is a vague possibility you might actually make it?
You got it, Miss Mayor.
If he is this delusional, perhaps I need a different approach. How do I put this subtly?
Ma'am, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me. I can take whatever you dish out.
Alrighty then. Mr. Huckleberry, are you aware that people are joining this space program because of you?
I don't think I follow.
Simply put, your infernal screeching is so horrible that some of our fellow citizens would rather strap themselves to a missile and be shot into the vastness of space just to get as far away from you and your music as humanly possible. Perhaps a tad harsh, but it did get him to stop playing. Now, if I could only find a way to make him leave as well. How are things with your baby girl?
Don't ask me about it. She's not the same after that filthy pig put his grubby hands on her.
I am sure Sheriff Coltrane followed the highest of standards while caring for—
What do you know? Keeping her alone in the dark like that? My poor baby.
At least the two of you have been reunited.
I'm thinking of suing the sheriff's office over this.
No, they cannot afford a lawsuit.
Sorry, Miss Mayor, but I feel I deserve compensation for this.
Listen to me, you paltry excuse for a musician. If you so much as look up a lawyer's phone number, I will make sure your baby girl disappears forever. Get ready to play the tambourine, because you will never see your guitar again. I see your recent encounter with the sheriff has taught you well.
Yeah, I want to keep my distance from that guitar napper.
Goodbye, Mr. Huckleberry.
Go with the flow, Miss Mayor. Just a second, ma'am. Before you go, could I interest you in my songwriting skills? I could create a real catchy theme song for your campaign.
Interest is a strong word, but your music might just get me the youth vote. I suppose it is a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Wait, did you say yes or no?
I said I might be willing to consider it.
Wait, for real? You sure you're not pulling my leg?
Are you sure you want to fritter away my time like this?
No. Sorry, ma'am. Let me jam you the jammiest jam that's ever been jammed. Pretty good, huh? Got a real political vibe. Well, when do I start?
After much more consideration than you deserve, I have decided that I want you as far away from me and my campaign as physically possible. I believe we have run out.
It's two. Who goes there? Oh, it's just the mayor.
Just the mayor? What is going on here, Deputy?
I've been assigned a task of utmost importance. I'm sorry, but I can't talk with you right now, ma'am.
What could there be behind a bush that is of utmost importance? You need to get your priorities straight, Deputy.
Just following the chief's orders, ma'am.
Deputy McCord.
Shh, not now, Miss Mayor.
Whatever you are doing can wait.
I'm on an important mission, please. I can't concentrate if you keep interrupting me.
Deputy.
And I must, those chipmunks.
Not the be-damned chipmunks again.
Shh. At least this'll get me the money I deserve.
What money?
Oh, I'll get a...
That has to be... What gives you...
Well, based on the size, I'd say a whole lot of chipmunks, and I'm only saying... So they must be targeting the... I've thought of two, one, they're and need money from the... Or two...
Or perhaps...
No, they're up to something.
Come on, you precious critters. Sing for Amos. Adorable. Recorded chipmunk noises. Now, who would be interested in hearing that, I wonder? Michael has already... Recorded chip... I have socialized enough for... If we want this to succeed, we must be more... Imagine the irony of using Amos's chipmunk obsession to lure him into a trap right here in his own police station. Recorded chip... Michael has all... I must say, I do not think Amos will fall for this. There we are. Now, let me just get out of the way.
What's this letter? Dear Amos Coltrane, you have been identified as the last living Romanov. Holy crap! I'm Russian? Wait, this also means I'm royalty!
Enclosed, please find a check for the sum total of your family's assets worth over... Wait a second. This letter smells like... nuts! They're here! They're actually here! All right, you fuzzy little evildoers, prepare to feel the full force of the law! Where are you, you little bastards? I'll find you! Aha! You won't escape this time! If you come out now, I'll personally ask Judge Roberts to go easy on you. A cute little orange jumpsuit is better than a tiny electric chair. Oh no! That sound! Mecha Chipmunk! I thought it was only a legend, but it's here somewhere!
Great Van Buren's ghost. Maybe I should stop this embarrassing scene.
God damn it, this is Eliza's fault! I told her a few mousetraps wouldn't be enough to stop a menace like this!
If that is how he feels, then perhaps I should enjoy the show for a bit longer.
Chipmunks? You there? Maybe Eliza's right. I'm just an embarrassment to the force.
Amos, what on earth are you doing? Why are you locked in a cell?
Locked in a... Oh, God damn it! Please, Eliza, go get my keys from the office and warn McCord. He has no backup in the park and they might be heading his way.
Wait here. Not that you have a choice. Rattling the shutters is very noisy. I would rather let Lorraine sleep. Lorraine is closed for the night, and give her the scare of her life. Rattling the shut and give her rattle. If I am not broadcasting one of my speeches, there is nothing worth listening to. I already purchased. The only thing Mr. Harrelson is interested in is the grand. Deputy, I need your assistance. It is an emergency.
An emergency? What seems to be the problem, ma'am?
Sheriff Coltrane has gotten himself locked in one of the holding cells. You must get him free at once.
But I'm under strict orders from the sheriff himself not to leave my post.
And do you think the sheriff had this exact scenario in mind when he gave you that order? Not to mention, I outrank him. Do you think he would be happy if you ignore me and leave him locked up in the middle of a workday?
Oh boy, this is a tough one. I guess it's okay, seeing as you're the mayor and all. But I gotta debrief you first. The sheriff has a long list of stuff to look out for.
Must you?
Yes, ma'am. It'll take just a minute. Now, in the event of an emergency, there are several procedures. By removing the head or destroying the brain. Okay, I think that's everything you might need to know, Miss Mayor. I'll be off now. Sheriff Coltrane! It's all right, sir. I've got you now.
McCord? Damn it, kid. I told you not to leave your post.
It's okay, sir. The mayor told me to do it.
You got a lot to learn about people in this town, kid. Anyway, thanks for coming.
What happened, sir?
Those nut-smuggling chipmunks set me up!
There, sir. It's all right. They may have won this battle, but the war's not over yet.
Yeah, you're right. We can still win this thing. Did you hear that?
Indeed I did, Chief.
Help me look. There must still be one around here somewhere. No way! Those little bastards outsmarted me again!
Don't worry, I still have the keys. One sec.
Well?
Sir, I don't know how, but they must have taken them.
It's not over, you bastards! Do you hear me? It's not over!
Sir, it's been a really long day. Why don't we call it?
You're right. Let's get some sleep.
Dibs on the top bunk!
I believe we have run out of interesting topics. As much as I would, Mr. That would certainly leave him unable to play, but I will not risk being seen dragging an unconscious body. But I will. There are no maps. That is the fifth. Leave the chipmunk harassment to. I'm not a big. I will.
For a limited time only. No.
Back in 5. My intent is to turn it off. I would not even.
Can you please?
Greetings.
Welcome.
There are a lot of new faces in town lately. What do you think of our new community members?
Which new people specifically?
What is your opinion on Misters Cooper and DeLuca?
I've heard the name Marco DeLuca before. There are a lot of rumors about what he did in Chicago.
What rumors?
He's got a mean right hook and a business partner he'd die for. Guy named Angelo Martinelli.
Martinelli, is it? That information should be useful.
I'll keep an ear out and let you know if I hear anything.
I was worried about the 200 pounds of pure muscle loitering in front of Michael's.
I'm not worried about that at all.
Focus, Max.
Sorry. So, what's the big deal?
Or nightmares.
Especially not in the summer. Sorry. I like to check every so often to make sure I can't smell it.
I just breathe through my mouth and hope for the best. While I appreciate the fact that while he is there, Michael's business will be curtailed, I cannot help but feel this man is up to no good.
Hey, if you want to tell him to go somewhere else, tell him that muscular men on motorcycles are always welcome at the Kamehameha.
The latest addition to the fire brigade does not inspire much confidence.
Yeah, I agree. He doesn't have the looks, charisma, or presence of his predecessor. Or the hair.
To be fair, it is hard to replace the greatest and most noble earth sign this nation has ever seen. But yes, I do find him somewhat lacking.
Maybe I could give him some advice. Or better yet, I can help him come up with a training regimen. By the end of the month, he'll look like my little brother.
I leave it in your capable hands, Max. I actually wanted to ask about Ms. Hart.
Miss Hart? Oh, you mean the mayor of Corona? Look, Eliza, you know I'm on your side, right?
What sort of question is that? Of course I do.
Then trust me when I say it's classified.
You know that means nothing to me.
I do, but I need you to listen to me for once. You do not want to be asking questions about Layla Hart. Trust me.
What is your opinion on the new school principal?
She's got big shoes to fill and no idea what's coming in September.
I do not know what you mean. I gave her a full and detailed debriefing.
Oh yeah? Did you tell her about the fake school nurse? Or about the underpants boomerang incident?
No.
What about the drive-through plastic surgery center hoax?
It did not happen on school grounds. I hardly see why—
And I know you didn't disclose the whole flammable pencil prank story.
It would be legally inadvisable for me to do so. I mean, what flammable pencil prank? You know what? I am certain I can deal with these things by myself.
Well, I'm here for you. I got your back, no matter what.
Max, I need your help with something.
Sure, I got a couple minutes. What is it?
I need you to reach out to your contacts in Washington and ask for intel on the Desert Viper.
Oh, you mean Lorraine? Why, what's the problem?
I could swear you just implied that Lorraine is the Desert Viper.
Yeah, she is. Did you really not know that?
No, I most certainly did not. And I'm going over there to confront her as soon as I am able to.
Oh boy. I know you're mad, but just remember one thing. You can't argue your way out of a gunshot wound.
You clearly underestimate me, but I appreciate the warning. I shall leave.
I'll leave you.
By Roosevelt's I should never. I cannot, good or bad. I only speak in front of. Can you make sounds? Preferably by using an instrument. Successful hires will be compensated. Note: free food and drink must be paid at the end of your shift. I have socialized. That would, but I. Can you make sound? Success. No. Can you make six? No. Can you make six? No. I will be. That's still. Memory. Como está? I miss. I will never. When you come, todo mío. It amazed. Ah, my first.
So do I.
Good time. Out of every. Can you make success? No. Greeting.
Welcome.
We should.
Sure thing.
A liquor so expensive, you will be broke before it even touches your lips.
Wait, I know that voice. Buckingham? Is that you?
Thank goodness they're not. Not yet. We have no other choice but to follow Mr. Riley's orders. For now, I have no... Lorraine, are you there? Lorraine, open up. We need to talk. Lorraine?
What on earth, Eliza? Can't this wait until tomorrow?
No, it cannot wait. I must speak with you now.
Oh, all right. What is it then?
Does the name Desert Viper ring a bell?
Desert Viper? What is that? The new dish at Mike's?
God damn it, Lorraine. Stop pretending. You are the Desert Viper.
Eliza,
Do you lack a conscience, Lorraine? Or are you completely unaware of the consequences of your actions?
I know. My guns kill thousands of innocent people.
What? No! I mean, yes, obviously they do, but that is not what I meant. Do you know what the taxes on firearms and ammunition are? I think you owe me, Lorraine.
Hey, let's not do anything hasty, dear. Come on, please, let's talk about this.
Let me explain what will happen to you now. You get to keep your business on a few conditions.
Do I have a choice?
Certainly you can choose not to accept. Of course, the choice accompanies a phone call to the...
Fine, I accept. Tell me what I have to do.
First, you solemnly swear not to ever involve Betty in this trash. Do not sell her anything.
Come on, I'm not stupid. No offense, but even a drug cartel is less dangerous with guns than your kid would be.
Second, I want to know where these weapons are coming from.
Well, if you must know, all my special produce comes from one place. The Kirtland farm.
You mean to tell me that the Army is your supplier, straight out of Albuquerque? Preposterous! Hartman would never let something like this happen.
Oh, please, Eliza. That knucklehead ex-husband of yours hasn't realized he has a daughter. You think he's paying close attention to the munitions inventory? You crack me up, Eliza.
Damn it, John. Do not tell me anything else. The less I know about this, the safer I am. Oh, and one more thing. Would you happen to have an M1 Garand in stock?
What? Why would you need a weapon like that?
If you have one, I suggest you hand it over, right now.
No, you don't understand. This is a special order.
Oh, not to worry, Lorraine. I am sure your client will understand.
Oh.
Pleasure do. Oh.
What do you want from me now?
I will just state it plainly. You and Tucker are voting for me.
Come on, Eliza, you can't make...
Yes, I can. And that is my final word on the subject. Unless you would like to discuss your little enterprise with Amos.
Okay.
Oh, and I also require the votes of your children and grandchildren to really ensure my silence.
But I don't have any children.
Well, then you'd better start working on that right away.
Lorraine's low-caliber fruits, how can I help you?
It's Cooper. You got my stuff?
Oh, yes. I have your shipment right here.
Bene.
But there's a little problem.
Nosto bene. What problem?
I don't have the Garand.
Stupid vecchia strega! Do you know what I will do to you if you don't deliver?
Look, it was all cleaned up and ready to go, and then...
Don't tell me it was those chinchillas again.
No, it wasn't the rodents this time. It was the mayor.
La Syndica? You gave my Garand to the mayor?
I didn't have a choice. She was gonna shut me down.
Porca miseria! Did she mention why she wants the Garand?
She didn't say. She must be planning a safari trip. Thanks to the taxpayers, of course.
Yes, of course. That must be what she's doing. My associate will drop by to collect the merchandise. Pronto. And then someday, you and I must have a little talk about supply and demand. Let me give you a preview. You need to supply exactly what I demand. Capisce?
It won't happen again, dear. I promise.
Good evening, Viper.
I believe this is what you were looking for, Mr. Harrelson.
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I've been waiting to get my hands on one of these for a long time. Okay, lady. You held up your end of the deal, so I'll hold up mine. What's the plan?
Meet us by the church at midnight. You will receive further instructions then.
Works for me. That bank won't know what hit it.
Before I go, I want to make sure you do your part.
Of course I will. What do you take me for, lady?
An unreliable goon for hire who will disappear at the first sign of trouble.
Well, I'll cop to everything except unreliable. Anyway, I'm here until the morning at least.
Good. Then I shall see you when everything is ready.
General Hartman. Well, this is certainly an unpleasant surprise. What are you doing here?
Hello, Dr. Dixon. The military is once more in need of your considerable expertise.
That's odd, because last I heard, my cooperation with the military was a one-time deal. Now leave me the hell alone.
The deal has been altered, Doctor. Pray it doesn't become altered any further. Now come with me.
And what if I don't?
My orders are to bring you back on board using any method necessary. Keep that in mind.
I know my rights, and I'm not going with you. We've done enough damage already.
I'm afraid you don't have a choice, Doctor. This order comes from the President himself.
Well, I'm sorry you still have to listen to that loudmouth, but I do not. I don't work for you people anymore. Now, if you'll excuse me...
Again, Dr. Dixon, I'm authorized to be as persuasive as I need to be. For example, I could say that if you don't cooperate, everyone in town will find out just why you left your previous career.
You can't do this to me. This was supposed to be my fresh start.
Oh, I can do that and far worse. Believe me. Now, are you coming?
Okay, fine. I'll go with you.
This way, Doctor.
Oh no! Look what you have done, you reckless delinquents. I think I should find our third costume elsewhere. Feeling guilty? Huh. And that makes 3. By Roosevelt's fireside chats. I should never have let him do this.
Wait.
By Rose, I should... Joseph one...
Wait.
I can't believe she just took it. That does it, Eliza. From this day on, no more tiny umbrellas in your cocktails.
I keep a spare one on me at all times.
Damn you, Eliza, and your bottomless pockets. You better return it without a scratch.
I will truly miss that man. First the this... He has. Stop playing dress. Were I to, for according, no, after all.
What could have hit it?
I have. It is. Stop playing. It is.
The code.
It will need some. Would you care for a drink, Ms. Peterson?
Sorry, but the agency explicitly, we are more prone to.
Stop right there, you commie scum!
Benjamin, for the last time, I am not a communist.
Stop right there, you gubernatorial scum!
Fine, I will leave you and your home alone.
Good. Now back to...
Were I to give a for
Bang.
It is quite. I have socialized. According, no person. After all, I have. Were I to give a for according, no. After.
Wait. I know that.
Can you make sound? 6 note. Were I to give for according, no. After all.
Wait. I know that voice. Buckingham? Is that you? Oh, man. Long time no see, huh?
Not goddamn long enough.
No need to take them.
I dread what you'll do to the White House when you finally move in.
This is unacceptable. He promised me he would wait until we finished our discussion.
Well, like I already told you 10 freaking times, Father Jenkins isn't here, so...
So nothing. Your boss is out there spreading false information and it's dangerous.
Okay, first of all, that guy is not my boss. Second, I'm just here to cover basic priestly duties. And listening to you rant ain't one of them.
Excuse me? Your entire job is about listening to people in your community and trying to help them. What other duties could you possibly have?
Hey, you know, a little blessing here, some light cursing there, giving people the Eucharist. That kind of thing.
Is that wine?
Hey, relax! It's the holy commerce or something.
It's called taking the sacrament, you buffoon.
That's what we priests call it between ourselves, okay? What were you and Jenkins squabbling about anyway?
What we saw in the sky was no act of God. And it definitely wasn't Michael unleashing the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse upon us.
Wait, Mike from the diner? What does he have to do with any of this?
Not Mike. Michael, the Archangel.
Whoa! Mike's an archangel? I never would have guessed.
Oh, are you even really a priest?
I'm more of a priest than you are, sugar.
This is useless. I've got to stop Jenkins before he takes this cockamamie story to the Pope.
Yeah, go with God or whatever, lady. If you'll excuse me, I'm taking the sacrament.
Ms. Peanut, are you here to ask for divine guidance for handling my offspring?
Well, the church does have centuries of experience fighting demons and monsters, but I mostly just wanted to hear the father's personal experience with the beast.
Well, that is not our usual man.
He looks awfully familiar, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Well, never mind.
How is the town treating you so far?
Oh, I'm loving it here, actually. It's a very beautiful town, and the people are all so unique.
I do hope no one is giving you trouble.
Just Augustine. She keeps sending me hilarious notes explaining the fastest routes out of town. It was funny at first, but it's gotten a bit old already.
That will be all for now, Ms. Peanut.
Have a good night, Ms. Mayor. One more thing, Mayor Barrett. I'm starting to think I need a bit more preparation before I handle the beast. If I'm to have a fair go, I need to know where my predecessors went wrong.
The more information you have, the better your chances of helping her, I suppose. What do you need to know?
Well, I'm fairly familiar with the beast and her body of work, but there are some rumors I'd love to know more about. The lion tamer, for example, or the exorcism. Oh, what about the rumor that she accidentally became a war hero? And how about the foreign university scandal? Is that story true?
One of your predecessors believed my offspring was possessed by the devil himself and insisted on an exorcism. I know it sounds crazy, but, well, actually, he did drive something out of her. Not the devil, of course, but a lesser demon.
Bloody oath. You're not joking, are you?
No, I am not. The most unfortunate part is that when the demon was released, he wouldn't stop thanking us and kissing our feet. Apparently, far from being the cause of Betty's behavior, he was horrified by it.
That's quite the tale, Ms. Mayor.
Well, the Vatican was not as entertained, let me tell you. Poor Jenkins was vilified as a demon savior and nearly excommunicated.
Well, the press certainly didn't go into enough detail about what happened. Tell me another story. You've got one, don't you?
Unfortunately, yes, I do. That lion tamer, well, that was a joke. You should have seen him, a hirsute man in suspenders and tights, cracking his whip everywhere.
Ha, what a dag. And what kind of amateur needs a whip to tame a lion? Well, anyway, what happened to your hairy bloke in tights?
Well, he tried to tame Betty, and it did not go well for him. Have you ever seen a grown man cry?
Yeah, of course.
But have you ever seen a grown man cry while leaping through flaming hoops and purring?
No, I haven't, but that sounds bloody brilliant.
I must confess that it was hard to be angry with her for that. Watching her crack the whip and force him to do tricks was priceless.
That's one hell of a story. Got another?
You know I do. Next, I think you should hear this one. The war hero thing, well, that was surprising for everyone involved. You see, 1944 was a tough year for all of us here. That was the year I agreed to sign a stop work order for the U.S. mail for local routes. The carriers were incensed, especially as they were immediately drafted and given overseas assignments.
But how are a bunch of posties a threat? What could they even do?
Nothing on their own, but my offspring's teacher came up with a plot to get rid of her. and enlisted every postal worker we had let go to help him. They lured her into a giant box with a twonky and a ball of shiny foil, then sealed it, wrapped it in chains, and sent her to Normandy.
Bloody hell, that's a bit much. Was she hurt?
Hurt? No, she was returned safe and sound, with a letter thanking us for volunteering her for service. Apparently, she put the Allies' munitions to surprisingly effective use.
That sounds like something that would build her character, though.
I think more than anything, she demoralized the Germans. If I did not know better, I would say Hitler shot himself out of fear that she would get him next. What? No comment this time?
Sorry, I was just... Well, I know impressed is probably the wrong word, but... Yeah, I was rather impressed by that one. Took me a moment to process everything. Can I hear another story?
Oh, that university thing was doomed from the word go. You see, one teacher tried to reform my offspring instead of punishing her. She created a fake school in Brazil, the totally genuine University of Pernambuco. My offspring would have been the sole student, allowing her to receive special attention. As you might expect, she failed the entrance exam.
But I heard all she had to do was sign her own name and she would have passed. How could she have possibly screwed that up?
Well, she assumed it was a trick question, so she wrote benzin instead.
That's extraordinary. For so many reasons.
The worst part was breaking the news to Benjamin that it had all been a misunderstanding. He had already packed his bags and bought his ticket. Oh, he was crushed, cried for weeks.
Crikey.
Anyway, whatever you might have heard about my offspring, Ms. Peanut, the truth is far worse. That will be all for now, Ms. Peanut.
Talk to you later.
What now?
Above... I've enlisted Mr. Harrelson. You are welcome.
Not bad, Mayor.
It was very unlikely that I ever would have failed. Shall I show you what I have for disguises?
Nah. You hold on to them until we're ready to start.
Is there any...
Well, I also need you to speak. Then we gotta find some... You gotta...
We should...
All right.
No.
Before... If I see you talking with the fuzz again... Got it?
By Roosevelt's fireside chat, I should never have let him do this. Joseph won Devon. By Rose... I should... Greetings, Matt.
Welcome. You're...
I will He has... Goody.
So... It looks like an intentional...
I would rather... I believe this... Let us focus on... Considering what I plan to do, well, I think it is best that our law enforcement... I believe we have... And where would I... Ha! No. Just the... is a mute. Can you make success? Note. Are you looking for a... No.
Ah, crap. I forgot.
What he is doing to my speech is already better not boo. By Rose, I should... Mahal. Since the truly, are you...
Well, but that
50
I call...
I have known...
It was the divine henceforth, and then you...
You idiot!
Well, you...
That was...
Goddamn... Wait.
Oh, all right. But only...
Aw, come here so I can give you a smooch.
Ugh, I can still change my mind, you know. Do you think there's a Hawaiian bar?
Hey, if and be successful...
Ah, yes. This is confidential, of course.
Whatever you say stays between me...
Good. The man who operates that truck isn't... He goes by the name of Taquito.
Taquito... Wait, you're not talking about Taquito Vasquez, are you?
The one and only.
My Laka, I can't wait to tell my friend back at the 8.
Aren't you forgetting something?
Oh yeah, secret. Crap.
I've been thinking of... I really mean...
You and... But hey, and at least we have a piece of it now. Right here.
I do love what you have done here. I miss the ocean breeze.
Remember the late night out we'd leave...
Truly. I was so young. No offspring.
For the record, before Betty...
Are you still...
You know, why don't you come with...
You know I want to. The campaign. Besides...
Betty'll be fine. She'll probably just watch TV and...
Run like the wind, Perdigon! Yeah!
You were saying...
Maybe after your campaign...
Have you?
Well, not...
In retro, but you have to...
Flawless? We had to...
But she left you, therefore...
Yeah, well, she's...
Well, that...
Yeah, what... Remember how... If you...
How are you?
I'm all... I can't...
That is quite...
It is. But now...
That is the...
Let's not... Wouldn't want the place...
Can you tell...
Berlin. Captain Rogers, it was my... By the time, no easy until private. Borrow it. Worked like a... The guards... But only... It was better...
So good.
I know. I kicked the... And that's when... Somehow... And welcome the... I managed to... My man. But I knew that. So his last word... Or that's how it could have gone. But it didn't. Yep.
We should return to this some other time.
Sure thing.
I shall leave you to your bartending.
I'll leave you to your...
By Roosevelt, I should... Can you... No. Beauty, a liquors. I would... Max's...
That's not what your mom...
Point prove it.
Damn.
Damn, completely out of reach.
Hey, Mom, can you raise my allowance? I gotta buy a ton of broccoli. Wait, what the heck are you doing?
Not now, Offspring. I must recover something from that damned eagle's clutches. And you are interrupting my train of thought. Your voice is so loud and irritating, Wait. Loud and irritating. But even her voice cannot carry that far.
If you want to make a bunch of noise, why don't you try using the church organ?
What? Why? The organ can barely be heard even inside the church. I saw to that.
Well, remember that time we had an infestation of crows?
How could I ever forget the most absurd idea you ever had?
The aerial tow service would have definitely worked. We just needed more crows.
Yes, well, limitations of physics aside, I do remember the incident. What is your point?
Well, we had to get rid of them, so we came up with an idea to scare them away.
Linda amplified the organ so it would be 700 times louder.
Then I banged on it really hard.
Did it work?
I mean, yeah, it scared the crap out of them. Like, all the crap. It took us 3 weeks to clean it all up.
Could Miss Valentine repeat the experiment?
She said she wouldn't, but I bet if we lightened up the tow truck and found bigger birds...
Not your ridiculous invention. Could she modify the organ to scare off the eagle?
Oh, that? I mean, she probably could, but she's out of town looking for spare parts.
Why don't you talk to Bucky? Considering he dismantled it and kept the parts.
Well, what are you waiting for? Go and fetch them for me right away.
I can't.
Why not?
I'm... grounded?
Oh, yes, that is correct. You are indeed grounded.
Ah, crap. Can you unground me?
No.
You're the worst! I hope that eagle eats your hat!
Then it is a good thing I never wear hats. Go home right now, Offspring. I do not want to hear another word from you.
Another word! Nya, 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 nya.
And how am I supposed... Damned thieving bird! And risk scaring... Last berry... And risk scaring... And risks... There is no rest. I would not even talk. I have socialized.
Ah, crap. I forgot my...
Joseph, let us redirect this energy elsewhere. Come with me. This had better work, Joseph.
It'll work. Quit belly aching. You're making me lose focus.
Do not sass me, Joseph. I am already annoyed that I have wasted my evening on this escapade.
You feel like your time's being wasted? This is the only hour you allow me for sleeping all day. And I'm spending it with this hunk of junk.
Your time is only worth what I am willing to pay for it, and I do not pay you, so your time is worth nothing, and therefore cannot be wasted.
Okay, Miss Fancy Pants. Thanks for that. Anyway, now what?
Just a moment.
Hey, what'd you know it? All right, if there's nothing else, I can still get 6 minutes of sleep.
Do not start slacking off just yet, Joseph. You must dismantle this monstrosity immediately. I do not want my offspring getting any ideas. Now, where did that thing fly off to? Sam, you usually get along with animals, do you not?
Yeah, I guess so.
An eagle in the area has been giving me the most extraordinary trouble. What should I do about it?
You're in luck, because I actually do have something to help you.
What is this?
Oh, it's a traditional friendship dance. Just perform it in front of the eagle, and it'll know you come in peace.
What? No.
Nope. Sorry.
Are you absolutely sure?
100% positive.
Well, all right, Sam. Thank you. I suppose I shall try the dance.
These pictures will greatly
Let me see. I have to do what?
Eliza, don't overthink it. Just do it already.
All right. I suppose it is worth a try. At least no one can see how ridiculous I look. Here I go.
Faster. More intensity. Show that bird what you can do. More energy, Eliza. Dance until the eagle wants to be your friend. Holy shipping ship. What did you do?
What are you talking about? I just followed the instructions on that paper you gave me.
But how? I made it all up.
Are you telling me that lightning strike was just pure dumb luck?
Of course not. I don't believe in coincidences like that. Maybe the spirits saw your little dance and they didn't like it one bit. Anyway, you're welcome.
Who the hell's out there cooking lightning fried eagle? You got a death wish, buddy?
I think it is fairly obvious that you need a way to put food on the table.
No, it's okay. I have enough. Okay, I'm listening.
I know someone who is desperately looking to hire a man of your talents.
Wait, this isn't some kind of trick, is it?
No tricks. Just drop by Max's Tiki Bar and tell him I sent you. What do you think, Mr. Huckleberry?
I can't believe it. Thank you, Mayor Barrett. Thank you so much. I can't believe it. I finally booked my first gig.
Happy to have been of service.
This clause about bonuses looks a little shady to me.
Shady? That's a great bonus. You can earn 5,000 bucks in a single night.
Yeah, but only if we have 300 people in here from 7 p.m. until midnight.
And here I thought you were confident in your abilities.
Even if we had 300 people in this town, you don't open until 8.
That kind of negative thinking won't get you anywhere in the entertainment business, kid.
And where would ha?
Hey, you're that mayor fella. Oh, change your mind and come running to find me, did you?
Are you addressing me?
What? Of course I'm talking to you. Wait. You don't remember me?
You cannot possibly expect me to remember every insignificant person I talk to in a day.
Well, guess I'll have another drink to drown the pain. Hey, bartender. One more.
Not happening. You're cut off for the night. Go get some sleep, buddy.
All you bartenders are the same. Just let a man drink until he can't feel his feelings anymore, damn it!
Fancy a drink, Mr. Hardy?
Fancy? Wait, is that for me?
What are you doing? If he pukes all over the floor, you're cleaning it up.
I think the bar guy's mad at me. Are you sure it's okay?
It is all yours, provided you answer my questions.
Wow, you what's wrong about you? You're the best mayor ever! Whoa! Well, that's really strong. Ooh, it feels like my tongue is all loose and melty.
What flaws do you see in our current security system?
What flaws? What flaws? There's so much wrong with the Templeton Unsafe 5000. Okay, let me think. What's good about him? Nothing. There is nothing good. Yeah, maybe you thought you were getting a deal?
Try to focus.
Oh man, it's so stupid. All you gotta do? Oh, right. You just gotta put a little piece of paper between the hammer and the bell. Boom! It's gonna be quiet.
Good to know. Thanks for your assistance, Mr. Hardy.
You ever gonna buy from me?
No.
I hate you too. I'm sorry. I don't mean it. Let me make it up to you. Here.
I certainly cannot see how a business card will...
Call me.
To think anyone with a piece of cardboard could have robbed us all blind. That should be all. Let us return to that scoundrel and be finished with this mess.
So, are we ready?
Yes, I took care of everything.
Great. Where's Harrelson?
He should arrive any minute now.
Why so serious, Mayor? You're about to become a very rich woman.
I am already a rich woman.
Oh yeah? Maybe we should just rob you instead.
I meant that my life is rich in friendships, not money. Anyway, shall we begin? That bank is not going to rob itself.
Ha 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 ha! Tonight's gonna be a good night. Okay, stick to the plan. We go in quietly, grab the cash, and get out. Questions?
Do you think I became mayor by running around half-cocked? Let us get this over with.
Sorry, what?
Do I really have to repeat myself?
Nah, I got this.
Richard Harrelson!
Booyah! The last one's a rotten egg.
What was that?
Damn, there's a guard in here.
What are we gonna do now?
Oh, whoever's there, I've got a flashlight, and I'm not afraid to use it.
Whatever you buffoons are planning to do, you had better do it now.
Tweet, tweet.
Oh, is that a little birdie I hear?
Damn right I'm a bird. I mean, tweet, tweet.
Oh, it gets so lonely on this shift. At least now I have a little birdie to keep me.
Holy maracas, Riley just pistol whipped the hell out of... The guard falls unconscious from Riley's skillful blow.
Problem solved. Let's go.
Careful! Do not step on that!
Don't step on what?
I'll cut you now, you rapscallions. You must be kidding me.
What kind of security system do you use, Miss Mayor?
The cheapest, the most cost-effective, of course.
The group returns to where they found the trap, unaware of the dangers that await them.
Look out! An ambush!
Behold, the rulers of the underworld, the menace of the forests, the terror of all kinds of nuts, the chipmunks? Really? Is this a joke? Look at them. They're so cute and cuddly and... Jesus, tap-dancing Christ on roller skates! What the hell are these things? Kill them! Kill them with fire!
Okay, you heard the guy. Fire at will!
Like the unholy spawn of Satan they are. The chipmunk gang circles around the group, dodging their shots with ease. And now that their prey is right where they want them, the murderous chipmunks return fire. Suddenly, silence sweeps over the battlefield.
Hey, where did they go?
Oh no! They're inside my costume! Let go of that! Those ain't those kind of nuts!
Sorry, Mr. Harrelson, but this is the only way out of this conundrum.
Ah!
And so, after Mayor Barrett's flawless execution of the Nutcracker maneuver, the enemy flees.
We have prevailed! Victory is ours!
Having overcome their latest obstacle, the group approaches the vault with renewed hope.
Damn it! The strongbox is closed!
Why do you think we brought you here, genius?
Oh yeah, I've got the master key right here.
Grab everything you can. Don't let them keep one red cent.
We're gonna be rich! Filthy rich!
As Harrelson and Riley greedily stuff their bags full of Mike's money, Eliza proceeds to burn the only copy of Mike's special sauce recipe to cinders. But all victories are short-lived, as these criminal masterminds are about to find out.
Oh no! It cannot be!
The mariachi ninjas!
Fellas, we're not out of the woods yet. Fight back with all you've got.
The ninjas resume their menacing melody as they pepper the startled group with shots from their signature weapons.
Oh no! I'm hit!
No, not you, Harrelson. You were my favorite. Oh, why did it have to be you? It should have been anyone else, like Eliza.
Hey!
I'm okay, guys. They're just throwing delicious nachos.
Quick, Harrison! Toss them one of the money bags!
You've got to be freaking kidding me!
Do what she says!
Fine, here's the cash, you two-bit hacks. You'd better leave now, unless you want a tip, that is.
Don't worry, Senor Ellison. We have someone else to cover that. Isn't that right, Senor Narador?
Oh, for the love of... Fine, here, but it's all I've got.
Gracias for the tip, Senor Narador. Pollo, senoritas, it's been a pleasure. Pray we don't return for an encore.
And with a final chord, the mariachi ninjas melt into the shadows, taking all my money with them.
No time to waste. We need to get out of here now.
Who's that bartender think he is? Not letting me drive. He tried to take my keys, but I'm too smart for him. He'll never find them. Wait a second. Well, look who it is. Oh, you son of a bitch! You're the reason I can't make no money in this stupid town. You don't even work. You just is cheap, stupid alarm. And you're stupid. This is for my business. Take this, you bunch of scrap. And this one's for the mayor being so mean to me. I can't believe I'm losing everything because of some crappy, broken jerk alarm.
Hands up! Stay right where you are, or I'll open fire!
Oh, man. This isn't fair. I'm calling the cops. And my lawyer. And the president. And the cops again. And my mom. And she's gonna be mad at you.
Sure you are. You can do all that in the morning.
Okay. Maybe I'll just a little sleep now. Just a little bit. Like 1 hour.
I knew I shouldn't have taken the day off. Well, happy friggin' birthday, Amos. At least now I have a good excuse to call Jack.
Hartman speaking.
Sir, Colonel Porter has regained consciousness.
Good work, Private. Bring him in immediately.
Sir, yes, sir. Sir, what should we do with the other airfield personnel?
Confine them until further notice.
Will do, General. Sir.
Wait, Private. Why haven't the comms been cut yet? Oh, so we have time to make jokes? Ever heard the one about the Private that patrolled the bridge to Corona for 2 weeks?
No, sir.
Well, you'll get to experience it firsthand.
Oh, damn.
Make sure the communications go out tonight. No more stalling. And once that's done, report for bridge duty immediately.
favorable wind for hunting big game. Yeah, today would be a good day to die. Ow, itchy. I think that stupid chicken suit had fleas.
Gotcha.
Hey! I don't know who put you up to this, but you better let me go right now. You don't know who you're messing with.
Shut up! This'll teach you to hunt endangered species.
I said let me go, goddammit! Wait, DeLuca, is that you?
It's me.
Oh, friggin' hell.
Oh. Damn that Betty. If I have to spend another night on this couch... Where did she even get a coffin? Wait. Is that a parcel? Young lady?
Someone left that package for you yesterday.
A package? What is it?
It's an object wrapped in paper.
That is not what... Can you tell me who it is from, at least?
What am I, your secretary?
Even a monkey would be more useful.
Oh, yeah? Then why don't you get a monkey for a daughter?
If I had known that was an option, believe me, I would have.
Ooh, whatever you say, Queen Mom.
That is Ms. Mayor Barrett to you.
That is Miss Mayor Barrett to you.
Mary Elizabeth Anderson.
I'm already in my room.
Why is childbearing so much more difficult than politics? Never mind. I must speak with Riley and see how I can get Jenkins back.
Remind me again why I should take orders from you, Betty.
Mom has a wrist injury from juggling with circus bears and put me in charge.
Why would she do something that idiotic?
How should I know? I don't understand politics. Or bears. Now, move that permit a little more to the right. What are you doing? I said left.
You said right, goddammit!
No. It looked better to the right.
There, happy now?
How could I be? I can barely read it in this dim office.
Move it somewhere else so the sun hits it.
I think it's about time I called your mom. You, seem like you got a few more screws loose than usual.
Go ahead. Lucky for you, she already has a coffin you can use.
What the hell are you talking about now?
'Cause that will be your funeral, duh.
Don't you remember what happened last time you called her at home when she was out sick?
Now that you mention it, that permit definitely needs to go in the sun. Does this meet with your approval now, Miss Anderson?
I suppose you can't make a silk purse out of a pig's ear. Okay, next on my list is...
Me shooting you in the head and hiding the body before your mom comes back?
No, silly. It's the eagle.
What the hell is wrong with the eagle?
It's not shiny enough.
Not shiny enough?
Well, you'll have to do better. It only scored a 4 on the Betty scale of glossiness.
Betty scale of glossiness? Come on, you made that up.
Call Professor Totally Not Made Up at New Fresno University if you don't believe me.
That sounds fake. Also boring. I think I'll pass. How about I just do the stupid tasks, and then you leave me alone?
Well then, what are you waiting for?
There. Shiny enough now?
Ew, gross.
Also, yes, much shinier. It's at least a 6 on the glossiness scale now.
All right, time to clean the picture of that old ugly guy.
That's President Harry S. Truman. You got no respect at all, do you?
How was I supposed to know that's a picture of Truman? It's filthy.
Filthy? The photo's so clean I can literally see my reflection in the glass. Hey there, handsome.
Stop being gross and just clean the photo. Did you forget what happened last time you disobeyed her orders?
Ooh. Being a human chess pawn was definitely not my idea of fun. But that picture is your mom's prized possession, kid. No one's allowed to touch it, except for her.
Queen's pawn to d4.
You little... Ugh.
And hurry up! The rug needs shampoo and conditioner. The drapes aren't draping, and this desk has too many corners. Do you do anything around here, Bucky?
Ugh. What the hell do you think you smart-mouthed piece of... You know what? The heck with this crap. You want things cleaned, kid? Well, grab a broom, 'cause I'm done.
You can't do that. Mom would be so mad at you. What do you think she would say if she walked in right now?
By Dolly Madison's Burning Curtains. What the hell are you two doing in my office?
Exactly. Wait. Uh-oh. Oh, hi, Mom. I was just warming up your chair for you. Well, I guess I'd better be on my way. Bye, guys.
Actually, I believe you will be staying for a bit longer. And you, Joseph, you should know better than to let yourself be ordered around by her.
Yeah, Bucky.
Be quiet, Elizabeth. From the state of poor dear Harry's photo, I can only assume the two of you defiled it. Joseph, you of all people should have known not to touch it.
But she threatened me with human chess.
If human chess scares you, wait until you play my newest invention. It's called World War II, the human board game. You shall be playing as Japan. Both of you get out of my office immediately. I have had enough of this nonsense.
Am I grounded again?
No. In fact, since you have taken such an interest in keeping my office clean, I shall have you come to Town Hall and assist Joseph instead. Every day, for a month.
Oh, what? That's not fair!
Yeah. Who are you trying to punish here anyway?
Both of you, of course. Now get out. There, Mr. President. Do not worry. This is nothing a little glass cleaner cannot fix. Your eyes will soon... Good morning.
It's a terrible morning. Has nobody told you?
Told me what?
Oh boy, I really didn't want to be the one to say it to you, but there was an incident last night. Someone robbed the bank.
What? No.
Which reminds me, where were you last night?
Last night? How could I be expected to remember? Do you have any idea how much I am responsible for in a single day? I must make empty promises, kiss some babies, smear my opponent.
Yes, and if you can tell me all that, you can tell me where you were last night.
If you must know, I spent the whole night at Town Hall doing paperwork.
Oh, yeah? Let me tell you a joke, Eliza. A mayor, a priest, and a biker walk into a bank. Know how it ends?
Of course I do. In fact, I told you that joke in the first place. Oh yes, what a funny joke that was. A classic setup, primed for all sorts of raunchy adventures. Such fun we have.
Yeah, right. You haven't told the joke since November 13th, 1919. And I'm pretty sure it was by accident. Are you feeling all right?
Of course, never better.
You're sweating. I've never seen you sweat before.
I can hardly be blamed for perspiring in this infernal heat. Open a window. Let us get some air flowing here.
Hey, you're the one who told me there was no budget for air conditioning. Or windows that open.
Yes, we save money on cooling, and it is extra punishment for any criminals you bring in. Perhaps you have a fan, at least.
Broke 2 years ago. You said there wasn't room in the budget to replace that until 1963.
Amos, this post-war boom economy will not last forever, and
How did you pay for that pool in your backyard again?
that was a gift. From the taxpayers. Anyway, have you actually made any progress with the case? Or are you just tossing out baseless accusations willy-nilly, hoping one will stick?
You see the fellow at my desk? That's my brother-in-law, Special Agent Ortega of the FBI.
Has he managed to find anything useful?
We're questioning our first suspect. We caught him red-handed at the bank when the alarm went off.
Great. Case closed. Nice job, gentlemen.
Hold on, Eliza. It's not that simple. Unless we find actual evidence linking Mr. Hardy to the robbery.
That won't be necessary. He was in the right place at the right time. I have a feeling he'll crack like Humpty Dumpty after a few minutes with me.
We're not putting anyone away without hard evidence and a confession.
Something tells me we'll find all the evidence we need once we search his vehicle.
This should be interesting. I look forward to watching you work.
You ready to confess, Hardy?
I already told you I got nothing to confess.
Okay, I'll give you 10 fingers to start talking.
Fingers? Don't you mean seconds?
Do you really want to find out?
Jack, take 5 and introduce yourself to the mayor properly, would you?
Hello, Mayor Barrett. I'm Special Agent Jackson Ortega. No autograph, sorry. I need to keep my hands free for cracking open this piñata.
When you have finished with that, I would like a word about some suspicious military activity.
Lo siento, señora. I don't have time for anything else right now.
What a shame. Amos said you were dedicated to eradicating crime in this country. I suppose I have no choice but to call the director and...
That won't be necessary, ma'am. When I crack this case, and please notice I said when, not if, I'll try to make myself available to discuss that. Will that make you happy?
Yes, that will do, Agent Ortega. Looking forward to it. Now, I shall leave you to your work.
Likewise. Now, where were we? I see. You were about to confess.
In all these years...
Didn't you hear about his wedding night?
How could anyone ever forget the Benjamin Gloria switcheroo?
Guys, come on! We all swore to never talk about that again!
You sure did. I, on the other hand...
Not now, Eliza. He tends to get...
Help me help you, Mr. Hardy.
I really hope you know what you are doing, Agent Ortega. If Mr. Hardy here was indicted for grand larceny, he could be locked up for 6 to 10 years.
I could? Oh my god.
But with my help, he will get 20 to life.
No, you can't do this to me. Sheriff, help! You know this is wrong. Are you really gonna let this happen?
Ahem. Eliza, a federal investigation is outside your jurisdiction.
Alcaldesa, look, I appreciate the enthusiasm, and I'm sure you do a bang-up job. But why don't you just have a seat next to Amos and enjoy the show? Apologies, Alcaldesa. Come back when
I insist.
I
am a highly...
Not trying to be rude, senor. Don't let his unassuming demeanor...
Hey!
See that, Alcaldesa? As you can see, this man is capable of anything.
Look, let me...
Alcalde, if...
Jack, are you serious right now?
Sure as hell I am. Either this makes for a fine spectacle. Either way, I see this as a win-win.
Very well, Mr. Hardy. Here are my terms. You will talk, or I will break you. Which will it be?
I can't allow you to do that, senora.
Oh, thank God! You finally see reason!
You can't just break him like that. You'll absolutely ruin your suit. I have a nice stainless steel bat in my suitcase. That should give you plenty of clearance.
Oh, that would be lovely, Agent Ortega. Thank you.
No!
Cut it out, you two! Eliza, would you please take this seriously?
Time for the old reliable. Admit it, Mr. Hardy. You robbed the bank.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
There's no way in hell this is gonna work.
Shh! She's about to do my favorite part.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. Wait, no.
And that's why you never underestimate Eliza Barrett, Jack.
And that, gentlemen, is how you get a confession.
A setup! This was a setup!
Well, I'll be damned. Another successful interrogation by the magnificent Jackson Ortega. I can't wait to receive a medal for this one.
Pretty sure it was the mayor who snagged that confession, Jack.
He can take the credit for all I care. What I need now is for you two to accompany me to that military base and—
Wait! The confession is great, don't get me wrong. But we still need hard physical evidence. We leave that up to the mechanic, though. All we have to do now is wait.
Hey, great. I think you and I could really use the time to catch up. We have a lot to talk about. I bet if you just listen to me, you'll see
Let's just wait in silence. Or you should, at least.
Well, Agent Ortega, I have a few questions.
Now that this creep's as good as convicted...
Hey, don't just...
Cierra el pico, Hardy. Sorry about that, Alcaldesa.
I swear, you and I have met before.
Must have been at my sister's funeral.
He means my wedding.
Was it? I am afraid I was so busy that day, I only had time to deliver a toast.
It wasn't a toast. You made a campaign speech, and it wasn't even election year.
In any case, Agent Ortega, I believe we first met during the Roscoe's Farm incident.
What a waste of time that case was. Guy was crazier than a loon. Circus clowns are making weird shapes in my corn!
Circus clown would be one way to describe her.
Her? Who are you talking about?
My offspring, Elizabeth.
You're telling me your daughter masterminded that whole escapade? Say, she wouldn't be looking for a job, would she?
Of course. She is as free as a bird and just dying to start her career.
No, she's not. She's working at my—
Amos, if you finish that sentence, you will not like what comes after.
Shutting up now.
Interessante.
Although, I should probably tell you now that Betty is reckless, oblivious, subversive, and causes trouble as easily as she breathes.
Good. She'll fit right in with my team.
I have always been very proud of our little lockup downstairs. Hand-dug cells, titanium bars, friendly vermin, gold-plated waste buckets.
Well, at least one of those things is true.
What's your point, ma'am?
Well, why not toss our guest in there for a while? Then you will be able to investigate the military facility for me.
Look, Alcaldesa, once we have enough to ensure Hardy's conviction, I'll be able to help you.
Is there anything I can do to speed the process up?
Maybe you can go check on the mechanic. See if we can examine the suspect's vehicle yet.
Yeah, Eliza, why don't you do that? I'll keep an eye on Jack here to make sure he doesn't do his job too enthusiastically.
Oh, yeah? Well, if you had done your job, I wouldn't even be here, so shove it.
I took one night off in 20 years.
Slacker. Why don't you go take a siesta? The trunk might be open by the time you wake up.
About that...
Yeah, I wanted to ask you.
I have seen my daughter into a...
rocket.
Well, she blew up...
Interesting.
I think she...
Well, I think we could...
We will speak.
Sure thing.
You'll undermine our bad cop, worst cop routine.
Despite your differences, I expect you both to behave professionally until the case has been solved.
I don't have a problem behaving professionally because I actually care about my job.
What the hell's that supposed to mean?
You know exactly what I mean, you jackass!
I pulled strings like crazy to get you that job at the Bureau. ¿Y cómo me lo pagas? You embarrassed the hell out of me by turning me down in front of the entire department.
First of all, it's better being sheriff here than a janitor in D.C. Second, I'd rather help my community improve than sit around being drunk on my own triumphs.
And that's the part I really don't understand. How can you possibly be satisfied with this kind of work? If boredom had the capital, this town would be it. Not to mention, everyone here is weird as hell. No offense, Alcaldesa.
Some taken.
Gee, I'm the chief of police for the entire town. I report directly to the mayor. I have the support of my community and their respect for the work I do. And a pension. What exactly do you have that I don't?
Gee, let's see. I report directly to J. Edgar Hoover. I have 100 people working on. I make $5,000 a month, and I get a bonus of over 80 grand every Christmas. I have an official car, an official plane, a massive retirement package. Oh, and I'm feared and respected all over the country.
Yeah? But how do you sleep at night knowing the things you've done?
On an emperor-sized bed, wrapped in Egyptian cotton bed sheets.
Oh? Well, that does sound better. I haven't been sleeping well lately. Is it too late to reconsider?
Well, I guess I could.
Amos, what are you talking about? After everything your father did for this town, you would abandon it so easily? Besides, you buy one of those thinking you will sleep like an empress, but you end up feeling more like a stiff corpse in a coffin. On that note, I should look into some other matters. Excuse me, gentlemen. Would you look at the time? It appears to be frame a scapegoat o'clock. Do not worry. As soon as Father Jenkins is safe, I will have Mr. Hardy cleared of all charges. Finding his car would be a good start.
What kind of dumbass doesn't check to see if they have a chain before agreeing to tow something? Oh man, I should wrench myself for being a fool. Oh, what am I gonna do now? Oh, that's it! Hey, Mayor Barrett, over here! I gotta talk to you.
Miss Valentine, are you asking to speak with me? Are you feeling all right?
Look, you gotta do me a favor.
I do not.
Okay, fine. But it's also a favor for the government, so you want to hear it. Some FBI guy wants me to tow this car to the junkyard so they can search the trunk or something. Anyway, I can't tow this back because that numbskull of a gas jokey swiped my chain. Can you go look for it?
Why can you not go and look yourself?
Because that FBI agent said if I didn't stay with the car at all times, he'd start looking into where my scrap comes from. Come on, you gotta do this for me or I'm totally screwed.
Ugh. The day I start running errands for a grimy little ragamuffin is...
I'll vote for you. Please?
Miss Valentine, for reasons completely unrelated to what you just said, I shall comply with your request.
Thought you might. Don't take too long, okay? Hey, Mayor Barrett. You got my tow chain yet?
Not yet. Could you remind me where I might find it?
Yeah, go to the place in town with the highest elevation.
Oh, right. Benjamin. Ugh. Could I borrow one of your wrenches?
Forget it. You don't have the proper training to handle one of these. I won't have your death on my conscience.
Ah, the young mailman who has taken up the good fight to re-elect Barrett.
Miss Mayor? Hello. Yeah, I've been busier than a B-52 dropping those leaflets of yours all around town.
Is that so? How odd, because I have not seen many around.
Well, maybe you just weren't looking hard enough?
I despise time wasters even more than I hate liars. Would you care to try again?
Okay, look. I was taking a break at the park earlier when I heard this weird noise coming from the bushes behind me. I turned around to look for just a few seconds, and when I turned back, someone had swapped your leaflets for Mayor Hart's.
This sounds like the handiwork of those chipmunks from the bank. But why would they try to undermine my campaign? Unless... Damn it. They must be working for Ms. Hart. Amos was right. These chipmunks are dangerous. Well, why are you standing around in the heat like a dim-witted cactus? Go and find my leaflets.
Hey, I don't only work for you, you know? Max has to sign for this delivery, and I can't leave until he does.
So you are just waiting for Max. Why not do your other deliveries first?
He told me yesterday to wait for him if he wasn't here when I arrived. I don't understand why getting some ice is taking him so long.
Did he say getting some ice or hunting some ice?
Hunting, I think? Why?
Max wants only the freshest, purest ice in his drinks. When he needs some, he swims up to Alaska to hunt wild icebergs. If he left early this morning, he might be at least halfway there by now. Unless he stopped to visit Don't Touch's relatives, in which case he might not be back until tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Oh man, that's really gonna mess up my delivery schedule.
Well, knowing Max will not be back for several hours at least, you should probably leave this here and go finish your rounds.
No way! That would be a huge violation of the Mail Carrier's Code.
It is that magical time when people take leadership into their own hands and vote. I trust I can count on you voting for Barrett, yes?
No, I'm voting for your opponent.
Now, that is just unsound thinking. Ms. Hart does not have the necessary experience, gravitas, or wardrobe for the glamorous role of small-town mayor.
Yeah, but she's also not annoying me with campaign crap while I wait in the hot sun.
Well, it saddens me to see that she is not making time to get to know people. I, however, care deeply about my community.
Well, since you put it that way, I'll vote for you.
Wise choice.
If you get my name right. That shouldn't be hard for you since you care so much about the community, right?
Child's play. Could you not have given me more of a challenge?
I'm waiting.
Very well. Your name is... John Smith.
Nope. I'll give you a hint. My dad's Polish.
Let me think. Jan Kowalski?
Oof, colder. Okay, another hint. I'm also part Scottish.
Scottish and Polish? Ah, Stanislav McDougal?
Nope. Here's your last hint. My grandmother was from Guadalajara.
How can I... You know, I have never had the opportunity to stamp one of those change of name forms at Town Hall.
So what? Oh, no, wait a minute.
Juanito Stanislav McDougal. Approved by Eliza Barrett. Verbal signature. It is official. Congratulations, Juanito. You cannot hold up the mail for the sake of one signature.
I already told you, I'm not moving until Max gets back. Besides, it would be a huge breach of the Mail Carrier's Code. And no one breaks the Mail Carrier's Code.
What do you think would happen if you left? Do you think someone would steal from Max? Who would be that brave? Besides me. And do you honestly think the mayor runs around stealing in broad daylight?
Yes, everyone knows you steal office supplies. And that's not the weirdest thing I've heard about you.
Oh, please elaborate. This should be good.
Well, I've heard that you embezzle from every business in town through your crazy tax schemes. And everyone says that you lured Colonel Porter away from his last girlfriend by using dark magic, and then you fed her to a hell beast. But the most common rumor is that you kidnap virgins and eat their blood to stay young.
Nonsense. You do not eat blood. You drink it. Who would be capable of spewing such... Oh, of course. Ms. Hart. You should not let yourself be so easily convinced by a corrupt politician like Ms. Hart. It can be difficult for a layman to discern between right and wrong candidates, I know. But you were foolish to believe such falsehoods. Ms. Hart
is thoroughly dishonest and only out for her own gain. I, Eliza Barrett, am the only true option. Yeah, she told me you'd say that too. I'm gonna take Mary Hart's advice and just ignore you. I'm not going anywhere.
What if I offered you a new bicycle? It has 30 speeds, streamers, an aerodynamic basket, and a device that temporarily blinds passing stray dogs. The most effective and attractive vehicle in the history of the U.S. mail.
Well, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted.
Think of it. You would be the envy of every mail carrier in the state with your new Rocinante Express 4000.
A Rocinante Express 4000 for me? I can't believe it!
Just imagine how it would feel. The wind in your hair, the smooth ride, the jealous looks from people as you pass by. Ring, 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 ring.
Oh, yeah! Ooh, I'll be the envy of every courier in the West. What I couldn't do with an RE4000. No, no way! Your evil tricks won't change my mind. Unlike you, I actually have integrity.
Well, your loss, I suppose. I shall have to give it to Betty then. Who knows what will happen to it after that? Ring, 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 ring.
Ring, ring. Okay, Miss Mayor. I think I see what you're trying to do here. I'm sorry to have to say this, but if you don't stop...
Then what? What is this? A threat?
No, not a threat, just something you should know. If you keep trying to get into those packages, I might just have some spicy letters between you and your snuggle bunny in my possession. And I might just share them with everyone in earshot.
Wait, you open my mail? That is illegal. I will have you fired for this. I hope you realize what a powerful enemy you have made today. You had better spend the rest of your pathetic life looking over your shoulder. If you ever...
And suddenly, it was as if all my electoral speeches were about you.
I mean, that was a lucky guess.
Put your official stamp upon my heart so that everyone knows I am yours.
Shut up! Shut up, you piece of...
My love for you burns brighter than any explosion my offspring can cause.
Fine, enough. You have made your point. Now, stop it.
I don't want to talk.
I think Betty... Oh, come on. Not now.
Morning, Miss Mare. Glad to see you up so early. Now I can tell you the good news.
You have been transferred to Antarctica?
No. A little birdie is telling everyone about how the mayor was the one who robbed the bank.
Who would ever say such a ludicrous thing?
Me? I can already see the headline. Mayor steals from her own voters, disgraced forever, dies in infamy. It's like a movie, and I'm getting a craving for popcorn.
Laugh all you want. I still have everything under control. And you will behave yourself. Or else.
Or else what?
No! Never give her that opening. She'll lock you up in the deepest, darkest hole she can find. Sorry.
Kids these days. What were we talking about? This seems to be more like a personal grudge than a political one.
Personal? Why would you say that? I'm here on behalf of everyone you've trampled, and I'll see you punished for your actions.
Yeah, you tell her, lady!
Do kindly shut up, offspring.
Ha! You can't even get your own daughter to take your side. How pathetic.
Hey! How dare you talk to my mother like that? Mom, unground me! I'm gonna prank her so hard her grandmother's gonna feel it.
Oh no, I'm so scared. Or maybe I would be if your mother ever ungrounded you.
Oh, I would be happy to make an exception for such a special occasion.
Oh God, please no. How did this turn against me?
Let us discuss the bank robbery, shall we?
I'd love to.
How did you find out about the robbery so quickly, anyway?
I always keep my ear to the ground for anything that could embarrass you.
I admit that the incident was unfortunate, but I fail to see how it is embarrassing.
Maybe not the robbery itself, but the owner suing you for negligence has to be humiliating. Oh, and the tiny little fact that he's moving the bank to Corona, where things are more profitable.
Which I am sure was not due to your influence.
Whether it was my idea or not, you can't stop it now.
Well, thank you. That big building takes up so much prime real estate. I cannot wait to knock it down and build something better. A statue of myself, perhaps.
Or, better yet, you could let Mike's Diner move into the building.
Miss Hart, please. We may be at odds here, but some things should never be uttered, even in anger. Those thieves will be apprehended long before the election happens.
Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if you were right. That was one sloppy heist.
Why do you say that, Miss Hart?
Well, for starters, they got caught by the security guard twice, and they left him alive, too.
He survived being crushed by a boulder?
He did, but wait, how did you know that?
Oh, please. I know full well what security measures they had in that bank.
Yeah, the cheapest, least effective ones available. I can't believe you would buy such lousy stuff to do such an important job.
It is called being budget-friendly, Miss Hart. A real politician would know all about it. Are you from Corona originally, Miss Hart? How old are you?
Enough with the personal questions.
No, I just find this situation so damnably frustrating. Normally, I never forget a face.
Ha! You wouldn't even recognize your own daughter if she were standing right in front of you.
Of course I would. What kind of monster do you take me for?
The kind that's standing right in front of me. Let me know if you ever remember who I am, Eliza Barrett. She even changed her name back. It's like all of it never happened.
I do not have any more time to waste on you, Miss Hart. Excuse me, but I have business to take care of.
Yes, why don't you go write your concession speech? That will save you time on election night.
I still have... What in the name of Truman are you still doing here?
Why don't you tell me? You called the freaking FBI!
Correction. The sheriff called the FBI.
I don't care who called them. If I go down, you'll never find out what happened to your precious Jenkins.
I should have known a despicable scoundrel like you would never keep his word.
Look, Miss Mayor, we could sit here all day complimenting each other. Or you could help me figure out how to get the FBI off our backs. What's it gonna be?
Wonderful. Another situation where I do all the work while you sit here and drink?
Oh, that wasn't rhetorical.
Fine, then. In my official capacity as mayor, I declare a truce. Until the FBI leaves. Then I can promise you nothing.
And I promise you the exact same thing.
Mr. Riley, a word?
Oh, God. What is it now?
Before the heist, Harrelson asked me for a particular model of rifle.
Let me guess, an M1 Garand?
Yes. How did you know?
It was his old man's favorite gun.
Really? I would not expect him to be so sentimental.
Yeah, well, Harrelson's dad died when he was pretty young. I guess this is a way for him to feel like his old man's looking out for him, you know?
Considering his lifestyle, I expect he may be reunited with his father soon enough.
That's something we all look forward to with pride and anticipation. Like the Knights of Ages Past on their charging coursers, so too do bikers meet their fates atop mighty steeds. The second one of our comrades in Wheels parks at that great biker bar in the 8th Circle. His fallen allies and legendary bikers alike will be there. to welcome him with open arms and plenty of beer. Anyways, it's every biker's last reward and honor to join their fallen brethren in hell. Lucky bastards.
Indeed. For their sake, I hope they have something a bit breezier to wear down there than their leathers. How did Harrelson's father pass, by the way?
Believe it or not, he was tortured to death by killer clowns.
A rival gang. How expected. I've never heard of the Killer Clowns. Where's their club based?
Oh, it's not another biker gang. They were part of a traveling circus. Harrelson's dad got drunk and started antagonizing them.
What kind of tough biker cannot handle a few sickly circus clowns?
They weren't regular clowns. They were part of the Austrian bodybuilders with short tempers traveling circus.
Of all the traveling circuses in the world, he had to start a drunken brawl with that one.
Oh, it was brutal. You should have read the autopsy report. Cuts, bruises, a bloody nose that squeaked. An infinite number of handkerchiefs coming out of his throat. And a balloon animal shaped like a caribou shoved in his...
Ah, yes, the Vienna sausage maneuver. I am quite aware. No need for further details. Are all robberies supposed to go like that? Or was ours a special case?
Of course it was a special case. I've never stolen anything alongside a politician.
Spare me your attempts at levity and answer my question.
This crime was bizarre even by my standards, but still not the weirdest one I've seen. But what were you thinking about specifically?
That rolling boulder almost ended our careers.
That one's your fault. You should have warned us that you had a momentum-powered burglar crushing device. And shouldn't you go check on the guy it smushed?
Oh, he will be fine. He has suffered worse than lived to tell the tale. I'm more concerned about sourcing a replacement for the boulder. Do you know how difficult it was to find one that size in the first place?
Oh, have you tried Butts, Boulders, and Beyond? I've heard they have a great selection of traps and medieval torture devices.
The mariachi ninjas were rather unexpected.
In all my years of crime and debauchery, I've never seen anything like that. I knew the mariachi ninjas were good, but I didn't expect them to live up to the hype.
You cannot be serious, Mr. Riley.
Of course I'm serious. I've always been a huge fan of their work.
The chipmunks are actually real.
My child, you have finally seen the light. Embrace your new beliefs and...
Be quiet, you smug little twerp. I had no idea what a threat they posed. I think I owe Amos an apology. In my defense, however, how could any rational person be expected to believe those little furballs were dangerous?
Dangerous? You don't know the half of it, lady. Believe me, if your sheriff has been after them for this long and he's still alive, they must be using him as a pawn in one of their greater plans. No one messes with those chipmunks and lives to tell the tale.
It sounds like you have encountered them before.
I have, back in 1925. My friend Sean and I were trying to steal the Trundholm Sun Chariot from a museum in Copenhagen. Man, 2 years of careful planning, and those damn chipmunks brought the whole thing down.
How did they interfere?
They got there first, the little bastards. We tried to chase him out, but one of them hit me in the head with a bag of acorns. When I came to, I was in a Danish prison cell. The chipmunks were gone, and poor Sean was dead.
Do you always wear silly costumes and smash down doors during your heists?
Yeah, that's my trademark. Sorry about the mess, by the way. Those doors looked expensive. But I'm sure they're not something a rich woman like yourself can't afford to replace.
I am not paying for that out of pocket, you nitwit. Taxes will cover the cost once I approve that 12% hike.
A 12% hike for a couple of lousy doors? And they call me a thief.
I can barely sleep at night knowing our beloved Father Jenkins is in danger. I've been tossing and turning in my coffin ever since he disappeared.
Wait, don't you mean bed?
I know what I said. Give me proof that Jenkins is safe and well, or I shall go to Amos right now and end the charade.
Fine. I need a day, but I'll bring you some proof.
No body parts. If you harm so much as 1 inch of his skin, I shall send Max to collect an equivalent amount of skin from you.
Relax. No need to get so dramatic. I'll have him write you a postcard or something.
I am still surprised that your plan worked.
This ain't my first rodeo. I've pulled plenty of jobs in my life, but I'm particularly proud of 4. Well, now 5. Want to hear about my first heist?
Maybe you should not tell me. I would hate to have to use that information against you in trial.
I like your sense of humor, Miss Mayor. But I love this one story so much that I'll tell you anyway. I was 6 years old when my parents moved to Hoboken. I was a sad kid playing alone when I met Elijah.
I would say that was very sweet of you, but I am sure I will change my mind in a moment.
We were best friends for 7 years. He taught me everything he knew. We played together, laughed together, sat next to each other in school. His parents knew I didn't really have anyone, so they kind of adopted me. For the first time in my life, I felt like I belonged somewhere, like I was cared for.
Can we jump to the part where you screwed them over?
Spoil sport. Fine. Long story short, I stole all the gifts from Elijah's bar mitzvah, hopped a passing train, and never looked back.
That was not a job so much as a cruel and heartless prank from a nasty little brat.
Prank? That was a carefully planned and executed long con. You want to hear the best part? I'm not even Jewish.
Any other criminal triumphs you want to tell me about?
Oh, I don't know if I would use the word triumph, but it was a solid con. I just offered to sit for people's bar exams.
There is no way you could ever convince anyone you are a lawyer.
Are you kidding? It's the easiest thing in the world. A clean shave, a briefcase, and a suit. Add a little of my criminal je ne sais quoi, and boom! Instant lawyer.
Undermining the legal system by helping unqualified people pass the bar. Even for you, that is low.
Pass? Are you kidding? All I know about the law is how to get around it. If you pay someone to take an exam for you and you pay them up front, you're probably too dumb to be a lawyer.
I find your statement and actions reprehensible, dishonest, shady, selfish, heartless, underhanded, execrable, disingenuous, and disgusting. Perhaps you would make a good lawyer after all. Which of your crimes would surprise me the most, do you think?
Well, I could tell you about my first attempt at being a gentleman thief.
Really? What was your crime? Yachting while intoxicated?
No. I just robbed a liquor store in a monocle and a top hat.
By Rutherford B. Hayes' unforeseen presidency. That was not what I was expecting at all. What is the heist you are most proud of?
Oh, even you are gonna have to give it to me after this one. Okay, so I'd heard about this famous French chef, Michel Marchus.
I cannot think why, but that name sounds oddly familiar.
You probably read about her in the paper or something. Anyway, she had developed some kind of innovative culinary technique that the French just loved. People were willing to pay a lot for the experience. The waiting list was months long. Now, not only did I learn French for this one, but I also seduced a health inspector to acquire his uniform.
Excuse me? What?
France is a very romantic place, you know.
I suppose I cannot argue with that.
Anyways, I put on his uniform, locked him in the apartment, and marched down to that restaurant. I walked in and started pointing out violations left and right. They were horrified. Between the bribe money and the cash box I snagged on my way out, that was a lucrative day.
What happened to the health inspector?
I don't know. He never called me back. Maudit soit-dit, Jean-Pierre.
I grow tired of this conversation.
That makes two of us.
Before I go, I need something else from you. Do you see those children over there?
Yeah, what about them?
Not only are they currently without homes or families, but one of them is very ill. It seems she will not survive, and the children desperately need some priestly comfort. Could you try to bring them some peace during this difficult time?
Well, I guess. Since they're having a hard time, I could try to make them feel better.
Well, I am pleased to hear that, Mr. Riley. I thought you were just a selfish, avaricious crook, but you have shown me that deep down...
Hey, you didn't let me finish. I could try to make them feel better for a price.
That deep down, you are nothing but a vile, malicious leech. What kind of monster tries to make money off a bunch of homeless children?
Oh, that reminds me. Cash only. You politicians have a reputation for dishonesty, you know. I gotta be careful.
You are all heart, Mr. Riley. All heart. I have social... Leave the children.
Man, drinking alone is...
Well, well, if it isn't Miss Welcome to the Safest Town in America, what do you have to say about this, huh?
What happened here, Mrs. Roberts?
Don't you have eyes? Someone broke into my shop last night.
Oh, please. This is barely a break-in. You can easily recover from this, and the town will support you every step of the way. In fact, I shall send my offspring over to assist you as soon as I can.
Betty holding a hammer? There's got to be at least 5 state laws preventing that from happening.
I am working on it, but in the meantime...
It doesn't matter, Miss Barrett. I just want to move and start over somewhere else.
And how, pray tell, are you going to do that? You put all your money into the shop, last I heard.
Oh, money's not a problem. I'm loaded now.
Pardon?
Let's say my store fits certain very influential businessmen expansion plans.
I am happy for you, Mrs. Roberts, but is there no way to convince you to stay? Until the election, at least?
If there's one thing I'll miss from this town, it's your sense of humor. I can't...
Let's try that again. All right now, 40 degrees, 15 minutes north.
Ouch! God damn it, Ben!
That'll teach you, pig. Well, son of a... hello there, Miss Mayor. Someone just hucked a bunch of bottles at Amos's house and ran away. They looked Russian. You better go after them. That should do it. Good job, Brain. I said, good job, Brain. You're welcome.
I do not have time for this nitwittery.
What? Did you forget to turn up your volume, Miss Mayor? Oh, darn. Excuse me, I forgot I was wearing these. You can't be too careful with these little bastards, you know. Sometimes they really pack a punch. Anywho, what can I do for you, Miss Mayor?
Nice chain you have there.
Keep your eyes off my property, Miss Mayor.
Come on, Benjamin. We both know that chain is not yours.
And how the hell do you know that? What are you, some kind of wizard?
Not only that, but a mighty arch-wizard. There is nothing you can obscure from my all-seeing eyes.
Oh, yeah? Tell me one thing only a wizard could know.
Yes, the spirits of the magical realm are speaking to me now. Yes, they know all and see all. And what they know about you is, you do not wash your hands after using the restroom.
That the best you can do? Anyone with a sense of smell could have told you that.
Your puny mortal mind cannot even conceive the full extent of my powers. Spirits of the long-gone wizards, tell me Benjamin's deepest, darkest secret.
That ain't gonna work.
No, it cannot be true. Benjamin would never.
You shut the hell up, spirits! What did them sneaky-ass ghosts tell you?
When you were young, you were a registered member of the American Communist Party.
No! How could you? I never thought. There's no way. There's just no way you could have ever known that.
Unless...
You are a wizard!
Glad we got that sorted out. Now, I will be taking that toe chain if you do not mind.
Wait, taking? With your hands? I knew you were fooling me. A wizard would hocus-pocus the chain to her hands from here. Come on, do that.
Oh, I will not waste my powers on something so mundane.
No magic, no chain.
Curses. We will not acquire the chain by talking to him, I'm afraid. I have to...
Sounds good. Hey, Nancy, guess what? I can hit a mosquito right in the eye at 1,000 yards. Wanna see?
Невозможно. Not even the best.
Who's touching my wind chimes? That don't sound like the wind. Let's greet the intruder with our customary welcome gift. You like red, don't you, little cub? Well, I'm about to paint the walls red with your blood. 'Cause I'm gonna shoot you.
Quack, quack, quack!
That will teach you to stand in my way, you future roast dinner.
Ducky? You okay?
What do you mean by odd?
I don't know. Maybe he's got a cold or something.
He looks perfectly fine to me.
Something's not adding up here. He don't seem like his usual talkative self. Ducky, how much is 2 plus 1?
Quack, quack.
It is? Well, you keep on being a good boy now, all right? Sounds like we have a bet.
Another campaign promise fulfilled by the Barrett administration. Now, let me get rid of some trash you accumulated in my pockets. All's well that ends well. Now then, back to Miss Valentine. I believe this is what you were looking for.
Finally! Thanks, Mayor Barrett. You saved me a sore arm and been a hospital visit. Anyway, I'm sure you have something else to do, so I'm gonna leave now.
Actually, Miss Valentine, considering the grave importance of this investigation, I feel it would be wise to accompany you.
Do you have to?
Yes, let us be off.
Oh, man.
Looks like the tip I got from that dynamo lady was a good one. And I thought he hated me before. I better get out of here before Ben...
Gee, it's hot enough to scramble possum brains out here. Can't wait to get home and crack open a nice, cold, by Earl Eugene Scruggs banjo. What the hell's going on here?
Somebody called in an anonymous complaint that your trailer's in danger of falling off the cliff.
What in the fat hell are you talking about?
You can't go back to your trailer, Ben. It's a danger to you and everyone else.
Danger? Chew. My trailer wouldn't hurt a fly. Hey, look, there's a whole bunch of them hanging out inside.
Sorry, Ben. My hands are tied.
No, they're not. I can see them. And what's that paper you put on my door?
It's an eviction notice.
Like hell, a piece of paper is gonna keep me away from my rightful American property.
Okay, since you're not going to listen, how about now?
Mine's bigger, Amos, so you just put that little pea shooter back in your dollhouse. That there's my home, and I'm fixing to go inside and have a nice cold beer. Now, come on, move aside.
Ben, you can't go back inside your home, and that's final. Now, it's a beautiful night. Why don't you go enjoy it from the relative safety and comfort of the filling station? You already spend most of your time down there anyway.
Miss Valentine should be done with the car by now. All I need to do is lure her out and plant the evidence without anyone noticing. Perhaps these two could serve as a suitable distraction. Miss Valentine, it is so good to see you.
What's going on? Why are you being so nice to me?
Does a loving mother need a reason to be nice to her offspring's best friend?
A loving mother doesn't, no. So, what is it you want from me?
You did not open the trunk, did you?
Of course not. I did a little, but it was just a couple of inches. Why would it matter if I opened it?
For starters, you could be charged for tampering with evidence.
I towed the car here. My prints are all over it. Wouldn't that also count as tampering with evidence?
I think you are correct. You might need a lawyer, Miss Valentine, and soon.
Aren't you a lawyer?
Well, yes, but my specialty is in koala divorces.
Really? Well, I think I'll wait and see if I actually get in trouble first.
You have had a long day. Why not take a break? Maybe go somewhere with a bit more fresh air?
And when Agent Ortega asks who's looking after Mr. Hardy's car, what do I tell him?
Do not worry about that. I will keep an eye on it while you are away.
You're acting really weird, Mayor Barrett. I've known you my whole life, and you've never spent this long talking to me before.
Perhaps I have something important to tell you.
Really? And what would that be?
There is a free all-you-can-eat buffet at Michael's.
Oh, wow, that's actually really good news. Thanks for telling me. I'm out of here.
Well, that was easy. Now, where was I? Oh yes, the car. Why in the name of God why are you back already?
I just remembered what happened last time I tried the buffet at Mike's. You ever smelled regurgitated iguana eggs on top of a hot dashboard? Ugh, it's...
For the love of William Howard Taft, please stop. You will not believe this, but I saw Benjamin outside just a moment ago. I believe he is planning to help himself to more of your property.
Seriously? Twice in one day? Damn it! Hold on a sec. Hey, run!
Ow! How'd you even know I was here? I was being the sneakiest.
Mr. DeLuca and I crossed paths earlier. He seems most eager to speak with you.
The friggin' trash compactor again? I already told him no, damn it! Why are people always begging me to let him use it for stupid reasons?
I have a perverse desire to hear these stupid reasons.
Well, I got a million of them. DeLuca, for starters, he says he can't afford to bury some of his deceased family. Or people like family, as he put it. Mike's always begging to use it so he can compact his leftover meat scraps. He's planning some weird new product launch. Protein bars. Sounds stupid. Carrie told me to jump in it the other day, which I thought was weird. And those annoying stripy rat things are always... Anyway, tell Marco that I said no. If he wants to talk about it, he knows where to find me.
My offspring needs your help.
Why? What happened?
I do not know all the details, but something involving a blender and one of Roscoe's cows.
But isn't she grounded?
Yes, but how do you know?
'Cause Betty's always grounded. Anyway, I'm a mechanic, not a veterinarian.
Well, patching up a cow cannot be that different from repairing a leather car seat. There must be something you can do for the poor creature.
How gullible do you think I am? I'm not Betty, you know?
Pardon me, force of habit.
Anyway, I gotta focus on watching this dumb car. You almost done talking?
I think it is best we change topics.
Whatever you say.
I would like to know more about your cousin.
Which one? Spike or Jamie?
Actually, the other one. The one that was at Max's this morning.
Oh, you mean the mailman!
Mailman? Please tell me someone in your family knows his name.
Of course we do. It's, a great name.
You really do not know your own cousin's name? Why do you not simply ask his mother?
Look, keep this between us, but no one in our family remembers his name. We can't even ask his mom, because she died giving birth to the triplets. And the hospital lost his birth certificate, so we're all in the freaking dark. It's a little too late to ask now, so we just sort of avoid addressing him directly.
Is everyone in your family so, emotionally detached?
Yep, it's a Valentine family tradition.
This explains so much. How are things going with your new landlord?
Oh, they're going great! For him. I'm on the verge of bankruptcy thanks to you.
You know, it is a very ugly thing to blame others for your own regrettable actions. This is a valuable lesson in personal responsibility, Miss Valentine. You will read the fine print next time, will you not?
Yeah, you know what? I got some fine print here, but it's kinda hard to read. Maybe you can tell me what it says?
That is nothing compared to the horseshoes of my youth, Miss Valentine. You cannot intimidate me with your little tool.
Fine, just give me a minute. I'll go grab a bigger one.
It would be wiser to use that minute to read the fine print of your contract.
Fine print?
Nice talking with you, Miss Valentine. Now, if you will excuse me. That was a particularly forlorn sigh. Are you feeling unwell?
I'm fine. Just forget it, okay?
Well then, if there is nothing else... This is against my better judgment, but I feel compelled to ask, what is the matter?
Look, I hate to ask, but I need some advice. Normally, I'd ask my dad, but, you know.
We both know where this is going. She will share some silly emotional nonsense and ask for my opinion. I am personally of two minds about this. I absolutely do not care about her romantic quandaries, and I despise touchy-feely conversations. We also do not have unlimited time. It is hardly a good moment to start a long conversation. However, pretending to care and giving her some advice might just get her to leave.
Mayor Barrett? Yoo-hoo! Hello? You there?
I will leave the determination up to you.
Warning, if you choose this option, innocent young hearts will be at stake. Are you sure you're ready for the responsibility of giving romantic advice?
Ugh, I knew you were going to say that. I suppose I am willing to hear a few more details.
It's about John. I know how he feels about me, and he wants us to have a future together. But I see that future happening with someone else. So what should I do about it?
Well, that is a complex issue, albeit not an uncommon one. Give me some time to think it over, all right?
I guess. Don't take too long, though. I don't want to be thinking and talking about my feelings all night. Bleh.
Miss Mayor? How weird to see you here.
Why are you
Shh! Careful, Miss Mayor, or you'll disturb Linda. I'm not supposed to bother her until she finishes her shift. Actually, I'm not supposed to bother her after her shift either.
Mr. Slim, you are aware that there is more to life than waiting around for your girlfriend, right? For goodness sake, go in there and just talk to her.
Yeah. You know what? You're right. I'm tired of tiptoeing around, waiting for her to explode. I'm sick of apologizing for just existing. I'm a person, damn it, and I deserve to be treated with respect. I'm gonna march in that garage right now and give her a piece of my mind.
Jiminy fixin' Christmas, Slim. Would you please be quiet? I need to concentrate or I could lose my whole friggin' hand.
Yes, ma'am.
Must we? Really? Ugh, had I known robbing the bank would require heart-to-heart talks, I would have said to hell with Jenkins. However, my offspring is friends with both of them. Perhaps I should suggest she be the relationship counselor here. Let me guess, Mr. Slim. Problems of the heart?
How did you know? I think I might be having feelings for someone else.
Well, that simplifies things. Take Miss Valentine somewhere quiet, like the park or the hiking trails, and break up with her there. Then go and ask this other person out.
But what if I'm wrong and she doesn't feel the same way? Then I'd be alone. Utterly alone, and adrift on a sea of lovelorn misery. Guess I'll just go back to sulking.
Unfortunately, it seems that if we wish to get rid of these two, we will have to become further involved in this tripe. Mr. Slim, I shall tell you exactly what you must do. As long as you listen to me, your problem shall be resolved. One way or another.
What should I do, Miss Mayor?
I do not think I can help. I know I can. But first, there is something you need to know about Miss Valentine. Why not tell me how you really feel about Miss Valentine?
Well, I know Linda can be kind of short with people. She's downright mean sometimes. I don't like how she throws wrenches, and I don't really like how often she throws them at me. I don't want to drive the tow truck, I don't want to go to Mike's every day, and I'm tired of not being able to kiss my girl in public. Literally everything I do or say seems to be the wrong thing, and I'm good and sick of it.
Goodness, you have certainly made the picture very clear for me. I absolutely know what you should do.
Yeah, me too. I should stay with her for as long as I can. I'm a complete loser, and this is the best I could ever hope for.
What the blazes? How did you get that from what I...
No, don't try to make me feel better. It's the truth. I'm a wimp. I'm a chicken. And the only things I understand are car engines and hairstyling techniques. If I don't stick with Linda, I'll never have anyone in my life again.
That is the opposite of what you should...
No, enough. I know what I need to do. I gotta show her how invested I am in our relationship. Linda, baby, I gotta ask you something before it's too late. Linda?
What?
Come on out here, baby. There's something I want to ask you.
This better be important, fool. You know how busy I am.
Linda Valentine, will you marry me?
Oh, this better not be one of Betty's pranks, or I swear I'll
No, baby, I'm for real. All this is yours forever.
Oh, yeah, okay, I guess.
Oh, Linda, you've made me the happiest man on earth. Carrie? What's wrong?
Hey, what the hell? We just got engaged. You're already chasing after other girls?
Sorry, baby.
Now that Miss Valentine is out of the picture, let us return to less emotional pursuits. Hippity-hoppity, this is now Laszlo's property.
And that's how I brought the Yeti to justice.
Jack, I keep telling you, that was just a tall old man with really long hair. The real Yeti is still out there.
That's why you'll never get anywhere professionally, Amos. Anyway, here we are. Pelirroja, is the perp's car ready for us?
I have a name, you know.
And I'm sure it's a beautiful one. Now, let's stop wasting taxpayers' money and get that thing open. Well, if it isn't the lovely Mayor Barrett. Came to see how unfit Amos is for his role?
Agent Ortega, it has been a really long day. Just get that accursed trunk open so we can move on with our lives.
Yo tenía un perro que se llamaba Pingo. That's another notch on my belt.
Jack, people reported seeing 3 suspects in 3 different costumes. And this is just a third of what was reported stolen. Maybe the suspect didn't work alone.
Amos, it's exactly that sort of thinking that limits you to local law enforcement. Clearly Hardy has tricked us with mirrors and costume changes, and hid the rest of the money elsewhere. That way, even if his car was searched and the money confiscated, he still has a nice stash.
That seems like kind of a reach.
Just admit that you're jealous of the famous Jackson Ortega. Anyway, case closed. I win, you lose. Come on, let's get some shut-eye before we check out this alleged secret military base of yours.
You go ahead and get some sleep. I have to go check on a public safety concern.
I'd offer to help, Socio, but rescuing cats from trees is beneath me. Okay, Socio, watch and learn. The great Jackson Ortega will succeed where everyone else has failed. And by everyone else, I mean you.
It wouldn't hurt you to be humble for once, you know?
It's pretty hard to be humble when you're as amazing as I am. I'll sort out your little problem in less than a minute. Just stand back and try not to get awesome all over your shoes.
I really hate you when you're like this.
Love me, hate me, who cares? Either way, this has been great for my career.
By Madison's Ice Cream Shack. Gentlemen, if I wanted to hear a soap opera, I could do so from the comfort of my living room.
Don't worry, Alcaldesa. No one says no to Special Agent Jackson Ortega. You ladies stay right here and enjoy the show. Let me in, Private. I'm with the Bureau.
Negative. Only authorized personnel may enter the base.
Well, he did not say no, per se.
Authorized personnel? Do you have any idea who you are talking to, son? I'm friggin' Jackson Ortega. Now, you pendejos built your base right in the middle of the Mexican penguin territory.
Sir, no one's ever seen a Mexican penguin around here.
Yeah, because you're scaring them away with all these bright lights and loud noises.
With all due respect, sir, I don't give two shit.
Private Smith, come in. Over. I think you might want to answer that, socio.
Private Smith, checking in. Over.
Let him in. Over.
Sir, I don't...
Are you about to make me repeat myself, Private? Over.
No, sir. Sorry, sir. Smith out. You are authorized for entry.
What did I tell you? Don't get comfy. I'll be back before you can say Jackson Ortega is the best FBI agent of all time.
Jackson Ortega is the best FBI agent of all time.
I know, right? Thanks for the reminder.
Just go, Jack.
Bueno. Something crazy happens in the New Mexican desert and John Hartman's involved. Why am I not surprised?
Jack, welcome. Haven't seen enough of you lately. How is the world's greatest FBI agent today?
Stupendous as always, but flattery will get you nowhere. Now, tell me, what the hell is going on here? Are you going rogue?
Rogue? The Eagle himself authorized this, my friend.
What does Truman want you to do here?
Sorry, Jack. I'm afraid this is so above your pay grade, you need a jetpack just to hear about it.
Oh, can I use your phone then? I can have one sent here within the hour.
The jetpack was figurative, and the phones are down. Believe me, there's nothing to be concerned about. This is just a routine operation.
No soy idiota. I can already tell there's nothing routine under that giant tarp.
You should go now, Jack. Quit wasting taxpayer money and head back to D.C.
Sure, I'll go. And then I'll report you for suspicious behavior and lying to an FBI agent.
Lying to an FBI agent isn't a crime.
Well, it should be. Don't get up. I know where the goddamn exit is.
Wait, Jack, that's not...
Oh, what the hell is that thing? What are you doing to him? You got... Oh, Dios! Oh, this isn't right. I won't allow you to get away with this.
I really, truly wish you hadn't seen that, Jack. Waters! Morgan!
Wait! Oh, what are you doing? Let me go! Let me go right now! Do you know who I am? You'll pay for this!
I'm sorry, Jack, but I can't let you jeopardize this operation.
Damn you, Hartman! I said let me go! I am Jackson Ortega of the FBI, and I will not... No! No, get that thing away from...
Now hold still. This might hurt a little.
But don't worry. You won't remember a thing. There. Looks like it's already taking effect. Release him. You can stand up, Agent Ortega. I have new orders for you.
We must go, Amos. Who knows what havoc Betty might be wreaking with us out of town?
We'll deal with the collateral damage later. First, we need to... Jack! See? I told you it wouldn't take much longer. What are they doing down there?
Mellow greetings, fellow citizens. This base is merely a typical military outpost established by the government in an orderly fashion. There's nothing to arouse suspicion.
Do you think you are being funny, Agent Ortega? I did not wait all day to be told such bunk.
What a joker. Of course that's not all. Right, Jack?
Pardon me, Amos. I must have communicated ineffectively. I will make another attempt. This base is merely a typical military outpost established by the government in an orderly fashion. There's nothing to arouse suspicion.
Jack, cut it out! I don't know why you're pulling this, but you are embarrassing me in front of the mayor!
Now, since there's nothing for us to do here, the orderly next step is to return to town. Have a mellow evening.
Do his eyes look funny, or is it my imagination?
Jack, wait!
Wonderful. Tonight could not possibly get any worse. Oh, I see tonight has gotten much, much worse after all.
It's good to see you too, Eliza. How's life?
Spare me the small talk and tell me what the hell you are doing here.
Straight to the point. Some things never change. All I can tell you is that we have to install a device somewhere in your town tonight, and...
And, let me guess, you need my help obtaining a building permit. Well, it is a straightforward process, really. All you have to do is submit Form WD-28A on the first Monday of the month, signed in triplicate by the Grand High Council of Leprechauns.
Hilarious, Eliza. Do you really think I would fall for that trick again? Look, this device has to go in the absolute dead center of town. There's already something there, so they'll have to go.
Dead center of town? Wait! That's Max's Tiki Bar! Opening that bar was Max's lifelong dream.
Well, Max will just have to find a new dream then. Take this. You'll need it.
Napalm? You must be out of your mind.
The bar will come down, and it will come down tonight. If you don't want to take care of it yourself, we'll do it our way. And my men are less squeamish about what happens to civilians.
Damn you, John. You are a sick, twisted monster.
You have until midnight. If I were you, I'd head back to town and get it over with quickly.
At least now, this night cannot get any worse.
Eliza? Sorry, but it looks like Jack took the car. We gotta walk back to town. Damn it! I can't believe Jack would just leave us like that!
Do not fret, Amos. Give me a line to Washington. I shall call Edgar and cash in that favor he owes me.
No dial tone. Ugh. Do you think Hartman
A complete disgrace of a human being, yes. But it is probably just another outage.
Outage my sweet khaki-clad ass! This has government conspiracy written all over it.
Oh, Amos, not now. I beg of you. There must be something better for you to do than sit around making up stories.
At this hour? I guess just Mr. Hardy.
What needs to be done about him?
You know perfectly well that the man is innocent. We don't need him to play scapegoat anymore. Can I release him?
Drop the charges and let him out then. Is there anything else?
No. Although, it might be nice to hear, thank you, Amos, for being such a great sheriff.
Yes, I am sure it would. Good night, Amos.
Beloved members of the congregation, it breaks my heart to leave you all so soon. But I have been called to a most holy mission. Father Jenkins and I have decided to join the church's eternal crusade against sin, vice, and depravity. Father Jenkins is relocated to Havana, while I will be sent to the most blasphemous places on earth. Rio, Amsterdam, Cancun, even the cesspool of vice known as Sober Island, Canada. I will minister to the likes of showgirls, topless dancers, pit bosses, and other lost souls. I understand that the loss of Father Jenkins and myself may be hard for you. All we can say is that God is watching out for you all until a replacement arrives. Bless you, and God keep you all.
Good riddance, I say. Could he be telling the truth about Jenkins, I wonder? Oh, wait, there's more.
P.S. If you're concerned about your immortal soul in the meantime, you can submit confessions through the mail. P.O. Box 666, 1801 South Pecadillo Road, Las Vegas, Nevada. Please only send the juicy ones.
I cannot believe he left a forwarding address. He would risk the police tracking him down just for the sake of gossip? Well, at least Jenkins is probably safe. Although if he truly did light out for Havana without saying anything first, well, robbing a bank will look like an act of kindness compared to what I will do to him.
I love it when a plan comes together. Sure, there were a few setbacks, but considering Harrelson left without his share of the loot, I'd say this heist went even better than expected. Thank God I overheard Jenkins blubbering to his girlfriend on the phone. All I had to say was, "Hi, I'm your replacement," and the guy practically took off running. Man, who'd have thought a fussy old man like that could land a Cuban bombshell? I should probably send a wedding gift or something, huh? Which reminds me, now that the FBI's gone, I should get the hell out of this stupid town already. But hey, no one knows I'm still here. The door's locked, and I've got a lot of wine left. Yeah, I guess I could stay for a few more hours. The big question now is whether I tell the sheriff what happened or not. On the one hand, what do I care what happens to some lousy cop? On the other, it's pretty sad that he doesn't know what's really going on. I know what to do. Hey, Big G, if you want me to tell the sheriff what happened to his wife, send me a sign. Oh, great. I'm hallucinating now. You know what'll fix that? More wine. Well, I guess you can't rush these things. Okay, I'll have a little more wine, wait for God to reply, then hit the road before sunrise. This altar's a lot comfier than it looks. And a nap never hurt anyone.
by Jefferson's patriotic pen.
Oh, look at him go! Nearly brings a tear to my eyes seeing a happy customer for once.
Man, it looks like crap, but it tastes so good. Oh, ni mi abuelita could surpass this.
You know, you got a surprisingly good taste for a food truck guy.
Hey, where's your waitress? La Rubia. She brought me all of this, and I didn't get a chance to thank her.
Waitress? What waitress? She's on vacation. And I don't have any blondes working here.
Huh? Then who brought me this food?
Good question, 'cause I didn't. I left the counter to look for some seasoning, and next thing I know, you're stuffing your face. I figured you were so hungry you just grabbed it yourself.
Huh, weird. Well, thanks, Diner Angel, for bringing me this amazing food.
Greetings, Taquito. I hope you enjoy eating this special meal as much as I enjoyed preparing it. In case you're wondering, this is not one of Mike's dishes. This is one of my family's very special recipes. It is made with simple ingredients: beets, potatoes, some fresh thyme, and revenge.
Oh, that does sound good. I should probably write this down.
Ay, mi corazoncito.
Now, while you exhale your last breath, remember that you brought this upon yourself when you killed my father. Buen provecho, pendejo! The Scarlet Bird has killed her prey.
On second thought, I don't think I want a copy of that recipe. That was a weird message, huh, pal? Taquito, you okay? You're not moving much there. Hey, Rocco, looks like Mexican's back on the menu.
Michael?
Ignore her, Mike. She'll get tired and leave eventually.
Michael?
Cricket noise. Cricket noise.
Michael?
Woo. I think she's gone now. Why the hell does this keep happening to me? This guy didn't even eat my food. Man, he's a lot heavier than he looks. Don't think I can drag him to the grinder. What the hell is in those tacos he eats? Cement? At least he's I won't have to see.
Ah, this has got the mayor's fingerprints all over it. And the sheriff's, too. Those two are in cahoots. They're trying to bring me down. I must know too much.
Hello, Benjamin. You appear to be distressed. What happened?
Don't you play dumb with me. You know goddamn well and good what you did.
That chain is Linda's property, as you know very well. What do we call someone who takes someone else's property?
A commie! But that don't change the fact that my whole dang life's going wrong. I can't find my pet rock, DeLuca drank all my moonshine, and Miss Nancy left me for your boyfriend.
Well, that is no reason to sit here moping and whining while... Wait! Miss Peterson did what?
Oh, so old stupid Ben knows something the fancy mayor doesn't, huh?
Benjamin, tell me exactly what you know about Lincoln and Ms. Peterson, now!
Okay. Nancy and I had a date. When I got here, old hound dog Porter was already talking to her. I can't compete with that. I don't know how to fly an airplane. Best I can manage is an exploding bathtub.
He must have hit his head harder than I thought. Perhaps I should give Stalin a call and have Ms. Peterson called back home.
Who that? The mayor of Maine?
Sure, let's go with that. Now that we have cleared that up, you should probably call it a day. Go spend the night in your gas station, and I shall have all this cleared up by tomorrow.
Hell no! You political types always say tomorrow, but this has got to happen now! Either you get me back in my house tonight, or I stay here until Max runs dry!
I shall see what I can do. For Max's sake, if nothing else.
Oh, this tastes like piss.
Benjamin.
I ain't going home until I have a home.
That almost made sense. I'm very nearly impressed.
Welcome to the Kamehameha, your tropical vacation just around the corner.
I still can't believe you work at Mike's.
See, where I'm from, 24-hour interrogations are just routine.
Where were you from again, Miss P? Ellie! Oh, thank God you're here.
Oh, hello, Eliza, darling. I am so happy to see you. Sorry I've been so distant lately.
Distant? I just came out of a coma, for crying out loud.
Well, it seems the coma was no impediment to your having drinks with Ms. Peterson.
Why don't we all take a deep breath, calm down a bit, and let Mr. Porter finish his story?
Ms. Peterson, do you not have somewhere else to be?
There's no need to be rude, Miss Barrett. I'm just doing my job.
Your job? We shall discuss that later. For now, what do you think of this headline? Stunning mayor kickstarts space exploration by slapping a reporter to the moon and back.
Whoa, yeesh, Ellie, what got into you?
I am just saying that Ms. Peterson should find a new story to cover. Somewhere far from here, like Maine.
I believe I am protected by the freedom of the press, yes? I'm staying right here until I finish my report.
Perhaps we should get rid of this unwanted company before resuming our conversation with Lincoln. I thought you would have left by now, Ms. Peterson. I am sure you have more than enough material for your article.
Just for a quick session of bird watching, of course.
There aren't any birds near the airfield. They tend to get sucked into the engines.
Enough of this bird-watching twaddle. Listen carefully, Miss Petrova.
Petrova? I've heard that name in a briefing. Holy moly, that's you?
Yes, and what you told me will make a very interesting addition to my report.
Don't push your luck, Miss Petrova. You may have tricked me once, but that doesn't mean we'll let you walk out of this bar.
If you think I cannot handle fighting the two of you at once, you are free to take a shot.
I am only a politician, Ms. Petrova, not a fighter. But speaking of fighters, Max, darling, would you mind explaining why they call you Coconut Tree?
Well, it's a funny story.
See, I was off duty in Penang one day and went down to the market to buy a bag of coconuts. On my way back, I was ambushed by a squad of enemy shock troopers. Long story short, by the time I was done with them, the coconuts had vanished. And those guys couldn't sit down for a month! Good times.
And that is not all. I shall also have to inform Benjamin Zinn of your true allegiances. I believe you can predict how he will react to that news.
Ben? No, don't do that. It would break his heart.
I believe his heartbreak will be mitigated by finally having the opportunity to shoot a commie.
Okay, fine.
Glad we understand each other.
But wait, if I go back without what I was sent here to retrieve, they'll kill me.
I'd be a lot more worried about us right now.
Fine, fine. I'll go. But you have not seen the last of me.
One more Coca Loco coming right up. You know, this was my friend's favorite drink. Until his cocoa got too loco.
I am in no hurry to tell Max what must happen to his bar. John gave us until midnight, and there is plenty of time left until that deadline. I fear that Lincoln and I may not get another chance to speak at length, you see. Not to mention, so many prominent members of our community are here tonight. This could be an excellent chance to win over any as-yet undecided voters. Wise choice. I only speak in... Taking them?
Thank you! Thank you! Now for my next piece, I call it Night.
By the way, what's with your mom rehearsing her speeches naked in front of the mirror?
It builds confidence, of course. Would you care for a demonstration?
Mom, stop embarrassing me.
Hello, Offspring. Are you enjoying your evening?
It's Betty to the likes of you.
I can see you are going to be difficult today.
Like you wouldn't believe.
Offspring, I would like you to accompany me on a little stroll.
So you can ground me again? No thanks. Besides, I haven't even done anything to be grounded for today.
So that project to turn one of Roscoe's grain silos into the other kind of silo...
How did you know? Portia's right. I'm not saying anything else without my lawyer present.
I am your lawyer. Look, leave now and I will pay for your drinks. And your friends' drinks. Deal?
Yeah, about that.
They already put it on your tab, Eliza.
I do not have a tab.
Well, you have one now. And it's due on Friday.
Offspring, I demand you come clean about the origin of that coffin. Where did you get it?
I'm holding on to it for Mr. Cooper.
What?
Don't worry, it's only until... What did he say? Oh yeah, until the investigation ends and the heat is off, whatever that means.
Are you planning another prank?
No, just going over my to-do list. I need to pick up some itching powder. See, Roscoe always does his laundry on Tuesdays, and it...
Do you truly have nothing better to do than torture that poor, sweet man? Is there anything you do with your life besides plan elaborate mischief?
Hey, we don't spend 24 hours a day planning our pranks, you know. Shame on you, Mom! Always thinking the worst of your own daughter and her friends.
Well, I am correct 100% of the time when I do. In any case, I find the idea that you girls are just having a quiet drink to be suspicious. If you are not planning any mischief, what are you girls talking about?
Don't worry, Portia. I won't tell her about tricking Max into setting the curtains on fire.
Oh, no, wait. I would actually like to hear about that little plan.
Well, we were gonna spray some gasoline on the curtains and ask Max to do his fire trick. See, if the bar catches fire, everyone will leave. Then we can have it all to ourselves.
You know what, Offspring? I would honestly like to see that. Go ahead with your prank. You have my blessing.
I do? No catch! Awesome!
Oh my god, Betty, there's always a catch with your mom. It must be a trap.
No, of course not. I only...
Trap!
We will talk.
Beat it, Mom.
How are you feeling? You do seem mostly fine, besides a few bruises.
And the broken ribs. Hurts like hell, but I'm alright.
Now that we are alone, care to tell me what actually happened up there?
We crashed, Ellie. That's what happened. There was nothing I could do about it. And now, Walter's dead. God rest his soul.
Not that I blame you, but I fail to understand how a routine flight could have gone so wrong.
There was nothing routine about that flight, believe me. Everything happened so fast. By the time that thing showed up on the radar, it was too late to react. Next thing I know, I'm in the gorge, surrounded by wreckage and lucky to be alive. I was down there for hours, fading in and out of consciousness, unable to move or call for help. After a few blackouts, I started seeing lights and heard a chopper. All I remember after that is 2 medics rushing towards me.
You must have been in terrible shape. No wonder they induced a coma.
Pretty sure a coma doesn't warrant being handcuffed to the bed, Ellie.
What? Why would they have done that?
I'm guessing it was to make damn sure I wouldn't go anywhere, until they had the chance to question me. I was barely out of sedation before they carted me off to that base.
And then what happened at the base?
They brought me to an interrogation room and started asking the same questions over and over again. What do you remember? Do you know what you hit? Who else knew about the mission? Boxers or briefs?
So, what did you tell them?
The truth! That everything happened so fast, I didn't have time to see anything, and that I could barely even remember what happened before I passed out.
I'm guessing they did not believe you.
Nope. Not one goddamned word. That rat bastard Hartman told me I was a liability to national security and would have to be dealt with accordingly. Can you believe that? After everything I've done for this country.
Yes, that sounds about right. He simply cannot handle not getting what he wants. Never mind what that man said. What happened next?
Well, Hartman left right after that. Then these 2 grunts walked in with all these gizmos and a giant vat of fluorescent blue stuff. Whew. Something really twisted is going down at that base, Ellie. Thank God I managed to escape.
How did you escape?
Pure, dumb luck. I don't know what they were planning to do with that blue goo, but before they could start, some FBI guy showed up and started demanding to inspect the base. He caused such a commotion that I managed to free myself and slip away without anyone noticing.
You must have escaped while Amos and I were waiting for Agent Ortega at the base. Good to know that egomaniac was useful after all.
Wait, that was Jackson Ortega? The man's a legend! Scratch legend. If he died saving me, then he's nothing short of a national hero.
Unfortunately, for anyone within earshot of him, Agent Ortega is still alive. Although, there was something different about him when he emerged from the base. He was very docile. And his eyes, well, I know this sounds silly, but it was almost like they had this bluish glow to them.
Ellie, what the hell is going on?
I do not know, but I think whatever they were planning to do to you is what happened to Agent Ortega. Do you think that whatever is under that tarp is the thing you hit?
I think so. It would certainly explain all the secrecy.
Well, we may not fully know what we are dealing with, but at least things cannot possibly get worse.
Yeah, about that.
Clearly, I spoke too soon.
Walter and I were not exactly doing a milk run the other night. We were transporting an A-bomb to Alamogordo.
Does Betty know about this bomb?
Is that really your biggest concern right now?
Have you met my offspring?
No, don't worry. The bomb isn't much of a threat at the moment. We always keep the plutonium core separate from the bombs in transit, so it's not armed. And one thing I do remember seeing is the core falling into the canyon right before we crashed.
Since the little matter of an unsecured atomic bomb somehow slipped your mind, Are there any other existential threats I should know about that you may have forgotten?
That's about every... No, wait. I also saw Dr. Dixon while I was sneaking out of the base.
You are telling me they have Dr. Dixon and an A-bomb in the same place? I do not like this situation one bit, Lincoln.
I know. Me neither. I hate to ask, but could we use your connections to bring someone in to help?
Not right now. The lines are down, unfortunately. And even if they were not, I need to know how deep this rabbit hole goes before involving others. We must recover that bomb core before anyone else finds it. Did you see where it fell?
Hard to say exactly, but somewhere near the bridge to Corona. Maybe by the hiking trails? It wouldn't be hard to track it down, but since I'm probably the most wanted man in New Mexico...
I shall take care of that little detail, never fear. Now, here is what I am thinking. You lay low tonight, and tomorrow I will help you get to the crossroads so you can recover the core.
And what will you be doing while I take care of that?
After all you have told me, and to say nothing of the fact that there is now an A-bomb, potentially within reach of my offspring, this town needs strong, capable guidance more than ever, and I aim to rise to the occasion.
If anyone can do it, it's you, Ellie. So, think you can get me to your place without anyone spotting us?
It would be my pleasure. We only have a little time to spend together, after all. Well, he should sleep soundly after that. Now, back to the less enjoyable business of burning down the bar.
Aloha! Welcome to the Kamehameha Tiki Bar, where every night is a luau just for you.
Max?
Hey, Eli. Whoa! What happened? You look like you've just seen a ghost.
No, much worse than that. I saw John.
That son of a... Let me just grab a couple of things and I'll beat the crap out of him.
Thank you, but unfortunately I must ask you to resist. For the time being, at least.
I can't believe it! What does that snake want from you after all this time?
Well,
Oh no, please don't tell me he found out about...
No, nothing like that. But it is really bad, Max. Max, I do not have time to explain why, but I need to burn this place to a crisp. If I do not, he will destroy the town and everyone in it.
I beg your pardon? Is this some kind of joke?
Trust me, I wish it was.
I can't believe this! I could snap his neck with 2 fingers, and this would all be over with. Who cares if Betty never meets her father?
He claims it is not personal, that he has orders to carry out. And he will never go against his orders. Not for anyone.
You know, this is the last goddamn straw. I have to wonder if this is even a friendship anymore. All you do is take. I've done a lot of crazy stuff because you wanted me to. But this is too much, Eliza. Even for you.
I know I have leaned on you for support time and time again over the years. And I know this is a lot to ask, but I have no choice. Hundreds of lives are at stake. Please, Max. I don't even know what he will do to us if I don't...
Stop talking. Let me think. Okay. I know you wouldn't ask for this without a really good reason. So if you can prove to me that you care as much about our relationship as I do, then I'll consider it. No promises.
Fine. Just tell me how, and I will prove it.
You just gotta answer 5 questions about me and our friendship. Should be pretty easy for my best friend, right? But there are no second chances, Eliza. If you get one wrong, our friendship is over.
All right, ask away. I am quite confident I know everything about our friendship.
We'll see. Okay, what's been my lifelong dream?
Opening a tiki bar.
Yeah, exactly! And now you're asking me to reduce it to ashes!
Max, this is stupid. Can we not drop this little game? You know I consider you my dearest friend. And I'm in a hurry.
Well, I'm in no hurry to burn down my bar. So you're just gonna have to indulge me.
Next question. What were you wearing when we first met?
I was wearing a pantsuit, of course.
Correct. And on that note, why don't you just wear a bathing suit in the water?
Maxwell, please. I have a reputation to uphold.
Well, I'm glad you got the question right, I guess. Anyway, let's move on. What was my service code name? Any true friend of mine knows that.
It was... Coconut Tree.
Kind of ironic I asked you that, come to think of it. After all I did for my country, now the army wants to take away my dreams.
Oh, Max, I am so sorry about all this. I promise you, we shall build an even better Kamehameha on the ashes of this place.
Not so fast. I did some things I'm not proud of to get here. I don't want all my suffering to have been in vain.
Next question.
This is something only you, Jenkins, and I know the answer to. Tell me, how does this sentence end? A pagan priest must curse a stream.
That flows into a moonless night.
Whew, I'm relieved you got that right.
This is ridiculous, Max. What does this silly test prove? You cannot measure a friendship like ours in numbers.
But I absolutely can measure the financial losses that burning my bar will cause in numbers. Well, you made it this far. I guess I should ask you one last question. I really hope you get it right. Or maybe I don't, because I really don't want to do this. Here goes. If I ever go back to Hawaii, there's someone waiting for me. What's his name?
Rodrigo Esperanza.
Ah, yes, my little love burrito. I think about him a lot these days. Well, you proved that you do care about me. I'm sorry for doubting you, Eliza. Man, I can't believe this is happening. I haven't even been open for a week.
I know, and it breaks my heart to do this to you. But I promise to help you rebuild. You can borrow Joseph for as long as you need.
I'm gonna need more than that if you want me to go along with this stunt.
Very well, name your price.
I want all restrictions and taxes on fruit and liquor imports waived. A clause that states no one's allowed to tell Mike anything about my menu. A ban on all traveling salesmen using bathrooms in town ever, for any reason, and a legally mandated 8-drink minimum during live music performances.
Fine. I shall make it work somehow. It is the least I can do for someone making such a huge sacrifice. Truly, Max, from the bottom of my heart, thank you.
So, got any ideas on how to get rid of the people?
Remember Operation... Milkshake?
Are you absolutely out of your mind? If we do this, people will panic. Are you sure there's no other way?
There is not. If this is what we have to do to ensure people are safe, then so be it.
All right, but just remember, you gave the order.
Your hands are gonna be as dirty as mine. I hope you're prepared to live with yourself.
May I have your attention, please? This is not a drill. I repeat, this is not a drill. Mike's on his way over here with his newest creation, mystery meat milkshakes. He's insisting we all try them.
Well, little buddy, I guess this is the end. We didn't have much time together, but what we did have was really special. Guess it's time to lower the curtains. Or burn them, as the case may be. Say aloha to my little friends!
Look at the bright side, Max. The fire is a golden opportunity for me to get rid of some of my stuff.
Everything seems to be going according to plan. For now, anyway. Is the device complete, Doctor?
I did the best I could. Those specs were extraordinarily complex, even for me. Who designed this monstrosity anyway? I've never seen anything like it.
That's confidential. And you haven't answered my question.
Yes, the device is complete. It'll work perfectly.
I hope you're a better scientist than you are a liar. Care to try that again?
No. At least not until you tell me why you're doing this. I know what this device is capable of.
I've already told you. This is just a routine test. And even if we did deploy the device, it would only be a temporary measure. I don't think I need to explain to you the toll that war took on us all. If this test is successful, it could stop armed conflicts before they even begin. It may seem draconian, but this device has the potential to save millions of lives.
So, to stop a problem that doesn't even exist yet, you want to turn everyone into mindless zombies? Isn't the military supposed to protect Americans, not brainwash them? Otherwise, we're no better than the enemy. Where will this end, General? When all of humanity is under your thumb? I'd rather die a slow, painful death than lose my free will.
And if you keep arguing with me, I'll be happy to assist you with that. Now tell me what you're hiding. Did you do something to the device?
Look, you asked me to get it up and running, and I did. That's it. I'm not cooperating any further with this insanity.
Have it your way, then. Mendez, escort Dr. Dixon to her examination.
Sir, yes, sir.
Whatever happens now, General, I hope you live to regret it.
What a nice day! Isn't it beautiful out here, Mako?
The sunrise, the flowing waters, the wind in the trees. Ah, it's the perfect spot, boss.
Indeed it is. Let us dump this inconspicuous bag and go home. I need to feed Spot. Madonna! I always forget!
Do you want to bring it back to her, or...?
No. It's too late now. It's the fish's turn this time.
Hey, boss. You mind if I say a few words about Richard before we go?
Oh, yes, please. I love to watch you eulogize.
Richard Harrelson was a good man.
The hell he was!
He was a loving husband and a devoted father.
No, he wasn't!
He was diligent about motorcycle maintenance?
Okay, that one I cannot argue with. Now hurry up, my arms are getting tired.
Resciascat in pesci, my friend.
this? Are you crying?
No. Allergies. And there's something in my eye.
Crying for my enemies? I can't believe you, Marco. What the hell? How could you? Don't you remember what he was gonna do to me?
It was just a job. It wasn't personal.
Oh, just a job? Is that all I am to you, Marco?
You know I didn't mean it that way, caro mio.
Damn you, Marco. You know I can't resist that Sicilian accent.
Thank you, boss.
Would you have cried for me if Harrelson had succeeded?
No, I would have made sure he ended up in a bag next to yours. And then I'd have gone straight to hell and brought you back myself.
Oh, Marco, that's so romantic. Why don't you ever say nice things like that in front of people?
I'm pretty sure that'd get us in trouble.
You wound me, Marco. Of all the illegal things you've done in your life.
Okay, you're the boss. Hey, people around the lake, spread the news! I am hopelessly, completely, and entirely in love with...
Stop making a scene, you potso. We're working. Of all the moments you could have done that, you chose now? You're crazy. I love it when you act crazy.
We were right. They are looking for you.
And they're blocking the exit, too. God damn it. How are we gonna get past them?
Good question. I think I found an answer.
Why are you staring up at that boulder? How is that supposed to... Oh, wait, I think I get it. Great idea, Ellie.
Just stay hidden. Let me handle this.
Hey, what are you... who goes there?
Greetings, gentlemen. Are you enjoying this beautiful evening?
Freeze! The bridge to Corona is off limits. If you take one more step, we'll be forced to shoot you.
Yeah, what he said, lady.
How dare you two speak to me in that tone of voice? Do you know who I am?
A corpse if you keep bothering us.
Oh, please. You think that intimidates me? I could end your career without flexing so much as a finger.
And if I flex my finger, I'll end a lot more than your career. Get out of here, lady.
Oh, that is it. We are going to make them regret the day they crossed Eliza Barrett.
Hey, Colonel Porter! Why don't you come out from wherever you're hiding? If you come with us, the General won't hurt you. Promise.
What is that thing buried in the sand? Oh, come on. Not another corpse.
You think we'll get a promotion for this?
Damn it, not again. Great. Now everything smells like rotting corpse.
You seen the new BT-16?
Yeah, some of the other guys were telling me about it. They say it's quite a thing to see.
I am afraid that...
Oh boy, look, Bob! Chef Mike's meatballs!
Mighty kind of you, ma'am. We were starving.
And it is all yours, on the condition you go somewhere else to consume it. I cannot abide the stench, you see.
Sure, I got no problem with that.
Wait, you only have one can?
I am sure you boys can share.
No way. Forget it. Patrick's terrible at sharing. He always takes too much.
By Lincoln's fatal fondness for theater. What is the meaning of this, young man?
No further, ma'am. This area's closed to civilians.
You could have told me that without shooting at me.
Yeah. What the hell, Patrick? Do you know how much paperwork you'd have to do if you killed a civilian?
Oh, yeah. Well, it doesn't matter. This area's still off limits. Stay on that side of the path. I won't miss the next time. Consequences be damned.
I would rather not test that claim. What in the name of George Washington are you doing here?
I saw you two sneaking out this morning and thought to myself, this might be worth investigating. And it seems I was right. What an interesting predicament I find you in. It seems I now have you at a disadvantage. Here is Colonel Porter, and over there, the man looking for him. It would be very, very easy for me to get their attention.
What do you want, you smug little stalker?
Oh, I think you may know what I want already. But I cannot continue this conversation on an empty stomach, especially after all that walking.
Will these sate your appetite?
Frikadelki. Class. Now, it's very simple. What I want is to finish what I came here to do. So have your boyfriend give me the entry code for that hangar. And I'll never come back to this stupid town again.
Surely there must be something else you want. I could arrange for you to defect if that would...
I won't betray my country. Not for all the frikadelki in the world.
Or I could just bash your head in with a rock.
What was that? I heard someone talking.
That was just my stomach, gentlemen. I'm sure you are familiar with Mike's cooking.
A small price to pay for such delicacies.
Just try and keep it down from now on, would you?
You see? As easily as I saved him just now, I could destroy you both. Is that what you want?
No, it is not. If nothing else will satisfy you, I shall try to convince him to give up the code. Lincoln, we need that access code now.
No! Do you have any idea what they're building in there? If that fell into Soviet hands, the consequences would be catastrophic.
Is there a way to prevent her from leaving once she is inside?
No, Wait. Actually, you handle the spy, I'll do the rest.
All right, just play along with anything I say. Well, Lincoln, after so many years of high-stakes political maneuvering, I know when to admit defeat.
Damn it, Eliza. I hate to admit it, but you're absolutely right. What do we do now?
We have no choice but to give her the code. Go on, Lincoln.
Oh. All right, Miss Petrova. Since I have no choice. The code is 99999.
Are you serious? Please tell me that was a ruse.
You think that's a weak password? Don't even ask about the nuclear launch codes.
Our nation's commitment to security is truly inspiring. I will be back very soon.
I'm counting on you.
As much as I want to talk... All right, you have your precious code. Now go. Well, what are you waiting for exactly?
You said all you needed was the code.
I have the code, yes. But I can't just walk in casually. The soldiers will shoot me on sight. You want me gone? Get rid of those soldiers. If they don't catch me, I'll leave your town forever and keep my mouth shut. But if they do, I throw you under the bus. Got it?
Yes, I understand.
Shh! I heard something. It came from behind that rock over there.
Yeah, I heard it too. I bet it's Porter. Let's go get...
Hey, did you hear that, Patrick?
Hear what?
That!
Hey, I warned you about that burrito, pal.
First, that burrito was totally worth it. Second, does that sound like upset stomach noises to you, Patrick?
Huh. Now that you mention it, they don't. Still, about that burrito.
Would you shut up about my damn dinner? Come on, let's check it out. I think it came from the cliffside.
You have your code, and the guards are none the wiser. What on earth are you waiting for?
Hopefully I'll never have to see you again.
Hey, you! Where do you think you're going? Freeze!
Well, crap. What do we do now? Run after her?
Run? Are you kidding?
But the general said...
The general told us to look out for Colonel Porter, not some random woman. If we go after her and Porter sneaks past us, do you think the general will be happy?
No. Ooh, that's gonna leave a mark.
Ow, yikes.
Well, that's probably a sign we should get back to work.
Listen, man. Someone had to break it to you, but your aim blows.
What? You take that back. I'm the best shot this side of the
Oh, yeah? How about you hit those rocks over there, huh?
Watch and learn. Suppressing fire!
As I was saying...
Ouch! Who the hell is shooting at me?
Wait, did you hear something?
Damn commie snipers! I'll show you how to do your job.
Best shot this side of the country, eh, Patrick?
Shut up, Bob.
Shh! I heard something. It came from behind that rock over there.
Yeah, I heard it too. I bet it's Porter. Let's go get him!
Uh-oh. Oh, it's just a dog.
A dog? Wow. Can I keep it?
If it did not...
You think the mayor knows where Porter is?
Well, probably. But we're not allowed to involve her. General's orders, remember?
Look at the smug grin on that can, laughing at us because we didn't eat the meatballs when we had the chance.
You know the universal solution for a pompous ass like that? Shot to the face.
Right approach, wrong execution.
You want to try and get the information out of her anyway?
And have the general shoot me in the face?
I am pretty sure If the idea that would
I know Porter went AWOL, but why?
I'm not sure, but rumor has it he got too close to the General's lady friend, if you know what I mean.
Hey, Bob. Bob, since this is a search mission, shouldn't we be, searching?
Look, the General told us to guard the bridge, and we're guarding the bridge.
Are you sure? Maybe he just wanted us to stay out of his way because we're incompetent. Hey, Bob, if you are as good a shot as you say, why don't you hit that can of meatballs from here?
Watch and learn.
What the hell is all this noise about? I swear to God, Benjamin, if that's you, I ain't telling you again. That cow is red because nature wanted it that way.
Stop right there, citizen. Who gave you permission to cross the perimeter?
Permission? This is my farm. What are you doing here?
The General never told us how to handle something like this. What should we do?
Sir, we have orders to shoot first and not bother asking questions at any point.
You should go back to your home for your own safety.
No thanks. I'm gonna keep an eye on you. Don't want your bullets to ricochet and hit one of my cows or something. Eliza, long time no see.
Stop right there, sir. I won't warn you again.
I do need to talk to Roscoe, but how can I do it without attracting attention?
What is she doing?
I'd better cut back on the bacon or I won't be ready for that sexy farmer calendar photo shoot.
Roscoe?
What the heck? Who's talking to me?
Roscoe!
What's that? A new voice in my head? Well, hello. It's a pleasure to meet you, ma'am.
For Roosevelt's sake, Roscoe, I'm using the powers of Excalibur. I am speaking to you telepathically.
Wait, does that mean you can hear my thoughts?
Yes, and by the way, you should never crash diet. But that is irrelevant. What matters is that I need your help. I need you to go and distract those soldiers. Make sure they do not see what I am doing.
Well, hello, Roscoe. How has life been treating you?
How has life been treating you?
Well, let's see. Betty's been pranking me more than usual, which means I don't get much sleep. Partly because I have to work extra hard to run my farm and fix all the damage she causes. And because I'm terrified of what she might pull while I'm sleeping. And if that wasn't enough, now there's a bunch of military goons illegally occupying my property. How do you think life's been treating me, Eliza?
For God's sake, Roscoe. I'm fine, thank you. Would have been more than enough. Now, can you distract those soldiers for me?
Yeah, no problem. Sure you don't want me to try and get them to vote for you, too?
Roscoe, please. I am struggling here, and I need your help.
You know what the real struggle is? Paying those harsh local taxes on corn.
No need to worry about taxes now, Roscoe. Clearly these gentlemen were sent to kill you so the government could seize your land and build a secret base under where your farm used to be.
No! My poor livestock! My sweet, innocent corn! Well, we can't let these bastards get away with that. What do you need me to do?
Make up a wild story to enthrall them.
Gentlemen, let me tell you about my chickens.
Why? Did they try to cross the road?
No, they flew.
Damn it!
Well, folks, I just remembered my rooster is about to lay eggs.
Roosters don't lay eggs.
That's why I can't miss such a special occasion. Au revoir, gentlemen.
How the hell am I supposed to get to the trails now?
Damn it! That certainly did not go as planned. I think returning to town might be our only option now. If you stay here, they are sure to find you.
Damn it! What choice do I have here? Stay and get caught, or go back and get caught? And what if they find out you were involved? I could never forgive myself. No. There's only one way out of this.
Lincoln, do not do anything stupid. Lincoln, no!
Wait a second. Isn't that Colonel Porter?
It is! It is! Quit talking and shoot him! Damn it! He's headed for the hiking trails. Go after him!
Whoa, whoa. Aren't they infested with bears? I don't want to get mauled.
I don't care if they're bears, cougars, or freaking garden gnomes. Go get Porter.
Oh, and if you're so brave, why don't you go, huh?
Hey, I was told to watch the bridge, and I'm watching the bridge.
There is no bridge anymore.
And here I thought tonight could not possibly get any worse. Who the hell turned on the emergency broadcast system?
This is not a drill. All citizens proceed to the hospital immediately.
Why is it that every time I leave town, something terrible happens?
Mayor Barrett, General Hartman requires your presence at Town Hall.
What the devil is going on here?
Your current lack of rank does not allow us to disclose that information.
I will give you rank, you hairless monkey.
All citizens must attend mandatory examination.
You're lucky you caught me without my broomstick. Otherwise, I'd be showing you the perks of having two assholes. Eliza, give me a hand here.
I am a little preoccupied at the moment, Joseph.
This is not a drill.
Hey, hands off! Do you know what my father did to the last guy who grabbed me like that? He's part of a wall in a parking garage in Evanston now!
Yeah, and if you don't stop, I'll make you pay for those strawberry milkshakes we didn't get to finish!
Ha! Strawberry. Hey! Unless you're gonna order something, get the hell out of my diner!
Miss Mayor, help us!
Where are you taking them?
All individuals must attend examination. Now, remain silent and do not resist.
All citizens proceed to the hospital immediately.
Okay, Max, this is it. You're gonna go out there, snap those bastards' necks, grab your best friend, and hightail it out of here.
Now, quietly.
Unorderly noise detected. Proceed with investigation.
Watch where you are walking, you buffoons. You almost made me trip.
Oh, coconuts!
the hell do you think you are doing, John?
Glad you could make it, Eliza.
Elizabeth, are you okay?
I am most well and orderly, thank you. It is my duty to attend mandatory schooling and perform to the best of my ability.
What did you do to her? Oh, never mind. Whatever you think you are doing, stop at once.
You may not have realized, Eliza, but you're not in control here anymore.
We will see about that. Amos, if you were going to do something useful, now would be a good time.
That would be most unorderly. As the General outranks us both, we must carry out his orders.
John, how can you do this?
You're about to find out. Take her away.
Do we take her to the hospital, sir?
No. There are special plans for this one. Take her to solitary confinement.
Let me go, you brutes! Where are you taking me? You will regret this, John. I will not let you get away with it.
I already have.
Report, soldier. Currently, 50% of the local population has been examined, and all communication with the outside world has been cut off.
And the vehicles have all been disabled?
Well, sir, I wanted to ask you about that, actually. When you said all, surely you didn't mean...
Are you questioning a direct order, Private? I said all the vehicles.
Understood, sir. We'll take those out right away.
Good. Any news on Porter or the Plutonium Core?
Nothing yet, sir.
Keep looking, Private. But remember that examination is our first priority.
Sir, yes, sir.
The last entry is dated July 11th, 1947.
Wow, what a read! I never knew Mom was so cool. She laid waste to the entire town in just a few days.
Huh. I guess I really am her kid. What's the title of the next section? The Amorous Adventures of Eliza Barrett. Maybe now is a good time to stop reading.
I couldn't agree more. What's this doing here?
General, that is the mayor's personal log. We have been looking for this unorderly item since our capture.
Correct, Private. A most harmonious recovery. Take this to my tent immediately.
Sir, yes, sir.
Okay, you and I need to have a little talk, kid.
I'm not saying a word until you tell me what you did with my mom.
We can talk about that later. The important thing now is getting you out of here. I'm not letting anyone else die tonight, much less my own daughter.
You knew? And you had me tied up here like a dog?
I just found out tonight myself. Your mother's kept this from me all these years.
Yeah, well, if this is how you treat people, I can see why she didn't tell you. I wish I'd never read that stupid diary.
Betty, everything I've done was for the greater good. Please, try to understand.
Oh, I understand all right. Untie me, and I'll show you just how understanding I can be.
Look, I didn't blow up the dam and put everyone's lives in jeopardy just so you could argue with me. I need your help, and I need it now.
You do? I mean, cool, but why do you need my help?
I'm kind of out of options.
Story of my life.
See that tarp over there? When you get the chance, you'll need to find a way inside. There's an atomic bomb in there. You need to find it and neutralize it.
Just so you know, I'm way better at causing explosions than I am at preventing them.
So much for humanity's last hope.
What was that?
Nothing. Just be careful. That thing can take anyone's form. Even...
General Hartman, sir. Are you well? You seem to be acting unorderly.
Excellent observation, Private. I am feeling slightly unorderly. Please lead me to my tent so I may recalibrate myself.
What are you doing?
Buying you some time.
Joke's on them. I'm gonna bust through these ropes in no time. Okay, maybe not in no time, but soon. Come on, you stupid ropes, let me go! Oh man, I'm screwed.
Peaky! Oh, thank God. Your timing is amazing, pal. Wait, what are you even doing here? I'm Good luck with that. Can you chew through these ropes? What are you doing? Come on, help me get out of this. Oh, come on. I'm sure you've smelled worse than those undies. Whoa! I don't care how mad you are. You shouldn't say stuff like that.
Oh man, what am I gonna do now? Okay, I see where you're going with this. If you can't beat 'em, bomb 'em. What? Nothing? Come on, you piece of junk. You have one job. Let's give this another try.
It's a shame I'll never get to be the star of 3 Minutes to Midnight 2 Electric Boogaloo. Anyway.
You gotta be freaking kidding me! Why won't you explode? Come on, you son of a bomb! Come on!
I've got a very bad feeling right now.
Huh, how about that? I guess sometimes you gotta risk it to get the biscuit. Or apple in this case.
Well, looks like we're stuck together a while longer. Now, where was I? Oh, yeah.
Hey, Peaky, want a bite?
Who the hell are you? And how did you get on board? You're not a pirate, are you?
What? No! Do you see a space parrot on my shoulder?
Huh? Well, never mind. You wouldn't find anything of value if you raided us anyway.
I don't know. It's awfully shiny in here. Wait, us? There's more of you?
Yes, and we have names, thank you very much. I'm Ptah, from the Sparklian Nebula. This is my friend... Wait, where did Trenzer go?
I don't know. Maybe he went on a journey of self-discovery and hasn't come back yet?
Oh no, not another victim of the ingest, beseech, cherish craze. Oh, I should have hidden that hollow disc better.
Sorry, but I may be missing some context here. Like, all of it.
Oh, it's this stupid hollow novel that's been popular for ages. Everyone who watches it gets this sudden urge to go to meditate. The meditation planet.
That doesn't sound so bad. Meditation and healthy food are good for the body and mind.
I would agree with you if it wasn't all a cover-up. Meditate is the home planet of the brain slurpers. Monsters that lure gullible beings to empty their minds. Quite literally. Let me see if the computer knows where Trenzer is. Come with me to the main deck. Oh boy, this ship is a mess. How many Zelrak larvae escaped the cargo hold? All of them? That's not good. I hope no one fed them, or we'll be knee-deep in pupae. Oof. And a hull breach is allowing alienium to leak into the soil. Hope your species doesn't mind growing an extra arm 10 generations or so from now.
My friend Linda would love it. 2 for fixin' and 1 for throwin'. But before anyone starts growing extra arms, could you explain what the heck is going on?
Well, I'm trying, but the damn computer isn't working very well. According to these logs, though, finding Trenzer might be the least of our worries. Apparently, your species was identified as primitive, hostile, and underdeveloped. Nothing out of the ordinary there, but humans are now classified as a danger to our civilization.
Oh, come on. What did we do this time?
For starters, you blew my ship right out of the sky.
I'm pretty sure that was an accident. And also your fault.
But what happens if a species is declared a danger to your civilization exactly?
Trenzer would automatically engage Protocol Crap Basket. The first priority task would be to prevent our technology from leaking to the locals, by any means necessary, while mimicking an ordinary member of your species to control the situation from the shadows. The populace would be carefully monitored and the evidence of our presence eliminated.
Oh, crap baskets!
Yeah, that's what I said. Well, from these reports, it seems Trenzer found a crude mind control device nearby and used that instead. Wow, you guys really made that easy.
Ugh, of course we did. But I'm more concerned about that eliminate any evidence part.
Well, it seems Trenzer has taken one of your festive explosives for that purpose.
Oh, like a firework or something? Well, that's not so...
No, it's something called an A-bomb. I gotta say, Most of your technology is pretty weak, but that thing's got some power behind it. The combined blast force of Trenzer's equipment and that bomb would be insane.
Are we talking hot dogs for breakfast insane?
No, more like eradicate everything within 5,000 miles insane. Luckily, scans on the bomb reveal it's lacking some core component. The bomb can't blow up unless Trenzer puts that item in it.
Yeah, I kinda handed the bomb core over on a silver platter.
Human stupidity. Its boundless nature never fails to amaze me.
Look, there's gotta be a way to fix this mess, right? What can we do?
We? No offense, kid, but this is none of my business. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to take a nap to shake off the last of my hyperspace lag.
Wait, don't! I need your help! You can't just take a nap while your friend wipes out my entire species.
Why not? Look, let me dumb this down for you. You guys are simply not space-worthy. Just look at what humanity has to offer. War, famine, spiders. And don't get me started on the baffling popularity of the reggaeton.
Reggae what?
Maybe the kindest thing to do for you in the universe is to let Trenzer wipe you apes out.
No! Listen, I know humanity isn't perfect.
Hell, I'm probably not even close to the best representative of my species.
But that doesn't mean we can't do better. Look, you said it yourself. We made a really strong bomb.
So if we're capable of that, we must be capable of good stuff too. We just need another chance. But we'll never have the chance to improve if we're destroyed.
You know what, human? You have a point. Maybe the problem with mankind is that you simply haven't had enough opportunity to grow. Maybe you do deserve another chance.
Really?
No, you idiot. This planet is like a three-ring circus run entirely by monkeys. Besides, do you know how many laws I'd be breaking if I helped you? I'd have to fill out a literal mountain of paperwork. Not worth it.
Okay, but have you considered this?
Your ship is totaled. You can't leave.
If that thing blows up, you die with all of us.
Well, those laws are more like suggestions. Guidelines, if you will. Let me try and call Trenzer. I'm sure I can explain things. Computer, locate Trenzer.
Loading search program. 25%. 50%. 75%. Minus 32%.
Wait, what?
An unforeseen error has occurred. This program will now shut down. Would you like to reboot the system?
No, stop, don't
Rebooting. Please wait patiently until the process is complete.
Oh, damn it. Now there's nothing to do but wait. Well, since we're stuck here for a while, is there anything you wanted to know?
Why did you come to Earth in the first place? No, wait, let me guess. You're here to abduct me.
Yeah, totally. I traveled over 60,000 light years to reach the middle of nowhere, crashing my ship and losing my friend in the process, and seeing your primitive land ape species through its latest existential crisis during the one damn vacation I get all millennium for the sole purpose of kidnapping you and feeding you broccoli until they pay your ransom.
Aha! I knew it!
I was being sarcastic.
Hey, how do you know I hate broccoli?
You smell like an unbeliever. Just a hunch. Let's move on.
Okay, then there's only one reason you would come here. To conquer us. Well, I'm not gonna...
What? No. I'm here on vacation. It's the King Popo Kinepopo Jubilee. A once-in-a-millennia celebration where our god rewards us with a full weekend off. Usually, I spend my vacation days going back in time, so I can hit all my work deadlines in the future. Kind of a downside to being a time-warping species, I guess. They expect higher productivity.
That doesn't sound like healthy work culture. But why spend your only vacation in a millennium on Earth?
I bought this all-inclusive travel package from the L. Hardy's Galactic Escapades. It was the See All of Earth's History in One Day special. How could I say no?
The what now?
The vacation of a lifetime, only for the most discerning Sparklians. Experience everything Earth has to offer in a single microcentury. Start your trip with a dinosaur safari, followed by fireworks as you experience an extinction-level event. Swim in the Nile while watching the pyramids being built.
What about the crocodiles?
Don't worry, I'll just stay 11 meters from the water's edge, and it'll be fine.
Why 11?
Because crocodiles would walk 10 meters for a snack, but not 11, of course.
That makes sense. Sorry to interrupt. Please, go on.
You'll join revolutionaries in France for a tour, but don't lose your head. Experience all the wars. World War I, World War II, World War IIID with a vengeance. And if that's not enough, you are invited to the greatest party in Earth's history with some of the coolest guests. Charles Chaplin, Katharine Hepburn, Jimi Hendrix, Gandhi, Zeus, Cleopatra, Genghis Khan, Eliza Barrett, William Shakespeare, Joan of Arc. With special guest, Arthur Fonzarelli. All this and more in L. Hardy's latest and greatest travel package. No refunds, no exceptions.
Sorry to be the one breaking this to you, but, well, most of that already happened. I think you got hoodwinked, pal.
What? But they promised this time it would. That everything would be fine. Damn L. Hardys. I swear, those bastards must be the biggest scammers in the universe. I must have been crazy to buy a package from those jerks after the Robo-Wife incident.
Don't you have a backup plan for situations like this? I mean, since you're so advanced, a little crash like this shouldn't be a problem.
As a matter of fact, we Sparklians have the most sophisticated roadside assistance program in the sector.
Then why are you still here?
Well, I'm kind of between insurance companies at the moment. See, I was supposed to renew my policy right before this trip. But I had a feeling that the L. Hardys was conning me. Come on, collision with metallic birds? Who would need that kind of coverage?
Fate sure has a nasty sense of irony.
Well, long story short, I'm not covered for this.
So what you're saying is, if you had paid your insurance, none of this would have happened.
Yup.
The system reboot is complete.
Oh, finally, back online. Computer, locate Trenzer.
Affirmative. Updating systems. Please stand by.
What?
I said updating systems. Please stand by.
Stop, you stupid pile of faulty code!
Please do not stop your computer during the update process. Now installing update 1 of 1627.
You worthless son of a faulty discount toaster!
Jeez, these, blue box thingies sure are more trouble than they're worth, eh?
This is what I get for never updating this stupid thing. Well, we seem to have more time on our hands than I thought. You got any more questions?
Why didn't your friend wake you up?
Well, it's kind of embarrassing, but I was playing cards with some friends a few weeks ago when Trenzer just barged in and totally embarrassed me by telling me my Princess Plutonium undies got shredded in the dryer. I was so embarrassed. My friends all laughed at me. So after that, I said never to enter my room under any circumstances.
You'd think crash landing on another planet would be an exception to that rule.
Yeah, well, Trenzer tends to take things literally.
Why use one of our bombs and not whatever advanced weapons you've got on this thing?
This is just a tourist spaceship. It doesn't have any weapons. Besides, if we used our own technology to destroy the evidence, it might leave some kind of trace. But if we use your weapons to destroy you,
then it would just look like we did ourselves in.
Hate to say it, all things considered, but that's pretty smart of you.
why, thank you.
How come no one else managed to get in here before me?
That's because I have the most complex security system in the universe. Thanks to the L. Hardy's top-of-the-line, unassailable... Wait, how did you figure out how to get in?
Guess I'm just super smart. What are we laughing about?
Never mind. I gotta reset that password.
Don't worry, we've got cool stuff in New Mexico too.
Sorry, where?
Yeah, we're in New Mexico.
Are you saying Roswell?
What? But how?
Roswell, New Mexico.
But I can't.
Listen,
Stop screwing around. Just say it. Roswell. Do you have a cold or something? Roswell.
Damn it!
Oh, the hell with this. I give up. All right, no more questions. Let's fix this mess.
System update complete. All non-corrupted systems back online.
Oh, good. It's finally done. And it looks like we won't have to look too far for Trenzer. My pal's right in the cargo vault, installing the plutonium core into the bomb.
Oh, crap! What are you waiting for?
Call him and tell him this was all a big misunderstanding before he does something stupid.
Hey, Trenzer, how you doing, pal? Listen, why don't you abort your current mission and come upstairs, and we can talk No, listen, you're gonna laugh at this, I swear. We were never under attack. It was just a misunderstanding. Isn't that hilarious? Yeah, okay, so they shot you. Big whoop. They're just a bunch of hairless monkeys. They're a lot more scared of you than you are of them. I mean, their tiny brains can barely even comprehend what you are. And besides, you showed up in the middle of their secret base. What did you think would happen, dumbass?
So, all set then?
Yes. Just for the sake of clarity, what does all set mean for your people in this context?
Like, all good, or ready to go. In this case, I accept that I messed up and will come upstairs to discuss a peaceful resolution.
Oh, I think Trenzer's version is more along the lines of, all doors are sealed, detonation imminent.
Well, crap baskets.
All right, if it's come to this, then show me where he is. I'm gonna hand his ass to him, Green Hornet style.
Oh, you were being serious? Oh boy.
So that's a no then?
Yeah. That's a no. Got any other ideas? Maybe one that might work this time?
We have no other choice. The fate of the world is at stake. We must challenge him to a dance-off.
Are you that confident in your skills?
Confident? Ha! I was born for this moment. My countless years of agonizing training have all been leading up to this very dance-off.
No one's ever seen moves like these. This will be a spectacle that'll shock the world.
I think you're full of crap, frankly.
Oh, you'll see. I'll go out there and do every dance in existence. Ballet, tap, jazz, the hokey pokey.
And when I perform my masterful hula dance, he will kneel before me in utter defeat while the crowd chants my name.
Fine. If you're really that good, give me a demonstration.
Check out these smooth moves.
Awesome, am I right?
There is not enough booze in the universe to help me forget how terrible that was. Got any other ideas?
How about a battle of wits?
I'd be even less assured of your success in that scenario. Any other ideas?
Well, you did say your protocol's top priority was preventing information from leaking, right? So, how about we expose some of this alien technology? Wouldn't that get his attention?
Broadcasting schematics of our technology? It could work, but we can't do that from here. We need somewhere far enough away that Trenzer will need to leave the ship for an extended period of time.
Crazy idea, but hear me out.
Could we use the mind control device to broadcast stuff?
You're a freaking genius! Boy, I did not expect to say that. Yes, overloading your control system's antenna should do the trick. And I know exactly what to broadcast so we can both get Trenzer's attention and avoid trouble with the Intergalactic Council.
Nice! So, while I'm risking my neck, what'll you be doing?
I have a machine that can reproduce a different kind of core. It'll look just like the real core, but the way it works, it'll destroy the ship and only the ship. As soon as Trenzer leaves, I'll swap it out.
Not to burst your bubble, but won't that mean you won't be getting off this planet ever?
Well, I was thinking about retiring somewhere warm anyway.
And out of all possible places in the vast and infinite cosmos, you get settled with New Mexico.
Well, at least you'll have me around.
Yahoo!
Okay, so that's all good, but there's one more tiny little problem.
Everyone in town is on the lookout for outsiders, and I may have stirred them up a bit when I left.
Oh, that's no problem. All you need to do is shrink down to a size where you won't be noticed. You can do that, right?
What? No, why would I be able to shrink?
Wait, can you shrink?
Of course not. What a stupid thing to ask. But this whole plan hinges on someone being small enough and smart enough to get in and out without being noticed.
Well, then we're screwed.
Okay, let's go over the plan once more. The Suscrofa domesticus will infiltrate the town without drawing any attention or suspicion. It'll place the device near the antenna's power supply and then the broadcast will begin.
What'll happen to Peaky if Trenzor catches her?
I think the human term is baconized? Damn it! The sus won't last long enough for me to swap cores. Back to square one, I guess.
Wait, what'll happen to all the controlled people once the signal disappears?
They'll be free, and eventually they'll get most of their memories back. It'll be like this was all just a bad dream.
Let's say we both go, Peaky and I. And I do manage to keep Trenzor busy long enough for you to finish the core.
Will your plan work?
Well, maybe, but why would you do that? It'd be a suicide
Will your plan work or not?
Yeah, it'll work.
Then that's good enough for me.
Angry little creature, isn't she? Tell you what, you press the button.
Okay, my little friend. One last prank together.
You handle the antenna, I'll take care of the rest. Let's go!
Good luck, Betty. Your world depends on you. Okay, sus. Time to get this party started. Hit it! What do you mean it doesn't work? Damn! It must have broken in the crash. Well, we don't have time for this. Fix it. What do you mean, how? What did they teach you in college?
Ugly.
You didn't go to... Oh. An engineer? Well, Betty's almost there, so I guess you could ask her to handle it if... Then you'd better hurry. You'll need to perform a simple commutative, associative, self-inverse binary operation. Look, just press the buttons until everything lights up. I'll call you when you're done. Godspeed, sus. Great, you did it! Well, what are you waiting for? Hit it!
Where did Peaky go? Well, say whatever you want about her, but she delivers. Let's just hope Trenzer takes the bait. Mom, what are you doing here? Never mind. Listen, there's no time to explain, but there's this thingy from outer space coming after me. You'd better get out of here while you still can. Did you listen to what I said? Why aren't you leaving? Oh no, you're not gonna ground me, are you? Come on, I didn't do anything bad for once. In fact, I'm helping people. See, I figured out how to turn everyone back to normal and... That thing is not your mom. Wait, who are you? What's going on? And what's that thing you have on you? Wait, what was my first question? I already forgot. A better question would be, why did you push me? What? Looks like I didn't lose anything on the way here. How about the teleporter? Oh, crap baskets. It's all wonky now. Oh, well, we always knew this would be a one-way trip. All I have to do now is stop Trenzor, defuse a nuclear bomb, and save the town. Piece of cake, right?
How the hell am I seeing a flying tin can? I ain't even drunk yet.
You're always drunk, Ben. But I don't think it's the booze this time.
So we all saw that thing get blasted out of the generator then.
Unbelievable! First Sherman, and now this thing? Does the list of monsters never end?
3 questions. Who's Sherman? Who the hell are you? And why are you naked?
What's going on out there? Guys, what are you doing here?
You're the only one dumb enough to get yourself into this kind of trouble. And we're the only ones crazy enough to help you get out of it.
Aw, you do care.
I mean, what if you got distracted by something shiny? You'd be doomed.
Same old Linda. I guess some things never change.
Ragazza, what the hell was that?
And more importantly, does it pay rent?
It's a TRZ 8000. They're discontinued now, but you can still usually find them on most Class C tourist vessels.
How do you know that? Also, what the hell did any of that mean?
I'll explain later. All you need to know right now is that it's out of control and must be stopped before it blows up half the continent.
Alrighty then. Let's show that thing how hard it is to pick your teeth off the floor with broken limbs.
Damn, Lorraine, where did that come from?
What? No, you don't understand. This is my responsibility and mine alone. You just get as far away from here as possible and don't look back. Because if I mess this up, everyone dies.
If I'm gonna die anyway, I'd rather go down fighting. We're taking this thing out even if it's the last thing we do. Come on, what the hell are we waiting for?
Aren't you afraid? Because I am. I'm terrified of that thing. And of losing you.
Fear? Ha! I eat fear for breakfast.
I'd advise a change of diet, Max, because that sure doesn't sound healthy. Trust me, I'm a cert.
No, you're not. Either way, that thing took everything from us, and I intend to get it back.
You're gosh darn right, Max. We'll show that tinfoil sumbitch what we do to shiny commies in this town.
Unbelievable. And they call me a fool. Is there anything I can say to change your minds?
No! Sorry, I messed up. I meant no!
Then welcome aboard the Betty Express. Destination, Trenzor's head on a platter. With stops at Face Punch Junction, Ass Kick Falls, and,
Yeah, I getcha. Now let's destroy this flying hunk of junk.
You thinking what I'm thinking, Max?
Unless the sum total of your thoughts is kill the intruder, I hope not.
Hey!
Oh, don't get mad. We're still gonna send this thing to hell.
Yoo-hoo!
So, what's the plan? Because I was kind of hoping you had one.
Trenzor's got a bone to pick with me specifically, so it'll come after me first. Find somewhere safe to stand. I'll make sure to send it your way. Just make sure to give it the beating of its life.
By my honor, this thing dies today. Victory or death!
Victory or death!
Hell yeah! Woo-hoo! We're gonna blow this joint. It'll be like the 4th of July, only 1,000 times more explosive. So, I guess like the 4,000th of July?
That's not. You know what? I don't care. This year sucked, and I just want to hit something.
Okay, that's the plan. Everyone to their positions. Linda, you stick with me.
You better believe it. Till death do us part, baby. I mean, oh, the hell with it. I meant what I said. By the way, what was all that smoke coming out of the generator? You didn't do anything to it, did you?
Linda, I can't lie to you. Look, shiny!
So what do we do? Because I don't think a wrenching's gonna cut it this time.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to disable some of Trenzor's systems before you guys can go to town on it. As long as its shields, proximity awareness sensors, and auxiliary boosters are online, you won't make a dent.
The hell are you talking about, fool? How do you know all this stuff?
I read it all in my horoscope? Yeah, that. Totally.
I don't know why I even ask at this point. Anyway, I'll look for the crane keys while you do your thing. Bring that scrap heap here when you're done, and I'll give it the wallop of its life.
That gives me an idea. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Let's see what treasures you'll make me discover. Giant cockroach, hand with 4 fingers, gloopy, an empty can of meatballs, the missing finger. Ooh, gloves. Wait, These aren't kitchen gloves. With the crystal inside, it's time for my less corporeal body double to step in. Diesel engines are unaffected by EMPs. Besides, how would I hit Trenzer with it if it's stopped? Now you see it? Now you... Did you see that? There's no way Trenzor's force field survived that hit. Let's not mess with the space-time continuum more than we absolutely have to, okay? All right, this is gonna be amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the newest sensation in town. Drum roll, please. Let's hear it for Don't Touch, the Singing Bear. That should level the playing field. With its auxiliary booster disabled, Trenzor won't be able to dodge what we throw at it. Hey, Father! Wanna see a miracle?
Holy Mother of Miscreants! It's so beautiful! It commands me!
Time to play Trenzor my newest hit song, Golden Beatdown in Cross Minor.
You think you can just waltz in here and take what's mine? Well, think again, Scrap Heap. No! My booty! Give it back, you overgrown freezer! Betty. New commandment. Thou shalt stay the hell away from me and my crop, and take the flying tin can with you. Vegas, here we come.
Great, all of Trenzor's auxiliary systems are offline.
Let's hope the others are in position.
Okay, Linda, here's the plan. I'll lure that scrap heap over here, then...
Just leave the rest to me. I know what to do.
We only have one shot, Linda. Don't mess this up.
Fool, have I ever failed you before?
I have the right to remain silent.
Welcome to Earth, fool!
So many crates downstairs and not a single rocket for the bazooka?
Gentlemen, time to earn all that protection money you've been collecting.
Don't worry, Ragazza. We'll show our tenants that our protection services are well worth the scam. Marco, Procetti.
Got it, boss. Get down!
You know, you guys are pretty cool for mobsters.
We know. Give it hell, ragazza. It's safe to come out now, boss.
That was terrifying, Marco. You were so brave. My legs weren't shaking so much, I'd run over and give you the biggest of smooches.
I could just come over there.
Then shut up and kiss me, you beautiful man!
Lorraine, I'm sure you know how to use one of these.
Oh, goody! It will work wonders with this rocket launcher I found in the basement.
Hey! Over here, you flying trash can!
I bet you haven't eaten your greens. Have you, naughty boy?
Yes! I freaking love you, Lorraine! Never hide this side of you again.
Go now, dear, and please be safe.
how a Hasselbeck Montoya always has my back.
I'm not sure what you mean by that. But so help me God, this thing won't see the sunrise. Avert your gaze from Betty, you scoundrel, for I shall be the one you face today. I'll be the end of you, for my name isn't Smokey on the Water Hasselbeck Montoya the Eighth! May Poseidon be with you, Betty.
Take care, Smokey, and say hi to Alice for me.
Okay, Sherman, you're next. But maybe not right now.
Yeah, very nice. Stop wasting... I'm glad. I've seen the... Priority. Stop wasting... I know you like... The noisiest little thing on this side of... Yeah, very nice. Priorities. Big bad robot. Remember? I'm glad to be back. I've seen the noisiest little... I know you like... Stop wasting... Priority. This is def... Keep my hands away.
Damn shiny commies!
That'd be
How are we going to beat that thing?
We could set it on fire, maybe? That usually...
Yeah, very nice. I'm glad to be back. I've seen this up. Yeah, very nice. Priorities. This is This is This is... I know you... I'm glad to be back.
That'd be perfect. I've seen. The troublemaker. Luckily. Yeah, very nice. Stop! I'm not gonna let you throw stuff at Garrett. What are you doing up there, Garrick?
Nothing.
Come on, tell me the truth. You thought you saw a twonky? Dude, you really need to work on that sugar addiction. Hey! This is priorities. This is priority. Stop wasting. I'm glad to be back. Ben, I need your clothes, your boots, and some gas for this coconut.
Sure. What?
Just fill this up, would ya? Thanks.
You're welcome. That'll be $10.
How about you put it on Mom's tab?
Hell no.
Okay, then can I just borrow it for...
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
There's something I ask myself in surprising. This is priorities. Stop wasting. This is. I know you like. Stop. This is. Stop wasting. I've seen this. Yeah, very. I'm glad. Yeah, very. I'm glad. I know you like. Stop with. I've seen this. This is I love. Yeah, very nice. Priority! Stop wasting. I know you like playing around. I'm glad to be back. This is... It's already I know you like playing around. 1 point for... It's already playing. You put the fire in the coconut and set it all off. You put the fire in the coconut and burn it all to cinders. This is... Stop wasting... This is... Stop... I know you like playing around. Priorities. This is definite. Stop wasting time. I've seen that. This is I know you like Stop wasting This is I know you like Stop wasting This is The survival of the human race. Maybe try using it as... Stop wasting time! I know you like playing... If I Ben... Guys, I'm counting on you to burn that thing to a crisp. You gonna be okay with doing that, Max?
Fight fire with fire, as they say.
You gotta move on from what happened. And the best way to do that is to do it to someone else.
I couldn't agree more.
Here comes that thingamabob.
Hey, asshole! You want to try my new cocktail? It's called the Incinerator!
Thanks, guys. See what happens when you work with other people instead of threatening to shoot them, Ben?
Those weren't threats. They were promises. Oh, man. Who's gonna pay for all that gas?
Don't look at me. I'm broke, man, broke.
There you are. Better not be faking it. Well, that's one less thing to worry about. Next up, putting an end to this mess. Ugh, you couldn't have worked for 5 more seconds, could ya? I guess we'll have to take the long way around. Oh my god, are you okay?
Yeah. Let me just stand up real quick. Ah! Oh. You know, I think I'm going to sit for a little while longer.
What the hell happened?
Not long after you exited the UFO, I realized my men weren't controlled anymore. You must have had something to do with that. So when I saw that thing leave, I knew he was probably heading straight for you. I had to stop him, so we attacked. Tried to buy you some time. Anyway, if you're back in one piece, that means we won, right?
Well, let's say that thing will never hurt anyone again.
Good. Let me take a look at you. God, you are your mother's spitting image, and a magnet for trouble, just like her.
Dad, I have so many questions.
Ask away, soldier.
I'm still not clear on exactly what set all this in motion. Can you start there?
We were sent here to cover up the saucer crash and find a missing bomb. We had to make sure no one found out what really happened. So, I was charged with testing a mind control prototype called Project Tranquility.
Why, was Project Zombify the Earth already taken?
Yes. Regardless of the name, it worked well for the first few days. We subdued the entire town. Even my men were under its influence, except for my 10 highest-ranking officers. We'd secured the bomb, and were looking for the core. All that remained was to move the craft to the Groom Lake site. And after that, we would have disabled the device, and none of you would have been the wiser. Minus a few fuzzy memories.
But then Trenzor showed up.
I was talking to your mother when that bastard showed up out of nowhere. The soldiers who still had free will attacked, but, well, they weren't much of a match for the robot. Eliza wouldn't stop trying to control the situation, so I had to put her in a cell for her own safety. When I came back, I realized the robot wouldn't attack controlled people, so I just started pretending, and somehow it worked. It left me alone then, and I've been doing it ever since.
Why didn't you do anything about this sooner?
I tried to, but After a few incidents in the early days, I realized the robot had eyes everywhere. At first, I thought it was just observing the people under control and retaliating against unorderly folks. But eventually, I discovered it could take the form of anyone it encountered. I could never be entirely sure if the person I was talking to was that robot or not. That, combined with my soldiers being completely intolerant of unorderly behavior, kept me from making a move.
Okay, but you still could have done something.
Damn it, Betty! The inability to do anything was killing me, but it was just way too risky. If I died or got caught, no one would ever know what happened here, and we'd never go back to normal. And, well, I didn't want anything to happen to your mother, and I didn't want anyone else to die either.
Why blow up the dam now, though?
The timing worked out. Something got stuck in the damn turbines, and I was sent to investigate. That was my chance. I took a few pieces of explosive ordnance from the base, the kind with timers. Then I planted them around the dam, set them on an hour delay, and went back. When it blew, I was in the base, performing my assigned duties. No one suspected me.
Oh, I see where this is going. You blamed the explosion on me, didn't you?
What? No. Why would I have blamed you?
I don't know, that's usually what everyone does whenever something blows up. Couldn't you have left town to look for help?
The bridge is out, remember? And there's nothing but desert for miles around in any other direction. The soldiers got a bit overzealous and disabled every single vehicle on base, as well as in town. Besides, I'd have had no chance if that flying monstrosity had caught me.
But couldn't you have invented something to get you over the chasm? Like a giant slingshot.
You could take a fan belt from one of the decommissioned trucks.
And use the actual trucks to secure it. Then all you'd have to do is back up really far. You could call it the Fling and Fly 8000!
Wait, that's what you'd call it. I'd name it the Fling Shot.
The Fling Shot? That's the stupidest...
Fling Shot 8000?
Okay, now you're talking. How does the device work? Is it full of tiny gremlins that get into your brain and control your thoughts?
Did your mother ever tell you not to eat paint chips as a child, Betty?
Yeah, but don't worry, I never listened. Like I'm really gonna turn down tasty dried paint.
The studio does not recommend the consumption of paint, dried or otherwise. Geez, I can't believe I had to say that.
Regardless, the process is simple. First, we implant a microchip on the subject's wrist, followed by a nanoparticle injection. Then, we energize both of those through a specific frequency of electromagnetic waves, allowing the system to interact directly with the subject's brain. More specifically, the frontotemporal area.
I see. That's how you manage to control the victim's free will, memory, and speech. The end result being a docile, mild-mannered, and easily controlled populace.
Or it should have been. Wait, how do you know all that?
Let's just say I've had a crash course in nanotechnology recently.
And, despite that, your first guess was tiny gremlins?
If you'd seen the things I've seen, tiny gremlins would always be your first thought. Why didn't Mom ever tell me about you?
I'm not exactly overjoyed that she never told me who you are. But you shouldn't be too harsh on your mother. I know she had her reasons. And considering everything that's happened, well, I'm just grateful we had the chance to get to know each other.
Yeah, me too. Okay, look, why don't I tell you about myself? Would you want me to do that?
Yeah, Betty. That would make this old man really happy.
Okay, well, I love anything sparkly, reflective, glittery, shimmery, shiny.
Ah, you get that from your mother. She's like a magpie when it comes to sparkly things.
Really? Wow, she hides it very well.
You wouldn't say that if you saw how she reacted to her engagement ring. Polished American oak for the band with a rose quartz cabochon. I thought it was elegant and understated. She almost bit my head off.
I don't blame her. Always go with shiny for a special occasion. What were you thinking? Well, I don't mean to brag, but I'm very skilled in the art of blowing shit up.
You take after me that way. I should have realized who you were after the iguana incident.
Hey, I always wondered, did they manage to clean it all up?
Everything except its teeth. People in Corona are still finding bits of lizard jaw in their breakfast cereal.
Not to boast, but I'm the preeminent prank puller in the entire Milky Way.
Yeah? What's your favorite prank you've ever pulled?
Let's see. I guess it's a toss-up between that time I filled Linda's entire truck with spaghetti bolognese and the time I set a booby trap for the Gleep Lords of Borbak 7. You should have seen their faces when they realized it was corrosive ectoplasm.
I'm not sure I follow.
I mean the spaghetti thing. Yeah, that's still my favorite.
For now. You're probably not gonna believe this, but, well, I can talk to animals.
Well, that's nice. I mean, a lot of people talk to their pets.
No, I mean, I can understand them, and they can understand me too.
Oh, really? Then let me just give you some advice. Don't believe a word that goddamn raccoon tells you.
What?
Nothing. Forget I said anything.
On second thought, we should come back to this when you're not such a mess.
You're probably right. But I expect to hear everything when we have the chance, okay?
Seriously, what are re-examinations? And why are re-examinations? And how?
You can thank Dr. Dixon for that. She introduced a fatal flaw in the device's programming, making it possible to mentally override its influence. Anytime someone had a strong emotion or did something with a little too much personality, they'd shake off the control momentarily. The robot didn't like that much, so it started recycling anyone who did it. The re-examinations were my way of keeping people safe. I think I said something like, if people were examined every day, the emergency recycling rate would drop by approximately 547%. Perhaps this could be a harmonious endeavor.
Oh, you are good at that.
Thanks. Anyway, re-examinations are just an additional injection of nanoparticles. Not pleasant to experience, but it did help people from getting mulched so often. Although I'm a little concerned about what long-term effects it might have caused.
Having blue blood is a little inconvenient, but on the bright side, no one can ever deny that I'm a princess. Seriously, you would not believe the parties some of those intergalactic royals throw.
Who are you talking to?
Nobody, just, narrating my life. Anyway. If you really cared about us, you wouldn't have made us eat gloopy.
Would you have preferred a straight diet of Mike's food? Possibly forever?
Okay, fair point. Moving on. Seriously, all you had to do was pick up the telephone and call someone to come and fix the telephones.
Well, I'm not much of a handyman.
I get it. I'm way better at destruction than creation myself. Still, couldn't you have found someone else to do it?
I tried that once when I was re-examining the mechanic. Thought maybe I could convince her to help. Would you believe what she did? She
wrenched you in the face?
Almost reflexively. Very impressive speed and force in that wrench, I must admit. Needless to say, I put her under right away and didn't try that again.
Did you ever think about just hitting the robot with a missile?
Oh, repeatedly, ecstatically, every single night. But for practical reasons, I didn't.
What practical reasons?
Well, for starters, glassing the entire town would have achieved the opposite of what I wanted.
What was that again?
To keep everyone safe.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay, good call. Actually, let me go back a bit. There's something else I wanted to know. You sure you're gonna be okay?
Yes, unless someone does something stupid with that bomb. Now, go disarm it before that happens.
Oh, hey, Trenzer. What's new? This? No, of course not. You know I'd never try to thwart your plans. It's just a souvenir. You know I always like to bring back a little something. No, Trenzer, wait! We're friends! You like me! You can't just... Ow. Why do these things always happen to me?
Don't waste any more time. Go, soldier! Go, go, go!
Oh no! Attack!
Betty? The printer jammed. No time to swap the cores. Shouldn't have bought it from the Hardys on clearance. I'm so sorry, Betty.
Oh, Patak, you have nothing to be sorry about. Stay with me. Talk to me so you stay awake. What was in those schematics we used for the broadcast?
Don't be mad, but it was the plans for the bread smoker 18,000.
Patak, you used my design to save the world? I mean, I'm flattered, but what if your plan had failed?
Then, whatever was left of humanity would have enjoyed a perfect toast until the radiation killed them anyway. Betty, listen to me. You don't have much time. Take this and rectify my mistake. Once and for all.
But which one? You've made so many, I hardly know where to...
I meant Trenzer.
No! No! Patak! Stay with me! Stay with me, damn it! Stay with me! Please, Patak! I can't do this alone! Please! I see. So that was your plan.
I don't have the time to give you a proper burial, so I'll put you in the cryopod.
Okay, pal, listen up. Patak did not die in vain. We're gonna do this thing. We just need to get into the cargo bay, swap the cores, give Trenzer a wallop on the way out, and blow this friggin' spaceship to oblivion. You ready? Good. You'd better be.
No matter what I do, this ship isn't flying again, but maybe it'll activate some of the subsystems. Perfect! That'll give us access to the other side of the main corridor. I'm sure we can find our way to the lower deck from there.
System malfunction.
Come to Mama, Martin! Here, Martin. This might come in handy. Go, Martin! Make Mama proud! Martin! It's busted.
right.
All right, one less thing to worry about.
Well, this is awkward. Sorry, Ptah. I'll get you back in there in a moment. Great! Back... Sorry to crush...
Good job, buddy. Time to rock this place.
Well, I hope sacrificing the engine was worth it. Otherwise, we're screwed.
Hell yeah! Take that, you blasted door!
I take that personally. Betty, why do you wish to harm me?
It's not you, Ship, it's me! I like to blow stuff up!
Whee! crazy? Just kidding. I will call her Violet. Worry not, because... What's up with you, girl? Why are you looking at the plants like that? Anyone would think you hadn't eaten in a year. What's up with anyone? What's up? Anyone? What's up? Anyone? I'm saying this now before anything happens. This wasn't my idea, and I won't be held responsible for anything that happens to poor Violet.
Okay, Violet. You're about to learn a very valuable lesson about the cruelty of this world. I just wish there was someone or something else I could teach it to. Look at her. She's so brave. Doesn't even flinch in the face of death. I'll never forget you, Violet. Oh no, this is going to be horrible. I can't watch. Why? Why did you make me do this? No, Violet! Have mercy on her, you leafy bastard! She's just a kid! Make it quick, you monster! Don't chew, just swallow! Oh God, please! Make it stop! Violet? Are you okay? Jeez, freaking crow, Violet! That was so horrific, so savage. I've never seen anything like that in my life. Say, you think you could do that again, but with broccoli? Fully charged. This is it. The point of no return. Time
time to show this intergalactic piece of trash what we're made of. Showtime!
We're gonna need access to that console.
The plasma cymbal banging monkey. The loudest, most annoying thing in the entire universe. Now powered with enriched plutonium. Buddy, even after all these years, you still catch me by surprise. Fly, my pretty! This'll buy us some time. Now what? Mate. Out of juice. Fly, my. Patrick, no!
Now that the transporter...
With Trenzor there? Trenzor, hammer time! That'll show you! This should hold him, right? I mean, we gave him a good whack back in town. Hopefully he'll be too damaged to find his way out of here before...
Okay, we're in the clear. Just swap the plutonium and put an end to this.
The bomb is ready. Let's close it and get the hell out of here.
Well, would you look at that? We might actually survive this trip after all. Now let's find somewhere far away to watch the fireworks.